and he doesn't read it. It looks like LA Thieves, yeah, they're going to be at the new time first. A little bit of a mixy moment there from Miami Heretics. They have a great lead, but a small misstep.
Rock hard point.
Let me just start this
site of many a historic battle throughout this season. This could be another one. Here we go. Hydra on the front door. Perfect trades. Wait a minute, Real. Wait a minute. Can't get the third, but his teammates do. And Rencor with a perfect break. Heretics are in.
That's a great call by Real as well. Make a little bit of noise by Lambo. Group up their team, and the trade's on point.
Up next, Thieves from Lambo. Scrap strikes first. A hail of gunfire. Rencor finds a second. Three. Can he get all four? No, his teammates do. Heretics hold.
Hey, good news for LA Thieves. They're playing together. Bad news, they are getting gunned down in a row. Ghosty 3 and 10, but it is a slow start down the line, and I don't think Rencor is giving them a choice in the matter. I mean, first set of rotations, and you really couldn't ask for too much more. Heretics on form.
That's great work. Again, that's the first hardpoint set complete, and what a lead for Miami. Back over to P1 we go. Once more under the breach, the Thieves. We'll see if they can't get things going here. This is typically where we see our teams find their footing. They've come out a little cold here on Hacienda.
Well, Rencor is the one that is making them iced up in the map 1. He's got every gun for the job, and right now his teammates are the ones getting all the kills, and the gunny on point. Ghosty can't get anything going. Kill feed looking beautiful.
What up, Kyle?
Heretics, and even on P1, they're soaking up some good time.
That was great coverage there. Allow Super to stay in his position to keep that mid-map presence. Oh, wow.
And Miami's kind of running with this one right now. Ghosty 4 and 13. Hydra's having a little bit of a slower game. Super and Rencor going fucking nuts. Playing 5M, love that for you, bro. Yeah, we're just watching some CDL. We're gonna hop into some MLB. We got a big ass pack opening to do today. We got over 200 fucking packs to pull today. I've been holding packs for the last fucking week, bro.
What have we learned, boys? Let's find out. Thieves through the middle of the map.
Gotta put out a tweet too.
Find a second here. More intel passed over. No one there to pick up the kills, but you've got eyes on all the entry points. Metals now pokes forward, gets a jab in. You're going to take a couple more shots, but this is wonderful containment. Thieves unable to get close.
Thieves unable to do anything. Envoy, the only one really contributing, shooting his gun. Ghosty right now, quad negative. He has still been struggling. I mean, this is the 7th hill we've had on this map, and he only has 4 kills.
We're looking at Hellstorm right now for Super, streaked out. That's a big moment. Certainly going to help in the next hard point. Rencor, look at this work. 22 and 8, keeping Scrap down. No one, again, for the Thieves, barely gets close. Hydra the first man into the hard point, and he's taken care of immediately.
Yeah, and while the break finally in for LA Thieves, and for a grand total of 10 seconds, they are being slaughtered as it is the rookies putting on a show. Rencor and Super, they are having a field day on Hacienda.
Yeah, what an entrance to the CDL for Rencor in a series like this already. One we'll be talking about for a minute, but the map is not over, folks. To quote Nameless,
never hold packs, my ass just opens them. That's usually how I am, I ain't gonna lie. But yeah, I want to do a big ass pack opening, especially because there was a big update and shit.
You've still got a man on point.
And Metals did enough damage, and Scrap's going to have to take his time. Rencor with the reads, and he was bought enough pressure in space that he's comfortable in the time. Swinging out to make the play and just outplay Scrap in this moment. Thieves, though, still managed to get the break, and well, they're investing that Hellstorm immediately on the P3. Force him in at 10. Envoy is playing the cheeky spot to survive it. And hey, Hellstorm expended. Thieves still got the fight.
Bombs away. You get the contest. A couple of kills there would help, but that's going to be an open hard point for a second. Hydra hops right on in. Doesn't again get a huge amount for the Thieves. They're living off a scrap right now, and that is not enough to get them to the win. Ghosty might pick up a huge flank. What a read from Metals over to Envoy. First man in on time. Can he contest?
Oh, he's going to have to. I mean, he needed to make the hero play. Scrap slotted in, kills, getting traded out, and Thieves, well, they just burst completely through. Trades on Rencor, Super slot.
Let's vibe out, watch some Call of Duty, man. I'm waiting for the Optic match to start. Optic match should start in like 20 minutes.
Right now by the Miami squad. 223 and climbing. The Thieves nowhere near the 100-point mark. What a moment. Another attempt on the break here.
Bro, they're about to get fucking 100-point club by Miami, bro.
Now in control of Thieves.
I mean, I'm just thinking Thieves, it might be a moral victory just to get past the 100-point margin. They have had issues with slow starts, but typically that's in tournaments. They already have a 3-0, but here on Saturday, this is not what you want to see. Ghosty, again, fewer kills than there have been hard points. You're never going to win a map like that.
Again, absolutely beat down right now. Well, over 100 points again. That moral victory secured. And this is a battle, and Super is willing to be annoying. Not going to give the fight up. Looking at that rotation again, back over to P1, our third and final set.
They didn't get 100-point clubs, but Ghosty is 8-22. Holy shit, brother. You just can't have that performance on Saturday, bro.
So Envoy's annoyed about it, but Super knows this is how you win the game.
Yeah, looking for a few more seconds, trying to draw some aggression, and it's Envoy who finds the time now. Kills going the way of the Thieves. They've got mid-map covered. Real's going to be the first man into the fight now for the Heretics. Can he get two? No, he went for the hill, and I love the attempt, but not enough. Thieves still in control.
And they got
They're still fighting.
So they've had issues with rotations, even though they've been the best.
First time with a 75% keyboard. I don't know if I like it yet.
Heretics, though, you just want to stabilize.
It's not that bad, to be honest.
Just need a
You'll
good
get used to it.
And they've already found the rotation.
Holy shit, Hydra.
He's pushed his way through. Coming up against Hydra. I think these guys might be dancing around each other. Real, he's found himself in a precarious situation. Him and Super working together.
That's a big win. That's enough to get you boys in time. This is it. Thieves. The man on the backline, Hydra now. He and Scrap making their way up through driveway. We're looking for a break here. Once again, Envoy now through lobby. He's been dealt with. So it's two men against the world. Now onto Hydra. That could be it, folks. Now you've got to see the Thieves make the perfect break. 10 seconds for the win.
I think that's it.
Ghosty's already dead on the engagement. Envoy
They're going to take map 1. Scrap got a 2-piece, but he's not going to get there in time. That's a GG's.
Kicking this series off right.
Miami map 1.
Very, very strong.
Keep making typos on MD2 reports. Yeah, you'll get used to it.
Preposterous result there in the kills department from Super and Rancor, the two rookies.
Miami
there
map
for the
1, man.
Looking simply unbelievable here in this winners bracket matchup.
I feel like a lot of people probably had this like fucking.
First half, guys, I just could not buy one. A little bit.
I don't even know.
Early on, he started to pick.
I would have had this one 3-0. I ain't gonna lie.
A little too late. And rank 4.
No, actually, no, I wouldn't have. I'd have had a 3-1.
At one point, rank 4 was 22-8. Finishes with 31 kills, 3,400 damage, a minute in time, and that is every single player on Miami being a contributor. And on the flip side, I mean, LA Thieves. Envoy was fighting, the only one going positive, but that is not the typical LA experience where Envoy isn't collecting any hill time. I'm saying, man, the juju, it's been a theme this year.
You talk it, you get hit. I mean, you've got to back it up. Highlights, lot of love here for Heretics. They were running the show. Yeah, the pieces. And Super, yeah, however you want to critique his gameplay on a podcast or two, he was bringing it here. The results speak for themselves. Not even the Phenom could get himself going either. But yeah, very atypical approach here from the Thieves. Envoy, not the man you expect to have the most kills for the squad. That's where the heavy hitters of Scrap and Hydra come in. Ghosty has his moments from time to time. I caught up with him briefly, before this match started. We were at the catering table, and he turned to me and he said, you know what, yesterday's gameplay, for me, it was a little boring. I was like, well, dude, you had great results. Today, obviously not very boring, but he's got to find something.
Need to sort of turn things around because I think Heretics just outplaying them. Like that initial P2 when Thieves got the instant rank, I'm thinking that might be a sort of moment of collapse for them to seize the moment. But Heretics brought the fight, fought back on that hill, won the rotation new, and then it felt like it was just bully ball. Little moments like Real going over towards Lambo for the P4 break, realizes it's covered, and he's like, you know what, I'll just go back and help my teammates out, and they just overwhelm him on the time. Instantaneous decisions being made, even for the Hellstorm call. It's a P3 with 26 seconds left. I'm thinking save it for the P4, but instant punch. Make sure you get it through on the P3, and they just never took the foot off the gas.
Yeah, it's one of those things. Deny your enemy absolutely every possible second on these hard points. Keep them off balance, keep them uncomfortable endlessly, and that is what the Heretics did. Thieves not able to really fight back there. It was the second set where they typically get themselves going again. We saw a slight sign of life, and a good thing for them, going in a red card, a slight reset. The hands are a little more warm now. I would imagine again on stage, coaches getting everything set for this search and destroy.
But I
shit.
This is a very freeing moment. How many times do you go down in the series against LA Thieves, who are good at every single game mode? They're like, the fact that they have just seized control entirely and have a ridiculous win rate on it. If you lose that first map, you're looking at the S&D already as a must-win because you're staring down the barrel of a 3-0 because the control feels like an auto loss. You get the first win, now you go into S&D like, we can play comfortable, we can play our own game, we're not stressed at all. So Heretics, again, the freedom they will have on the red card, massive benefit. I know a guy like Metals maybe a little bit slow because it wasn't necessary for him to be hot in the map 1. He might look for the pop-off in map 2.
Yeah, whether or not he needs to or not, Super has been the man in search and destroy revitalize this Miami Heretics roster and give them an unbelievable amount of firepower in the mode. They've been very, very dangerous. Even against a squad like the Thieves, who we know clinical in the approach, I am very excited to see how Red Card goes. But again, the story of the series now.
You know what I just realized?
Heretics feeling much more comfortable. The game of
I can switch my monitor to MLB
a big advantage for the Thieves.
while I'm watch partying
How this one's going to go down.
and play some MLB.
Cerebral approach. The trash has been talked. Now it's time to walk the walk.
That's what I realized.
And Envoy, one of the best objective players we have in the game, and when he needs to, when his team sort of falters a little bit, he'll pick it up in the slang category.
So you guys might hear some MLB while I'm sitting here playing.
Thieves are gonna have that dog in them. Just looking at the S&D first, absolutely down the line. I mean, I don't think they've actually lost an online map of S&D, and even in the last tournament, they still had a spectacular record, but it wasn't as perfect because teams going into LAN, you know, you have to prepare for this squad. They have been electric, dialed in on every single map, and there really are no flaws in the game plan coming through from Miami. Great in the first bloods, great in the clutch situation.
Hey everyone, it's Booch.
What up, Balake?
Welcome to the show.
I know the team, every opportunity they've had to talk about it, they are giving Super the credit, making the calls, making the reads, and keeping his team on track. That young man, a brief stint thus far.
All right, I'm gonna mute this so you guys don't have to hear it.
He has been here, but absolutely lights out. And actually, now that I think about it, the way we talk about Thieves and Control.
Map 2. Somebody let me know if the optic match turns on or not.
Since Super has joined the team, they've won maybe 17 of their last 21 S&D.
What you doing, Balake?
Right there in that 80+% win rate. That is an incredibly difficult feat to achieve. Of course, though, online versus LAN, just a little bit different. Heretics, again, punished ever so slightly.
Don't mind me if you're worried about what I'm doing, bro. I'm watching, like, the match, but I'm also playing some MLB on my other screen.
See the referees. For the folks at home, you know what this music is. You know the drill. I'm just going to get this one reset ASAP.
I've been watching Streamer Uni. How's that going? That shit's got to be entertaining as fuck, right?
Major 4 has been something for a number of
I haven't had time to watch that. I've been fucking doing other shit. I just got home from the gym not too long ago and ate a little bit of breakfast. I say not too long ago, but I probably got home from the gym like literally a couple hours ago. Ate some breakfast, vibed out a little bit. We're about to get to it today. We got a shit ton of fucking packs to pull. You guys want to see how many packs we have to pull? And I'm going to get some more while we're watching this. I'm going to show you guys.
About it because I don't want to jinx anything, but I just know guys like Kenny and S&D have been on a tear. Nero seems to be guaranteed a plus 40 bomb, and Ultra have clearly shown. I mean, they go to a Game 5, Round 11 against Carolina. They clutch up a 1v2 in those final seconds. They're down, what, 100 points, it feels like, versus LAG. And then Joe Seeds is like, you know what? I'll lock
We have a shit ton of fucking packs to pull today, bro.
and they're capable of
A shit ton.
monstrous comebacks. So Sharks
And this isn't even going to be all of them.
and losers.
Like, while we're doing the CDL, I'm going to grind up some more packs.
I know these are two of the best teams we have in the game. You do not want to end up in the loser's bracket.
No, the loser bracket is dangerous enough anyway.
Like, this shit's fucking crazy.
Man, it's a real pit. We're almost ready to go, folks. It looks like we're having
The internet kind of sucks on campus, does it? Damn.
final okay.
I mean, it's the first one. They'll figure it out, I'm sure, eventually.
Our coaches are
If they even do another one. I know he was talking about, like, shit's kind of fucking annoying him, so he doesn't know if he wants to do another one.
Heretics again.
Or he doesn't know if he'll ever do it again.
Yeah, Methods is sick, hopefully healthy in real life, but the name delivers. Easy jokes to make, but coach for Heretics, and obviously he's been putting in some serious work. Well, taking a gander at the S&D from yesterday, Rancor on point, 8-1. He was able to
You're actually opening packs, no clickbait? Yeah, I will be opening packs today.
as a rocker. That
After, like, when we switch over to full MLB, that's when I'm going to do a big-ass pack opening.
absolutely bringing the goods, and again,
But yes, we will be doing a pack opening today.
round 11 victories,
No
taking
troll
on
shit.
good teams as well, and if they're playing
No
against
troll shit.
6-0, why don't you? On a red card, we are switching up the pace. Envoy, bomb in hand. LA Thieves working over towards the A site.
We've dropped the bomb. A slight change here. Ghosty. And on the shuffle, Scrap. Lovely work on the first. Traded
Grab
out
gets him a little first blood. Instantly traded out,
Same
though.
with Super. They are just playing so aggressive. Super in a pinch. Does get traded out for a 2v2, but Heretics showing they are willing to fly.
taking control of the A bomb site, and now there's a quick rebuttal now from the Heretics. Rencor, wow, he was evaporated. Ghosty, Stinky in the hard point. Smelling fantastic so far here in the search. Melts finds himself alone. And now they'll know where he is based on the glass break.
Barely watch CDL anymore. Well,
Can Metals isolate the
Optic's new team is really fun to watch, but not only that, fucking Optic play phase today, winners round 2, so
usual spots? The snaps are there. Fresh magazine.
I think that's winner semis.
And what a perfect pick from
Would it be semis?
shows
I think so.
face for a second. He's the man who
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm waiting for. I don't give a fuck about this match.
He's completely on point there for Metals, but Envoy
I will say this match is a little like,
Metals slides out.
you know what I mean?
Shoulders
Like,
more, needs to get aggressive.
this match isn't bad because
Dialed in, one of
I think a lot of people expected 100 Thieves to come in and like fuck them up immediately,
change of sides.
and it's not looking, you know, that's not looking the case. So
Realize, right, A-bomb is
it's actually kind of
right now. We've got to send
wild to see.
try to retake that. There's a good chance they're going for the plant, and they were indeed. Just weren't able to account for the gunny or the aggression early on from the Thieves.
Yeah, Scrap going for some wall bangs through
I think Merc coming in pop off has been cool to see. Not facts.
Thieves again.
Bro, that kid's disgusting. That kid's fucking gross, bro.
Hydra's not seeing anything over towards B.
Fucking gross, brother.
They are ready for this pressure.
Can anyone save Real? Ooh, he saves himself. Nice job. Oh, to get away as well with his life. Quick one. Bad news though. Hydra with another big wall bang. That is beautiful stuff.
Dude, listen, Troy Sender, unreal at finding these cheeky spots. X-ray vision, it feels like this team has at all times. And Hydra gets the next pick as well. And Scrap doesn't have the information. This is super for a 1v4 Ninja.
Wait, might be no need. He's got no track on the next man, but oh my good God. The Ninja actually was probably the right play.
Well, they planted the bomb, so that's not how it's going to go down. But, like, I don't know what you're going to do in that situation. That is just overwhelming from LAT. And again, what we saw at the start of the round is Scrap, whatever position he was playing, starts wall banging Ticket just to see if those players going to be rolling through the doors. And you had
Yeah, that kid's fucking gross.
wall bang fashion. I mean, we've seen the types of things that to do on a map like Rewind, where everywhere you go, the paper-thin walls are going to be hurting you. They have every single angle on these maps completely dialed in, and no one quite or does it quite like them. So you're going to be slightly uncomfortable at all times.
Yeah, it just takes every strategy you have and puts this little thing in the back of your head.
Yeah, I think LAT are genuinely better at
Anxiety on the approach
better in
towards
Surge,
B, though. These
especially if
boys
Super's like not turning up.
smacking
So
down doors. Real's gonna
I think
be
LAT will make this 1-1.
eyes on at least two
I just need to see because like the Optic match is supposed to start at 12:30.
See you later.
I don't know if it's gonna be played on like a different station or if they're gonna play right after.
That would have bombed down to Ghosty wins a massive one.
But it's supposed to be played at 12:30.
Six players protected the B site. That is not where the bomb is. Hydra might fall, and Envoy gets chopped as well. So a scattered moment for LAT. Rencor and Real looking for the clutch. Bomb down, but they're treating it like a railroad.
Hey, you got that 2v2 situation. One side a big loss, one side a big win. And now a bomb. Quick retake. 2v2. Real is making his way forward.
And the bomb looks like it's free to hop. They're going to start getting wall bangs.
Oh yeah, not at all. There it is. That was the opening shot. Real going for it. That's a freebie. Usual spot now from Scrap. 1v1. Less than 20 to go. And that's it. Scrap, he's gone. Out like a light. He's going to make a run for it, and there is no way you are going to be able to get the kill and get back in time for the defuse.
Yeah, he got about it there. Fuck that.
The Thieves, 3 in a row.
And he gets the kill, too, just for a little extra.
Trying to figure out when the
emphasis.
Optic match starts.
LAT on point, Ghosty and Scrap holding it down. And that seemed like that could have been a potential 2v4 clutch. BC Scrap 5-1, one of the best S&D players we have in the game. He talked about at the start of the year, he feels like he is not given the respect he deserves in this game mode, but if he's not given it, he will take it.
Maybe seeing that the glass was broken upstairs was enough to not let the Heretics check that position, but these are the final 2 kills he gets in the round. 3 straight now from the Thieves. Search and destroy. So good from the Heretics, but you've done your homework, LA. Here we go again.
Fuck, they play at 1:30 today, so they do play after this. So we gotta watch this fucking match and then go to the next one. God damn it. I was hoping they would play at like 12:30.
In effect, traded out 3v3.
But you got numbers here for the Thieves. Metals, you're going to have to breach and clear this real quick. Uh-oh. That's a problem. Doesn't take any damage, but...
All right, let me grind up some MLB until then.
Question is, you want to force it? You want to wrap it out?
While we watch this match.
And that's a good call. Scrap over commits on Boy. You're just looking to trade this out because Ghosty not in the picture. So they just overwhelm with their numbers. Ghosty last alive in a 1v3.
This is going to be so tough. That's lovely damage, but here come the Heretics. The drive-by from Real. We're going to get another shot at this. We have a frag grenade to play with as well.
Yeah, I think he might just chalk this one up and see if you can get any kills. See if they scam, see if anybody sort of overdrops, but no, they're giving him nothing. He takes it though, but 22 seconds and still more nades landing at his feet. Yeah, there's nothing you can do.
Not a whole lot. A worthy attempt, but the Heretics now get themselves onto the board. 3-1. A little bit of magic there at the B-bomb site. Real super aggressive, picking up the damage his teammates putting down. Nice routes being taken as well, and even with the RC car in play, Metals, luckily enough, even at that range, doesn't take a lick of damage.
Yeah, and just good reaction time, right? The game's going to notify RC car called in. You just back away once you hear that buzz. Even prior to that, or a little bit after, Scrap comes sliding in, and the timing just not going his way. So Heretics, adjustments made, able to get on the board, but they still need to clutch up on defense. LA Thieves, I mean, they've been perfect on the attack, responding to all types of pressure because Heretics are applying it, and they're running through mid.
This should be a headbutt. Oh, Hydra, eyes on a couple. What a read onto the next man, but Renko with a wallbang, super down the trades. Envoy finds two, and it's a 2v2.
Clean up crew.
What a win from Metals, now a 1v1. What a blitzkrieg of a round this has been.
Damn!
Dylan had
Damn!
exceptional.
I don't know what happened.
Finish at range, 4-1 for the Thieves.
Yeah, tippy to Ghosty for that final one. And that is just the AR players with the wall bangs absolutely everywhere. But Dylan Hannon gets the credit. Just the wrecking ball, the cleanup crew. You can see how delicate of a moment this is, right? Even that initial read, I think it was Hydra had on the pressure through ticket, but Heretics just had the bodies. They are playing so aggressive on the defensive end. If you're not quick with the sort of mid-game adjustments or mid-round adjustments for LAT, I mean, they would be getting bullied out, but...
Yeah, what a Tyria.
Online search and destroy pretty good for the Heretics today. They are struggling.
What's the word, sis?
Not over yet, folks. First to 6. Mid-map for the Heretics players right now. We've got each other covered. It's going to be Hydra in that close position by ticket. He's on the other side of the double doors to Metals right now. And this is a man who is willing to shoot those things open, knows those players could be in position. Are we going to see another spot?
That's instinct.
Just getting out of bed. What the fuck? Go ass up, girl.
Getting the tags in. He's just waiting for his moment to strike, and he's taking the safe route. You get a man up top right here. He's going to have 3 players potentially to shoot in the back. Position known, but now Miami, they're in a pinch.
They're planting the bomb at A as well, so this is on. Super trapped. Super dealt with. On a Real. There's the trades.
Partied last night? Shocker. Shocker.
You've still got to worry about Hydra on the flank.
Well, Hydra's going to have to start making moves a little bit quick. You are running out of time.
Great shots out of Envoy. Maybe a little bit of help, but the trades are going to be there. Still 20 on the clock.
And you're going to have to hop this bomb in basically the next 10. Frank Bordeaux gets caught. Now 1v2 Real. It is all about the timing. But now the onus is on him. Hydra just has to play keep away because Ghosty has already pulled it off. Real too slow in LA Thieves.
Damn, Thieves are running away with this.
In search and destroy.
They are running the fuck away with this.
Every step of the way.
A pocket's picked as Ghosty diffuses the bomb.
Pockets picked.
On a map point. I mean, Rincore versus Hydra here. If that fight goes the other way, there's no chance Ghosty gets the defuse at all. What a win.
I need this optic match to fucking start, man, but we gotta wait for this one to be done.
The tide could like tilt either direction. LA Thieves are just making the better calls. Like, again, it is outplaying the chess maneuvers, more on point, handling the clock better, and I mean, Heretics just look entirely on.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really care who wins this match, Jamie. I just like, I don't know. I'm waiting for the optic fucking phase match.
Round for the Thieves. So Heretics have just been stunned. Explosive opens towards the A bomb.
And a cheeky spot for Metals.
Waiting for the optic phase match.
He and Hydra will stay here. Nobody will move.
That pixel perfect. Pixel perfect.
Move and you die.
On Unbelievable.
Ghosty now shooting it quite literally goes. Strength ball through mid-map, finds out Bacon. That's 4-2 now, Heretics. What an advantage you've got.
Well, round's not over. Scrap and Ghosty very capable of the clutch, but obviously they have a lot of problems to solve.
Yeah. You take your time though, Scrap. You're going to be able to find a couple of kills. We've seen him do it plenty before. Tags on the metals now, waiting for the re-engagement, and there it is from Real. He's going to fight his way forward and puts all of it down to Ghosty. He's taking the whirlwind tour. He's getting the steps in here on red card, but there should be a Heretics win.
You heard somebody say fucking easy work, Dan? Like, yeah, easy work, Dan.
Heretics, 5-2.
Yeah, but you're down 5-2. Now you're going back to the
Motherfuckers in a fucking 1v4.
Really gonna be again. Scrap has been very
Team
consistent
LA
every
me
single round,
type
getting the wall
shit.
bangs through ticket, sort of cutting off that one lane. So unless you want to overwhelm mid, you're not going to do anything tricky there. And if you work this B site, you're going to get spotted out incredibly quickly. Obviously, you're forced to work slow.
You to find me some food? What are you gonna go on a fucking scavenger hunt? What do you mean find you some food, girl? Go to the kitchen.
Comebacks like this happen. I mean,
Go find me some food.
Plenty of them in the COD League. Thieves still with an overwhelming advantage. The confidence and again, the playbook still so deep for them. Different looks. No names to the map, but
What are you gonna get? I had some Icon meals, man.
Finds himself in a good corner, and it's gonna
Use code DREAMER at iconmeals.com for 10% off.
It's a perfectly calculated strat. It is the same one
Gracias.
as before LAT. They know how they want to play it.
I had some pancakes, eggs, sausage, bacon.
It looks like B's going to be the call for Miami, but trophy's out. Corners
You don't want Robin? Beggars can't be choosers.
Envoy will hear both of the doors. Actually, all three of the doors in position near him.
I'm not calling you a beggar, but you know. Heat that ramen up. What else you got in the kitchen? Let me know.
Sort of floating in the middle of the map, so they're hoping someone from Thieves makes a mistake, and instead he gets caught. Ghosty on point. Hydra there for Reed, and Hydra reads him like a book.
That's gonna be 6-2. Yeah, I was about to say. I was waiting for the last kill to come in. 6-2 Thieves. 1-1.
Into control we go. I love what I saw from the LA Thieves. Their chance every single time we're on Hydra's POV. Find a kill.
1-1.
Find the kill. Pump the brakes. Pull my knife out. See if anyone runs around this corner. They had the game plan. They knew what the Heretics were going to do, and they played them like a fiddle. 1-1.
Yeah, a perfect record online.
You guys are worried about what I'm doing. We're double grinding right now. I'm grinding some MLB on my other screen, watching some COD on this screen.
What setups do we want to have? How do we want to just take control? I love the work Scrap is doing towards the middle of the map. Him and Hydra working incredibly well together. And obviously guys like Envoy and Ghosty. Ghosty there for the clutch. Envoy there for any time things got super mixy. He has the vision.
Grinder for real. We got a big ass pack opening we're gonna do today. So I'm grinding up some more packs for the pack opening.
Beautiful stuff. We're going to protocol control now. We will see that skyline hardpoint, and we have to go the distance, folks. Hacienda back to it.
Woo!
Bookend of Hacienda here in this series, but a wonderful, wonderful look there in the search and destroy. Got the control coming up again. Overwhelming advantage to the Thieves. Overwhelming. They're basically perfect at the mode, but we'll see how this one goes. 1-1 at the half. Over to the desk.
Whoa!
Sweater in Texas is wild, Chance. Break down, though, Desk. We have a 1-1 game after an interesting start to hard.
Can we just like get done with this series so I can watch Optic play phase? Because that one is gonna be fucking great.
The hardpoint win, because I mean, I said 3-0 Thieves because I thought this is where they could possibly gap them just from a skill standpoint, but that's why Rancor is here. He has been the difference maker against your top team. I did not see the map one
Just
going
fucking
that way, but, I mean,
ignorantly loud.
It's like flicking me off, like I told you.
Told you, bro. I mean, it's just, yeah, just a mirror, like the same type of Hacienda that we saw in their online match. I mean, so far, this is kind of going 1-1. Both teams have won their map pick.
I miss you too, sis. I love you.
You probably feel like you should have taken that search and destroy, go up 2-0.
I need another trip out to fucking New Orleans.
Game mode, but hey, you just got to dig deep, steal control now.
They do have our map one highlights ready to go, so let's take a look at this one, Miami.
We need another Bourbon Street fucking experience.
On Hacienda against one of the best slate teams in the game.
I think like winning their hard
I love you
point
too.
pick is one thing.
Yeah.
What would be impressive is beating Thieves on their pick or the control. That's where it gets hard, right?
No, I completely agree with you. I put that in Hacienda, although it has like a good 10 and 8 overall for LA Thieves when it comes to hardpoint, it is one of of their weaker maps. So their whole game plan right now was to get their map pick in that map number 2, win that map number 3, and
come on down, hit ass.
For LA Thieves, they have thought this through. This wasn't an expected outcome of how dominant Miami did it in this fashion, but the setups for LA Thieves, they're 10th in rotation on a Hacienda hardpoint. If they get behind, they find it very difficult to battle their way back into it, and Miami Heretics clearly took advantage of that, would choose to go up one in the series.
Dan Ghosty had 11 kills.
That's what I'm
Man
saying.
was
This is like one of the only times we've seen like LA Thieves not be able to keep pace with the other team that they're playing in hardpoint. And this is what Miami does to people. I said it to you guys before. Miami just plays like the weirdest style of respawn. It can be very difficult for guys
All right,
to get into
sis.
their comfort zone. Like a Ghosty's not going to be in those repeatable positions when he's playing them. But we move over to this search and destroy where I'm thinking Miami's going to go up 2-0. 4-0 on this map since they brought in Super. And what happens? Well, LA Thieves prepared every step of the way. Chris, you said it. A lot of odd.
whole lot of VOD, and I think Chance crushed it on the call. How many times was Hydra set up by Scrap or pre-firing through walls to get a read on the movement? They are playing Search and Destroy at a different level than anyone I've seen on land this week.
No, they absolutely are, and it's interesting this series too, because a lot of times on this year, Thieves have had like the advantage to pick like Team A or B. Like they're usually like it's always TV, right? Like they'll give up their hardpoint pick, they'll bring it back 2, 3, 4. Thieves often will take their map 1 hardpoint, and that's why they blow people out 3L. Heretics had advantage here, and they opt to get their hardpoint, and that's why it makes this series a little bit different. But nothing like that unexpected so far.
Once again, a kind of a readable situation, though, of LA Thieves kind of dominating the veto situation here, because if you look at Miami Heretics on red card, sure, they're strong at it, but it's the S&D they ban more often than not, and also the last 2 they went to were both round 11s, and one of them was
round 11s. This map or this match ain't gonna go round 11. Absolutely not.
The teams above them, or teams like Atlanta and LA Thieves.
No way this series goes map 5 round 11. I think LA is gonna run away with it now, to be honest. 3-1.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard not to. Like, they're on pace.
It's kind of what I expected from the start, though. 3-1 from this one.
Like, ever. And FaZe has had some years. They're on pace to be the best. So, yes, it's hard not to. And they have their hardpoint pick map 4.
So hold that thought. Which one of those 4 do you now send to your Scuff Team of the Year? If you had to pick one, which would you vote in first? Remember, cast your votes by June 2nd at midnight on the West Coast. If you want to participate from LA Thieves, who are you putting in?
Scrap, 100%.
Scrap's your guy? What about from Miami Heretics?
I'm still Rancor.
I'm going Rancor.
I would go Scrap or Hydra, but Scrap, I give the edge to.
Allie, who do you got?
I'd say Rancor is a really good pick on the side of Miami Heretics. If you're going LA Thieves, though, I think I'm going Scrap.
It's been a fun one. Get your votes in right now. Shout out to Scuff for our maps, modes, pick'ems, and of course, Team of the Year. It's time for Game 3. It's the winner's bracket. Who takes the swing game, Miles and Chance?
Well, statistically, we're looking towards a bit of a Thieves moment, but right now in this series, anyone's game. I love it.
Sure, we can go. I mean, listen, the numbers don't lie. They were just talking about one of the best control teams of all time. If there was a betting, like obviously, they're picking LA Thieves, obviously.
Yeah, Thieves are fucking disgusting at control.
But who knows? This could be a very, very close series at the end of it. And 3-1's a solid choice, but yeah, look, those stats, they speak for
disgusting.
Themselves. First, for the ones across the board, a statistical absolute marvel for the Thieves in the last 90 days.
Yeah, I mean, it's ungodly, especially like the round 5s, absolutely perfect. So they're there in the clutch. They get the defense when they want because their ticks are on point. There is literally 0 holes in the game plan. They're good at every single round. They're impossible to deal with in the veto process when it comes to control. And that's why it's so important. You got to win one of the first 2 maps against this team, or else you're just going to get set on fire and lose 3 out.
Only way to have a fighting chance, and the Heretics have done it. That Search and Destroy was not a good look, though, so once we do have to go back to Hacienda for Game 5, that's really the way this is going to go. Unless the control swings towards the Heretics, that would be a crazy thing. And let's face it, DreamHack has been wild, but nothing wilder than the intensity of Coach Sender on stage.
No, not at all.
Honestly.
And the dynamic between Sender and Shane. It's actually unbelievable that Sender's the one that brings like more energy than Shane.
Every time.
Well, it's a psychopathic coaching line.
Can't deny the results, though. For them to try to go back-to-back here, not a common occurrence in the Call of Duty League. Incredibly competitive, especially on land. Of course, the Thieves find a great win back at Major 3, back at Boca Raton, and now in DreamHack here in Dallas. Eyes on the control. Almost ready to get into map.
They start this fucking control already, bro. There's so much time in between matches. I hate it.
It used to be like a game battle.
Literally hate it.
Won a bunch of golds in the tournament. tournaments, extremely skilled player. Kind of vibe. I don't remember how it happened, but he ended up playing with center just for a day, playing a handful of tournaments, and we came away from that. He goes, I learned more about Call of Duty from him today than I've learned in the rest of my career or time playing COD combined. And that was gas back in center's playing days. I mean, center, never a player that won like a ton of championship, no rings, nothing like that. But he's always been incredibly intelligent, a lethal threat when he was on the map, and the type of guy that made his team better.
Yeah, this is DreamHack.
You are learning when you are.
I'm supposed to be there right now, but I could not go. So.
Oh, okay. Because we
Unfortunate.
Same kind of gas. He screamed at Flash. He was like, "Let me get this guy a contract." And I was like, "Well, maybe not. Maybe not. We need him for the ranked grind." Here we go, folks. And looking at our bracket once again, 1-1 at the top as we get this stage ready to rock and roll.
And the way the bracket works at this section, whoever loses for LA tier Heretics, it flips. So they're going to drop down and play Ultra. The loser of FaZe versus Optic will drop down and play against Minnesota Rocker. But you're dealing with purple either direction.
There's a game thing for this event on Kick. Is there?
Because obviously, whatever teams in this current winner's bracket get sent down there, also electric teams. Everybody seems to have found their form.
Oh, there is, huh?
Make sure you're on point.
Again, the story we're selling for Rocker, they're champs in the balance. I think they've got to get second
You right.
place at this tournament, or at least make it to the finals in order to qualify.
You right.
Crazy story if they do, but they've got to get through some tough teams in order to do so. Arguably one of these on stage.
Look at you, bro. Appreciate it.
Still are waiting just to make sure that everything is set. I don't see any referees on stage, so I think we might be a little bit closer. The lobby fully populated, and Hydra well hydrated. It's a difficult sentence to roll off the tongue. Every single tournament, though, every tournament on LAN, he has had a standout highlight play that's made it into our top fives.
I mean, to be fair, he probably has one per map, but you can only watch so many people at any given time. The amount of plays we probably end up missing just by the nature of it, God only knows. So filthy stuff coming through no matter what. But I feel like LA Thieves are a very easy team to sort of read on stage about how seriously they're taking it, because they'll bounce around and be giddy, laughing like crazy when they're having a lot of fun. Diving right now, they're making sure they are about their business. Of course, the best touch on it, a protocol control, a large advantage from LAT. It is also their map pick for map number 4 as well. So
Looks like we're getting into map 4 or 3 finally.
Into the den of the thieves, into the mode.
5-1 first, 4-2 fourth.
Across the board, and I think maybe first for the entire year. But
I mean, they're both sitting on a win streak, so who knows?
This is the impossible.
Who knows, man? But I got LAT map 3. They'll take a 2-1 lead right here. If they lose this map, they're done. I'm not gonna lie to you.
The lead after this, going into that Skyline hard point, the momentum to maybe drive the series home. Let's do this.
And Heretics, they're going to need strong opening breaks every single round. You need the momentum to be on your side. And Metals, you can see, gunned down, trying to cross through mid. Rancor, though, well, yeah, traded.
I mean, they already found 2 quick picks.
Dialed in, and progress on A already
3 quick
beginning.
picks.
You read the pitches, you read the zip hit, and you got an envoy prowling in your spawn.
Prowling and clawing his way through your lineup. The rest of the Heretics have had to go to B. They're not taking that fight. Scrap now with the nade over the top. He's been pinned for a second, but the eyes on. Top mid. That's where you want to go for the Heretics. They're desperately trying to get involved, and not even the concealment of that tree could save Super from Scrap.
Well, it was the spiral route Real was able to take to end up going for the kill that made progress, but obviously they're halfway there in that regard. Real, though, making plays. He does get traded out, but he's the one that made the impact to at least slow this progress down. In the meantime, though, Hydra, well, he's taking the role of spawn kill potentially. 2 players he's going to be forcing out over the back left lighthouse spawns, and they're trying to roll through. They got to get past him.
Yeah, halfway through A. 1 segment already in the bag. We're going to drain that segment. No one really in position for it. But the blessing of all the kills you're picking up across map, yeah, you let Hydra move into position and do whatever he wants. Now, top castle. He is the king right now. A 2-piece against Real. You're looking for that, but he's going to keep dancing and make this fight even harder.
And Real has to make the decision. You want to deal with Hydra in the back line. They're trying to make the decision, but this is 3 players now that are just trying to root this man out, and Hydra, at the very least, is just buying so much time. But while he's distracting, his teammates give you nothing. And now, of course, for LAT, nearly every player back in spawn.
More than anything, just a bit of bad luck in the timing there. Scrap, though, manages to slip the net, and now he's right in there. The deadliest catch gets himself on towards B, and then now his teammates joining him, so that's going to be huge. A 2-man capture. The zone evaporating halfway through B as well.
Scrap right now, the main AR's dream. He was able to get his team out the base over towards them. And great facilitation, good reason. Ghosty wins the gunfight top mid. So, I mean, this is a bailout moment for LAT, and this is why they're the best.
Second segment, and B is gone. That's going to be 1 minute and 28 seconds on the game clock. The A zone has already got a 2-segment down, so you're going to be looking at...
Yeah, bro, they're literally just running through them. 17 to 11 lives, like, goddamn.
That are not easy to read at all. Scrap built different, and Scrap, well, a kill in his sights. But he's going to work his way maybe back towards the zone. Everybody here for LAT in the third bit of progress, nearly done.
Yeah, he's got so much of a head point advantage as well. He's in no problem fighting forward. But wait, 4 dead, a massive turn. Heretics, you could burn through these lives that are relatively even. And 1 minute on the game clock. And Real, get it going. Can we find a few more kills? Over to the left. To Metals, gets his. Now back towards the middle. And there's another for Metals.
Well, one player's got out, though, and that's going to be Ghosty. He needs to find a way to open this door. Everybody else for LAT trying to bully their way through, but everybody else on LAT getting cut down.
I mean, shit, it was 17 to 11. Oh.
And now he's making his way towards the zone. His teammates clear.
That shit flipped on its head in like 10 seconds.
The capture, that's a couple more boys. You got to get going. This is going to be a 4-man stack. It's nearly done. The zone complete. The capture gone.
All right.
First round.
They stopped him from fucking choking.
2 different moments of Heretics.
That could have been bad for LA.
And LA Thieves finding by the thinnest of margins the way to get out. They were about to get spawn trapped early in the round. Scrap is the man that makes it out over towards the B zone, and he makes the perfect play call, cutting off sections of the map so he can get his teammates to him. And he goes 9 and 3. And even for when they go 4 down, Ghosty finds the route, makes sure he can find a way to get out and open up an avenue for his teammates, who of course execute perfectly off the back of it. And all 4 players on this team, you know, you'd be happy to play with, right? If you're an SMG player, you'd love to play with a guy like Scrap or Ghosty. And if you're a, you know, AR player, you'd love to play with a Hydra Envoy. Perfectly calculated.
Well, it's going to be Hydra getting the first blood. Envoy, the first man to drop now. Presses towards the A zone. Heretics finding some success. Scrap stops that dead in his tracks, but Super doesn't show face, so now he might be able to get involved in this. Yeah, that's going to be a bit of intel. You know the Ghosty's in position here, but a little bit slow here from the Heretics out the gate.
Yeah, he is not even thinking about this zone right now, and his teammates are getting cut down, so this is where Envoy might have a point, but there you go. You finally snap and able to pause the clock, but it does not last too long. Real going to be the next man in line, and meanwhile, Hydra on the pinch. It is not getting red. He has made it to top trips, and that means you will be off his zone.
Metals now on a real nice looking flank. Second man gone. Good stuff. One of the 2-piece. Can't account for Scrap though on the drop down the elevator. So he takes 1 floor down, gets his kill, and now Real makes your base safe forward. The Heretics go.
Trying to find the route. Everything covered. No one even going through Spiral. They win the first 2 kills. This is a moment for Heretics you have to capitalize on.
2-man stack. One man. A little allergic to the teamwork here when it comes to the captures, but for now they're trying to play desperately for the map control, and it's not going to work out now. Contest is on. Man cleaned up. A zone out of the question. Rencor, if you survive this, and you somehow have, he joins his teammate on point, and they get the second segment.
And their 2 teammates responsible for the flank. You're looking to see if you can take a route, a spiral route coming through, but I don't think anything's going to be in time. And yeah, Scrap, maybe last-ditch effort, but they get chopped down, and Rencor makes the play. A zone secure.
Yeah, last man Envoy downstairs. Metals might be able to drop for this. He's still hurt. There comes Metals now into the fight. 18 to 14. Heretics advantage.
That's guy timing as well. Yeah, him and Hydra dancing around each other. I think Hydra has the jump on it, and yet absolutely dialed in, but you get a couple trades. Rencor on a 4.
Moving as fast, Envoy there on the close. He's inside labs. Bangs the door, not a problem. 2 dead instantly. Can't get the third. Beautiful work from Hip. Fire from Super.
Well, they've got the space at least to put the pressure over towards B. Metal's going to pinch as well. If you win these gunfights, you'll have the clearance.
You got to get. That's 2. Third no on the capture now. Have they got the time? Have they got the presence? Yeah, that's the kills. Real, Rencor, stack this one up. Massive life lead. Here we go. Trophies in play. Rencor looking for the mid-map kills. That's the first segment gone.
And wow,
he has to get that kill, bro. He has to get those kills.
Him and Envoy coordinated together in a 14v7. This is the type of round, Heretic. You have to win these.
Oh, they abandoned the zone for a second.
You can't lose this round.
The clock's still ticking. Real picks them up.
Like, you're up twice as many lives. Like, you cannot lose this round.
In Real, he wants the spawners. Got 2 players to deal with. Envoy gets cut because Rencor's got the middle.
That's a good 2-piece.
Lighthouse is going to be open. So down the way through potentially. And he gets the guy off time. So there are just holes in this setup. But if you get all the kills, it simply does not matter. Scrap, last man standing, and the last one to fall. Heretics on the board.
great work. Decisive on the attack, and I like what I'm saying about, taking their foot off the brake occasionally, but you're reading the plays here and you're winning those individual fights against the Thieves. And Thieves, such a tough team. You don't get a straight up gunfight. You very rarely get the one-on-one. It's always a 2v1. It's always a man in a corner. Very, very impressive control of the map, but the Heretics somehow pull that one out. Even with Scrap at 17 and 9.
Yeah, the slang really on form there. Maybe the most important moment for Heretics, capturing the A zone. Rancor going on a crazy spree, but 4 or 5 in a row just to give you the edge in the slang department. But still for LAT, I mean, their control, even like that round 1, Heretics had multiple opportunities on defense to spawn trap them, but Thieves are able to bail themselves out consistently, so tied up game.
Out on the left flank here, going towards the B zone. Scrap trying to lead the charge. Stun, no connect. He knows Super is here. That's a tough fight to win. He's got Hydra to back him up, and that's going to be a big advantage off the rip here on the attack for the Thieves. B being captured.
And Hydra, I mean, he's flying around. That means the play call is going to be potentially over towards A, but you don't get the trades. That player not going to be one shot. And a slow bit of progress over towards B. You get a single segment. Hydra wants the spawners, but Hydra gets red and gunned down. Heretics keeping everything under control.
Oh, that's a hard thing to do. A-zone cap though. Ghosty getting it done. Scrap's going to join him in a second. The trophies will be broken in a mo, and that's enough to get on towards time. Big slide. Nice work from Ghosty there. The trade's complete. The second segment's going to be long gone, and A is perilously close to being destroyed.
And Hydra had a huge read on the pinch.
Whoa!
And Rancor, well, he got him back. Traded out that kill, but either way, the A zone secured, and LAT a ton of time to work with, and they already have a segment on B.
Yeah, this is nice work in the kills. 2 minutes is so long here on Protocol. Ghosty in the little moment of trying to worry about what's going on behind enemy lines. Are we in trouble? That gets it.
Good kill.
Problem solved. Forward we go, boys.
Yeah, good comps from LAT as well. Clearly, get the one-shot call. Make sure you're there for the trades. Envoy, 11 and 20. Suffering in the kills column, but he's still in the right spot at the right time.
Yeah, kills like that are super handy as well. You stop that player giving you any trouble. On the backside of B now, he is the problem. Envoy, can he get a third here on a Real? What a battle this has been. The dance is on, waiting for someone to help out, but mid-map is where his teammates are. Envoy on a 3, still holding them at bay. The second segment gone.
And it looks like they're going to get this as well. Super Metal show up in the kill feed, but last man standing is going to be Metals. Drop, Envoy handles them, and from 11 and 20 to round...
Gotta trade that.
Rancor.
Big trade.
Dishing out, but yeah, it doesn't matter. The mini-map just too good.
So good. It's a great two-piece and a heroic moment. But the Thieves teamwork here, the mode, just too much. You're right, the mini-map is the sell. Everyone there, just top mid control, perfect timing. And actually, perfect gameplay. Absolutely perfect gameplay from Envoy. He keeps those players in spawn safe and down and out. As soon as they get that 3-dead advantage, he recalls back towards the zone, helps the stack, gets that zone captured even faster. Heretics just caught unaware there. Back to the attack they go. All I want to see from them here, more stack, more presence, and more focus on the capture.
And by the looks of it, LAT on the defensive end as well, they're sort of like letting the Heretics run at them. Like when they have the stacks, like Miami are very consistent about running forward, trying to get into Grandma's, looking for the spawn kills. Right now they're sort of playing into their hand. Envoy there for the first blood on the round, Envoy there for 2. And Real, I mean, he's getting nailed up everywhere you go. They're just mystery men gunning you down.
Yeah, everything's good. I'm in position to get maybe...
Yeah, they're just like LAT on fucking on this map is just unfair. Just control in general, actually. Like,
starting to apply pressure. Hydra can't get any more. Real and Rancor, Ace is enough to get out, but Scrap now behind you, and that is a red dot that you have to deal with.
Well, not a good sign when it takes you 35 seconds in the round to win your first gunfight as an entire team. But they got a double stack rolling through. They could triple it up as well. And these are the moments where they just love to push forward. It always seems to play in LA Thieves' hand. This time Rancor wins it. Pressure applied, but you get traded out, and the stack, it's a little bit slow. And now Real, last man standing and overwhelmed. I'm a Heretics. They love a lot of things. Stacking the objective is not one of them.
2 seconds is good enough, but not enough. Wow, shots out of Metals. That's massive. 17 lives. Can you get over towards B at least? You've got Ghosty holding down the A zone alone. Here we go. A 3-man opportunity. Now 2, because you lose one on the approach. A casualty does not help at a time like this.
Oh my god, and Envoy's winning wicked ones.
Oh man, Hydra now brought down from Spawn. Envoy pushes that front line forward. Good luck getting through. Ghosty on his 5. Still Spawn killing. And this is massive. 20 seconds to go. Thieves are looking at the control win. Nobody's surprised by this. We got one chance left, Heretics. Try to get out if you can.
Well, they get a kill on Scrap. 3 players in through trips. Hydra behind.
I mean, Hydra's just doing whatever the fuck he wants. Holy shit, bro.
Well, Com's on point for LA, and they got a 17 v 8. Miami Heretics, they had an opportunity. They had multiple opportunities round 1. You drop the ball against LAT in control, you get punished.
Oh, there we go. Well, the zone captured a minute to go. 6, now 5 lives. Oh boy, what a moment. And what a great game of control out of the Thieves. Trade's done, not enough though. As with only the lives they have remaining for the Heretics, this is it. Oh dear, that's a beautiful 2 from Scrap. The last 2 members of the Heretics now are going to fight forward, but it is all for naught. Once again, the LA Thieves, the masters of control, arguably the greatest team we have ever seen play the mode. They take the lead here in the winners bracket.
On form.
Yeah, bro. You had to win that map, I ain't gonna lie. That's gonna be a LA Thieves 3-1 probably. You had to win that map.
But multiple players on LA just bailing each other out. And that first round, it was Scrap doing it, and it was Ghosty doing it. And after the fact, Envoy seemingly winning some wicked gunfights in this game. Undeniable in control.
Just start to think about the trash talk now. You know, he started to use it to push himself that little bit extra, that little extra 20% out of him. 2-1 now. Thieves, massive advantage going into this Skyline. A fast-paced map. We're going to see our submachine gun players go wild, but expect I wouldn't say a high kill game, but I would expect a great game out of both our teams.
And this was certainly a game where Envoy might have made a great point about Super. How many times do we see him on the steps, oh so close to that zone, never willing to get in, but he's playing for kills, waiting for LA players to overcommit, but we saw them never slip up, never make that mistake. Ghosty will hang out on the mid gun or by that box and wait for him to actually force the issue. So Thieves dialed in, playing around the styles of their opponent as well. I mean, as good as it gets.
There's not a whole lot you can do for the Heretics when the defenses were so strong from the Thieves. I think the 4 segments captured overall. And again, Super was involved in that, but it didn't seem to amount to anything. Whether or not they were playing patient, they didn't have a whole lot of options. I will say this attacking round from them, very, very good indeed. They showed us the goods, but again, against the Thieves, man, even your very best sits you at 3-1.
And just to make this acknowledgement, because we've been going a little bit crazy with the narrative, while the Thieves do have a spectacular control record, one of the best of all time, that's against the rest of the league. They have a losing record in this game to control to Atlanta FaZe. So before we dub them one of the best, they're going to actually have to make sure they can beat every team in the league.
Well, they've got to beat the other team who's potentially the best. Unreal.
Because Atlanta FaZe and Cold War were beating everybody.
Yeah, there was it was a guaranteed 1. Final looks here across our highlights. They get beautiful stuff from Ghosty. Started the series off at rock bottom there for his squad. I'm pretty sure there was an apology made, and I guarantee you a couple of good ones in the next few, boys. He absolutely has done that. 2 maps now in a row for the Thieves. They picked the pocket on red card, and on protocol, it was absolute gunpoint. In the Skyline we go, and again, this should be a very spicy map. Both teams effective at it. We have to go to the Hacienda, though, again, to bookend this wild series. He absolutely is here to play, baby. Ghosty. Will he find some good stuff here on Skyline?
And Ghosty might be the man to watch on Skyline as well. Very flowy map. LA Thieves clearly have the hot hand, everybody being a contributor. I remember the first map we saw from LA just yesterday in their tournament was the Skyline, and he was doing ridiculous. He was looking like Shotzi within AR. Dolphin diving repeatedly off piano steps, being the Super Soaker on P1. So LA, very happy to see Skyline, their map pick, and we talked about how you could just see in the the faces of the players how they're feeling. Very serious when he was tied up 1-1. Scrap and Hydra starting to jaw away.
Again, I wonder how this is going to go. You had the number against Vancouver yesterday. It was so good against them. There was seemingly nothing they could do. But I feel like the Heretics are a completely different squad, a little bit more unpredictable, a lot more fast-paced. Almost ready to get things going. As Metal's one of the few players in the league who, one of his sort of in-match habits, he has to dry his hands. He always has a pile of paper behind his monitor. You know exactly where he sits because I don't think anyone else comes up to clean up. So that's one of his things that helps him stay focused and get himself into the zone. He's looking for something.
Hey,
It might be that control map.
and whatever works. I do like Mercules as a towel.
Yep.
Towels are great.
Asim, another play
Renewable
with the towel.
resource.
Oh, nice.
And they're getting into this one quick. Thank God, bro. I hope LA Thieves 3-1s right there.
But for now, Skyline hard point. Pressure is on. This is match point for the LA Thieves. You want that game 5? Let's go through this one. Fast map, smallest we have here in the league. And it always lends for a spicy finish. Go into map 4.
AR players gonna be getting after it. Ghosty the slow start, looking to make amends, and Rancor absolutely pop off in map number 1. You're gonna need everybody there contributing on this one for Miami. Trades getting exchanged.
Edels
in
with
the
a big
feed
2-piece off the
already,
break.
but it looks like Heretics have the extra edge. Ghosty trying to play keep away and successful at that.
I mean, that shit doesn't matter. God damn, Dan.
Called him out for
All
a
right.
reason. He has been the Reaper on P1.
Kevin Plate got his boys at a time, but Rancor right off of spawn. Hydra is not going to be red in this position, and he's going to assist in the attack towards hardpoint as well. Ghosty again picking up non-stop pieces. In the opening moments of the game, 4 kills.
Nice shots, great tracking there from Scrap, absolutely on form, and sort of a mini battle of keep away, but they have a lot of space and control for Miami, and now that's actually a lot of kills. This is going to be a couple players from LA spawning out. Last man standing on the new time is going to be Hydra. He needs to make a dent.
Everyone's trying to dance around it, but Super's going to find it. So spawn flip. So what an opener here. Heretics 22 seconds out, P1. You've got control for Noob, but here come the Thieves through the front. Real on a 5 spree. If you start getting kills from in time, it increases his points dramatically. We could get a Hellstorm.
Yeah, and if LA Thieves aren't quick about getting him out of time, that Hellstorm absolutely going to come through, and Super kicking it off right. And Super for 3 in the clean.
Holy
4
shit.
down. Might want to take a peek at Real and see if he's got that Hellstorm.
Crazy work. Thieves nowhere to be seen here on P2. Super's got to swap over to his secondary. Real, not a lot left. As he has soaked his way through this one.
Got it.
Gets it off of time alone. Nate from Ghosty there stops the flow. And Rancor, immediate pickup. He can look at a Hellstorm as well. Halfway to it now, 20 seconds to go.
Yeah, Real got it in literally like a, picture perfect. Not going to come through there from Rancor, but a P2 that is dominant there for Miami Heretics. For the moment, they are running Thieves over.
It's another 4 dead again. 4 seconds for the Thieves. Looking to Kitchen now. This is the third half.
Bro, their hard point is fucking ridiculous. Holy shit.
Slicing his way through. Super trying to back him up. Safe and sound for now behind the bar. Oh, Hydra shows a little bit too much and gets cut. That's going to be Scrap now on time. And Super finding a lot of damage, but not enough for his teammates to get taking a route. Real on the flank.
Blocking the spawns, make sure you stabilize. You need to make sure you have these for the P4 rotations. The Super is going to be taking it slow, but he'll be happy to do it. Metal's trying to work his way in through Jim, but a turtle setup from LA, and I mean, so far so good, but a big moment for the break. Metals pierces his way in, gun down, kills getting traded in Envoy, dropped as well. Heretics take their time, but they flip the spawns, they get the break. A huge moment. You make sure you stay ahead of the game.
And this is absolutely ahead of the game. Next members of the Thieves off spawn are going to try to help flip.
If he would have got both of those.
Point on the right-hand side of the map, and Real still 13 and 7, fighting for an inside time. No spawn flip, full control still for Miami.
And now you're just playing a little game of keep away. Real, everything you can do, a little bit better. Rancor, 3 players in front of him. Well, he gets traded out, so they're not really effectively able to slow him down, but Super, the iron defense on the back end, wins the gunfight, but Scrap guns him down, so just like that, Thieves completely run you over.
And that's the break. That's a big break you're in. Rancor now from the middle of the map, trying to pick up as many kills as he can to slow down. What a start. The defensive hold of the Thieves. Super stunned, but not shocked. He manages to walk away with a kill. And this is a lovely time to get the break. Hard point in the hands of the Thieves. Here comes the early investment.
Couldn't shoot it. Scrap was trying to gun it down. Slight miss, and he cleared out the back spawns. Heretics, they'll have the numbers.
Perfect coverage. You're inside.
Huge.
Well played. That is a great break. 20 to go here on the back of bathroom.
And once again, just a bailout moment, right? And there goes Hydra, but either way for Heretics. On form. Take your time for the P3 breaks. Use the Hellstorm for the P4 breaks, and Rancor continues his path to destruction in the hard point, 14 and 8.
Our rookie of the year ripping and tearing his way. But back over towards P1 we go. First set, Heretics, the commanding lead. Thieves, we're starting to warm up. Envoy, once again, statistically, doing what he did in the first hardpoint game. Not a great sign for the Thieves' long run. We'll see if it changes now.
Yeah, Miles, you're exactly right. Mick Gordon would be proud of his boys. And now Scrap gunned out of time. Super there. You're looking for the last man, but they're on P1.
Here we go, P1, Miami Heretics, full control. Let's go for a listen in.
Look, I'm Hispanic, but I don't understand the listening, so we're just gonna let it rock. We're just gonna let it rock, chat. I'm what we call whitewashed Hispanic. Muy gringo. They're slowing down a lot, though. LA Thieves are clawing back, man. I don't know if they're getting frantic or if that's just Spanish. You know how certain like Hispanics they're like really fucking they talk really fast. Like Mexicans, you know what I mean? Like we talk. It depends on if they're angry or not. Like we talk kind of, you know what I mean? But like if you're talking to a Puerto Rican or a Cuban that's really angry, or like actually Cubans just do it normally. I ain't gonna lie. Cubans are fast as fuck normally. Where's Reno at? He can tell you. Dude, you guys know what's crazy, chat? I didn't even realize they switched to listening. I thought they just hit me with a fucking Duolingo, man. I ain't gonna you. I thought they just hit my ass with a Duolingo, bro. I'm so serious, though. I had to look. I was like, damn, this sounds different. Because usually they announce it before they go into a different listening. This one, they just switch straight to it, bro. I swear to God, bro. Somebody's going to clip that and make a clip out of it.
Frustration,
all right, Hydra, chill.
Passion, and a little bit of rage.
One shot.
In there for the LA Thieves. Final set. They've got themselves to P1, but still the Heretics leading the charge.
Yeah, they have been winning some
one shot.
Gunfights. It feels like Heretics are the
You know what that means? AKA, fucking kill him, bro.
Ridiculous. Get the break on P1. The more time you soak there, the better.
Scrap trying to play this one sneaky and sensible, but
This
he has
corner,
no idea. The corner was super, and that's going to give pressure on a P1.
Damn, Rancor is going fucking crazy. 32 and 19.
You want as much of this time as possible, and it is going to make the Thieves uneasy going into next.
And super hiding. That is great movement just to make sure you're
He's right there.
And now if you're LA
Shoot
Like, you don't want
back.
to overextend and potentially die, and that's what they're doing. Hydra flying out to try to get him away, but Super just soaking all of this P1 time up. They have built such a massive lead. Scrap though wins some key ones. They're stable on the rotation, but it is a 60-point game as P2 pops. Thieves, if you get this one right, you're right back in the game.
Oh, Arena Metals on the Mission Impossible play down low. He's going to hit this elevator shaft. Yes, Scrap is there for it. That's for the 5th kill in a row. That's going to be from inside time as well. That certainly helps. Hydra through kitchen. Gets both. Hard point still. LA Thieves.
That's all 4. You're looking for the full 60, and they kick it off right.
Oh, we're going big, folks. Here goes the counterattack from the Heretics. Don't let the Thieves build momentum. Try to break into this fortress. First man in. Oh, it's the
Damn, he stabbed him.
Motherfucker
got shanked.
For the rest, though, they're coming up the zip line. Scrap has it dialed in, guns them down, or at least backs them away.
He's got to know he's going to be on the back. Yep, pre-fire. God damn. The pre-fire goes crazy. Does he read the second one back there, though?
P2 that they absolutely needed. LA Thieves are right back in this game, but P3 has been devastating. That close fireplace corner has been Heretics. Massive benefit for them to get. And meanwhile, Rancor on a 40. They are looking to pull the upset.
It's not over yet. That's the kitchen in a second. Hydra tries to get something special going.
How did he lose that?
For Scrap on a 10 now. 11.
2-piece. 3? 3-piece? Nope. Somebody's got to trade that. Somebody has to trade that.
They made their way through. Super now the next man in, trying to get the gunny. They got the trophies. They got the Suns. LA Thieves bullying him out of this time.
Find the kills. You're in it, Thieves.
How the fuck did they let them bully them out? That's crazy.
Fingernails on the marble. Ghosty on the right flank.
Yep. Straight up. There's one. Straight up.
And Rancor on the drive-by.
He's gonna get the extra one.
Don't be a shitter.
LA Thieves won every single extra.
Oh my God.
Seconds to go. This was an 80-point game, and Thieves now have the lead.
They choked an 80-point lead.
But there's nobody on time.
Why are you breaking out a point, brother?
And it is a spectacle, ladies and gentlemen.
Get the kills. Push through.
We're going to be going to a P4. This is the bailout for Heretics to stop.
Oh
this
my
momentum.
fucking God.
Thieves, it'll be one break, and the game is theirs.
10 seconds for victory.
Gonna be a 7-point game or a 20-point game. One or the other.
Hard point is yours. The Thieves need one break alone. Don't forget the streaks.
They got to play slow and put this break together.
Inside.
You
One
can't
for his
lose
name.
that.
Trade it out.
Good
It's
break.
a slow and steady approach. There's the contest. A back
Oh,
and forth
2 down.
fight. The Heretics hold.
And I don't know what's going on, but Scrap just hasn't been playing. There's some type of error he is in.
I mean, this is game over right
He
here.
called in the wrong streak. He called in his break. And that is it.
How do you fuck that up?
Player error will lead us to a final match.
Scrap literally pulled out the wrong fucking streak.
For years for this to happen, the wrong streak getting used.
He pulled out the wrong fucking streak.
We saw the look on his face. That is unbelievably frustrating. But either way,
Oh my God.
the final map, we're going to it with bookend.
He pulled out the wrong streak.
I don't believe what I have just seen. Or rather, what we didn't see.
Dude, this is one of those, I mean, for years, pros have just been so good at not accidentally hitting right on the D-pad, but like, it is such a difficult thing in the moment. I've always been mind blown of how effective they are on it. And Scrap somehow on accident pulls out the wrong one.
He fucked it up.
He earned it at
You
all.
fucked it up, Aaron.
Obviously, freaking insane that they were going on a run. Scrap got to the point where he's in perma-flow state.
Rancor drops 45.
Dialed in, and what an absolute tear for a heartbreaking finish.
You heard the roar of the crowd on the knife kill. And that adrenaline spike, it just hit enough to not make a single input on his controller. It was down on the D-pad to change the streak he has equipped. That's brutal. I mean, honestly, if you get it, I think you should be able to call it in, personally.
Hey, listen. Situationally, that's how I feel, but on the flip side from Heretics, I mean, Vamos, Rancor just dropped 45 on their heads, but yeah, listen, this is going to get talked about a ton. All the watch parties going to be having a field day, and obviously the Thieves are going to be furious about the way they finished it. They know, they felt like they had that in their grasp, and even for the P4 breaks, like, those guys were on point. Scrap was the one in the listening we had where he reads, we're not going to be able to go through grass. Let's go through mid. And they were running it down. Successful at that, but an interesting finish. Send us to a game 5.
Game 5 on the other side of this break, folks. DreamHack has not disappointed with its fair share of chills, thrills, and occasional chokes. While we go now back to Hacienda on the other side of this break, the decider to see who gets winners finals. We'll be right back.
I wanted them to finish that up right there. I ain't gonna lie. I would have really rathered them just been done with it, but like, you know, whatever, I guess.
Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff.
Whatever, bro.
Of the Call of Duty League.
Oof.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
What up, Tyler? Chat, if you guys are new to the stream, if you're wondering why I'm looking at this screen fucking doing something else, because I'm doing this. Early streams? Yep. Early and all day. Early and all day. We gonna be live all motherfucking day, man. We're watching some Call of Duty for a little bit. I really want to watch the Optic Phase match. And then after the Optic Phase match is done, we're still going to watch a little bit of Call of Duty, but we're going to move into some MLB. We have a shit set. We're going to be ripping over 200 packs today, since the new shit is out and the new cards are out and stuff like that. We're going to be ripping a shit ton of packs. So we have over 200 packs that we're going to rip, and I'm getting more packs right now, like as we speak. That's why I'm doing this right now, because I want to get more packs for us.
RCXD out. Yo, these RC cars, please. I don't care if you get a fucking RC car, you do not call it in, bro. Ignore the thing. Do not call that goddamn car in.
Sitting back. It just doesn't feel good for being able to clean up one. Scrap. It's just waiting. No way.
Oh my god. All right. Well.
Oh.
Chat, don't clip that. Don't fucking clip that.
Bro, playing MLB with no sound is kind of weird.
No. I'm hitting their deep street. Mid street, I got your mid.
Mid A's, boy.
What are you up to, Tyler? At least you don't have to hear too high.
Game 5. The LA Thieves, the Miami Heretics.
I think there's a way for me to change that, and I might have to here soon.
Final moments. Yeah, Scrap, a victim of his own success. He took himself out of the play for maybe 20 or 25 seconds. Obviously, the most crucial moment. Haven't seen it in years. I've been waiting for this type of thing to happen for so long, and obviously LA Thieves are going to be pissed. This is how the curses happen. You trash. It has been a weird year. Everybody gets bit, and that's how it goes down. Scrap, unfortunate for him, he is just too good to be able to earn that gunship.
And that was the very moment we saw the Miami Heretics get it, calling their streaks towards the backside of P4 and under the coverage of the, not just the missile, but the smoke as well. They're able to get into that hard point and get the break there. Could have been the case. We'll never know what could have happened if that Hellstorm had been called in.
Yeah, and as far as I'm concerned, though, like, that is the most cursed thing I've ever seen, and that's a wash. That is Heretics, the gift that they are given. Now they're here in the Map 5, S&D, their bread and butter, where they have the opportunity to deliver. We acknowledge the stats in S&D for Miami. The past few stages, they have been the best in the game when it comes to the map record. And obviously for the Map 5 on the season, they're dead even, but it's been so much better as time has gone.
Yeah, going to map 5 S&D is really dangerous right here for LAT.
It does not matter how good the record is. We can't call you the best unless you beat the best. Heretics, you need this win.
Yeah, map 5s. Thieves don't get too many of them. An opportunity here to pull it out. Sender,
So polite.
doing what he does best, getting the boys going. I do appreciate how every player has their own very particular shake or, you know, post or pre-match ritual with Coach Sender. But all that said and done, here we go.
And it's the perfect type of vibes as well from your coach to hit you with the mental reset, because that is the type of moment, again, incredibly painful, not easy to bounce back from at all. The mental game now for LAT being tested. We'd love to see some Hacienda S&D though. First in opening duels, another map. Walls can be paper thin in the ARs up top. Scrap and Ghosty, they love it.
Yeah, you got all the spots covered.
Map 5, let's go, chat. Let me see some hype in the fucking chat. Come on. We got more free Call of Duty to watch.
Thieves statistically coming into this one with an advantage, and they have made the read. It's to be we go, and they've got numbers now through the side door. No trophies, empty pockets. Trades complete. A 1v2.
God damn. Miami takes fucking round 1. That was a bang out.
Running at each other in S&D. Heretics on the red card. So many aggressive rounds, and well, on the defensive end, LA Thieves do the exact.
That was a bang out.
But I gotta say, breaking through P4 is an absolute nightmare. That is a wild call to make. But no trophies. They hit the stuns. They thought they found their moment, but Real, it was his.
I think he stayed just outside of the first stun hit, so his presence was relatively unknown. A round like that, though, you're only going to see 1, maybe 2 of those in a match. The trophies will be in play soon. Here we go. 2-2 split here from the Thieves. The bomb going to be.
Right? That means it's going to be a slow round. Hydra and Scrap working together so well on map number 2. And they're doing it again here in a map 5. Envoy responsible for the middle of the map. And Ghosty has spotted nothing out over towards B. The LA Thieves player is getting active.
It's a no-show towards the middle. That's going to give Scrap maybe the courage to make the play across towards the B-bomb site. A slight rattle of gunfire above him, and he's trying to go for it. First blood, super.
And Envoy, if he looks for the trades, I was going to say, you take the top route, Metals is going to spot you. Top hallway controlled by Heretics, and Super's reposition. Envoy can't slide out there. Frankly, that player should have let him out.
Oh, he's gone through. There's a man on his tail. And Ghosty, oh, good God. Are they going to see this? No, he's gone down low. Thieves now thick as it on each other's shoulders.
Real needs to get the intel. He needs to live. And well, dude, everybody's just getting out. They have all the potential in the world, though, for the pinch.
Real's going to check this. No kill. Nade. Bomb planted. It's on. Man advantage to the Heretics.
And Hydra's making a play as well. Hydra's roaming all around the map. His teammates need to buy him time.
Oh, he catches a thigh. You sneaky super. Another through mid-map. Metals finds it. Last man Envoy from atop the rock. Now he swings. Can't find a thing. Ample time for the defuse. Heretics, 2 in a row.
Damn, they're in a dangerous fucking spot right now.
And just small little openings on the map. Super was the guy that was able to take the space. LA Thieves spreading the map, looking for the routes and the timing. Nearly there for Scrap to be able to go through mid, but Super there just to catch him and everybody else execute. I love the idea from LA Thieves, letting Hydra in the post plant go for the long pinch. Heretics are just dialed in. Easy reads, phenomenal execution.
Again, we are a round away from turning everything upside down. Don't forget, Thieves exceptionally strong on this map as well. The first search and destroy, 6-2 on red card. Absolute blowout, and the Thieves were getting the win there. And the pressure down. Another 3-1 split here from the Heretics. Real with our bomb. We're going for a bit of a swim, Marenko.
And Super finds the first blood cross map. Technically, though, traded out. So you're going to have a 3v3, but the water route has not been picked up by LA Thieves. Nobody turned their heads. And a free pick there from Rancor.
Unbelievable if he gets the second.
Motherfucker's going swimming, brother.
Not get involved. It's still a 2v2. And they have vacated the bomb site. They're going to go all the way towards A, and a foot race is on. The Heretics will win that. But they don't know right now where the Thieves are.
Surprised he kept challenging, but if you got Real in the back pocket, 3-0 start, you trust your teammates.
Oh, the battle down low. Here we go. Super stays alive. He draws one in. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, I thought he got the second one.
Real looking for his 4th kill in a row. Envoy takes the high ground. Clock ticking. A corner found, and if Real challenges this, and this time Dylan Hannon. A ridiculous gunfight.
And I mentioned it in the qualifying.
I don't know who yelled in the background, but shut the fuck up.
The Slayers, in my mind, Envoy is the MVP of this team. When they are down, he stuffs every time. Another 1v2. In a different style, but shades of the 1v2 that he had on dealership at the last tournament. Envoy is clutch when you need him. And even on the map Skyline, he was the heavy slayer for the team, waiting for his teammates to play catch up.
If I was at that event, I would have yelled, "Shut the fuck up!" Swear to God, I would have. On everything I love, I would have yelled that.
Makes you have to think about it. Metals pulling a big win there on a ghost.
On everything I love.
An Envoy saw one.
I fucking hate when people do that shit.
There was a protracted battle there that
Can't stand it.
to a close. And when the dust is settled, Hydra, the last man left alive, 1v3.
Lethal threat in the game mode. Unfortunate, he doesn't even have the bomb, so much time is going to be wasted just to go back and collect.
Why is bomb back in spawn, man?
55 seconds to
Lock it the
work with.
fuck in.
Just now technically leaving your spawn, and here comes the squad.
Wow, they've put themselves in the perfect spot for this. Here we go, number one.
Play for the next one. You got to know there's at least one more.
There was the lineup potential. Oh, wow, Hydra, you scared him. Back towards the bomb site they go. And is this his moment of the major?
Both those players started to peek out for the trade. They did not hear a one-shot call, and they scooched right back.
Yeah, no, that's
and this is respect. Look at this setup from Metals and Super. Cornered up and top off as they'll play for a retake at either site. That is paying respects to Hydra in his S&D prowess.
They've seen what he's done. They are familiar with his game, with his work. Now over towards the B-bomb site, hand in hand. The Heretics roll. We're going to get the plant down, but they are going to arrive just in time. And Hydra, they showed you enough respect, but not enough to not close the round out. Heretics 3-1.
Dude, and we were literally split second away from the best play of the tournament. Yeah. They would have gone for it, and they would have gotten slammed. And they did the right thing. Do we want to kill him? No. Corner up. Let's go hide. Give them nothing. Super. The right call, 5-1.
Perfect inverse of how they were on red card.
Absolutely.
Complete opposite. The Heretics have taken...
Yeah, they might knock LAT to the fucking losers bracket. That might be crazy.
They want to go. Solid advantage now going into this attacking round. Will the Thieves check the water? I wonder. Maybe not. Oh boy!
10 shots, bro.
Yeah, they got stun connects as well, so that certainly helps on the intel front. There's a 2v4. One man down low, Envoy still watching that flank. They've gone to B. They've given this one up.
They're just making sure they group up together.
And the Heretics now have an opportunity to plant the bomb at the very least. We do have a trophy from Metals, but I don't think the Thieves have got too many things left to throw at them.
These are pro teams? Yeah, this is Heretics versus 100 Thieves. Los Angeles Thieves.
Now towards the Heretics at the A-bomb site. Planted. 2v4. Thieves on the retake.
You gotta make sure you trade him out, and that should be the trade. There you go. A 1v4 for Rencor. Starts it off right, but now he's just surrounded.
Yeah, Hydra in the perfect spot. Ghosty down low.
Beautiful.
An admirable attempt. He pushes all the right buttons.
We're waiting for the optic phase match. That's after this one.
Two players snapped. Gives you enough of an advantage there. 3-2.
All right, sis, go do the thing. I love you. Be safe. I'll talk to you here in a little bit.
Heretics players in the windows. Similar story there. It is multiple Thieves players there for the first blood. So all these breaks, you're making a decision, and if it works out for you, some of these kills falling into your lap, might see a lot more tax being utilized, and you're going to have to take a lot more time to clear this space.
You new viewers, it is 1st to 6 here in Search and Destroy. And here in this game 5, the last...
FaZe still does COD? Oh, yeah. Yeah. FaZe and Optic both.
Hydro's had himself a nice round. He's got himself 2.
FaZe not only does COD, they're like the best team in the fucking league and have been for the last couple of years.
Hydra makes himself a little known upstairs, gets his 3rd so close to the RCXD.
And they're so quick.
No. They've got esports teams all over every fucking esport, man.
Actually, no, they're going to clear out A, and then after the fact, what route?
Not only do they have esports team in pretty much every esport, all their teams are fucking top tier. Their Halo teams like top 3. Their fucking COD team's best in the world. Their CS team is fucking top 2.
They have got the advantage.
They have another team somewhere. I can't remember where. I think it's Marvel Rivals.
Super, you're not going to be gifted a thigh this time round.
It's the perfect setup from LA Thieves as well. This is near impossible to break down.
Oh my word, but the grenade. Perfect timing. Oh boy, that's a big moment. Black Ops 6 strikes again.
Wow, you really fucked that one up, huh, Hydra?
An unbelievable moment. A total collapse. The rookie marches onto the site.
Is that what it was? The nade just kills it when Hydra's cooking it in hand?
Black Ops 6 strikes again. It's a new feature in the game, folks. It's a tough one.
You can't talk trash. You can't tweet. You can't say anything on a podcast. Everybody has to keep their mouths shut. Yes. Cooking a nade in the explosion in front. A tragedy of a breakdown.
I've had that happen to me before, bro.
The drama continues here at the major.
Everybody's shutting down their Twitter accounts after this event. We're just not, no more social media. Let AI take it over. We're done.
The bird's going dark.
That's fucking crazy.
The Thieves.
The game just did him dirty.
Catch a break, but they can catch a lot of shrapnel. I mean, honestly, that is Super's kill. That should be his kill. Starting to feel untouchable, Heretics. You fly towards the B-bomb site. Oh, need to backpedal. That is enough to make the Thieves scratch their heads and their chins at the same time. Where the hell are the Heretics?
I'm just trying to read it. Plenty of top ball control right now for LA Thieves.
I think you saw him.
Ghosty, though, he's been blooded a few times. The nade misses. He's lucky for the moment.
And Envoy's worrying about the water flank. Hello, Hydra. Welcome. It's the Heretics' House of Hacienda now, and they've got themselves at least one kill. Ghosty's perfect trade now makes this a little bit more manageable. 3v3. And what a spot to be in for Super. Envoy with the trades. 2v2. The bomb plant with the perfect position now for the Thieves to be in. Coverage from upstairs by Rencor. Envoy does have a frag to work with. I wonder if he'll think twice about throwing it.
Timing.
Uh-oh, Spiller friendly fire, but...
Fuck, dude, if he would have died right there and then he got out.
Now alone. Where will he check this from? How will he make this play? The timing turns it into a 1v1.
Brother, whoever's yelling needs to shut the fuck up.
Versus the brain. And the dance is on!
Oh my god, dude. That's wild.
What an unbelievable finish.
That's fucking crazy.
His first year of professional.
I hate when people fucking yell during the match to like inform them that something's happening. Like, shut the fuck up.
And Envoy had the drop on him, but Rancor brought the strap. And he retook that bomb from the wrong side. He didn't have eyes on it. You have to have stones to play it like that.
Cojones.
He delivers.
Ay, Dios mío. A 5 spree. RCXD to play with as well. Not as effective on Hacienda, but at this point in time, I don't care. Exchange of utility, exchange of the lethals and the tacticals. We're throwing it all. Heretics have decided to take the map into their own hands, and they're flying forward. They can feel it. The trades are on, and Scrap somehow pulls 2.
I don't know how he got 2 kills right there.
Fast wrap.
That's wild.
Towards the B-bomb site, but the Heretics, they're maneuvering into position for this. Rencor strikes again. 2v2.
That's the 6 free. He's got now, but it should be traded. Hydra shuts him down, but now a 1v1, and it doesn't last Heretics.
Wow. That's an upset like a motherfucker.
And in the most dramatic fashion, you talk trash, and they let him know.
Oh, my word.
Oh, shit. Okay. Somebody swing. 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 Swing.
And they let him know in game.
Fuck.
An electric finish.
I was waiting for it.
For the Thieves in the winners bracket, they will descend. They will go down to losers. And the trash was
Damn.
certainly talked, and they have been hit again, sadly. But what a moment. What an unbelievable match from Miami. The Spanish super team get another outstanding placement here at the major. They've marched on.
I think Scrap's angry. What do you guys think?
For them. And with possibly one of the most dramatic matches we have had in the CDL for every reason. DreamHack is delivering. 3-2, the final.
It's been great stuff. This tournament has been so much fun. Shades of the old days, and nothing feels better than that.
The old days indeed. Well, we remember, and so will Miami. They are loving this one. Brilliant, brilliant matchup. 6-2. Again, a complete inversion of the previous Search and Destroy. Everything we saw, play style, scoreline, you name it. They have learned from their mistakes. A brilliant match from them there. Just shy of 9 minutes. And the Skyline hardpoint, unbelievable. Who knows, we could be seeing this again. FaZe. We'll see them play Optic later on to determine who meets them in the winners finals. But that really was a CDL cinema moment, folks. Take your pick. It all happened there.
I wanted somebody to fight.
Congratulations again. Not quite a reverse sweep, so we're not going to be playing bingo just yet, but they'll be playing on Sunday.
I've been converted to a believer.
I like how it was just one person that yelled. Yeah, they should still shut the fuck up. I'm be honest.
Because of the explosion in front of them that is only happening in this game. Specific collapses, curses are real. I'll keep my mouth shut.
Curses are absolutely real, folks. This match was living proof. I do believe the place is ready on stage. But will no doubt be a lovely interview. Take it away, please.
Thank you so much,
Y'all thought I was finished. When I bought that Echelon, y'all thought it was raining. I'm the type of can and me can grind like I'm broke. CFG Games, appreciate the raid, baby. What's going on with you? How you feeling today? My dog, what up, Smitty? Long time no fucking see you, baby.
But not surprised of our team because I know what we can do on the CDL. Like we can win everyone, and I'm so proud and I'm so happy. The venue is fucking crazy.
He's getting fined.
So much, everyone.
The venue is electric, okay? And you have been.
How you been, brother? I've been good, man. I've been good. I'm tapping in with a lot of people I used to fuck with since I came back to Twitch, you included. So, appreciate you being in here, my boy. I'm just kicking it right now. I'm like playing some MLB off screen and watching fucking CDL on screen.
On our team is the friendship because we are all friends and we are enjoying together, playing with each other. I think that's the key on a team. Good relationship. Good
Brother, look at how many packs I just got, like grinding. That's one game.
Just enjoying the moment, and I hope we can win that.
Man,
W.
I hope you guys can too as well. You know, you guys being able to have as much fun as you are on the main stage, it shows in your gameplay as you're running around the map, okay? It's showing in you guys being the best team this split. But now the job is not over. We're going to let you guys go back, get ready for your next matchup. But anything you want to say to these fans in Spanish, in English, what do you want to say to everybody that's been supporting you guys?
I'm going to say this in Spanish because all the Spain people. Muchas gracias a todos que nos estáis apoyando desde España y a la gente de Latinoamérica también.
Translation, somebody. Somebody translation right now.
El apoyo a Heretics es increíble. Estoy súper orgulloso de estar en este equipo. Muchas gracias a Jorge por haberme fichado. Muchas gracias a todos por el apoyo. Nos vemos en la final.
Vamos, DreamHack! Make some noise for the Miami Heretics. That's going to do it for me and Rancor. Chris, take us away.
Thank you very much, Blaze, and it's so great to see Rancor with a mic again. Another Monster Winner Spotlight featuring a rookie. And Maven, you're mentioning it while they were talking. I can't help but love the guy.
Yeah, no, when his first interview in Spain where he got really emotional, like I became a fan. I knew he was a shooter at the time. I don't know if we realized how much of a shooter. Like he is
insane.
He is so good that like a lot of times when you're top like North American teams would maybe gap like a Spanish team in a skill state. Like he's that good. That was one of the best series we've seen on the year from a player. Like he is insane.
We're gonna dive into the numbers, but first, can I ask you, Nameless, what was going on with the beef? because I'm all about the drama. I'm going to be scrolling Twitter, and I'm going to be scrapping Super in each other's face. What's the backstory here?
Yeah, first, shout out Thieves for making the content. On their podcast, you heard Envoy chirping Super a little bit, saying, if I were to play like this, I would have a 1.6, that he just baits his teammates, plays extremely selfish. So you saw after the match, Super's like, well, that's what playing selfish gets you. A Game 5 victory where I'm going to make some massive plays. He was well within his right to stand up and start to chirp because they had some words for him, man.
I'm liking the spice on the stage. It is now an interesting bracket. Why? Well, our number one...
Didn't realize the CDL was going on. How you been? I've been good, man. I've been good. I just been kicking it. Making content everywhere, other places, so on and so forth. But yeah, CDL DreamHack's going on right now. So they got the big-ass Halo tournament. They got CS in the house. They got fucking calendars. They got CDL. Everything's in one building right now. Everything's in one building, man.
And let's just talk about the bigger picture with like Spanish COD, bro. Like that
I gotta use the restroom really quick. Don't go anywhere, chat. Entertain yourselves, something. I'll be right back, all right?
You didn't have the Heretics in, that there wouldn't be the Rancors. There wouldn't be teams like that. I know there's like Spanish leagues, but I was worried about, I've always wanted like a top Spanish team, top German team, top French team. I want that more than anything. I did not think a player like this was
The DreamHack actually is, right? Yeah. I'll be right back, though, chat.
Everything is awesome, man.
But, like, what was at stake in this match? You know, obviously going up against LA Thieves, who had just won. That is one of the best individual performances on the year.
Top ranked players on the whole season, if you're looking at season standings as well.
Yes, he had a 1.5. He had 119 kills. Like, for reference, Scrap had 84 in the series. Like, he just gapped the best players in the game. Rencor is unbelievable. And this Miami team, I said before the match, like, it just feels like it's their time. The combo of Search and Destroy, the way that they play Call of Duty, it just is so difficult to play against in Respawn, especially when they're all flying like that individually. Man, they just have some thunderous moments.
Go ahead and start engraving the Rookie of the Year trophy right now. Everyone, though, is still in the hunt for the trophy here in Dallas. Miami is powering forward. LA Thieves, of course, now dropping to that losers bracket. And on the elimination side, you got Minnesota. You got to think they're the favorites there, right?
This is, I mean, I guess at this point, it was the lesser of two evils if Miami dropped or LA Thieves. But if you're a Minnesota Rocker, you're not having a good time looking at that bracket.
Thieves Ultra now, by the way.
Ultra, thank you. I was about to say, I was like, Rocker play phase optic, right?
I got a lot going on in my ears, including your Scuff Play of the Game. You guys ready for this one? It is your Scuff Play of the Game.
Yes, sir.
One more time. Take a look at the stellar performance.
Look at this situation. So he throws the nade, it blows up his nade, and kills Hydra. Black Ops 6 is absolutely insane.
And it gets Envoy weak, so Envoy has to back down. So what does he do in this situation? He gets pushed out by both.
Red Torch doesn't care, bro. I'm just gonna chow.
I mean, they're double chowing technically. I mean, they definitely worded that together, but...
Oh, well done, lads. Miami teamwork gets the job done, and this wasn't a round 11 this time, Maven. They get it done early.
No, they dominate the map 5. I think, listen, you have a lot to be fired up about if you are Heretics. It was a sensational close to the series. On the Thieves side, I think you don't panic. I don't think it was a very good series at Thieves. Like, it is props to Heretics, but Thieves didn't play well.
And Chance was saying everything that could go on wrong in-game was against
in the game 5.
Yeah, but I don't think they played well.
We got a lot of time to talk about a lot of these games, ladies and gentlemen. But coming up next, we've got a banger of a match and two incredible guests. Joining me live on the show, it is FaZe versus Optic. El Clasico coming up. It's the winner's bracket semifinal.
Major 4 is your last chance to win the Scuff Road to Champs giveaway and join us at CDL Champs. Visit scuff.co/CDL to sign up now. The Arcade Wiz Tracer Pack is available now. Hit the map in retro glory with the Star Player Operator, pixel-inspired emblems, and more.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. It's more than a game. It's for all who dare to compete. It's more than a team. It's our team. It's more than a feeling. It's unwavering It's more than just talent. It's the grind that got me here. It's more than a moment. It's our legacy. One city, one stage, one champion. The battle starts now. On match day, everything matters. What you focused on the night before, how you slept, what you ate. Players gather in the arena, ready to go toe-to-toe, fueled by the dedication, passion, and love of the sport. The mind has to be focused, clear, locked in. Any unknown variable can mean the difference between winning and losing. And when you have your pride on the line, every decision has to be perfect. Every movement calculated, and every shot on target. If you want to be remembered here, you have to make them believe. Scuff has been a proud and passionate supporter of Call of Duty esports for 14 years, and enables you to play like a pro.
El otro, cerca del... El otro tiene que estar por el under, creo.
Going alley, going alley.
No en el Eli, ¿eh? Let's go. Eso es, joder. Bueno, Javi, coño. Madre mía.
Nice try, man.
Oh. I calmed it, dude. I said, like, wait for that.
I know what you meant. I know what you... From the depths, Optic are up. They're looking to take the map. They're looking to close the series. It may be enough. The tick not there. Oh, it is. I thought he contested, but instantly drops. Heretics. Wow. Just barely able to take it and get us to the map 5. Insanity.
In honor of our Father's Day, we're going to have a friendly competition amongst the dads on this show. How many dad jokes can we fit in? Well, I have the opportunity to go first. So, Allie, let's take the lead right now. Why can't bikes stand up on their own?
Why?
Because they're too tired. Got her! All right, let's keep this moving, Nameless, because we got a lot to talk about. Starting here with the standings.
This is awful. I'm going with Toronto. I got Toronto winning this series. I think they get it done in 4.
You're like a mix of George Washington and a Disney prince.
What does that do?
LAG!
Oh, okay. Production, this is a sick, weird joke. Give me my pick back now, bro.
Flipping this.
I'm going LA Thieves. Got him!
Oh, the crayons are... I broke the crayon box.
Shotzi, I got Texas, baby.
Wait, did you just baby into swapping it?
Trap, bro.
Where did you pull that out from?
What the hell is going on in Columbus?
The 2025 Optic Texas Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this vinyl proving your membership in the Alien Task Force. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Ladies and gentlemen in Dallas, make some noise. DreamHack, we have the loudest crowd here. This is the Call of Duty League, and this is El Clasico. We have Optic Texas taking on Atlanta FaZe, and we brought out the big guns for this one. Namo is joining me at the desk, and you can hear the fans are roaring. They're about to get even louder because I'm about to introduce two goats. The man who bangs the drums, makes the content. He goes by the name of Hitch a Ride, and then, of course, the godfather of the Zoom Mafia. We have Zuma himself. Hitch, I want to start with you.
Okay.
This hat, one of my favorites ever made in esports history. It's the Optic FaZe collab.
Yes.
How long have you been waiting to bust this out?
Hey, I was picking out my outfit this morning, and I saw the hat, and I was like, I got to build around the hat. So grays and blacks, and it works perfect.
And Zuma, you've been crushing it over there on the flank.
Thank
How
you very
has the
much,
show
Chris.
been so far? I stopped by. You watched a little bit of a throttling earlier by Toronto.
Yes, sir. Thank you for stopping by. For one, the watch parties have been incredible. The crowd's been crazy, so it's been awesome being here. I'm excited to just tour the rest of DreamHack and see what else is going on, but COD's been lit.
Hell yeah. Welcome, boys. And Tom, I know you've been on FaZe a lot in your career, and you've been in a lot of these matches, E-Clasico, in front of this massive crowd. And for Atlanta, what's it going to take to go up against that crowd, go up against this Optic team, bringing in Merc, who's been sensational?
Yeah, I mean...
Okay, first of all, I know it's a W chair stream.
before,
Second of
and
all, I
think
need to
for
get
them,
some water.
Stay focused, right? Don't let the crowd get to them, and don't let them get too antsy and make those plays. But Merc is insane. It's a former Stallion right there, so I got a lot of love for Merc.
Yeah, you dropped him, I heard.
Hey, relax.
Hey, we appreciate
Relax.
that.
They need to be taught a lesson, all right? There's a little disrespect going on. But,
fair enough.
Yeah, the whole team got dropped. But, yeah, Merc's a great player, and I think for him, it's going to be awesome to play in front of this crowd, man. I mean, this crowd's going to be so loud for him. I mean, as soon as he pops a two-piece or something, they're going to
stand up.
So, yeah, they're going to go crazy.
Speaking of the crowd, I think this is going to be the fullest we will see it all week. And take your pictures right now and take a good look at this graphic because we have some of the numbers from this showdown over the years. It has been a very close run, 11-10 for the two franchises in favor of Optic Texas. But since bringing Draza on board, there has been a shift in FaZe's favor.
Hey, I got to say, thank God they don't go farther back than that because it would be a lot more, it would be a lot different.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
Because last
Tom
time I
was getting
remember, my
smoked.
head-to-head is
Tom was
pretty
getting
good
smoked
against
back in the day.
Optic.
Yeah,
So
he was getting smoked.
I need to go back and check the stats on that.
Yeah, the AW matchup, I would love to see that, what it was.
World War II, IW. AW.
You can go way back.
It's a lot of wins.
I don't know. Optic might have the edge.
They
I don't think
sure
so.
do. I promise you.
We're going to have our stats wizards digging into that. In the meantime, we got to showcase the players who are ready to take to the stage. Atlanta FaZe opening things up after winning the $1 million tournament in Riyadh. They win Major 1, Minor 1, Major 2. The team was on hot fire. Then they kind of got cooled off by Vancouver.
Yeah, and in this matchup specifically, they have loved it. You mentioned it before, Draza, that the people like to call him the CEO when he goes up against Optic. Yeah, Atlanta 3-0'd them at the last tournament to knock them out. Hitch, obviously you were watching that, but this is a different Optic. So talk to me about like the emotions, how it's been since they've started to fry since bringing in Merc. Obviously they got a tall task going up against these guys.
I mean, yeah, the boys look locked in. It's definitely the best they've looked all season. And, you know, I don't know much about any other team, but I know the boys are good.
Yeah, they have been looking good, and specifically, you know, Merc in control, because that is what it's going to take to beat Atlanta FaZe. Like, they're top 2 control team. You see it alongside LA Thieves. They find so much success. Typically, when you're dominant at control, you're going to be able to take down these series.
Tommy, how do you go from -23 in your average placement on hardpoint to +110 points-wise?
Yeah, I mean, listen, FaZe obviously was struggling in the stage in that game mode, right? In hardpoint, they come to the event and they win those 2 hardpoints. I think it's just a good way to kind of set that tone. But I mean, Atlanta FaZe should be good at hardpoints, right? Like you look at their
Well,
team,
you would say that,
top to bottom. It's like, you know, what's going on with their hardpoints? Why can they not win them? But I think if they can come out and win that first hardpoint, really set the tone for the series, it'd be good for them.
Well, Simp fried yesterday. That was the difference.
Yeah, so we saw him Simp hit his pinnacle yesterday. I mean, that's what Simp does, right?
Can I
He's
ask a
at his
personal
high.
question?
Of course, Chris.
Favorite player to watch on FaZe right now?
Favorite player to watch on MC? I love watching MC. Celium.
Celium is the guy for Zuma. On the other side, same question to you, Mr. Hitch a Ride. Who is your favorite Optic member to watch? I know you've had a few in the starting lineup this year. You got some stars on the stage right now.
Right now, I like watching Shotzi, man. I like seeing how he's dealing with hate for the first time in his career.
Yeah.
So, and he's
Had to get some fucking water.
And, you know, he's been able to bounce back this. So
What's going on, you little shits?
Yeah, he's had some electrifying plays.
Bye, what's up, baby?
Destroys. You're seeing a lot of these wall bangs, and you know, since bringing in Merc, they've obviously been winning series. Every series they've won, the first map they've won. Like so, momentum has been huge. But I think more importantly, just them smiling and having fun again. And it was stressful those couple of months.
Merc's brought a whole nother
Wait, we have something that got tweeted. Give me a second.
Empire, my homies out there, my teammates, New York fans. It's been fun, you know. It's been a nice little break. But I'm also in an old man COD league. You know, I've been kicking ass. You know, hey, shout out New York Empire, my homies out there, my teammates, New York Empire. Hell yeah. I'm sorry I couldn't make the match this week. New York fans.
Shout out Guy Blaze for the fucking premium gas. The shout out on Zuma's stream.
You know, it's been a nice little break. But I'm also in an old man COD league. You know, I've been kicking ass. You know, hey, shout out New York Empire, my homies out there, my teammates, New York Empire. Hell yeah. I'm sorry I couldn't make the match this week.
Hey.
It's been fun, you know.
Yeah.
But I'm also in the old man COD league. You know, I've been kicking ass. You know, hey, shout out New York Empire.
Claiming and show me the one in the head, you gonna die trying to toe to toe. Trench kid, no fucks. Texas getting 3-0.
W Kinetic with the 27 fucking months.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Atlanta phase. Sip looked too damn good yesterday. I think
Is that 27 on kick? Is that what it was?
But I got Atlanta taking it.
Let's go, Ant.
27 on kick. Over 2 years on kick, and then another fucking God knows how many years on Twitch.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise in Dallas. It's DreamHack. This is the CDL.
I'm gonna 2 times this really quick. Watching CDL now. I'm watching you watching CDL. We love that. And then we're gonna be doing a big ass pack opening slot, so don't go anywhere. I need all the hype for this pack opening. We're gonna be doing like a 200 fucking pack opening after these matches. I had to hit it 2 times because I haven't hit it 2 times yet. So now you're listening to a fast forward fucking intro. 10 days to hit 60 months, so 5 years. Fuck, man. That's fucking crazy. That's a lot of fucking years, bro. 5 fucking years. We've been through all my fucking ups and downs, man. All of them. Chat, you guys want to see what kind of pack opening we're going to be doing? I'll show you the packs if you want. Let's go, Optic. Come on, baby.
Man, when they walked out, I swear the temperature just changed. Listen, Mercules has came into this team, and they've looked so much different. He has overhauled this roster. Whenever they win map 1, they have...
Keep it a surprise.
Momentum is going to be everything.
Bro, I'll tell you right now. It's hundreds of packs. It's a lot. And I'm literally getting packs right now as we're watching. What are you watching this on? YouTube.
Optic phase, away we go. Joe, we've done a lot of these over the years. Another one in the books. I am excited for this and for this crowd, this venue. It is going to be
Jamie?
insane energy.
Jamie?
I think unfortunately for them, and
No. No, Jamie. Bad.
it is phase on the other side. They got the CEO.
Yeah, I mean, this is what draws a lot.
Leaving the tabs up, but I got to run out for a bit. All right, we'll see you in a little bit. I don't like the Optic jerseys. I'm not the biggest fan of that particular colorway. But you know, just depends. Like that particular colorway is just a little too much green for me, but like, you know, it'd be like that.
Yeah, you know, I started joking around when they first got Mercules. I was like, listen, it's been the weirdest year. It's been a down year. Why not have this crazy storyline at the end where they make a run? They win this tournament. They win champs. I was kind of like joking at the time, but now, like, why the hell not? If they win this series, this is the one that propels that kind of run.
We need a big win right here from Optic. A big win.
You should do it versus the best of the best. And we just saw an upset, right, in the winners final. You know, they're thinking about the final if they're able to match up against Miami Heretics. But
Fade the black into the green, not just hard breaks. That would be fire. No, facts.
we saw the vetoes. I think if you're Optic, you have to.
Yeah, the hard breaks is what kind of throws it off for me.
First 4 are so strong for FaZe.
Because it makes it look so much more green, and it's like, if you would have done like a fade from the top to bottom, that would have been sick.
But it hasn't been the biggest body of work Just one series to their name, so yeah, you get probably your 2 top hard points. FaZe get rewind, they get red card, but they're battling against the 4-man of Optic.
Let's go, Optic. Let's go, Optic.
Their 3rd event on the year. For Optic, it's been the top 8 story throughout the course of the year. It was a question of whether or not they were to qualify for champs.
Big green wall shit. This is an Optic watch party. This is an Optic household. Just so you guys are aware. Okay?
Map 1. Optic, FaZe. And Shotzi will try to get loose early and often. For the other side, Sip, terrific at hardpoint yesterday after really a down period for him in hardpoint. It's been sensational in search. Hardpoint has not been there.
My ADHD wouldn't be able to focus. Funny because a lot of them actually have ADHD too.
Tucked away. Popsy gets one, but doesn't turn it into more.
Yeah, I mean, Sip, the only player right now on the team. Him and Droza to find a couple of kills. You find the first 15,
good
20 seconds on the clock, and Optic, they flip the spawns behind that Shotzi route. But there you go, 3 gonna go down. Everybody finding kills. It is all down to Shotzi once again. All 4 wiped off the map at the right time for Atlanta FaZe. They're gonna set up for this P2. Looking good here on Rewind early.
And these are some big gunfights, right?
Addy poppers, facts.
You continue to spawn out Optic deep. So far, they're winning all the fights. Dashy is able to get 1 entry. You're gonna have a fight top side of the street as Mercules gets a pick. The timing horrible for Droza. He's not gonna catch it. So now the pinch is in for Optic. Celium wins 1, but the pressure is here. The contest is already in.
BZ's got to go big, right? He's going to set up this pinch. Who is going to lose that gunfight? So split spawns are there for FaZe.
How do you grow up watching FaZe but not watch Optic? That's fucking nuts.
Able to find a kill. Both teams battling for control, and there is the brace. Shotzi, double positive.
Hell of a start from Shotzi and hell of a break from Optic.
We don't tolerate Optic disrespect over here, brother.
If they can continue to break like that, strong chance.
Can't tolerate it. Sorry.
Here comes the next big push from Atlanta FaZe. 2 for 2 so far until Mercules, the difference maker. Optic will get this time. FaZe will try to set up for next and just get kills in transition, try to cut off from ult.
Yeah, we saw that graphic, right, for on the dash. The biggest thing here for Atlanta FaZe was that.
All right, bro, I'm going to fight y'all. I don't care if it's 2-on-1, 3-on-1, 1-on-5. I'll fight y'all. I'll win, too.
Or so. But they're already a big break. We'll see if it gets better because they do have the spawns, but already pressure on this P3. Since able to win that first gunfight, but you get them off the time again.
Off the time and into the point. Dash able to chain together 2. Another big 1-on-1. It's going to go to.
Imagine comparing Optic to FaZe. That's crazy. Optic literally has the biggest fan base in Call of Duty. That's not crazy.
They're going to be winning a map 1. A little help from a vehicle there for Draws and FaZe, but so far the early holds have not really paid off for FaZe at all.
Yeah, now you're waiting for Selim. He's going to spawn out, but Shotzi's actually going to
jump his ass. Y'all wouldn't be able to jump me, bro. I promise you. I've been in that position before. All right.
Selim, a slow start. I mean, this is a guy, he has a couple of rewinds under his belt this year that has literally won his team the game. The guy can drop 40 plus on this map, but here's a big test for FaZe again. You have the P4 rotation a couple of seconds before this.
I'll put it like this. Without Optic, there's no thriving Call of Duty scene.
Optic Texas, big off their breaks. They are up early. Let's go to listen in with the Optic boys.
FaZe doesn't have a big enough fan base in Call of Duty for it to matter. And that's saying a lot, because like Draws is actually a homie of mine.
He's backing up 18. He's backing up 18. Stay alive. Stay alive. Anybody push?
Yo, top 18. He's going to the back office. Back office right now.
He's back office. Back door.
There's two. He's spawned out. He's short as weak.
One guy's mid-street.
Mid-street.
Okay, one more back truck.
One shot P3. One shot P3. He's on the heady.
I got one glass
I'm gonna try to get right, get up.
He's P3 hit by Nate. Mark it,
P3.
One's right on me, one's right on me.
I'll say they P3. I left them.
On the truck. Truck dead.
Watch out, deep left.
Alright, we're missing Abe. Abe could have got through.
Yeah,
you remember Abe? He was P3, right?
Yeah, I have no idea where this guy is.
I don't know where he got through.
Nothing's
What's on me? Yo, truck, the truck. Deep truck.
I'm trying to hold your Zig, bro.
Yo, Sips, enter 18 on me.
I have your help. I have your adder. I have your adder.
Enter on me.
Okay.
I have your Zig. I have your Zig.
Win the PC's P2.
Okay. Nice, get up.
Yo, outer dump one short time.
Outer dump.
Yeah, P2.
One shot on that.
Yo, their side hill. All good.
We're gonna wrap up.
Two white crate and one push out our side. There's 2 here, 2 on you.
He's kind of weak. There's there.
Spawn deep.
Top 18, dead. One their side.
Draws is here.
Close their side, dude.
You're on their side. You enter to the right. One just my gun. Their side are really Gabe.
He's fucking tweaking.
Yeah, their side hill. There's 2.
They're both weak.
On the right, 8.
Zig really weak. Watch that Zig.
Middle hill.
I'm nading back time. Charlie. Yeah, one guy's pinching. Turn around. I don't see anything good. Zig still.
There's two on top.
Zig weak.
Big fucking three.
On with that. There's gonna be one street.
The map one
Getting no time off that, but that is good control for P1.
We're gonna double dip. Let's go to the comms with FaZe.
Streamer. I don't see anything blue. I see deep street. Deep street. One's on street. Stage Brandon. One's in blue. Stage Brandon.
Damn. The crowd yelling "fuck you" Draza is fucking crazy. Three shots from old Modern Warfare days and early Black Ops. Yeah, FaZe ran that shit. I mean, Optic had a really good sniping team too, but FaZe ran the trick shots for sure. Oh my god, Sim. Holy shit. I'm not gonna lie, Cell's taking so much time back here, it's not even fucking mattering. Because they're just getting the kills up front.
From a battle to a war, lead changes in, and Optic Texas go out in front. Next
And they got full fucking flips. They get the kill in the back on New. I mean, shit. Cell just took way too much time back there.
You have this lead. Another P2 where FaZe had an early break, but you just kept it messy. Two players were able
My
to
brain doesn't like Cell's voice at all.
And well, it didn't allow FaZe to earn any of
brother.
that time. So now you're up 6, and now you
Not
have
a dumpster fire now, in my opinion. It's just not fun anymore.
This is a chance for them.
It depends on what you're doing, man. I mean, COD's just full of cheaters right now, and it's fucking
just be disgusting. His awareness is
not
so
it.
good, no unnecessary movement. He can be a monster. We're watching Dashy right now, though. He's trying to
That's why, other than playing my league matches with the OHL, like I have no drive to play Call of Duty.
Talk about his ability to survive. Finally going to get pushed out and dropped. Draws is able to chain it into 2, but you still have Hook here trying to heat up. He was 11 and 17, now on 4 straight, battling back towards even. Minor lead for Optic Texas. 10 seconds remaining on the point.
But Hook's been the guy a couple of times. It takes some routes to flip them to spawns. And they kind of heard in the listen there for FaZe. They were trying to find him. He gets a big kill to stall things out. But FaZe now, it is going to be their turn to break this P4. You see Hook and Dashy, they're going to spawn up right
I will say, watching professional COD being played makes me want to play it, and then I get on for one game and realize, fuck that.
And Optic now back into the point. They're finding kills in layers. They've got freedom towards the objective. Hook's POV for now, avoiding the call. Hook is line up the shots. Celium gets one to open, and A's going to hit deep, and that's going to lead to a pick. 5 straight for shots, even 2 teammates are dead. Where's their spawn going to come in? They still get 1 spawn safe. The last player going to spawn safe as well, so you can still fight this from the deep position, but the push is now here for FaZe.
You need 2 kills right here. 2 big kills. 3 big kills. Oh my god. Mercules, come on, baby.
Put them around
Damn.
over 200 points, but FaZe probably the best P5 team in the game. We saw it on the first rotation. How chaotic this hill can be. This is their chance to get back into it.
What a moment for Mercules, but what a map from
That was a fucking momentum shift, brother.
Here goes our next point.
We need 2 big kills on rotation right here. 2 huge kills on rotation.
Final moments of this map 1.
Oh, he got taken hostage. Oh no. Oh, this is bad. This is bad.
He's done it 4 or 5 times this year, and he's just
Oh, that's rough.
Yeah, and the biggest thing is it keeps Dashy out of the game, right? It makes it a 4 versus 3 for such a long time.
We need kills from you on hill right now, Hook.
Clean here for FaZe.
Big kills from you on hill.
Texas.
Hercules knows his teammates get dropped, just trying to get rid of those trophies. A close spawn, the contest is in. But as I said, it just feels like this is where FaZe thrives.
They are thriving. Abizi's thinking about it again, but instead he's going to get Gunny up, able to chain that into 2. Not the third, though. The movement. Fleeky there from Shotzi as he's able to get in. Next up the bat will be Cell. 20-point advantage right now for Optic. 10 seconds remaining here. We'll see who gets the final bit of time. It looks like with Sims win,
to rotate over, brother.
We'll have a tight one into
Rotate over, push through the laundry.
to mid-map we go. Let's battle it out, DVD.
Yeah, but you already
Can't
have
lose
these 2
that.
spawns if you're
Can't
Optic, you're
fucking
able
lose
to flip that map. So now if you are Draza in the rest of FaZe, you just want to keep him off this time. Draw a sub out. Well, he will flip those spawns. So Optic now just going to try to get as much as they can. Selling with some big kills, playing his life. Making them have to focus on him. Pook again trying to take the route, but in the middle of the street goes the rest of the fights.
Pook's route gets stiffed out. He gets dropped. Every second, though, vital late in this one.
Good fucking nade, Shotzi.
Massive life, but the hard point will be white for now.
Watch Hook again. He's going to try to find the timing through Burger. Celium going to try to watch that route. Draza with
Can't
some
lose
great
that, bro.
shots. But number one, he is through. Cell's going to have to turn right away. The rest of Optic don't spawn with him, but again, he does this. Now, everyone on FaZe has to worry about Hook.
Cell's going to be caught in no man's land.
Huge kills, brother. Gotta play your life in the back. Play your life in the back. Play your life.
To hold and win this game, but the spawn is closed for FaZe, and here goes the massive battles towards the point.
You have to win this. No.
Abizi's going to take it down. Finally, FaZe get control.
There's control, and how much control will it be?
They can't win off this, though. They can't win off this.
Texas throughout this, they need another big one. The separation, 20 points once again. Both teams over 200. Simp winning big one-on-ones as Draws and Cell line up the headshots from deep. Still 30 seconds remaining here, and he's going to take another victim.
Oh, that's actually fucking.
That is a quick reload time.
I hate this kid.
All the pressure right through the front. He's going to find Shotzi, Dashy, take it down. All 4 dead, and this is going to put them around 240.
Can't win it, though. Can't win it here. We're going to see another hard point. BZ 27 and 26 with some massive.
Can we stop pushing this shit, please? Like, go get fucking spawns.
To be said for BZ, and they are now out in front. Approaching a 240.
Why are we fucking tweaking, bro?
It is Optic, though, with the early setup. They need the hold of a lifetime here in the map 1. One break.
You didn't get no time off of P2, and you're just fucking.
Here go FaZe.
Oh my god, bro.
Hercules has got to go crazy. He's only able to get 1. You've got numbers, I thought, in the street, but Optic have done enough to battle. There's the clearance on the point, though. Simp trying to soak up time, but can't stay alive. Draza, not going to do it. You have a streak to work with, as you said, but all the kills go.
Come on, Dashy!
Take out everybody. 240, 240. Storm in. Away we go.
Play inside diner. Play inside diner. Play inside diner.
Takes out 1. Everybody flying forward now. The hard point, White, Ningo, FaZe. 10 needed for the win.
Big kill.
Finds an opening through the backside.
Big kill. 3 down. 6 seconds.
We've got a tie game. Shotzi continues to find kills.
How did he get 2 fucking kills, brother?
Will it be Shotzi, who is massive in the final moments as Dashy falls? 246, 246. Nobody's winning here. It's the rotation.
Oh, dude.
Gets a triple map 1 is done.
Fucking choke. In pure fucking Optic fashion, we fucking choke.
Was going to close out the game. They knew his position. He wins a big one-on-one versus Celium. Somehow, though, Simp goes on a route, gets a double. The hill is
I don't know why they kept hitting P2. We literally played that whole fucking round right there. Didn't get any time off of P2 and somehow don't have spawns for P3. Like, I don't get it.
Unbelievable.
Don't fucking understand why they just keep fucking hitting shit.
In this matchup, well, I guess unless you're an Optics fan, and we're hoping for the map 1 win, but for COD.
Like, I get you don't want them to be like within 10 points, but bro, like,
superstars trading blows.
Like, fuck.
Shotzi puts up 41. Simp has some incredible breaks. BZ, was it 2 grabs? 3 grabs? I mean, who's doing that in this moment, bro?
He's
a sicko.
Just him. Yeah, I mean, again, just what that does is...
You gotta be better than that.
Give a 4 versus 3.
And he got a killer 2 both times.
The fact that was only a 4-point game is crazy, but like, you gotta be better than that, bro.
But here is a look at the last 60 seconds. This is wild.
Gotta be better than that.
talk to me about what went down.
Yeah, I mean, so Sim has the Hellstorm. I mean, Optic do a really good job. You're spawning Burger. You're forcing them to have to run at you. You're trading on the hill. And while I think at 240, 230, Sim's like, all right, I have a Hellstorm. I'm going to call right away, waiting for me. But what happens is all of his teammates die. So they're coming off a spawn. He's going to get the info. You're going to find the 1 kill on the hard point. Everybody else from Optic is going to survive. And again, you have the call-outs, right? You know where Shotzi is. The problem is, though, he wins a massive gunfight versus Celium. Or sorry, versus Draza, and then he's able to find the second. He gets the angle on the player on the hill. But somehow Simp here just runs on up and hits the player who just has to stay down there. He's just got to stay down, and maybe they win this map. So then you have another stalemate. You have the spawns, and Abizi just runs at him and kills all 4.
Abizi with the quad to end it. What a finish. You had moments for everybody on FaZe, but I think Abizi, bro, if he's going to be playing like that, this is maybe a team capable of winning another tournament. Whether it was taking victims, taking names, sensational stuff out of him, and just a classic map 1 as we check out the game flow.
And I mean, listen, a lot of back and forth, but I think the key is some of the big breaks from Optic, right? You were winning rotations if you were FaZe, and this is what this team in the past has done versus you if you are FaZe. They like to keep things messy, right? This sort of who can Shotzi duo. They find their openings, they're annoying, and you heard in the listenings, like they were trying to track Kyler multiple times, had no idea where he was to make a big impact play, but the P5s for FaZe get them back into the game, and then it's all on that rotation.
And sometimes you live or die by Hook. I mean, he has some amazing routes, he'll have some amazing plays, but you said, like, you gotta stay down at the end there.
Yeah, consistently hitting that P2 just doesn't make sense to me. I mean,
just got 2 there.
Yeah.
I'd be curious to hear what the fucking calls look like in the chat, but doesn't make sense.
Insane opening.
Yeah, maybe he's got to reload whatever it is.
Yeah. Shotzi found one opening, Simp found the other, but it's the play made from mid. Wow, we catch our breath.
You do any of the Team Affinity shit? That's what I'm doing right now, actually.
SND on land
Talking about for the Color Storm?
Shotzi is on a tear in that particular mode. Abizi in the conversation is the greatest SND player ever. He's having himself a year in that mode again.
Yeah, and remember FaZe yesterday. You know, the big discussion for them was like their fit. You know, their search and destroy, their control back to normal throughout stage 4. Their hardpoint still in question. Yesterday they dropped the search. They win both hardpoints. So gonna relock here.
And listen, let's not color it like Abizi's stat is way more impressive.
Yeah, I'm doing the Dodgers Color Storm right now. I'm almost done with it.
Playing top teams at the end of it, like Optic's had a top year on land, so like yes, it's impressive for Shotzi, but Abizi's way more impressive. And these moments, we've seen a handful of these in the online portion of the league, but multiple in this situation.
It's him twice. It's him twice. He's getting so much info.
Poor Dashy, lucky Dashy. I don't know.
Good point there.
Got some decent cards in there and a lot of packs. I'm doing it for the packs right now. I did see some decent cards. This Blake Trinan relief pitcher card.
Holy hell, what a map.
I like the way that looked for the Dodgers, so figured I'd do it.
Refocus. We slow it down a bit into the search and destroy. Guns locked and loaded. Countdown is in. We're flying through the map, and we are ready to go. Give me more moments like that. Wow, we so high. It's Saturday, bro.
Yeah, this was kind of, you know, the issue maps-wise, these first 4. That was Optic's pick. You lose that, now you go to FaZe's search protocol.
Dashy got twice in one game, yeah.
But one they've relied on all year long. Can Optic find a W to tie it up?
Pressure to them after the map 1 loss. A look at the series and how it can play out. Optic look to answer back. Map 2. Shotzi, 41 in the map 1, will look to be the opener in the search and destroy, but on the other side, you got the tiny tears. Simp has been terrific in search, considering he's the bomb carrier.
Yeah, they are surprisingly easy.
Logic, and there's a first
You're going to expect Hoot, though, if they end up wrapping B, but we know FaZe. We know what they like to do on protocol. It is all about this.
Yeah, Monster went and dumped a fat bag.
Teams have favored B later in the year, midway through the year. FaZe have stuck to the tried and true.
Every now and then they throw one in there, but probably 90% of the time, you know they're going to this lower box.
How to Optic deal with it. We're going to talk about that a lot probably in this map too when you're talking Optic on the defense. Sip able to get his second in this round. They dominate that one behind the first blood from Simp. They get PC control. Easy.
Yeah, he gets the third as well. One player was stunned on up. He just slides on through. Able to get that kill. But yeah, all stems from that first blood. You had two players trying to push up mid-gun with Hook and Dashy, maybe just trying to catch them off guard through a quick flank. Instead, a couple of nades to the forehead.
Listen, I know people know I love to talk about Sip. He's a fantastic player. But, like, we're talking about Super being like the best search player recently. I think with Sip, the fact that he carries bombs is insane. We've just talked a lot about players over the years that have been bomb carriers. It's usually like
it's not a good time.
Not usually like the greatest stats. Now, that is props to him and also props to his team, right? That put him in a position to plant it, but still, some wild stats. Doing that there, you
Good
get a
pick off of Merc.
Hercules will get the first blood. Celium ripped out of it. Pushing up.
Now, is it Beezy through? Yeah, is it Beezy through? He might be through top mid. And you see number 3, Hercules, he's just kind of lurking. But Hook might be in some early trouble. I mean, Beezy, I don't think they're going to expect this. And Hook is the bomb carrier. But Beezy, he's going to have to snap. So you get a little bit of help there from Shotzi. But now you know the position.
Life.
The good thing is, though, you still have a 2 versus 3. And Hercules, he is starting to be.
Gonna get picked in the back, though. Oh, way to look over, emoji.
No, I'm actually surprised he did. But yeah, I think he just has to snap onto the second.
Yep. If his timing's like a little bit faster, he might get 2. But
or if Hook's slower, then Bomb would have been down mid-gun.
100%.
Probably round.
Didn't see the first pick from Hercules, but giving him numbers there with win over Cell.
This is S&D now? Yeah, this is S&D now. S&D's always map 2 and map 5.
There's a lot of different
This one both Red Bull and Monster were sponsors. Those were the fucking days, brother.
Yeah, I mean, the first thing you're going to see is one player drop Zip. If they
Those
see
were
some
the
nades
fucking
or
days.
If they see some presence, maybe they'll go back up. But if there is nothing, they're going to throw a trophy and go. And well, all of Optic are going to, well, a couple are going to drop Spiral. And well, they're going to go at this. And Abizi, when he wins these gunfights, that normally secures the round.
The Hammer at A. 4 versus 2. Plant is in. Shotzi lurking though. We'll see if he can catch something crazy here.
He's got some really good timings. But yeah, this is just such a tough crossfire, no matter what.
Here we go. Off the nade, tries to fry. Mercury's able to get one as well. They're bringing it back. Zip gonna be in the corner.
Holy shit.
1 versus 1. Still 25 seconds to go. Cell. Shotzi. Cell gets the angle. Cell wins it, but my God.
The fact that that was even fucking close is crazy.
That stunt doesn't hit Cell. That would have given him the info. I don't know if it goes behind the computer, but Cell pushes on up because he knows how weak he is. Yeah, it's just behind.
I was literally about to say brilliant stunt, and they just didn't hit.
Yeah, he's thinking if that is like maybe towards the middle. But Abizi here's the opening too. He's got teammates firing behind him, and well, Hook just gets caught with a little panic melee.
Yeah, we thought the round was over when he got those 2. Turned out it wasn't, but whew. Ultimately, Abizi wins him the round. Tiny Terrors right now have 8 of your 9 kills. And the 2-1 advantage. Optic Texas, their turn to apply early pressure here at A.
Yeah, they're up, but you already have 2 players in Zip and Abizi all the way through plat side. So how quickly can they maybe push this Zip? But bomb's gonna be planted, so you're in a great spot if you are Optics in a 4 versus 4.
Now can they just hold? The first domino, usually the biggest.
It's gonna be on Dashy here.
Dashy able to win it. Big first blood, massive gunfight win for him. His Simp is out. The pinch kind of drops there, unless Abizi can do something, but you lose on the other side.
God damn.
Drops. Beautiful.
Yeah, come down the fucking elevator shaft. He's just waiting on it.
He throws that nade and the trophy eats it. That lets him know there's a second. He has no idea that Abizi's there, but yeah, the trophy eats it, gives him the info. And Abizi, I'm surprised he doesn't just follow that up, but maybe just hoping there's not a trophy, finds the nade kill, then he can go.
Bomb site wide open, and they take advantage. Yeah, we'll see
did
if
he dive? Okay, yeah, he like dove, so he was prone, but it looked insane.
No, it looked absurd. Yeah, that looked absurd. A little belly flop there. D in the dirt.
D in the dirt. Gotta love Maven.
Both teams now is going to be working to figure out their retakes or defenses over at A. Abizi does find it up the gut, and while another one where he can just call round. Mercury's another first blood, though. Took out Cell a couple rounds ago. This time takes out Draws. Abizi, though, my God, how is this going to work out for him? He continues to hunt. Bomb is tracking with him. What does Cell find, too?
Yeah, as I say, on the other side, Shotzi's already pushed on up. They're not going to plant the bomb, though, so they're waiting on a rewrap, but Optic's not going to go. They might just wait for the plant to go in and then play the 4 versus 3. just having the information about where they are playing. And Mercules, I think he was able to spot up easy.
We'll see if that will be the difference. 3 versus 4, plant and phase, try to hold.
The problem is you have no AR back gun like normal. So both Simp and Abizi have subs out. So they have to take these close range gunfights, and the timing is awful for Simp and Abizi, all down to Cell 1 versus 3.
If he gets that one clean, maybe a real good chance to do it, but now he's in trouble. Crossfire in from everywhere. Cell is put down. Retake
Fucking go.
in for Optic, and that's just, it's the timing for Abizi. That works out a little bit differently. He at least gets 1. Instead, he comes away with nothing. The second.
Piston, do you usually close games? Definitely can be. More times than not, but occasionally you'll see like 6-0, 6-1, 6-2s.
Yeah, because he knows that's probably a trade.
Between these two teams, though, yeah.
There's a second one, a third one with him.
Yeah, consistently close between Optic and
right
FaZe.
FaZe.
I mean, these are 2 out of your top 4 teams in the league.
And Mercules, the one doing it early. He's got
Optic's had some struggles this year. They've had to remap their entire fucking team this year, but, you know, it happens.
Right back to it. Worked last time. Why not? We'll work to get this free plant. And we'll see if FaZe try a different setup for the retake.
Arkin Maven over every commentator for COD. I'll take Maven and Courage JD.
Just 3P in that, and well behind it, Draza's gonna find one finally on the board. Abizi with 2
That would've been
in
a
the
big
round,
kill.
all down to Dashy. Hit some great shots. The problem is bomb is being defused, and Simp will close it out. Great plays from FaZe with the RC.
If he could have got that last one, I mean, he would have had a good chance.
Much different look at the retake. Kind of spread it out and tried to pinch last time. The RC makes it a little bit different. They group up. They bully their way in. Abizi's able to get 2 on the entry. Giving Optic a different look at the hold. But yeah, the RC just
Well,
makes
just waste
that a bit
time,
crazy.
right? You have to look at it, try to blow it up. It's
a
also
fifth
getting
man,
info. 3P around the corner. So nice little retake there from FaZe. And I think Abizi ended up getting another one with that defuse. So they're going to have another RC to play with.
And we'll see when that is thrown into the fray. Deeper we go. Couldn't find separation in the hard point. Looking that way in search.
This is 4 versus 4.
Oh, how's it play out? Draza finally getting on the board. 3 and 5, and he gets 2. Trying to get out, reposition, wrap this out quickly. Cell is trying to make sure he doesn't get caught. Will buy himself some time with the stun. Plant going through now.
They're trying to isolate him, right? Dashy goes all the way top 3. They wanted to hunt him down before he got to his teammates. The problem is Cell so tough to kill.
You don't say.
Yeah, he's going to just play his life. But nice little rotation here out of FaZe. What do you do if you are Shotzi and Dashy?
Maybe the 2 you want alive to pull off something like this. Can they find an opener?
Oh, he got through.
Oh my God.
He got through?
Oh my God. Draza's like, boys, what the hell? Shotzi
What
gets
is going
damage
on?
into Cell. Simp wins a huge one. And Simp calls the round that nearly just got stolen away from him.
He got some crazy COD timing right there.
Shots on a Simp right here where he's got to reposition before he takes the other
Draza's
one.
like, what in the world, guys?
Yeah, he just dives on down the staircase. Cell just couldn't see him with his FOV.
I mean, like, that's rarely how you die in heli with like that setup, bro. When you have 2 people alive, like you're supposed to be like the impossible kill, unless you're like 3v1 isolated like So was a couple rounds ago. That was insane. Shotzi found a wild timing in the hard point, nearly an insane moment there to bring it back in the 2v3 scenario, but can't do it. Simp up to 8 and 4, Mercules 8 and 5 on the other side. 2 very different stages of their careers, but both leading the way for their team. Shotzi, big opener, traded out though. Simp is able to chain that into 2.
Like, somebody's got to be there for that fucking trade, man. Like, what are you doing? You're fucking selling. How is nobody watching that cross? They just walk right down spiral, no problem? I don't fucking get it.
Maybe Cell would see him, but they had to throw some shoulders. Simp just backs on down, lets his AR find the final kill. But they turned that round all the way through.
It's like, I'll win the close ones, you win the long ones. And we'll take the round back to back.
Bro, some of the ways that we lose rounds is fucking crazy.
Your last defense, you tried to hard counter, right, bottom A. Draza, he finds the multi. What do you do now? Because you know what FaZe is thinking, let's go to A.
And Simp has another double-digit search performance. 10 and 4, 5 straight. Draza sends it though, gets some info, but gets caught. Simp dropped as well, and it's all headshots for the Korean wall. They needed a round. They're going to get around, barring a BZ doing something ludicrous. But if he is trapped in and shut down, quick one, drop it.
And well, they try to switch it up. They go for a platform hit, and you know.
What up, Swang?
It's just one stun, and you see what the one stun does. It doesn't get caught by the trophy. Like, the timing is there, but it's just a couple of nades that are the difference. The two players that slide on through, they're not able to find those players who get into computers. That is the difference.
And if anyone was wondering if Mercules would be phased,
We got this motherfucker. Yes, sir.
You like this, he is not 10-6, leading the team in search. They got to win 3 straight. One part of that is done. 2 more to go.
Mark is fucking locked. He is.
They get back on offense.
He needs to stay fucking locked.
A slow build-up for now. Looking for any kind of opener, a freebie, and aggression. Maybe it's a one-on-one fight where Mercules or Dashi can get a pick.
Well, this is spread, so you only have a couple of players down towards A. That's going to be Simp and Cell, who, well, that's all it took last round. Well, really, it's just Simp. So it's just all down to him. Everybody else is playing for info, and Abizi's going to get picked.
It's another one.
Another first
Wait,
blood
wait, 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 wait. Thank God. Put the fucking bomb down.
Did it need him? Well, I have no idea what just happened to Simp. I'm assuming he's weak from an A.
Let's fucking go, baby. Round 11.
Cell 1 versus 3. Otherwise, we're going.
I know I'm yelling. I don't care.
But Mercules' first bloods have.
Dude, Merc has like 5 first bloods in this game, bro. He's ripped Celium, he's ripped Draza, he's ripped Abizi. Like, he's ripped pretty much everybody on the fucking team already. Round fucking 11, chat.
Final round in the search and destroy.
I thought Simp was going to make a play.
Oh, I thought he was at least getting one.
Did he one? Yeah. I don't know what happened to him.
Bro, they're playing the music at the venue like the game is fucking over.
That looked insane. I know Dashi's AR.
This game's not fucking over, brother. Not fucking over, brother.
Guys doing double damage. Round 11 time. The pressure building, the venue sweating. Phase on offense, and Abizi!
Oh my fucking God, bro.
Abizi with the pop!
Oh.
Chauncey and Hoop are gone. Bomb is getting planted.
Come on, Merc. This is your time, kid. Come on, Rook. 1v4 for the fucking ice.
Abizi in the phase nades give them the 2-man advantage, and just like that, Mercules, well, this is going to be a miracle. He's up to 12, but he's going to need 15 and a defuse.
Can't get in with the utility. Trophy going to do its job. He's got both weapons to work with, but simply too many players to deal with.
I mean, fuck, bro.
A story of the clutch, a story of the ice.
There's nothing you can do about that.
It's all rolling the way of Atlanta phase.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do about that when you get double naded off, right? I mean, what can you do? What can you fucking do, bro?
I think what Zip is with 10, he's with 9. But
unfortunate.
He has, what, 2 rounds where he just gets 2 and calls rounds so
Unfortunate.
quickly. A sensational
It
search and
happens.
destroy player. Man, Optic are battling, but it is got to be painful to be down 0-2 considering the map so far.
Yeah, and I just think there was a moment in the middle of that map where it just felt like
Played in Comp 2 or not?
a little bit too much.
Not to this degree, obviously. I was never any kind of fucking pro or anything. I used to do, like, for a while, like a long time ago, I was doing high roller wagers. I was doing regular wagers. I was doing XP ladders. So I did a lot of, like, good competitive stuff, but I never did any, like, super organized team shit or anything like that.
He did his job, but the team comes up a little bit short.
I didn't have the patience. I didn't have the time back then. And frankly, like, I used to be good at the game, but never good to the degree that a lot of people are. To just be honest with it. You know what I mean?
It has been so close.
It has everything we've wanted and more. I'm just hoping this doesn't end in 3-0 fashion and Optic come alive. Desk, talk to us about 1 and 2.
My belly is full of happiness as well. I am very excited with the footage.
Yo, Tyler, you know what's crazy?
Far, a 4-point game at Hardpoint that finished.
So I'm looking at this. They added new missions. Now you can do the color storm, and it gives you 150,000 fucking TA, bro. 150,000.
He was making the biggest
Look at
plays,
that.
though. I do not care about
That's
his
fucking
safety. He got
crazy.
two, like, body shields in the middle of the game.
Just for 500 XP. That's literally one game.
UAV, so he's getting those, calling everybody out on both
Because that'll put me all the way up to the finest.
literally at his best right
That's
now.
fucking crazy.
On a show, man.
It's fantastic.
And what I love about that final round is like he literally hit them with a day one. Like that's literally something we figured out in wagers.
150,000 fucking XP for that.
Over the top. This was, you know, an electric search and destroy. A lot of the offensive rounds got away from Optic a little bit, getting retaken down low in computers. That just can't happen.
Yeah.
Cleaner.
Crazy, right?
Aside from that, though,
So I'm going to go play a 3-inning game, literally just pitch in, and get my 500 XP. I don't know if I'm going to get 500 for him. I'll probably get a couple hundred, but I don't know about 500, but it might take like 2 games for me to finish it
I
out.
mean, they couldn't trade Sim. Like, they had nobody working down low with 8 computers, and then Mercury Strides keeps up. I mean, that's your AR,
So I was getting
right?
mad
So,
shit
like,
doing
in a
them, bro.
situation like this,
You get
have to have
150,000 just
step
for
up when it comes to
fucking,
those trade battles and computers.
just for
And even
using
then, like,
him
the B side of
and
that,
getting 500
you can't
XP.
let BZ lob a frag over the top mid and get 2 keys. You know, like, that's 2 first bloods right off the bat for Optic Texas, and it's kind of the same story when you go back to that hard point.
Yeah.
We are so blessed, though. Can we just remember, we saw a
So like I'll basically finish out the Dodgers team affinity by doing that,
biggest orgs in
like
Call
by
of
getting
Duty
the 500
history.
XP for him.
Yeah, it's been fantastic. The crowd is phenomenal as well. But with games is this close, I honestly kind of want to tip it again to Mercury's. Like, I know he's a rookie. He has a little bit of LAN experience, but like, this is as nerve-wracking can get outside of a grand finals, and he's delivering. 4 first bloods, double digits in S&D. He's been phenomenal. Sounds calm in the listening. Still looking like one of the best players on a team with world champions.
Love that call out. Antho, you have some learnings for us. What do you got in the quick scope from game 1?
Yeah, it's more so like trying to make reason of what happened here at the end of this hard point. I know a lot of you guys are wondering how they're able to steal it, but this is wild. So you're going to see basically everybody on Atlanta dies in this situation. They're going to clean everybody up if you're Optic Texas, and then they're all going to spawn back here if you're Atlanta. Sip instantly calls in the streak, and then let me jump back in. Let's play it. Let's actually talk through it, and then I'll draw. But listen, so right here, Optic are finding all the kills. Dashy finds a massive 2. Sim's like, okay, I'm going to call this streak in, and this is what I want you guys to focus on when we get into real time. As the streak comes in, this player obviously has to hide inside a burger. He's just throwing his life away in time, and then Shotzi's going to end up pushing all the way through here and finding 2 kills, which is massive to alleviate pressure. But not only does Sim find a kill with the streak, when he respawns, he opts to just run past Shotzi. Like, he glances for him for a second. Shotzi's going to be sitting here in courtyard. He leaves him.
Probably gonna do all of them just because it gives you the 150K now. Yeah.
To get up in time when Draza hits a route outside.
Same.
So this is a nutty.
I mean, I was gonna do all of them regardless, just because you know I'm a perfectionist. But
see the streak comes in. Now if you're Shotzi, which is
if it's gonna give me 150K towards team affinity for like each team, then yeah, I'm gonna use it.
But now if you look down here, Sip, the sneaky man, he's going to sneak on through and find a 2 of his own, ignoring Shotzi, which gives them the route. So, like, these types of decisions only the greatest can make, especially in the pressure moments like this. And you see
It's a good fucking series. I mean, a 4-point hard point, a round 11 fucking search. Like, Optic's here to play, bro. But so it's FaZe. So
instantly, like, you don't have time to think about it. You just have to have the vision. And Sim, you could talk about any number of different things. His awareness is literally his best attribute. 10 out of 10.
I was only gonna do 8. Why? Why were you only gonna do 8?
3 hard points and 2 search and destroys in a best of 5.
Yes, 3 hard points. I love hard points.
In every game except Black Ops 4, yes.
Sim agrees, ladies and gentlemen, because here on the major, he has been dominating the LAN. A 1.54 KD, 33 kills per 10 minutes. He's dropping 3,500 damage and a whole lot of hill time. What's most impressive on that list of accomplishments?
He's a combination of the best players. He's one of the best players in the game with the best objective stats. There is no holes in his game.
For the free chase pack? Is there a free chase? Oh, there is, huh?
And his awareness is better.
I completely forgot that.
All right, as much love as we just gave Sip in FaZe, it was 1 round. Around 11, it was 4 points in hardpoint. Optic is not done. We'll find out if they can bounce back. Control's ready. We got Maven and Merc.
We'll see. It starts here. If they're going to mount the comeback, can they do it in the control? Nice breakdown from the desk as they're talking through it. I don't know how I feel about the whole hardpoint search thing. I think if there's like something where the higher seed like can pick if there's an extra hardpointer search, and you
Another time.
yeah. Just think about that though, because control is like as much as it can lead to some snooze fest, there are some insane moments too, and we always had a third game mode, but this is the third game mode. This is where the reverse sweep, if it's going to happen, Optic have got to do it. Unfortunately, you're going against one of the best control teams ever.
Yeah, I mean, this is what FaZe do, right? They pick Team B, so they control the middle of the series, 2, 3, and 4. This is what they want.
Yep.
And well, you lost map 1 by a couple of points, so that is already trouble for Optic. And yeah, now you have to play Hacienda, right? Because it is up to them what map that they want to pick. And on the year, as we know, FaZe a top 2 control team, Hacienda Protocol their go-to, and well, they are 12-4 on the year. Not many losses.
Got to beat them on their Hasi. Got to beat them on their hardpoint pick.
Yeah.
If you get to a map 5, all right, we got ourselves a combo, but it's going to be so hard. It is.
And I have 62 goals for, but just chilling in my inventory. Oh, that's crazy, bro.
You are one play away, one scenario away in so many of these maps.
Absolutely.
We can do this.
Mercules has been a superstar in control since he has joined. He has turned around the control for Optic Texas. Can he do it here? A little blessing early on as the nades don't pan out, and I think BC's laughing it up. Not going to make this offensive push much easier with the team kill, but starting to get forward, starting to look for openings. Defense holding. Optic in a good position early.
And listen, you know, you and I have tested a lot of these Hacienda controls, and earlier on, it was a lot more dominant for FaZe. More recently, teams are starting to figure out what they want to do. They're mimicking the gameplay, and their offenses haven't looked as good as before. Abizi, he's going to sneak all the way through. Try to just get onto this B point.
Oh, he's not reading him in the back, man.
45 seconds off of this. Celium watching the flank. They have an idea of where Optic is. Just do the positions on the map.
Progress starting to flow. First bit is done. Big retake now from Optic, and so far so good. Draza in trouble, can't scurry away. They get it done clean. Cell is still coming off a spawn. We'll see what he can find as the other guys pop out towards Rock, but only giving up a tick. 30 seconds remaining. All Optic
Good
so
kill,
far.
get out. Yes, sir, bait and switch.
Able to snap and win it.
But even right there, right, that retake. Everybody waiting for each other, going at the same time.
That's what we didn't have.
This is just a different Optic
100%.
so far fundamentally, and they have shown it a couple of days. But well, Abizi and the rest of FaZe now onto this B point. Second tick is in. They want that minute extension.
Dashy maybe staggers it a little bit to pick up one, trying to get in off a spawn.
We're looking good on lives right now.
One body on this, so it's not done yet. The question is, do Optic go with this or just let him get the extension? Looks like they're going to leave it for the extension. That nade is close. They're able to combo that, and maybe they do stop it, but you have the minute, you're down 8 lives, though.
Yeah, go get that pizza, man, because you don't want to miss the pack opening in a little while.
Have to fight on back, or just pretty much play 1 versus 1 versus Dashy. But here comes Abizi. They know this, and well, they're going to pick up on it.
Don't lose this.
But Abizi only has 1 death because
why would you jump out? Like, what is the fucking point in jumping out there?
And we know it is only a 1 moment in control where the attacking team get 3-4 on the point, and the round can end.
BZ just continued to finesse. He's been pinned in bottom archer.
There's 0 point in jumping out that fucking window.
Only one out.
Finally, he gets shut down. The rest of the team now going to have to step it up. Draza dipping a toe in for a moment. Optic just have to trade effectively, and they're in a good position. I thought great little stun there to buy him some time, but as he falls, not going to be able to hit the reload or the swap. Nice win there from Shotzi. Time ticket again, 30 to go. Oh, well, a little more ammo there would have been nice.
Yeah, he probably gets that kill, and that's a big thing now. 9 life difference, 20 seconds, so every single pick, so important here for Optic. You have to pause this clock and wait for your teammates off a spawn. We just haven't been able to. Every 1 for 1, and well, that is worst case scenario. That's a double there for Hook. All 4 dead. Optic give up.
That's huge because FaZe are top 2 control team in the fucking game.
Even get to A in time. Optic set up, posted up.
That's a big round 1 win.
Just going to hold the line, not give up any more kills. So, great defense there from Optic. Nearly perfect if it wasn't for that one little moment where you got 3 down.
And honestly, like, outside of Abizi, the other 3 were shut down. I don't know how often they got across the 50-yard line, but it was not much whatsoever. It put Abizi in a tough spot so many different times where he's like, do I get back to you guys? I'm pretty much playing a 1 versus Dashy.
It's also Beezy's fault. You know, the team kill. That team kill did lead. It's part of why they lost that break. And sometimes when you lose the opening break, you know how it is, bro. You're battling uphill throughout.
But how many times when they're on B are they winning that top office fight, the top halls fight? You just had none of that.
No, not at all. Not at all. They barely touched top office. An Optic strike now on offense. AR out for Shotzi. Slowly progressing behind the utility. Cell's gonna win 1 fight top halls. Nice shots there.
Nice shots. He has a fucking AR in his hand right now. That's crazy.
Trying to finesse.
You never see Shotzi with AR.
Staying up for now. A tough one-on-one versus Cell. Let's see if he can turn this into a tick. He's gonna get some help. Bobby Mercules with the sub in hand. Finding an opening and getting away with his life. 5 HP, but his teammates need a little bit of help towards the point.
Yeah, well, the big thing was that Simp was just kind of roaming bottom secret and top hall, so they were able to find him.
I thought they got the first tick. I realized that didn't actually finish.
Well, they did off a B, and now they're just going to play A. You have Mercules up top trying to find a kill, able to re-snap onto a BZ. Trade is there from his duo in Simp. So you're working the objective. The problem is here for Optic, you're just not finding many kills right now.
You're starting to. Oh, I thought he was winning that as well. Not finding progress anywhere. I mean, you're close on the lives at least. You're up a couple, actually.
B. They're just playing for A. Well, who's going to get on B? So you're on both points, and there we go. Yeah, you're going to get off this. Put another player on that B point. Force FaZe to have to rotate all the way through.
Shotzi in the key position now. Top office. He can decide things. Scurrying away, repositioning. Simp able to chase him down though. Mercules
oh my God. Let's go, kid.
Waiting here in the wind. Draza is just going to fly at this. Wonder if they were to give it up. Looks like he wants to try and take a fight. He's going to end up dropping.
Nice fucking
kills. But this is just chaining right over to A.
Well, you're just going to take your time. I think all of Optic were maybe just trying to get top office once again, find FaZe, but most of FaZe rotated through Rock, and Celium pulls out the sub, able to hit the headshot, but you already have 1 tick in this point. BZ's all the way pushed up, but he's buys lonesome. On the other side of the map, it's Dashy. Those two keep finding themselves in these scenarios.
Hit the good timing. Oh, never mind.
Luke thinking freebie, but not going to be the case. Still over a minute to go, lots of time. Got a couple dead though, so Mercules just going to kind of tuck away in the corner here, wait a pocket and see if he can pounce. BZ gets stunned, so he's going to try and take the angle, but there always seems to be one more to help for FaZe in some of these top hall fights, but they're still down a couple of lives.
I mean, if you're Optic, you're just trying to find these guys. Like, where is their setup? For the most part, it's top open. It's really just Draza, who is on the closed part of the map. Who's just trying to get to the trade, but a nice little finesse there from Draz. But you get the help from Mercules. Now he's on the point.
13-11, he's on point. Could get the second kick off.
The AR almost connects on the Simp. Needs one more bullet. But Trades only joins in favor Optic to go up 2-0.
Trades will only do you so much, though. There's only 35 seconds to go. You're probably going to have to get this done around the objective.
Need this kill. This is a huge kill.
Pause this for any length of time. I don't know if that 30 seconds is enough to get it down to the live. Second tick, though, is done. Tick
good. Big kills. Huge kills. Big kills. Good trade. Finish it up, baby. Come on. Let's go.
2-0 in the control. Finally, some late round scenarios going their way.
Yeah, and it's just the last player alive on some of these objectives. It was really a two-man game at the B point. It was Mercules, and I think Dashy was looking over him a number of times, but Mercules, I mean, he just played his life on B, gives them that minute extension, and you just had so much top office control early for Optic, gives you that life advantage, puts FaZe in a tough spot. And again, they're just sort of slowing the game down a lot if you are Optic. You're getting into your positions, always having someone there to trade with you, and
yeah, I mean, what do we say for the whole year? Solo Chow, Solo Chow, Solo Chow. This is not the Solo Chow team anymore.
They're playing fucking well.
I know you were so impressed with their series over Ultra. I mean, they could be up big in this one as well, if not for a couple of moments. But the reverse sweep starts now. They'll get the opening kill and try to chain this into more. Not able to deal with Simp and Easy so far as they're going forward, taking space. And this is the position that it seemed like you could never get into, never set up.
And they don't know where Mercules is. He actually slipped on through from top halls, but the rest of FaZe are finding kills. Cell trying to up the aggression. He pulls out a sub. But Mercules will match that. He's got both guns in hand, taking gunfights at will.
Second tick is through. BC gets there to help a bit, but Draw's likely got to back this up. But he'll get swept off the board. You get some damage done on the objective. You get the 2 ticks, but a good clearance from Optic. Now they can breathe a little bit, but here comes the next wave from FaZe. Trying to push up through with number 8 and Cell. He's not going to find anything. Mercules reads that and deals with it.
Then you have Hoop through, so he's going to have a free flank. Well, he's going to be able to take down Sim. So yeah, a lot of these scenarios where normally FaZe are so good around the B balcony, they're just not winning anything. And well, you're in a tough spot now. 45 seconds. You have no map control.
None whatsoever. Optic control looking spicy. Dashy winning fights. Everyone winning fights. Optic finally roaring here in this one. It's 5 straight for Mercules. He is 16-8. He has been taken over in control since he entered the league, and he is still going. Finally shut down. It's last hope time for Atlanta FaZe.
They are running, but, well, Dashy is here. Doesn't want to overchow, waits for his teammates off spawn, so you should get somebody on the point if you are FaZe. First man up will be Draza, but Dashy deals with him.
Hoop.
Clean it up.
Position. 5 seconds to go.
Clean it up. That's GG's. G fucking G. He just 3-0'd one of the best teams in fucking Control.
Control victory. That is the gameplay you love to see from Optic. Discipline. Timing on point. Challenges as a group. JP and Karma impressed with that win. We're not done yet.
Yeah, I mean, listen, before yesterday, they were undefeated in Control in Stage 4, right? Your first loss was to Ultra on that protocol. We're not playing protocol, we're playing Hasi, and their Hasi looked damn good. This is kind of what we said with FaZe, like, their offense used to be like, almost automatic. But
yeah, Hasi was so good for him. Now it's been flat. It really, really has. It really, really has. Look flat there. The props.
We got a little series, man. We need to go map 5.
Red card, you said when you look forward to the hard points, like these were 2 of the best, if not the 2 best for this FaZe team. But we saw some really, really good red card on Friday out of this Optic team.
Yeah,
need to go map 5.
The record for FaZe is good. We've watched some of the games. Like, this is one of those maps where they were winning. If they're winning, it's like 10 to 10.
Yeah.
It's always close with these guys.
But quickly to the stats, you saw Mercules, a terrific game out of him. Really everybody on Optic putting in with the 3-0 dominant victory into Control. Really the first dominant map we've had. Nail biters through the first 2. Just a commanding and collective effort out of Optic Texas in this one. So impressive on both sides of it.
Yeah, it was that Mercules Dashy just sort of duo. Like, he was looking over him. You had the sub on the B point. He never really overchallenged.
Bro, they went 3 dead 1 time. Like in that first offense when they got A or B. I think it was once. I think it was literally 1 time. And I'll tell you what, if you can only go 3 dead on your defense like 1 time, yeah, you're going to be winning defense. You should be winning defenses. That is the #1 thing you have to avoid. And they did it so brilliantly. All the tiny moments that were going the way of FaZe, not that way in the map 3. What an effort when the pressure is on from Optic. Now, can you take the momentum into this red card? What are you looking for Optic if they're going to take this map 4?
Yeah, can they continue to win rotations, right? I think on the first map rewind, they lost a lot of the big money ones. I mean, they still made it work, but I think they made the game harder on themselves. But yesterday, they were winning most of those. Let's see if they can keep that up. Around stage, around the P2s here on red card.
You thought their way to victory was through a map 5.
Yeah, I mean, the Hasi Search and Destroy, FaZe have only played 4 times down the year. It's always been an auto veto. It comes on through. They're not going to play Dealership versus Optic, so here we go.
They started to play it a bit when the maps changed. Like, it just never looked all that good. It never has. Not a lot of reps. But we got to get to the map 5 first. It hinges on a red card. This will be the FaZe pick. Map 1 numbers for 2 players in Shotzi and Draza. 41 up for Shotzi, 33 from the CEO. Shotzi, an incredible effort despite the loss. You want more of that in the map 4. But who's your Optic player to look at? If you had a player to pick just on this red card.
I'm going to go with...
Gotta be Merc.
On Optic side, and on the other side, honestly, I'm going to go with Droz, because since that map won, he has gotten smoked.
I was going to say Mercules, because what I thought stood out the most in their win over Ultra was how good he was at picking up like those split spawns. I even said it to Karma and JP when I chatted with him briefly. I was like, he picked it up like 3-4 times. Just a split spawn on it, won the gunfight. He's like, yeah, we didn't have to talk to him about that. He just did it as soon as he joined the team. I'm like, oh, I probably made things a little bit easier for you, huh? You know how spawns can get wild here. So many kind of like central hard points that can have splits. The ability to pick them up can be incredible because you don't.
How's Optic doing? They're down 2-1. They just 3-0'd FaZe and Control though, which is really good considering on FaZe is top 2 in the league in Control. First map was 250 to 246. The last S&D was round 11. So we're going back, or we're going into the second hard point right now.
Rewind. Optic Texas up against the wall, down 1-2 in the series.
Yeah, what we saw from Optic a lot of the times was both Shotzzy and Hoot pulling out a third, fourth AR, slowing the game down, getting to their setups, but Sim does not.
I mean, fuck, dude.
He's got a sub, he's got a
Can't let
pistol,
that
he
happen.
finds the first 4.
I had people telling me this is his worst title of all time. I was like, all right, sure. He had a rough online stretch, but he is back to it on land. After that incredible moment, though, Optic regain a bit of control. Fighting for spawns. We'll see how it plays out. But fighting for time. Only 10 seconds remaining. Rotating early will be number 8 and Cell towards the point, but rapid all the way through will be Mercules. We'll see what he is able to come away with. A big win from a BZ though, he gets to. So suddenly the last guy is Mercules. He's gotten lost behind enemy lines. Do they deal with it?
Yeah, Mercules, he's actually going to influence his spawns. They're going to have no idea Shotzzy is there. BZ does read it. Draza, he was arches, but Mercules, as you said, he sneaks on through, and those two make the play. And this is what they did on Rewind. Nobody really overchallenged. They stayed alive, waited for each other, didn't allow FaZe to get into their setups, and this guy is going crazy.
This life out of Mercules, incredible. We've already got, by the way, about a minute off the clock. It's 16 to 16. This might be an interesting one. I'm sure teams will start to find a little bit of smoothness to the gameplay. The holds will start to get stronger, the rotations will be on point, but nobody finding a lot of objective early on. We'll see if this turns into a little more time. And Optic have got FaZe spawning where they want them for the upcoming rotation. Trying to keep
Gotta keep them spawning in the back right there, bro. You have to keep them spawning in the back.
And nobody took a route, right? You tried to retake P2, so now you're fighting through the middle of the map. There is the opener, but already on P3 will be Dashy. Gonna find some of that early time.
Kill.
And this is what we saw from Hoop, running another AR.
Good kill. Come on, Hoop.
Fights. Also his team spawns over towards Boss, but of course it is Sim.
Can't get pieced. You can't get 3-pieced right there, bro.
We have seen some insane P3 holds.
Did not get 3-pieced right there.
The ultra comeback. Team's turning that into a ton of time. Van working in the favor of Draza as he gets 2. Simp through on the feed. And the comeback starting to happen early here for FaZe. Get the early break behind Sims 2, and now turning this into a nice, solid chunk of time.
Yeah, this was looking so good for Optic.
It really
was. That play happens. They were able to read the split spawn in FaZe. Now you have stage control. Still 12 seconds to get out of this. Sympto right off spawn. He's up to 10 and 5. Double positive. Well, now it's just down to 1 player, and that is exactly when you want all of those kills. BZ not afraid to take any gunfight, just trying to lock down Dashy. He's able to do, well, Dashy's going to take him down, but you're on the hill.
Yeah, Simp is just still out and hunting, so you have to worry about him. It's hard to collapse on the point when he's still rotating off of ult. You can't really leave him because you might set him up for freebie, so they go to hold him, but that's just going to be time the way it FaZe inside the hard point. Once you deal with Simp, now it is go time. Abizi and Draws trying to hold outside. Draws in trouble, and the pressure might be on to Cell inside of the hard point. Draws, you gotta shut him down there. Can't let him get another. It got scary for a moment, but FaZe holding on to the point. Now pushing out your first significant lead.
Yeah, Celium, he wins a gunfight under stage. He's got the crossfire from his AR duo.
Yeah, FaZe is just moving right now.
One last
It's
player
not good.
Shotzzy trying to contest. Well, he's done a pretty good job here. Celium was here, still is, just trying to find maybe the kill. Well, he's gonna be close to a Hellstorm is Celium with all this time earned at P4.
We'll see if he's able to earn that. Finding kills at the other side of it towards next is Simp already out in front. He's had several multi-kills and looking for another, and it's going to be another. Him and Abizi take a 2-on-3 on the other side and win it. Simp up to 15 and 7. Draws trying to get back to work from camera. Tags into both. That's probably going to slow down the push here for a second. Maybe sets up Abizi, who's going to be
big time right here.
50-point advantage for FaZe. Here comes the lurk. Well, never mind. It doesn't turn into anything.
Yeah, and I think that's just communication, right? We heard it in map number 1, but just calling out names. Yeah. Where is Abizi? Shotzzy had a nice pinch through the middle of the map, so FaZe had to focus on him. So you've earned some quality time after finding Abizi. But FaZe fighting back 20 seconds here. It's only a 35-point lead.
Hardpoint wipe throughout most of this. We'll keep looking at the play clock. Still like 3 minutes to go, so we'll see if that comes into it. But first set is done. Any massive takeaways?
I don't think so. I think if you're FaZe, you're happy you're winning a lot of these rotations. If you're Optic, a slow start for Dashy at 4-14, but you're still very much in the game.
What did we see earlier? It was an 18 and 43 out of Kleenex that was still a dub on red card. Like, who knows what is possible on this particular map and mode? But into the second set as the war continues, and that is clean from Shotzzy. Headshots ringing through for Optic Texas. Nobody in the point for now, but now Optic will dip a toe in and try and turn this into some time. FaZe have got spawns for next, but they want to break up some of this P1. And they'll do just that as they pick the player out of it. A team kill comes in off a hook as well.
Yeah, but he's had a nice little crossfire here.
Oh my God. Get the third one.
Abizi's going to deal with the one player on the hill, but off spawn, Mercury's just going to get on an objective. While the rest of FaZe have to try to hunt down this man.
Can't lose that.
He probably wins it if it's anybody else but that guy in Simp.
His hardpoint turnaround's been insane. That was like a couple of maps here at the major. We'll see if he can keep this kind of form, leading the way for the FaZe side. I thought, similar to what Mercules was able to do the last time through, I thought maybe Hook could stay up behind enemy lines and turn that into something early. At the point, they're spawning close and trying to flood in. Simp still winning fights though, with the help of Cell. Simp gets 2, he's on 4 straight. Opening though for Mercules to get on in. We go to Simp, who's on the screen.
He's just had both guns. I mean, he's just been roaming around middle of the map. AR, SMG, winning gunfights. Mercules almost found a good timing. But now the problem is 20 seconds left. Raz is going to be out. Abizi's still here. But you're going to get the spawns that you want. If you are Optic, they're just trying to get out towards B3.
Trying to push it out, but running into the hammer, that is Simp. Not allowing them to get through and influence the spawns too much. You take the tail end of that point. Last time Optic were set up here early was with the Simp double that kind of got FaZe in to get a lot of time here. This time they'll have the rotation. And we'll see what they can get off of it. Draws, I thought, lurking perfectly, but Mercules putting in a little dance.
Well, it's what you just talked about. His awareness on some of these lurks, on some of these routes. And he was just ready for someone to be spawning there. But again, Simp in the staircase, Draza with another one. And to me, that's
not looking good for us.
A lot more subplay here from FaZe on some of these hills.
Looks like we're about to be going to loser bracket. Fuck.
That could be the advantage of the early rotation or the early setup. Let your subs get loose. They're not running into a wall of ARs. They're dictating the gunfights, and this guy is dictating everything. Simp, 26 and 13, double positive on 5 straight, and the lead is extending up over 80, and he is still hunting. Putting on a mixtape now as he's running laps on Optic. We'll see if he can earn the Hellstorm, but he's getting close. Not the easiest fight. That is just peeling Dashy off the head like that. What are we doing?
Yeah, I mean, that's probably why Dashy's having that map. Mercules, though, does take her out, but it doesn't matter. He's there for the trade. And well, Hellstorm is going to be in. Simp finds a pen spree.
Simp is fucking ridiculous.
Everything is going his way.
There ain't shit you can do when a motherfucker's dropping a 10 streak on you right now.
Mercules is the one guy that can stop him, the one guy that comes up with a play. But that stretch from Simp has now got you up over 100.
And he's got the Hellstorm now whenever he wants to use that. But you have just had no control of this map. If you are Optic, the subs are running all over you.
And he's right back to running through you. 33 and 14 soaking up the time, doing it in the objective, doing it in the slang, doing it in transition. That's the other side of the Tiny Tears, cleaning you up. Optic, such an effort to control to bring this back. They battled through the map 1 and 2, but now getting blown out. 10 points needed for FaZe to close this out. They got 2 of their best hard points, and they're looking to seal the deal. The Tears cannot be silenced. One look at the final hold for Optic Texas. Any break for FaZe will seal it.
Yeah, I imagine this is where you potentially use that Hellstorm if you are Simp. It feels like they're waiting for that, but they might not need to because you got this man on your team to open up the point. He's gonna finesse with Simp, just weaken up as many players as possible. Trying to get freaky is a beezy, but Hook continues to hang on.
Oh, you got freaky in that map 1. I mean, Dashy was taking it from behind for a BC, and this
What the fuck?
Same 9 and 29. Dashy is getting slammed.
The fuck did Maven just say?
Listen, we've seen insane comebacks on this map. We already casted a 100-point comeback. That was a very similar scoreline. Honestly, right around 100-point advantage. Can Texas be perfect? Can Optic somehow do this?
You want to fucking explain, Maven?
Click and steal one away. Mercules, maybe the guy that's going to lead it. 24 and 27 right now.
But it's just every second. Yeah, I mean, you fight this, and what does that do? That drags Shotzi over.
Okay,
But, and you're going to win rotation, so second by second, you're getting back into the game.
We have had just nutty comebacks on red card. Can they do it? Plenty of play clock to work with. Mercules again finding multis. They'll be inside the hard point, 40 seconds left to earn. They have to stop one break. Now that's going to be the Tiny Tears going through. They're going to get 2. They're going to get 3. They go into the point. 5 now needed for the win. FaZe looking for another top 3, and they have got FaZe move on to the winner's side of the bracket. And dude, if they're going to be playing like this in hardpoint, if Sim's going to have a turnaround on land versus what he was doing online.
Yeah, that's wild. Not gonna lie.
You know it was what they were working on. They work on the hard point big time. All we heard was search was the focus. It had to become hard point with their slide.
Not going so long, right?
They steal. That's an insane one, but that was not a steal. That was a domination.
No, and that was going to be, sort of the discussion, right? Optic's map pool is going to be tested by the top teams, and I think it was. Like, FaZe just puts them into a really tough spot of what do we want to play when you don't have a vault to rely on.
Not surprised anymore. I mean, it's FaZe, bro. It just is what it is.
If you wanted to, maybe
Map 1 was a 4-point fucking difference. Map 2 was around 11. Map 3 we won. Map 4. It was FaZe's pick, man. Honestly, we have a losing record on fucking on red card, so honestly, like, could be worse. The only problem now is you have to go through LAT to get back to FaZe. Shit, you might have to go through LAT and FaZe if fucking Heretics turns up, because Heretics took out LAT. So. You never know. 11 and 32 from Dashy. 11 and 32 from Dashy. Holy fuck.
Well, and what I was going to say is, like, FaZe is the only team that's doing this sort of 2 SMG meta.
Like, you're not, brother, like that kind of map from Dashy is like once in a blue fucking moon, brother.
Yeah, no one else is really doing
that.
So
not really worried about it.
It works out. We've seen it in the past not work out.
I think when you're a step ahead, it works great.
Yeah, when you're winning early rotations, especially on some of those hills, yeah, it's working.
Not really worried about it, mate.
Could
be worse.
Drastically improved for FaZe, and if they're going to take their third mode,
what game's next?
It's going to be behind.
Because I think that means Optic has to play again tonight. Pretty sure.
Training and improvement through scrims and the online qualifiers. It seems like the work is paying off. Look, I mean, it's just insane. Think about
it's only 3 o'clock in the afternoon, bro.
They turned around, turned into a couple of major events. They hit maybe their worst form outside of that over these past couple of months with Major 3. But their team always puts in the work. They've stuck together this long because they believe in each other. And dude, you talk about the one crazy stat like Brian Stats tweeted out when he was talking about like Simp and some of the FaZe, I think. There's only been one time in Simp's career that he has not been to a final. Like, there's been two tournaments in a row that he hasn't. It was during MW2. Outside of that, if you don't make a final, he's in the final of the next one. They weren't last time. They're looking to make a run to this one.
The final, winners final. They got a rematch with Miami, who knocked them out last tournament.
Still stuff to do, but that stat blew my mind. But FaZe into another top 3. And Optic, I mean, you got to believe in them now. They can make this run through losers, absolutely.
100%. Yeah, I think with what they've shown, with how they're playing, they're there. And I mean, just an off map for Dashy, that's going to happen. But now they have a date with Kenny later tonight.
Yeah, Optic plays later tonight against fucking Rocker. So Kenny against Optic.
Thank you so much, Clint. DreamHack, make some noise for Draws and Atlanta FaZe as they get the job done. Man, Draza, if there's one thing that's true, we know CDL fans can keep your name out their mouth, okay? Real superstar stuff up here, the CEO. How does it feel to be able to take down the green wall again?
It feels the same. I mean, I always beat those guys, but shout out to my teammates because they were actually crying. The first map I was cooking, and then Chris, MC, they were all just taking over the next 3. But I'm feeling great.
Hey, there you go, okay? You definitely was cooking there on the back end. And, you know, we saw Chris say that the ARs are blessed for your team, but I think the SMGs are blessed as well, having you. But seeing them pop off, BZ, talk to me about the round 11. What was the call going into that map? Because we saw the double nade hit. Was that orchestrated? Was the BZ just taking a shot at it? What was going on there?
Yeah, I think we had like 2 or 3 cars, so we were going to probably play slow anyways. And Tyler was like, yo, I really want to throw this boat nade. So, I mean, if Tyler wants to do it, we're going to do it. And him and, the duo, the Tiny Terrors, throw the nade, free 2-piece, and an easy round.
Easy round indeed right there. Too easy for a BZ getting that double. And then, really kind of going into this last match, Simp turning up, tearing up there, putting you guys up by 100. How did that feel being able to break away there and just kind of close that out?
I mean, it felt great. I mean, obviously when Chris is on, he is on point. No one's stopping him. So shout out to him for dropping a quick little 10 spree, getting us cooking. And then once we were up 240 to 120, it was over. They started shooting on that P5 though, but
they tried. They tried there towards the end.
Easy game.
Easy game right there. Now, your next matchup. You got to go up against a team that knocked y'all out at the last event. Is that exciting to be able to play them in the winners finals?
Oh, I'm super excited. I wanted to play them. I didn't think it would be for basically top 2, but I'm super excited to play them because I want to get my get back. They sent us home at what, top 6?
Yep, top 6.
So yeah, I can't wait for tomorrow.
Well, that stage will be set for the winners finals for you to get your get back. Lastly, anything you want to say to the fans here that's supporting you guys with the cameras up? We got the FaZe crew over here in the corner. You got the fresh shoes on. What's up, man?
Shout out to all the fans, obviously. Optic fans are always going to go crazy, but I still hear you guys. Shout out to Prof, TY, Sways, my girl. The whole crew's out here. Kason and everyone's out here. It's just unreal for the love. I appreciate you guys.
One more time, DreamHack, show some love to Atlanta FaZe. Chris?
God damn.
Yo, I need to get one of those FaZe jumpsuits. Temper's looking good.
I mean, FaZe playing for top 2. It's not really surprising at this point, right?
He has been flawless against Optic.
These motherfuckers literally just can't stay away from the fucking championship.
We saw this chance. They went on to win it.
Can't do it.
Yeah, and it's going to be a fun one indeed because a lot of teams right now scorching hot. But yeah, credit where credit is due because not just Draza, the CEO, with an absurd record against the green wall at this point. Everybody front. I mean, Sim criticized for his hardpoint gameplay, and I think map 4 just removed any doubt we would have had on that young man.
The ceiling was shown again. We haven't seen it in a while, but Sim is bringing it pretty regularly on land now.
Yeah, and when you look at just the maps on the layout of this series, you give Atlanta FaZe both of their better hardpoints, over 60% win rate on both of those, and then obviously when you have Simp putting up numbers like that, it's gonna make it that much more easy for the side of Atlanta FaZe. And this is the most
how do we give FaZe the 2 hard points that they're fucking best at? That shit's wild.
Success in that hard point, it's typically because they're not all on the same page, and this looks like an Atlanta FaZe that's fiending for a championship.
Yeah, I mean, red card's just been a tough map for Optic in general. Doesn't matter the roster. Optic's opportunity was maps 1 and 2. I mean, it's a round 11 where you get double naded. Obviously, the perfect nades land there. And then we talked about 3 Ryan. I'm sure everybody's watched it.
We end up with a red card, and that's one of our worst fucking hard points.
This is more just about FaZe and Simp being dominant at hardpoint once again. Everybody was wondering, would they figure it out when they get to land? Well, they haven't lost a hardpoint yet, and Simp has had a 1.5 in all the hardpoints that he's played so far. So Atlanta FaZe looking ridiculous.
I haven't seen Chris Slayer that fired up in a minute either. Look out for Simp. The man is on fire right now. But the player who earns our Scuff play of the game, he goes by the name of Abizi. And no, it's not his 3K in round 11 or his quad. It's the body snatching, Allie.
This is diabolical,
These are
dude.
good plays.
And what's insane is like he's just holding this guy.
That's just wild.
Human AV has chance
It would have
to
been
have
more
gone
wild
for,
if he
like,
fucking.
You're wasting a life essentially. You're
Damn, I just hit a
wasting pressure on the map by
562-foot
holding
home run.
this
What
guy
the
for
fuck?
as long as possible.
Yeah, I mean, he's the
wild.
showman too. Like, he's not, I'm telling you, right, he's not just doing this, right, because he wants to alleviate pressure.
Yeah.
He's also trying to be toxic and
Their
finding
team
kills
was
at the same
losing
time.
during that
It's
second
all
one.
pros and little cons is what I'm hearing.
Big fan of that young man's game. Abizi, multi-time world champion for a reason. He is one of the top paid players in the league, putting on a performance in front of all the fans tonight.
Yeah, and that's like, I mean, an impact game as well, because both of those were on Dashy. Then he's got the double nades in the round
And then
11.
Dashy goes 9-30.
Yeah, it's a straight up aura thing that, as you pointed out, the map 4, it diffed them.
Now, I know a lot of Halo fans are going over to check out Optic in another tournament here at DreamHack. There's a lot going on, but we still have more Call of Duty to be played on the main stage, including that Optic Rocker match, which will be at the end of the night. But we now know it will be Heretics versus FaZe in the winners bracket. LA Thieves versus Ultra will be the next battle on the main stage, Allie.
And I mean, wow, you can write a better story, right? Because Toronto Ultra, they are one of the only teams with wins over the LA Thieves, over the Atlanta FaZe, and this is a great testament of Toronto Ultra, even though they fall day one, always try to push it to that Sunday.
FaZe and Heretics done for the day. Everyone else in action. Don't go anywhere. When we come back, Toronto trying to make another
LA Thieves in Toronto should be a good series too.
3 events in a row.
The Scuff Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Yeah, Monster definitely dropped a bag. There ain't no fucking way. They dropped a fucking bag.
It's more than a game. It's for all who dare to compete. It's more than a team. It's our team. It's more than a feeling. It's unwavering passion. It's more than just talent. It's the grind that got me here. It's more than a moment. It's our legacy. One city, one stage, one champion. The battle starts now.
Yeah, Champs is in Canada. You can roll that out for me. Roll that one out for me, brother.
On match day, everything matters. What you focused on the night before, how you slept, what you ate. Players gather in the arena, ready to go toe-to-toe, fueled by the dedication, passion, and love
Look,
of
chat.
the sport.
More packs.
The mind has to be focused, clear,
W.
locked in. Any unknown variable can mean the difference between winning and losing. And when you have your pride on the line, every decision
Holy
has to be
fuck,
perfect.
this is gonna be a huge fucking
Every
pack opening.
movement calculated, and every shot on target. If you want to be remembered here, you have to make them believe. Scuff has been a proud and passionate supporter of Call of Duty esports for 14 years and enables you to play like a pro.
No, controller.
Oh, yeah.
Low motor strain preset.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. Like
Oh, give me all the headshots.
Exactly.
One enemy standing. Find him. End him.
Is this guy playing with motion blur on?
But I'm gonna win that.
Good kill. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Not bad, people.
Kind of just pissed me off.
I'm gonna pull a fucking scrap. How many are left?
Two.
Two? Alright, bet. He's defusing! He's dead!
Oh my god, dude.
No way!
Oh my god.
No way!
Gotta be a gold lobby.
No way, he was in front of you? What kind of timing is that? Holy shit.
What rank lobby? No, you gotta show us the scoreboard. What rank lobby was that?
Thank you all for tuning in. It's
Feel like that was a gold
day
lobby.
one. We'll be back tomorrow for another round.
It's vibey in here, man.
Two of them. Nice. Yo, maybe finching mid. Could be out of it. Could be out of bush. Could be.
Bro, some of these fucking color storm cards are crazy. I'm like looking at them right now. Some of these bitches are fucking nuts.
Literally shot at applause, man.
The 2025 LA Thieves Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this spray, which is perfect. So get it, meow. Next time you boot up, suit up.
Like that
and
Red
in-game
Red
shot.
Sox one is fucking crazy. Dad, look at this color storm card. No bullshit. What the fuck? Like, I know the speed for left field is kind of eh. The fielding arm, like, defensively kind of eh, right? But, like, 120, 94 contact, and this is before P5. 87, 80 power, usable. 107 vision, that's fucking gross. Do you have any quirks? First pitch, pinch hitter. Yeah, this would be a perfect motherfucker to throw on the bench then. Perfect. Perfect motherfucker to throw on the bench. Check Tampa. Josh Lowe.
This time,
Whatever.
we take everything.
Check Toronto. Beth Hoffman. That motherfucker would be sick closing out. That'd be a sick closer to have. Cleveland. Oh, Naylor. Not bad. Casey. Michael Wata. Dude, a lot of cards are that they came out with color storm ones are sick. Give us a Javi card? Yeah. Oh,
This
shit.
early in a tournament, we welcome back Joe, aka Mr. Merc,
Not
the
bad
original
either.
DeLuca on the
Could be
stage.
better,
And
but it's not
Joe,
bad.
we get to watch Joey D. How are we feeling about this matchup tonight?
I'm a little nervous for the Ultra side. They just have survived this tournament. It hasn't been the best show display for them, but they're still here, right? They've relied on some heavy comebacks. Game 5, round 11 versus Carolina.
Yep.
LAG should have pushed them to a Game 5. I just don't know if they have hit a level.
Royce Lewis
to
card is kinda
challenge
sick.
LA Thieves right now.
Are they the kings of ice? Because their wins have not been clean, but they are clutch.
They are actually. When it comes to at least in the search and destroy, and a lot of that's been on the back of Insight. He's won a couple of insane 1v1s on the weekend alone, and he's actually their clutch leader. But
Gotta be
there's also
Miguel.
Joe Deceives in the conversation,
Nope.
right? The
Andrew
only thing is he
Benintendi.
hasn't been putting up the numbers
That
that we
card's not
saw
bad at all,
previous
actually.
to stage 4.
Huh.
But it's also, you have to keep in mind that he is capable of putting those numbers up. So for Toronto
Card's
Ultra,
usable.
it's just about getting the best versions of them versus a team like LA Thieves.
Now, why does this matter for the Thieves? They're already locked for champs. They are your regular season points leader. That was until Atlanta won this last match. So they are currently the number 2 seed going into champs unless they can fight their way back to a championship match.
Yeah, Kristen, you know, they found themselves in this position before, in a loser's bracket at Major 2.
This is my first time
Toronto,
looking at all the
and who sent
cards.
them home, Chris? It was the Toronto Ultra. And listen, for LA Thieves, gotta say, the hardpoint did not look great in that last series versus Miami. Ghosty obviously had a very slow start. The ARs got shut down by Rencor. I mean, how many times do we get to say that about Scrap? Not often. And in this particular matchup, they're down 1-2 on the season, and Beans has dominated the hardpoint. So got another very tough AR matchup on the other side of that stage.
It's time for our maps and modes. Allie, it's time to dig deeper into the stats. Who has the advantage through our first 3 hardpoint search and destroy with a vault control as game 3?
I immediately look at LADs for this. You look inside Toronto Ultra, they pick Hacienda Search and Destroy, which they're a top 3 retake team on most maps, but LAD's top attacking on that map causes a little bit of worry for me, and then moving straight into that vault control where LA Thieves is basically undefeated raises some question marks for me in the veto process on the side of Toronto Ultra.
LA Thieves are angry. It's time for your scuff pick'ems. I'm going with the angry Scrap in this one. If he doesn't get a win here, I have bigger concerns for the Thieves going into champs.
Yeah, I mean, if he doesn't call in a gunship for 20 seconds, they might have a chance in that map 4. Might not be in this position, but I'm going LA Thieves.
Yeah, this is tough. Map 2 is a must win for Toronto Ultra, and I don't know if I see that happening. I'm going to go for LA.
Yeah, I think we see a Toronto Ultra that's winning searches again. I think they get this series
That card
done.
is sick.
I got Toronto Ultra taking it.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, just 2 matches remaining. We're about to send another team home as we send it home to Guy Blaze.
Man, you said it, Chris. We got to send one of these top 4 teams home early on a Saturday. Well, late into the day, but this is going to be a banger of a matchup. DreamHack, get ready, because these 2 squads, they're ready backstage, and we're about to cut the fluff. Here comes out first, Toronto Ultra. Beans, Joe Deceives, Insight, and Kleenex. Toronto Ultra, know they got to give it everything and which they got in this matchup.
They have the edge in this matchup on the season. You can see the smiles right there, and that man in the Crocs, that's Beans. He puts up a ton of damage when he goes up against Scrap.
Chad, somebody said I look like Beans. Personally, I don't see it.
All right, let's bring them out.
Just
DreamHack,
me.
get ready, because here comes the Major 3 champions, LA Thieves. Scrap, Hydra, Envoy, and Ghosty. They didn't want to be here, but they plan on making it to Sunday. The LA Thieves ready to play.
This is a slight revenge match if you're the LA Thieves right now, knowing that Toronto sent you home not too many weeks ago. And for LA Thieves, this is almost their event to win right now. They want to see red in that grand final, and it's not going to be easy. Search and destroy has got to be on point, but I mean, my God, they have a team average of 1.2 in the game mode on the stage. I'm not worried, guy.
All right, we'll see. But I know the fans are worried for their squad up here because anything can happen in this matchup. So without further ado, Miles, Chance, let's rock.
Time to rock and roll. Thank you very much, Blaze. Thank you very much, everyone in here in the venue and you watching at home. Oh boy, DreamHack. Oh, it's been a tournament and we're having a great time. Another one here into the night. Another elimination matchup. And as Blaze said, Thieves don't want to be here. Find themselves in a tough spot. Good news, they've got Toronto in a kind of shaky state, Chance.
Are they a shaky stake, or are they starting to figure things out and getting their groove going? Well, this is absolutely the series to find out. 2 battle-tested squads in a very intense moment. And what a tournament, man. We have had IRL 1v2s. Now we got squads every chirp. I mean, the comeuppance so far this year has been outstanding. The loser, top 6, winner gets to play.
You say
against the winner of
comeuppance?
Rocker versus Optic. Sharks right now in the losers bracket, and this is just the end, the regular season. Maybe the last series, at least for one of these teams, that they will play before going into champs.
Little side salad before this one starts. No one shoots any bodies, no teabagging, no bad manners, no nothing.
Joe, see, keep those fist bumps like under control. Be nice and soft. Got to be gentle giant.
Above the belt at all times. This is going to be a good vibes, good karma game. Even after like a round.
Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of these cards are shit. Vientos can be used.
That's the bracket, ladies and gentlemen. In
Ben Joyce for sure.
This would be deciding Optic and Rocker's fate for champs, but right now it is still in Rocker's hands. They'll play.
Xavier Edwards, I like that card. Doesn't have any pop, but doesn't need to.
Boy, howdy, what a time.
And what a time for the rare losses in Hardpoint. Both of them, they fall. Obviously, the map 4 in the most dramatic of fashion. Scrapper and a gunship, right? LA Thieves, they clearly found their form. The deeper the series went, the better they got. But anytime they've lost a map 1, their record falls off. I think 4-8 when they lose the map 1s. They want to start with electricity. Scrap, the venom already flows.
Spit on his own monitor, ready to rock and roll. Here in the map 1, we'll go back to Rewind. And Rewind, again, thank God it's in the pool, because my goodness, it's been so much fun to watch. Joe here, the hard points of Major 4, also great to watch. 3rd overall.
One of the best objective players in the game, and he's got a 1.16 KD, so the man can slay. Mr. Do-It-All for the team, and the SMGs in this squad, they will be battling. A Kleenex versus Hydra, a Joe versus Envoy. It is perfect down the line.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Thieves in the red, Toronto, there'll be the white arrows on the minimap. Let's get it on, ring the bell.
And honest to God, it really is a very comparable team. All 4 players, identical type play styles. And Insight, maybe the first one is Strike with a 2-piece in the feed, Ultra in time, but Ghosty, the wall things.
Yeah, this should be a good game.
On this map, LA Thieves already flipped the spawns, already soaking up that time.
Good news though, Rewind, a lot of routes to get back into the action on board Kleenex. Can't win that one against an old pal Envoy. Toronto alumni. Finds himself a couple of good kills on an Insight as well. And now Kleenex right off the spawn, so there's the flip. That's what you're looking for, Ultra.
Yeah, that's a fun moment, right? Envoy just in the perfect spot. He stands dead center of it, but all of his teammates lose the gunfight, so it doesn't matter. You have a nearly tied up game right now. You have Ultra want to play keep away from the P1 and keep away on the rotation. Kleenex doesn't get away with his life and air, having a battle for the back spawn. Scrap going after Beans.
Still rocking. Stun connects on the Beans, going to slow him down for just a moment. And again, gunfights are sweet, working out right now for the Ultra Boys. Great shots out of Ghosty. Oh, with a pistol as well. No way he gets the next man. He tried to hit him with a trophy.
Just not ready for the extra one. Beans tagged up. Good trades. The teamwork for Toronto always on point. Their assist numbers always going to be out of control.
Nade connects fantastically. Kleenex can't pick up a pair. Envoy with Beans, who gets brought down as well. What a battle for P2 so far. A trophy now in position for the LA Thieves. The counter-attack is not going to be an easy thing whatsoever. But the crossfire
he got that
is
kill,
the
swear to God.
now the next 2 men in for the Thieves, keeping the front line sound.
Yeah, and LA Thieves want to strip away this time if you can manage it. And they're sending the final 2 players here, so Kleenex picks up 2, and LA Thieves looking like they might want to force it. Kleenex is going to pick them apart, secure the final few seconds. This is going to clear and open up a bit of space. Number 4 is going to spawn out, and number 2. If you're Toronto, you want to soar through and get these spawns.
Insight's all over that, though. You see his arrow turns, in effect, perfectly, as does Beans. He'll be the first man on time. They know they've lost track of at least 1. That's what Beans is looking for here. Red dot acquired, gets the kill, stays alive.
Oh, he's schmoving. You also have Scrap attempting to stay alive. He gets cut down, and Joe Deceives able to give you 2. So you see on the mini map that Ultra able to handle their business. They flip the spawns, and they keep it nice and secure.
Bit of a wrap right now. Hydra is going to be the man taking around, as is tradition. Contest. For a few more moments here, Joe Deceives, right place, right time. Here comes Hydra. Times it very well. Times it beautifully. The 3rd. His teammates find it. The break is there for the Thieves.
It's only a half flip, though. Number 5 and number 7 for Ultra going to be in the back and Insight. Right gun, right place at the right time. And he's going to try to keep things up while his teammates now soaring through and getting ult. So Ultra might be able to walk away with the Scrap and the spawns. Envoy trying to take it from him. And Beans, last man standing, doing what he can to stay alive. The onslaught is coming.
It's on its way. Van holding it. And Beans, what a play. Still alive in the back line, drawing in the aggression and finding more and more kills. 3 in a row now. Starting to get animated in the player cameras. Their hearts are certainly on their sleeves in this one.
And he's roaring because he is everything for this team. That was a battle for those back spawns, and Beans, the iron defense, locks it down.
Over to Beepers, and now you've got yourself some insight. Trophies at play. Beans still on the back line. Hydra first into the fray, goes down. Ghosty thankfully wins that one, so now over to inside. The next line of defense for Ultra. Catches himself at least one. The battle's still in the back line, and meanwhile through the streets, the mean streets of Rewind. You've got a shot for Ghosty through the back as well. Thieves now to the front, but what a productive hill this has been for Ultra.
Yeah, this has been the P4 of perfection. Finally inside, last man standing and traded out. So you get the break, but for the final 20, and obviously Ultra still going to be here for the battle. LA Thieves, the only times they have ever been caught to the hard point is when they start slow. That is exactly what has happened on this map.
Clean 3. Over to Generate as we go. Speaking of clean, he's in the middle of the map, Mr. Kleenex himself. Up, able to cause some problems now. He'd be the first man of contact now towards the new hardware. Trophy damaged out. Can't pick all these corners, but he has done the dirty work. The bait was he, and Joe and Beans get it done.
That is phenomenal teamwork, and now everybody can try to pick and collect the Jackal off the ground if you can find it. Joe's going to keep the AR and maybe even get the Hellstorm. He's on the 6th spree and collecting the time. Single kill will give it to you, and Joe has it. That is massive for a P2 or a P4.
Unbelievable. Whoa, 2 dead now in the feed. Inside trying to hold those boys back. A little bit of love tap, suppressive fire now to keep Ghosty out of the prey. That's it. Kleenex, unfortunately, the man on the team kill, but you'll count this one as a win for Ultra. They walk over the majority of the time, and wow, absolute mania. Ultra, a slight lead. Let's go for the listen in.
Okay, Skype ult, and missing, nice shit, 20. Give me 2 sides, boy. Give me 2 sides as well. Let me left shit down. Kill, dead! One shot. One more left to glass. That's a glass dead. Nice, 2. One shot, nice shot, shot. Give it those. Reverse glass, you take now. Maybe shelf, really weak nil. He's books and right up top. He's doing this one out. He's here, Joey, somewhere. Yeah, he's on there. We're going to get weak.
Watch out, he's right corner, Jimmy.
I'll trap you. Absolutely mid doors. He's on the mid pillar, okay?
Yeah, mid pillar. Absolute in the right corner, 1 second.
Still dead. I have a streak for you.
One's got the orange, 2 orange.
Really weak.
One more in blue.
Blue dead.
One on you guys, okay? Only one.
Shut up, man. He's in trash. Yes.
One blue.
He's on there's a tap.
2 blue, okay?
I have a streak for you. He has one in front.
Come here, I'm still old, guys.
I'm gonna streak now, okay? Fuck it, I'm streaking now. Give me a sec. Just hold, boys, okay?
I don't know where they're going.
They're gonna try to shoot it out, okay? He's in rest time. Yeah, this is trash time.
Big Dom, everybody getting kills. He got one in the back.
Great somewhere, close.
Hey, Bell.
Orange as well, okay?
Try to take routes so we go.
Nobody was close enough to capitalize off that streak at all.
Cop, Dill.
Front card's dead.
Nice, give me a sec. Nice shit, Toby. Need back orange.
I'm up close. I have the close, just stay down.
Back orange, shot. Back orange. I'll try.
Orange. One comes off. Cop,
Respond now. Back orange, let's go. Come. Weak. Dead.
It should still spawn.
Okay. You're gonna back up.
No one cross boys. Nothing old yet.
Well, uncharacteristically, really poor execution behind the Hellstorm there from Ultra, but good news, Kleenex there for the bailout.
My word, he's good at this game, ain't he? On board with Envoy. Having a terrible tournament, but 14-22, a little bit more production from him. You've pulled the lead right back, though. Thieves are within spitting distance of keeping this game very much alive. Hard point still in their hands. A nice lineup moment there, ton of damage, no kills though. That's still going to help his teammates over by time. Ghosty soaking away. Those players get the regen now, and Hydra, he's in the feed, trying to help out. Scrap picks up a pinch. And Young Joe finding kills.
This is why the Hellstorm getting burned and poor execution might be incredibly costly. Now LA Thieves seemingly winning so many more of these gunfights, starting to heat up just a little bit, and they have the right side spawn. So you drop the ball in the first go-around for the Hellstorm. You don't have that tool anymore, and they're trying to run through the front door. This is a bit of a nightmare situation from Ultra. LA Thieves, the opportunity to capitalize.
Second away from losing the lead, but Ultra grab it right back. But it's not going to be ideal. They do have to go to beat. Good news, Joe's on the flank. Bad news, his teammates are getting eviscerated all around him. Joe Red on the back line. That is a huge moment.
1-5. Appreciate the follow. Welcome to the family, baby.
High game. They've taken the lead in the P4, the Money Hill. They have a demonic setup right now on this mini-map.
22-19. 6 now in a row for Scrap. He's looking for the still. He finds these kills from inside time and a knife in the corner. He's going for it with a pistol. That's number 7 through the front door. Joe lives to fight another day. The teammates arrive. That's going to be the Hellstorm in the back pocket. The man turns to his sidearm, the old trusty Strider.
Oh, and Scrap is tweaking into player cam too. He is getting active. That is a 9 spree, and he just needs to reload every single gun. He's got a Hellstorm as well. And LA Thieves, not a team that'll mess this one up.
They're not letting
$72 for 2 large pizzas and 8 wings. I'm sick of this shit. Yeah, you could have just gave me that $72 on stream. I ain't gonna lie. Could have just went and gifted the subs to the
right now. We go to Jens. Ultra with a
to the
setup.
kick,
An
honestly.
opportunity now to try to douse the flames.
Hey chat, when I get YouTube partner, how many of you guys are gonna become fucking
#1 Scrap already
whatchamacallit?
when the new hill pops, they're gonna have a pinch.
What is it, supporters? What do they call it on YouTube?
Scrap in the back.
Members, I guess. Yeah, members.
Oh no, they haven't finished him. Hydra taking her out as well. Reinforcements
Because
arrive.
we're pushing for YouTube partner right now, and we're not far away actually. That's why I need as many people watching the YouTube as possible.
From Ultra and on the Gens Hill, they continue to survive in the slang. Still very much going their way.
Still, how long? Ooh, wins there from Ghosty. Joe up close and personal. A little bit of damage, enough for the team kill. Still holding it down inside. Can't get it going. Over to Beans. No. Envoy. He comes out on top.
Making me the pizzas.
That's good Semtex.
I mean, you know.
To keep the players at bay. Kleenex through the door though, and Kleenex is gonna snap again, and Ghosty snaps right back.
Ghosty.
Yeah, when we get YouTube partner, it'll open up things like fucking super chats or whatever, where basically you guys can donate. It'll open up members, shit like that.
And it's a solid lead.
Yeah, 20 points, and they're going to be able to win this one, and they already got the P1 control. They got the mini-map. They got everything they're looking for.
Here we go. Ghosty still on this spree. Here we dance around the elephant. Here we go. Into time. A contest now from Envoy. Not enough white arrows on that mini-map to make the fight count. That's it. Down and out. LA Thieves.
Damn, Thieves had to fight back too. Scrap went fucking nuclear at the end right there, bro.
A team that does not often make mistakes in LA Thieves is a team you can't afford to make them.
You're damn near every time you're on. I know you are.
He's calling out when they get the P1. Hey, I have a Hellstorm for this break. We need to play time. What happens?
Pretty much every time, unless I go live at a weird time when you're asleep or working. Even when you're working, you fucking have hopped in here occasionally.
He's in the dumpsters. He calls it in, gets 2 kills. For what? LA Thieves are spawning right in the back anyway. Nobody's in position. They're dying as he calls it in. A moment of a disjointed effort there from Ultra. Incredibly costly. They burnt their biggest tool.
Their biggest tool. And that really was the beginning of the end of the lead they had there on Rewind as well. Uncharacteristic of the Ultra boys. Bombs hurting them there, but we'll see if they can bounce back as we look across the stats. Huge work in the assist department there for Ultra. They were certainly playing together, but I fear those are the stats of the first half. Again, we see the game flow. There is a very decisive turning point. It might have been that Hellstorm. That might have literally been the beginning of the end.
Absolutely, because again, it's, you know...
Like I said during that Hellstorm chat, like, nobody was close enough to fucking capitalize on it. It was wasted. Wasted as fuck.
This is the look at when he was doing it. Goes on the 3 spree. Every one of those gunfights are the most valuable ones you will ever get on this map.
Wasted as fuck.
After that, Scrap quite literally decides to take over. Envoy was double negative. Scrap was negative in these moments, and by the end of the game, everybody on LA just started to beat up. That's a painful moment for him. Occasionally, LA will have these slow starts, and when they lose the map once, only time these guys will actually lose a series. Well, they bounce back immediately. Too quick, too clean.
It really was. Well, that was the beginning of the end. Ultra with a slight lead. You see them slip from their fingers. They tighten themselves around it, but in this case, Beepers was so good there from LA Thieves as well. Again, the back control of that side of the map so sensational. Hydra, he started to get going. Nice flanks, and again, in Gens, the craziest hardpoint we have here on this map, where your chemistry and your trades have got to be so on point. No mistakes, no friendly fire, no bad nades. Trophy placement has to be perfect, and it really was. Thieves, well executed under huge pressure. They take map number 1.
And of course, Dan Gothi as well. In the meantime, Hilkit, as he likes to be referred to, had more than 2 minutes in the time, and he was getting the damage output in slaying numbers as well. Confident there on the rewind, and of course the P4, it converted to a full 60 the second go around, and they built themselves a meteoric lead.
Now looking back, that's map number 1 here in our elimination matchup. The Hacienda Search and Destroy, the map that not too long ago hurt the Thieves something fierce against the Miami Heretics.
And maybe map pool issues for Toronto coming through as well. Dealership, we've seen it in a few of their series, but against LA, they're having a lead to it, so they don't have necessarily the strength of the maps in Search and Destroy. Not that I'm going to count Ultra out in the game mode, but Hasi is one of the rare ones that we have seen from this team on your screen with not a lot of success. They have not been able to crack the code of Hasi. We've been watching the tournament all day. LA Thieves, dominant, looked absolutely out of control on it, have some dominant performances as well. Of course, they're looking for the ultimate bounce back from what happened in the Heretics series, but otherwise, this team, I mean, they're aces.
Absolutely work. They've put in all year. The super roster formed at the start of Black Ops 6. They've had their success, but you would expect a squad of this caliber to keep going. They come into this tournament as one of the clear-cut favorites. A surprise loss to the Heretics doesn't change a whole lot. It just changes the journey they have to take to get to that finals.
Security guard, I don't do shit. I feel that, bro.
Today alone has been a force to be reckoned with. 4th overall,
I feel that.
4 Search and Destroy. A 1v2 to his name as well.
Yeah, they
I
have
know how that is. Trust me.
over in this game mode. Obviously, the Hasi they had against Heretics is going to be a painful one, but it was the curse. They had to have dramatic things going wrong. The Hydra technical self-made when it explodes in his face when he's cooking it. A lot of little things going wrong, but the first blood battle going to go right. They just triple chow the hallways. Ultra leaves it empty. Clearly working the A site.
Only Kleenex. Oh, a little bit of a mistake there from Joey. He doesn't have his gun up at the ready, and nor does Insight, trying to take on a little bit too much. And that's going to be a costly opener. The first blood battle. Was it a battle? It was a massacre. Kleenex now. We are certainly putting his thumbsticks to the test.
And that is a round that is not even remotely close. LA Thieves, like a train, absolutely run them over. They have stayed on track. Envoy there for 2 kills in the round. It's the final cleanup, but both Hydra and Scrap winning their ones off the jump. Players on Ultra just getting caught.
Yeah, if the Thieves were the train, Ultra were the sort of hapless maiden, tied up, laid across the track, wait for someone. I don't know who would rescue you in that situation. This little story has gone off the rails.
We need Flux.
The fuck is he talking about?
Our knight in shining armor. Slow now. Cross it. Wow, man. Joe flying forward. Gets that kill on Envoy. We go super aggressive now from the Thieves. We've gone way past 50 yards, and we are in beans. Completely unknown.
Which means, whoa, is he unknown? Kleenex for a moment was going to be checking it, but no, Hydra, yeah, absolutely slips the net. Beans, though, makes his impact. Hydra on the prowl, and he at least gets the kill, but traded out instantaneously. And how about that, Ultra? These are lightning fast rounds. Players getting active. Treat the S&D like a respawn.
And that's so crazy. Everyone basically runs straight past each other, and you have to turn. And you're working off a crazy comms, chasing red dots in that moment. Everyone's mini-maps looking wild, but you do manage to bounce out of that one. And Joe starts things off well in the top closed corridor, that left-hand side, finds that kill. If not for those trades, who knows, man? That was a wicked round.
Yeah, and a good strat as well. Like the first one we had, LA Thieves, they triple trowed the top.
Just started some shit with the other team. We almost had a fight earlier. There was almost a fight earlier.
Just being able to double up and run it down.
Joe.
Thieves, a hater of aces, but a lover of trophies.
Shut off the tech. Kleenex on the dance now on the outside by fences. That bomb is going to A.
It's not often, but it is possible.
Hydra. Just showing a little bit of love to
They
one
were up in
another.
each other's face earlier.
Ghosty finds Kleenex, so the bomb has now been dropped over by the A bomb site. Anyone here to pick up? Anyone get some presence over? Scrap of the Thieves fighting in. And again, these retake scenarios, they are so clean. And another great one from the Thieves.
Yeah, overwhelming as well. These are respawn laden rounds, and you see Scrap, he is chirping, not at the enemy, but he is barking comms of what they want to do in the next round.
Yeah, you missed
Not
it.
wasting any time.
Which I'm surprised at. I thought you were here during
What
that
was
match.
the first engagement of the round ends up being the final one. Hydra.
It wasn't the
Best.
Optic Phase match. It was the one before that.
You talk about the stylistic and the sort of makeup of these teams being very, very similar. Expect a lot of Hydra v Joe. You can even sub Kleenex in there a few times. Very, very aggressive submachine gun players. Fast hands and fast feet as they now make their way back over towards these bomb sites. Again, looks like Thieves going towards A. They've started to assert their dominance on that side of the map. They're starting to train Ultra to avoid it. That's where they're going to be this time. Show of force and fire superiority keeps Ghosty out of this one.
And you had Ultra doing the exact same strat as Thieves in the round one. Difference is Thieves immediately attack the A site. Ultra a lot more passive, so bomb down for free. Hydra, corner got checked, but the wrong one. A free first blood.
Yeah, Kleenex on the slide. It was nice until it wasn't. Envoy, perfect trade. Unfortunately, you lose insight, so still a man advantage. A Ghosty on the flank. Everywhere you look, there's a Thieves member behind you. This time, though, Joe makes it a 1v2. He's running out of time, though, on the play.
Yeah, and this is the problem where Thieves on the defensive end, swarming as a full unit, buying themselves all the time in the world. Joe sees great shots, but even if he wins the gunfight, there is simply not enough time to win it. I mean, we're flowing. These are speedy rounds right now. We have had 2.5 minutes of gameplay.
I was in chat, but I want to
Thieves
get some real
already
quick.
up
Yeah.
3-1.
Yeah, it was literally right at the end of the game.
Even Joe's retake.
They were up in each other's face.
Quickly, I gotta go. I gotta try and make something happen here. It's a little crazy, but that's the name of the game. That's the nature of the beast at this stage. And Thieves already, again, a very, very strong control over the first 4 rounds.
Yes, and now the problem for Ultra is they've tried to attack the A site twice. They've gotten obliterated. Like, they're struggling to just get kills. They're going to have to mix up their strat or maybe trying to iron out the kinks, but based on the look of Scrap, he might be in his flow state. They might look for the right counter comm. This might be another sort of hallway challenge coming in for Thieves, or you can actually see expecting the pressure over towards B, but holding true. They're trying to get the hallway control, and we're squaring up top.
Yeah, they're going to do this. Oh, now they've been stunned. They should be called out and inside. Yeah, backing up quickly. The nade's going to be there for a little bit of damage. Unless they throw it back. That was not a huge cook. Kleenex now trying to get involved, looking for those red dots, but there's not a huge amount of pressure here from Ultra.
Insight's just buying time, but I don't know if Hydra cares about that. He is soaring through on the pinch, and he's here to just run you over. Now you can't plant the bomb, and they were expecting Insight to help out Spiral. Hydra ignores them, soars on through.
Hydra's twerking on these boys, the First Bloods. Insight's about to run into them as well. Oh, that's a big win. On the beans. Check right. Whoa, that's going on, man. Ultra not checking corners, and this is starting to hurt. Thieves are letting them come to them every round now. Even the one that they lost, they look so strong in.
Ultra are just way too flat. You hit the stun grenade, and they're just playing it so passively. Insight backing down, and backing down in such a way that they're letting players through. Hydra not going to waste his time hunting down Insight. He sees the open lane, he takes it, and Kleenex just gets left out to dry. In another attempt from Ultra, where they are trying to force the A site with no success whatsoever. I think they maybe have 3 kills on attacking rounds.
3 if you're lucky. This time, though, we're going to B. So Thieves, really, they're showing the depth. We are flexing. Speaking of depth, it's going to be Kleenex out in water. See if that matters in a moment. We've heard trophies. I don't know how much of it he can hear from down low. I don't actually think anything. So this fight is on. Nades are there.
Kleenex, please, I beg.
Slams it. Pressure now on the Chow. That's going to be Kleenex done. Fighting forward, Hydra on a perfect pitch. Beans managed to get some
It looks like
shots.
LA is going to take a 2-0 lead.
Hydra soaring
Toronto
in the
might be
fight.
going home
Ball
quick.
now down to Joe. And that's match point.
Yeah, this is unbelievable. Can't believe we didn't go to Kleenex's perspective.
They're running through this fucking
Thieves have this kind of control.
absolutely
Might as well
running
stay
through
on
the
them.
surge.
7-2 right now from Dylan Envoy. Every single play call just perfectly correct.
A 7-2 certainly looks nice right now. Again, we've speed run this one, folks. This has the ending not terribly close. 5-1. Ultra falling apart at the seams.
And now if you're Ultra, what do? You've gone through the hallways. You work your way over toward the A side after the fact. You get demolished. You attack A just off the rip. You get demolished.
Yeah, it looks like Ultra's going to go home. I ain't going to lie.
Maybe send players up the middle of the map, and LA Thieves, they're here to meet them.
Yeah, sure. So throwing the detonate again. It's a moment where they've just been pushed back, they've been suppressed. They are on the back foot, and look at this. Hydra wants the fight. He wants the dance, and even when he's getting shot in the back, somehow alive, but he's somehow finding himself alive, even in these moments. Ultra still battling for what they've got here. 3v3, and this is the best look they've had for a minute.
Yeah, finally a trade. Took a little bit to get it, but at least an opportunity to battle. Of course, Thieves know the bomb is going to be down on A. They know where they need to attack.
Scrap playing these tight angles. Nobody home with the bomb.
It's a good angle from Clean X.
Perfect work.
Trade
though, insight, picking up bottom side of view. Ghosty on the repositioning. 2v2 that the Thieves have played poles apart. It might come down to a couple of 1v1s.
Well, now Insight's going on the pinch. But he's not going all the way around. You're running out of time, though. And Ghosty wins the extra one, and now Envoy, Envoy, either one has to get to the right. Domination in the S&D. The hard point Ultra dropped the ball.
Down 2-0.
We have seen
They got to fight.
Many times. LA Thieves up 2-0, and they're about to go into their bread and butter game mode of control. All signs point to Thieves.
All signs.
We like that because the quicker this match is, the quicker Optic comes into play. And as soon as that last Optic match is done, that's when we're going on to MLB.
Are pummeling Toronto Ultra here in the lower bracket.
As soon as the Optic match is done.
They clearly took quite personally, Chance. And right now, sadly, Ultra.
And that's when we can do our pack opening, chat.
2-0 at the half. An unbelievably convincing.
Aren't you guys excited?
Hard point, a big comeback.
And 4 first bloods from Hydra. Almost none of them traded. He had 7 out of his 9 kills went without trade. So he was getting kills on the bomb guys left and right. Insight 1 and 6. At times just being ignored on the map. Thieves quite literally were able to do whatever they wanted. All 4 players positive. The assist numbers were there. And Hacienda continues to be a thorn in Toronto Ultra side.
Hydra as well. Every first blood until 4 of them. He really was twerking on the Toronto boys. Going to Vault Control, folks. You know how this one
He was
goes.
twerking on him. What do you mean by that?
Something to eat and come back and watch the show because this could get ugly. Toronto, last chance here in the major. To the desk.
Thanks, Miles.
What do you mean by
Stay
that?
and watch our desk segment. It's high-quality content. Emmy-nominated broadcasters, by the way.
You say Hydra was twerking on him?
I think so.
What do you mean by that?
The French are getting loose recently. Let's talk a little bit about what we've witnessed so far, because we knew Toronto has been a force in the elimination bracket, but LA Thieves sent down earlier than they're used to, and they're looking strong.
It's all map 1 for me. I mean, you have to, LA Thieves that at times have very slow map number 1s. It happens again. But you blow a lead if you are Ultra, and your search and destroy has just not been good enough. It has been poor since the start of stage 3. It continues to trend that way in this one. I mean, this could be 1-1, but they just allowed that comeback to happen.
It was definitely the map 2 for me. I mean, I touched on it cutting into this of like Toronto Ultra usually more often than not prefer to ban Hacienda search and destroy. And you look at the layout of this series, like LA Thieves love attack on Hacienda, and so you kind of risk it with your pick at map number 2 when you already know that you're gonna have a struggle in the middle of this series and that vault control. You just kind of, for Toronto Ultra, I feel like you kind of set yourself up for failure.
Well, you have no choice.
How you guys feeling right now, chat? You guys vibing?
On dealers, so it puts that situation their map pool.
You just have a really weak map pool that needs to get fixed soon. Champs just around the corner.
And so that's why, I agree with Joey. Like that map 1, you had it in the palm of your hands. Look, it's 130 to 60. You see them slowly claw back into it, and it really comes down to, like, on the final rotation, P3 into P4, LA Thieves just turned the burners on, and more importantly, it was scrapped. I think it goes on a 9 streak, which you've seen a couple of times, but this time they're able to capitalize on it to actually close it out. Some massive plays by Thieves, which, we saw. It looked like Toronto were going to run away early.
Tobias slowing down. He and the Insight finished game 2 with 700 points. You got to step up this lane in the second half if you're Toronto.
No, that's just it. They just lost too many key rotations on the second set. P3 to the P4. LA Thieves were able to lock it down. Scrap goes on that big spree. Starts to get the boys fired up. And this was a huge turnaround. Some slow starts in map number 1 from players like Envoy. He finishes almost close to even. So it was just like, the superstars in Hydra and Scrap kept them in the game go on some big sprees, and that just gives your other guys a little bit of time to work with, a little bit of time to get going.
All right, Toronto going to take a moment to regather themselves before this game 3.
Maybe a
And
few
while they
moments.
do that, we are going to play a little game I like to call This or That. One lifer Respawn. Let's start with you, Nameless.
Respawn 100%.
SD kid, I'm gonna go with 1 life.
Dude,
Joey.
we literally ran search. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but I'm older now, and like
We need to be forgiven for our mistakes. I get it.
I'm talking about right now, and when I get slide canceled,
Right now,
I'm
Ant
like,
would lose to me in a 1v1.
Joey D.
I love search.
Search?
Yeah.
All right, we're split 2-2. I'm on the Respawn family. Let's go next. Hit me with jetpacks or boots on the ground.
Is there like an in-between?
Wall running?
Is that Omni movement?
But
How about Black Ops 4?
Boots. I had my success on boots on the ground.
I feel like Black Ops 4 was the perfect fucking mix.
I'm going jetpacks, Joe.
Yeah, I'm just an old dad, so you know what I'm doing. I'm L-triggering with my boots on the ground. As soon as the packs hit, your boy was retired.
Whatever doesn't have control is my favorite. Let's take a look at East Coast, West Coast.
East Coast, 100%.
I lived on both. West Coast got the better sun, got the better vibes. I'm going West Coast.
East Coast, listen,
West Coast.
more personality,
context?
louder people, better food, better vibes, and 4 seasons. East Coast.
Joe, you got it?
We've got 4 seasons on the West Coast.
Shout out Midwest.
you don't.
All
Gotta
right,
go north. You gotta
final
go to
one.
Seattle.
Would you rather be a season MVP or a champs MVP? Which has higher honor?
Oh, man.
I mean, season MVP, you're probably winning multiple events. Champs MVP, you're probably winning champs. So just for me, I'd go champs.
Yeah,
Gotta
I'm
take
going
champs MVP,
I
man.
didn't get a ring. I would love to have one.
Champs for
And our final.
I'd rather lose every tournament all year and win champs. No bullshit.
Boston at champs or Minnesota at champs, because that's
be a
what's on the line tonight. Minnesota
Whoever
can knock out
deserves
Boston.
it. Whoever qualifies, whoever
fence
deserves
yelling
it.
him.
Hey, fence sitter.
Yeah.
He's
Pick
on the
one.
fence yelling
pick
him.
one.
Are you
buddy.
going Nero or are you going with Awakening? Go ahead, say it to their face.
Man, I don't know.
You gotta go, You've
Yeah.
picked Boston so many
By
times.
the
Gotta
way,
Go Giga.
he's going Boston.
Going Giga, yeah.
Boston gets in.
Yeah.
Statistics would agree with you. I can't even speak, so the caster should do it for us. We got Miles and Chance.
I love how you only get the answer that,
I'm
not
telling
us.
you.
No, it was Joe's face. It was like, oh, that's a question. Holy. Oh, well, we'll find out who gets the champs a little bit later. We'll find out if it's a 3-0 or a 3-1 in this game of control in a moment, Chance.
And you know where the chips most likely lie. If you were a betting man, you're obviously going to be putting them on LAT, not just for how the series have gone, but for how the game mode has gone for them all year long. Vault, a map we have learned to love, learned to hate, certainly learned to experience. Old patch, old spawns, we have seen it many a times, and LA Thieves might be the best team in the game. Actually, very clearly the best team in the game on this map. That being said, Ultra, very lethal threat. While they falter on Hasi on this map, they might actually be the best in the game at the defensive spawn trap setup. It's just a matter of getting it. LA Thieves need to make sure if you're on the attack, you can never afford to go forward.
That's the question, man. They can do it. They just have to fight their way through. Can we test the resolve? The mind games and the mental acuity. Strength of the Ultra Boys, known for their cool comms, known for some Wim Hof breathing techniques. Here we go. Into the vault again.
How much fight do they have? Chow on the right, nobody's home. Kleenex has the catwalk covered, and well, now they're going to be chasing him, and he's ready for it. So much so he's shooting through walls. Where's the Chow? Finally it happens. Kleenex almost bored, waiting for that to roll through. But a triple stack on the time. That point is going to zoom through, and the opening break does not get any better than that. Ultra, 2 minutes and 21 seconds to attack the B zone.
I love what I'm seeing here. This is great. 2:60 now on the clock. Let's rock it. No lives lost yet, Ultra. First guy to die. Buys dinner tonight. It's going to be Wings. But that's on a B. Now we go. The cars are all still present, so these are about to go bang. Joe finds 2. And what do you know, folks? We've got some presents there on time. 2 more dead. The Thieves. Where are you guys?
In spawn, and they got to get past Kleenex, and that is not going to be a
But I'm not gonna lie.
Two-man stack as well.
I haven't done a fucking times 2 in a little while. I think I'm behind.
Have to hunt down Kleenex. Takes 2.
Take it out. We got now winning the sales of the LA Thieves and bought fire.
Never mind, I'm not behind.
Finally,
Okay,
halfway
well,
through B.
that was awkward.
You'll take it. Ultra have come to play here in Vault.
I thought I was behind.
We asked the LA roster to no end about how good they are on this map and mode. And so far, it's about.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be, what, 25-19 in the life count. And again, they had 2 minutes and 21 seconds to capture the B zone. LA Thieves, they want to turn this round into a marathon.
Try to slow it down. Kills like that certainly helped from Hydra. Drain the progress of B as well. So now back to the square one, or at least 1/3 of that square, taken care of. Kleenex 6 and 2. Great start from him. Ghosting though, man, he is a problem to deal with. A couple of kills going the way of the Thieves now. They've got the numbers in the middle of the map. And Kleenex, again, just watching his POV, you see he's trying to get anything going. It is impossible. Scrap now on a 5.
Yeah, and Scrap might be on a 5, but those are amazing plays from Ghosty. He deals with 2 players, absolutely handles them, and delivers the rest of them to his team. Now you have a minute left. I mean, this has been a minute and 20 seconds of Ultra not being able to go through anywhere on the map, able to take over the middle of it and maybe work your way out towards the B zone. Kleenex is here without any support.
Yeah, the 2 minutes and 15 have gone, and now Ultra are down in the lives, albeit by 1, but that is just testament to the LA Thieves' resolve. They are playing this map slow and steady. Chance, you wanted it to be a marathon. The Thieves, they are setting pace.
Yeah, their endurance remains on point. All 4 players from Ultra, again, trying to work their way out of spawn, and they're taking deep routes, and they're just getting red the entire way. They're looking at Ghost. Ghosty's over here now, guys. We got to pick him up.
On behind me is Envoy, and now I'm stuck in the middle with you. Oh boy, it's so much damage. Insight, he's going to buy 1, but he's hurt. Hydra is now looking for his cleanup. It's just sensational. 5 lives, Ultra, 10 seconds on.
I'm so supposed to every 10 minutes. Feels so fucked. God damn, bro.
But I would wager it's not going to be
You
easy
should probably tell somebody that you need a
depleted.
fucking break.
Thieves on the approach, and this could be it. Oh, but we're holding. Oh, there's 1 man left of the play. Beans stay alive, can't do it. Insight gone, last man barely able to scratch the surface. Thieves take the first.
And all things
Thieves are trying to run away with it.
To get the 2 segments on the B zone on the objective front, that is certainly a decent round coming in from Ultra, but for the situation they were in, LA Thieves just showing their clean cut.
They're trying to run away with it, man.
Able to give you 9 in the round.
Yeah, again, after a tough start, Ultra come up swinging, A zone gone, really clean work. They don't lose any lives for quite some time. What a bounce back.
It is an interesting dynamic as well. The only success Ultra actually had on the B zone, at least after the fact, is when they were just running down the open B lane. They kept trying to force it through mid. They kept trying to take routes, and they were just getting obliterated the entire time. Finally make the adjustment with a little bit of success. We should have done it a little bit sooner. Of course, you're going to have to watch every pinch in the world as it happens. It's a nightmare either way, but see if that plays a part later on.
Well, Thieves on the attack now. We'll see how successful they can be towards A. And so far, success thy name is at least dressed in red as they find their kills. Scrap planning himself another one. So the spree still down for Hydra.
4
2
quick,
for
4
Hydra,
down.
2
Holy
for,
fuck.
2 for Scrap. They close out a feud. It's a good start. It's a single segment halfway through. Scrap is shooting.
So is Kleenex, 11 kills he's at, outpacing for the moment, or at least keeping track. So they're going toe-to-toe, and that's a nice little swarm on the A zone. Half the progress is there, but being depleted. Ultra, it's not the perfect spawn trap just yet. Hydra's the man that's out. He's leading the charge, and that's the open lane for the rest of his team.
He's checking, and the timing was good enough. Gets away with his life. Beautiful stuff. Scrap still in the middle. As Ghosty now over towards B. He's going to draw some of this attention, draw the aggro. Oh, hopefully allow Hydra to get his kills, but he cannot.
Yeah, so people out 70%.
Flooding.
Too big.
Oh, Joe, that was
Kind of got to keep
unbelievable.
playing.
On point
Oh, yeah.
capture. Both zones
You're
in
him, huh?
love.
You're fucking him?
Defense right now might just
You're
be
Himothy?
king. Again, Ultra the first round, at least on the objective front, got a ton of segments. And now LA Thieves trying to reposition. Ghosty trying to open up the map, be that sort of floodgate for his team. And they're going to be working the A zone. And Ultra right now making the right
Team can't
calls.
take you
Sending
out if
2
you're
players
Himothy.
to deal with Ghosty, and they catch him, and they still have bodies near A.
30 seconds. Hydra's going to be able to stop the clock at B, waiting for the boys to make something of their spawn. Ultra not opting for the push forward, not opting for the trap that they're known for. Hydra. Wicked work from Joe. Lovely angles now. Back over towards A. Beans holding it. Scrap can't get 2. It's Beans and Insight. The walk away with the wins. 1 good hit left now for the Thieves.
Yeah, and how about that? This is turning into a round that actually might give Ultra a massive edge on this map. 3 players trying to go down the open lane. Joe Deceives the man to deal with. 1 pump in a dream. 7 seconds left. They stop the cap on A. Kleenex. I mean, they're swarming. They're everywhere. Trade out Hydra. Good to go. Or Thieves are going to make it mixy.
Thieves bring a maelstrom towards A, and it gets a little bit too
Thieves is
dicey.
buns.
Now,
Oh, damn, bro.
5.3 to a minute 5.3.
Just going straight at your team like that, huh?
And they gave it up. That is a nice little
My
bailout
team
moment.
is buns. That's
Still,
crazy.
though, not a ton of time to work with, and LA Thieves certainly bleeding a little bit of lives. 9 to work with in 50 seconds. A much tougher task.
It helps that Joe is just running around, finding all these players with their backs turned to him. 7 lives left. 6 lives. Beans shooting fantastically. Nearly everyone in the lobby now bringing their A game. You need it this late into the tournament. You need it here in the lower bracket. And Joe dancing wonderfully against Envoy. Can't win the fight, but again, 4 lives to go for the LA Thieves.
And so all things considered, again, Ultra on defense, they're looking clean. Maybe the 3 players from LA Thieves, though, there's a little bit of space they have to work with on the map, looking to pull off a miracle, but Hydra dies, and there you go. A 2-segment advantage Ultra are going to have. Ends up being clean and efficient work.
A little bit of a golf clap. Just maintain what you got going on here if you're Ultra. Thoroughly enjoyed what you saw in the attacking round from them, Thieves. They managed to pull out a magical bit of defense, even after a really strong start, but happy with what I've been seeing out of both sides. Who knows? This could be the control of all controls for Toronto.
And on the attacking round, it'll be an interesting theme. It's like the early meta on the defensive end is to stack the street because that's where the zone is. But as pros get better and better and better, you realize you're going to have to take routes to create any type of space to actually attack the B zone. LA Thieves are dialed.
I just want to get to the second optic match so I know what tomorrow looks like.
To the old ways, and on the attacking round, force it through the street towards the B zone and just maybe expose the fact that LA Thieves out of position if you're hitting that lane. Of course, still to watch the pinches, but maybe an interesting theme. We'll see if it takes effect. But LA Thieves, maybe not. They slam them on this opening break.
I love what CleanX does there. His teammates go down 3. What does he do? Instead of trying to push through the zones, he pushes back to make sure that his boys don't get any kind of spawn trap situation. It's a good ground game, avoiding the armbar. CleanX still dancing. He is a wonder on Vault. God. Hydra as well finds his kills.
Yeah, Hydra is filthy. That is ridiculous gunfights. Walking inside, free aim, but CleanX opening valve for his team, dragging some attention back in good reads. That's a 5 spree for Toby. In the A zone, double capture for the moment. Yeah, triple that bad boy up and see it fly.
There we go. It's going to be minute 57. Oh dear. Through double doors. Joe's got to win a big one, and he gets a kill, but that is going to be the cleanup crew arriving. Thieves bang the doors. Managed to push Ultra right back inside, buying as much time as he possibly can. See you later, Dan. Beans eats a ton of bullets on that approach there. That's so hard. Unable to really get going now, worrying about the flank. Beautiful stuff, though. This is a good set of kills and great reads. Ultra still alive and kicking on the A capture.
Yeah, problem is, though, this is just going to be a life bleed. So LA Thieves, they're expecting the zone is eventually going to fall, but that just means Ultra have a little fewer lives to work with. 18 they have for the capture, a 4 life advantage, and they got 3 players near this zone.
Oh, Insight, he's worried about someone being behind you, or is he going to get to a top spot? Right now, you might have miscounted, we'll find out. That's so unfortunate for Beans losing the
Definitely
trophy.
miscounted. That's for
sure. For now, you're having to do this without any coverage whatsoever. You're going to eat a ton of lethals. All the tacticals making their way over the top. Good news, the cars are all destroyed. But win these gunfights to still get a man in position whatsoever.
16v13, life advantage still here from Ultra, and now finally the pinch is going to be rolling through. So this is the other situation. When you have the street control, you have to be worried about the flanks. Envoy's found the route. Joe deceives, trying to force it through mid-line, but he gets cut down, and now Envoy is the thorn in their side.
It's a thorn in their buttocks, and it's tough, man. Envoy's hurting them, dude. That's tough. A 3-life advantage for Ultra with shots out of Beans. 4 spree on the zone. Envoy, the Jackal, great for that fight.
That would have been a huge kill at him.
Beans, we lose the spree. 21-16 from him. A minute to play, 2 segments and 12 lives Ultra.
12v8, yeah, you need the pressure. Got to stop the zone. Joe is with a kill. You need to slow it down, and that is a massive win from CleanX. 12v6. Ultra can get this done.
Time to get on the point, boys. Time to get the capture underway. Thieves, they're starting to lose the numbers. The angle is now open towards the middle. Beautiful shots out of Ghosty here. Scrapped is the ARs of the Thieves. What a kill. Beans still going, though. Beans still capturing. Here comes the slide chow. The last few explosions. Someone's got to get on there.
Just get the trades. It's one pinch rolling. Whoa! And a snap from CleanX. The man is on point. And last man standing, Envoy, knows to give away his life. but that should be defense secured even if we get to the round 5. Ultra, they are looking good right now on Vault.
Let's talk about control. Let's talk about the Thieves. Ultra are bringing their A game. They've stepped up to the challenge. That was a B zone for the ages. Beautifully played. Everyone's bringing the good stuff here tonight in Dallas.
And this may be a slow awakening, not awakening, for Ultra. A good battle thus far, but obviously in control, it's not over till it's over. But a defense now for Toronto. And you don't have to make it pretty. You can give up as many segments as you want. You want to get the win here.
It's been really nice production out of Joe and Kleenex. There's some machine guns here. Whoa, and speak of the Devils. And whoa, they nearly got taken care of their scrap trades. Everyone is all over the place. Back over to spawn you now. Go, Thieves. A tough attack. Back to Paul. Wash their sins clean. Now fight forward.
They're doubled up on the ground right now is LA. Players waiting for the pinch, and Hydra trying to capture the moment. Might be a freebie here on Kleenex. He gets his one, and now it's a B zone capture first. They're doing this from the reverse side.
And they've got themselves numbers now. 2-man on it. The reverse side is so interesting. This is actually working out. Envoy alive. For now. Kleenex through the back. What a kill from Hydra. That's beautiful stuff. And he's still going. He's still in top R.
He's got to keep fucking with him back here. It's going to mean nothing.
Joe on a 5 spree. You've got to get him out.
Yeah, and look, one player they're sending on the hunt from Hydra, but everyone else on Ultra defending the A zone, and it's actually great work on both sides. Hydra will be a long-term problem, but if Ultra can just keep the fight up on the other side, they're going to be good to go. Now you're calling out Hydra's one shot. You're looking for the instant trades, and it is Joe Deceives fighting for his life by the A zone as Hydra is wasting everyone else's time.
I mean, shit.
A zone, second segment, B zone underway. Kleenex from spawn, good stuff. Ghosty should help finish out A. That is going to be complete. A minute 47. Thieves are continually down on lives. But that means very little. A clean wipe and a 4 stack, and this is over.
And Ultra, they're just playing such a delicate game. They're passive, but they're making sure they're always in positions to at least be able to clean up these kills. A 5-life advantage, and Ghosty gets caught on the route in a 3-man wipe in the feed. You already got Beans over towards P2. It's now the funnel system.
Here we go, Beans. Hold as many as you can. Hold them back. Joe's doing what he can from side. Inside Beans again. Oh, Beans, if not for an empty magazine, it might have been another one, but an 8-life difference right now.
And they know they're spawning out towards P2, so they're trying to take the space on the flip side. Kleenex, yeah, the awareness on point. They know where they're spawning. And Ultra could pull off the control upset right here, right now.
Oh my goodness, what a sensational moment. It's not over yet though, a minute to play. And Kleenex, it is truly the submachine guns of Ultra that are singing pretty. Beans though, 27 and 20, who puts
What's up with the top control teams getting fucked up in control?
Well.
FaZe and fucking LA.
Oh, and look at that awareness. Yeah, they're tracking Envoy the entire way. Joe Deceives there for the trade, so no arc control. The pressure on the B zone is gone, and this is it. Ultra, the dog that they have in them when they are down. Joe Deceives and Kleenex elevate.
They have been everything, everywhere, all at once on Vault. This has been an unbelievable performance. 3-1. Hey, I wasn't wrong. It was going to be a 3-1. I didn't say who, but the Thieves go down in control. The North has fight in it yet.
Yeah, the Toronto tracking ability there in control, that might be some of the finest.
I would like this not to go to map 5 because I'd rather watch the Optic game ASAP.
It's a very calculated style of like, okay, how much investment do we want to have on a guy like Hydra? I don't know what Joe Deceives was doing on the 3-map, but he was fighting for his life against the entire LA Thieves squad, just being a nuisance on the A zone, while the rest of his teammates finally cleaned up Hydra towards Arc. I mean, it's a delicate sort of moment, but Ultra, if they're able to slow things down, well, they can be a nightmare to deal with. Super efficient work there out of Joe Deceives and Kleenex. I think Kleenex, honestly, by my MVP, he was a monster on this map.
Yeah, that 33 and 25. 25 non-traded. Unreal, man. I mean, you just took it to the Thieves in their own home. You took them to Vault, and you walked away with the goods. 3-1 highlights. Lordy, what a map that was. A surprise here late to the night in Dallas. Toronto Ultra find themselves a lifeline here in the series. This elimination matchup will not end here. The Thieves though still after their first 2 maps. Very strong indeed. Have they awoken the gentle purple giants of the north? Might be the rumbling chants. That'd be bad for all of us, quite frankly. Shout out my Attack on Titan fans. The live count here, one of the most interesting things for me, Ultra in the lead, always in the lead. And I mean, nearly always winning the live count. Every round, every single round. Something we haven't seen maybe ever in BO6.
Yeah, and again, like a safety net game. Even some moments like where they actually have pressure to the B zone. We're watching Insight when he's out of palm, wrap all the way back to his base to go top ammo. They have different setups, and that is a very atypical style in the realm of like competitive Call of Duty. Insight, one of the few players willing to like sort of bring that style, and it's about being controlled. It's about always having eyes up, and there's an opportunity to go for a double trial. You need it. Don't get me wrong, that puts more pressure on your SMG players, but Dota Siege and CleanX happy to be able to deliver. That's only for the control.
Yep.
LA Thieves, I mean, we talk about the control all the time. They're the best respawn team in the game. They're one of the best SB teams in the game. They don't need it, and of course, still have the advantage in the series, but a Skyline, it is going to be an absolute battle. Ultra, it has been their bread and butter all year long, and Thieves, certainly, they have the show of force on this map. So much so we're watching guys like Scrap. You don't want to call him in, but he's able to earn the gun chips on this one.
Crazy, man. Crazy. And there's something in the back of the head right now for the Thieves. You've already played this out today, and you've had a moment on it, let's say, a very memorable one. But for both teams being this well versed at it, you've got to be feeling good. You have to be feeling that this is going to go the distance. A deep into the 200 scoreline for both teams. DreamHack has certainly had its fair share of magical moments. What a major this has been. And undoubtedly, this map is something special. Whether it be for the Game 5, whether it be for the advancement of the Thieves, we'll find out.
It's going to be fun. Well, there's a look at Flux, the coach on the right side of your screen, getting his boys off the railroad tracks and fist bumps out for the Skyline. These two squads have battled. Again, LA Thieves, they have some stories. Some of the players on Ultra, they've traded some players back and forth. And I know that when Toronto Ultra were able to collect guys like Dota Siege and Beans, they made sure to chirp and let us know they think they have the better team, saying that is not a super squad. Major 3 might have told us a different story, but an opportunity here to prove it. Ultra, though, the Squirrels need a battle back. And even if they get to the red card, I mean, I would love to see a Game 5, but Thieves with a lead like this, they're going to be comfortable either way.
See if that vault shook them a little too much. Skyline, map 4, match point for the LA Thieves. Or is the beginning of their come up? And then we haven't had a reverse sweep. Yeah, man, that's a bingo. Skyline, hard point, map 4, red card for the map 5. We can only pray.
This is the third time we've seen Thieves play this map. Ghosty's been on point on the opening breaks every single time. Feels like he's always good for 3. Well, they're doing it from the reverse side now, so we'll see if they still have that special sauce. Envoy and CleanX, the first 2 players right towards time. And Envoy, he wins the big one, and he gets 2. So the only one winning the gunfights, at least the man that was trying to collect. But Ultra eventually bully out. They got the left side spawns. Now they're in control.
It's still saucy, however you dress it up. They'll be on the side, or all over the salad. Here we go to Ghosty. Beautiful shots, man. Joe and Beans get theirs. This is a good P1. This is a great soak from Joe in the hot tub.
That's also a huge kill from CleanX. He makes sure to hunt down that kill quick enough that opens up the back spawn for his teammate, which they are desperately going to need to spawn in time. A few spawn outs might take place. All of them. Beans is the only one up on the left side of the map. That is a blink and you miss it moment there from LA Thieves, but for the moment might be in control of P2, or CleanX is soaring faster than Thieves can track.
Oh, the speed of Sleipnir. He now makes his way in with the strength to Thor and the shots of Insight. Magical stuff here. Joe's still trying to make his way to the back line. Catches a man off a spot. What a snap over to Insight. Can you pick up that? Yeah, you can. Back and forth. The red and white kill feed goes. Thieves are still upstairs, though. Thieves have still got time.
Oh, they're getting the piano spawn, though. You feel like in the back, you're wishing they would spawn out over towards the bed, but in the chaos, CleanX delivers. Spawns be damned and not needed. This has been so much lifetime on a P2. Ghosty gives you 2, but the dam finally breaks and Ultra get through. That is a ridiculous battle just for the spawns, and that's only for the final 30 seconds, if you can even get it. But Ultra, Looks like they're keeping it nice and secure. LA Thieves, yeah, might just have to chalk this one up. They can't hang right now.
We lost half of that hard point to battle. That was insane. And the snaps from everyone again. The guns are red hot now.
Yeah, and now look at these spawns because they're taking the fights in. Old number 7 spawns out on the new time. Now you're getting shot in the back and shot in the front. That beats Jodeci's for 2. Now LA Thieves have the right side spawns long term, but Ultra, that means they win the rotation.
They're coming in from the grass side of the map. The guns are up at the ready. The nades are now making their way forward. Clings and B-Nex into the feed. Bean's 5 spree comes to an end. Over to Joe. Looking over his right-hand side shoulder. Nobody right now, but the kills were great. Left-hand side. And wow, the damage dealt. Kleenex there picks up the assists. And from the back, you've still got the Thieves, and they are headbutting this point, but their lives depend on it.
And that's successful. The headbutt super effective eventually. And hey, fighting for the final 20 seconds. Top route, covered by Ultra, slammed by Kleenex and a 4-man white Thieves. 3 players are going to spawn out, and Kleenex has a freebie on Scrap. Another rotation.
I mean, Ultra's trying to push it fucking map 5. Goddamn.
How fast those dominoes fell.
Beans just beat the brakes off them, and Joe now picks up the secret player. Hydra, known to take the low route. Ultra, a game found here, but just like the last hard point, a strong start. Can they finish this?
Scrap made it to bed. Top right now, LA Thieves have the control.
Wow.
Great gunning. They're going to be blocking those spawns as well. Beans, every kill you get is massive. You're playing keep away.
Yeah, give me one at least. That's insane.
Can't get it.
Can't get it. Unfortunately, a bit of a team kill there, though, from Ghosty. I say a bit of a team kill. It's exactly a team kill. Joe saw the trophy, doesn't throw a single thing. Hydra's 3 priests there. Certainly going to make things look nice, but 102 to 48, 49, and try to make it 50. Endless challenge, endless battle towards this point. Scrap v Insight, old teammates tagging each other up. The battle continues, and what a hard point this is.
Yeah, and Ultra, at least in the first half, virtually overwhelming. Everybody in the right spots at the right time. Honestly, LA Thieves may be happy that they were able to battle on this P4 and get a little bit of momentum because they did not have those spawns. Simply, though, they need to heat up the slaying department. And there's Scrap doing exactly that, but it's one of those games for LA where Envoy is the main producer. I'm telling you, when the team needs them most, he's the one that provides.
Holding them all together. The glue. Hydra right now. The Thorn.
Oh my god.
That was beautiful stuff. No
That was
way.
fucking gross.
The nades, everything thrown there.
With my luck, I would have hopped off the fucking map right there.
With a dive of his own. The judges love it. A pair of 10s. As Envoy finds himself closer and closer to trying to flip the spawn to the left side of the map.
And it's a tricky one from Ultra. They're trying to play slow and maybe send in one guy for the route, and that's 2 in the feed for them. They still don't have this time, and you're fearful of the overcommitment because you don't want to lose the spawns, and this could be the moment. LA Thieves 3 in the feed, but they don't cross the line in time, so Ultra still the back spawn, but all things considered, a P1 that is wondrous for LA. They are right back in this game.
Envoy stays alive for a moment. Inside. Oh, Inside gets 2. The cleanup crew through kitchen. Now Hydra. Over the graves of his fallen teammates trying to get through those white steps.
In Ultra, the best P2 team in the game, they got to set up again.
Go Kleenex over the left flank. 1 red dot to his name. Jodeci finds 2. Can he make it 3? No, he can't. Ghosty, what a win. Up close and personal. Hydra says howdy beans.
But as the best P2 team in the game for the reason, still unable to get those spawns. The kills are great, but the routes not good enough. An Insight for 2, a 5 spree for the long time back.
A quick reload now. Fresh magazines and a fresh perspective on this hard point. 25 seconds remaining on P2. To P3 we go, and what a battle it was last time.
I mean, they're just handling on this hill, though. Ultra, anytime they get it, they turn it into a spectacle. A team kill, though, might be a bit of an issue. No, not in the slightest. Kleenex zips right back up to get this time. Gonna have a 50-point lead and then some going towards new. And Jodeci's top route being taken. 1 gunfight to win. He would have had the spawns. Envoy wins a crucial one.
All right, Jim, now. We'll see if we can find that wrap. The classic pinch. The old P3 special. Great shots in from the Thieves. Great damage at range, and you've still got the time. Joe looking for an opening. He's going to have to make it himself. But Envoy has had his number by the back steps. Now through front, and it is not looking good. Nothing that decisive here from Toronto. The pistol now to Joe is a desperation play. Kleenex once again looking for these trades, and the Thieves hold.
Yeah, the Thieves holding.
The fact that they've even brought this back is wild.
Flip never took place, and that is a 4-man wipe, and you get number 2 on the minimap. Hydra pushed out to Piano. He gets dealt with, but I mean, they are again right back in the game. A 50-point lead, just completely picked apart, right back in it. Still gonna have a little bit of a gap in a minimap that's looking crazy. So much pressure on Hydra right now in this moment.
Beans might not have seen Hydra. A little too turnt on the challenge towards the hard point. Oh, but he's got picked by Scrap. This is perfect hold down from the Thieves. Great angles now. You shouldn't be able to let anyone through. 2-man challenge. Beans gets snapped onto as well, but Hydra has dealt the damage. Envoy making his way through stairs, stuns, nades, everything being thrown his way. The Phalanx attack now as Thieves, the pincer, they are in. Pistol from Ghosty, last man standing
Big
for
fucking
the Thieves.
30 if they can hold.
Ghosty, because of all the time he soaked up on P3,
Put them
has
in
a
the lead.
Hellstorm, but so does Insight. He's calling it in right now. I don't know how many kills you can get. Number 6, Jodeci, is not even in position to help on this push, and everyone dies before you get there. It's the top route that's open. That's what Jodeci takes, but he has no team support.
Right through the smoke. Can Joe get anything? No, he cannot. So you call the right streak in, but you're unable to capitalize on it. Unreal. Envoy, he has played his heart out. Keep his team alive in this, and the lead is theirs. What a turnaround, just like map number 1. Ultra, are you out of this yet? Continuing to fight. Here comes the Hellstorm, and P1 wide open.
Yeah, and LA Thieves, it's a long-term name of the game. Insight unable to shoot the Hellstorm, or at least not in time. I think he might have got it when he was right above him, but it's enough for the kill. We know it's about this P2, though. If Ultra get it, they always lock it down. Thieves either got to soak up enough P1, or they need to find the route through.
Oh, Beans, couple of nice ones. One here.
Here's the route.
That is the route man, Hydra. How sneaky. Ooh, very sneaky. As he stays alive. Inside of the immediate chow, but it's not enough. The Phenom so strong with it. The drive-by. I don't know what the French is for it, but I bet it sounds great.
And that was enough. Hydra gets him through. He gets his team through, so long-term, they are in a phenomenal position. Hydra showing off the goods.
Can you hold down that P2? Can you hold it? Envoy, what a moment this is. Hammering on the cross, gets himself one. Over to Kleenex. He gets the kill. An opening now, but the trade complete. No one from Ultra to be found.
That was a quick-ass trade.
Caught him from bed. That is a long-range gunfight on this map.
Thieves trade to
They're
3.
trying to stave off this pressure. Joe deceives an Insight.
Toronto has 3 control.
They got through, but
Okay.
Scrap heads up awareness, able to catch one. Do you make the read on the second guy? Joe deceives still behind you. The time is going to be white. Ultra trying to fight through.
Ghosty Force Spree kills that player from behind. He's got another bloody Hellstorm. 45 seconds on this time. This is absolutely essential for Ultra to stay alive. And Kleenex dancing around. Daggers in the dark. But Ghosty, he's the scariest thing in this nightmare for Ultra. Another on time. And they could do it soon.
A secondary Hellstorm. Ghosty is on one, the most hill.
Oh shit, I thought it was already fucking P3.
Might drop them, but
Still
the
P2.
nightmare of the P2 from Ultra, a hill that they needed, they were unable to get.
Ghosty, he's not a kitten, he's a lion, and he's roaring. 35 and 23. Rotations on. No win here for the Thieves just yet. To the kitchen. Ultra set this one up, and here comes Ghosty. Gets put in a cage for that life. And now over the top. Thieves looking for the entry.
And look at number 4 in the minute. That is
No
unideal.
way.
This team and their streaks horrific right now. But
Twice
it's
in a day.
kill, so you lose the spawn, and there we go. This is what you were looking to see.
Yeah, no, there as well, mate. You could have pulled that one out. Why not? Through the side window, and this could connect. It does not indeed. A nervy moment once again for the Thieves. So close to the finish line, but so far, it is not over yet.
Yeah, but look at the route number 2. Could be the bailout. Hydra, actually, that was underground. No, he is up top. Pick a direction. Where do you want to go? You're swarming for the new time. You just need a single break.
Looking for the man over by Hot Tub. What a read from Joseph. Can't get the second kill. Pressure now towards time. Can Ghosty do it again? Can he continue to roar? In on towards time. He roars again. There's no cowardly action here. He's a monster.
Could be it.
Fighting forward. Hydra gets his. The last fight of Ultra. Can you charge? No. It's down. It's done.
If they didn't finish that, fucking Nate Shaw was gonna have an aneurysm. Swear to God. Nate Shaw would have had a fucking heart attack.
Like LA Thieves are not going to lose, and that is wonderful work. They were able to provide a battle on Skyline, but in my mind, the moment of the game. Ultra on P2. I mean, these guys are electric. They hold it down. We saw Hydra take the route. He goes up through the zip. Ultra on top of it. They read him, but simply unable to kill him. He dances, he creates the chaos, and they start winning gunfight after gunfight. You get the P2 break, and you don't, or you just kill the win condition there from Ultra. And of course, typical Dan Ghosty, a masterclass on that floor.
Yeah, he did call in the RC car.
He killed himself immediately.
He did. That does certainly make amends for another Skyline mishap here for the LA Thieves. Twice in one day is absolutely unbelievable. But there we go. We'll see how this one unfolds further on into the competition. But the LA Thieves, congratulations to them. Commiserations for Toronto Ultra. Their tournament here at DreamHack is over. What a show they put on for us. Strong signs of life. The game of control was absolutely brilliant. That hard point in itself, also fantastic. It's the staying power in the foot race to 250. A marathon indeed, but some teams just have the legs for it. Thieves down, but never out, all the way to the finish.
And again, so many of those little things going right. Hydra with the routes, but obviously for Dan Ghosty, MVP of that map.
They were down fucking 50, bro.
Plus in the hill, he's had a few of those maps already this major. Able to provide and contribute for a electric win towards the end. It's that second go around, a near full 60 on P3 and phenomenal time on that P4. He got double hellstormed up in a single game. Absolutely typical.
The second hellstorm was about as fast as you can get it. It's like 3 kills from within the hill, all the time accumulated at the same time. Maybe a trophy in play as well. You get points for that. If it hits the stun, you name it, it was there.
Yeah, and I know long term, I'm looking at S&D for Toronto. At the start of the year, the very best. Toronto is a team that has been hammered with the map decisions we have made in the CDL of what we get rid of. It's always their best, but S&D, they have to crack that code. Both Dealership and Hacienda, a bit of an issue for the team. They get a few weeks to figure it out.
On the stage now with Blaze, the man of the moment, the mastermind of the LA Thieves, it's on.
Yes, I got the mastermind himself. DreamHack, make some noise for the LA Thieves. I got Envoy with me on stage, the Dark Prince himself. And Envoy, you guys take down Toronto Ultra in a much-needed win for you. What was the game plan going up against the squad? Because we know how good they are in the respawns. You know, we see you guys play against each other time and time again. But what did you guys want to make sure you did right in this series against them?
Just come out hot. I mean, we played them last event, or 2 events ago, I guess, and we came out really flat. So we were just focused on this time, coming out hot and keeping the guns hot from earlier.
There you go, okay? You guys definitely did keep those guns hot. Now, but even in your last series, you know, playing against that hot fire Miami, sometimes you guys can overheat, accidental streaks coming in. You know, how do you guys stay, you know, not overheat in these situations, you know, just trying to force and play in your game, but not fall into opponents' traps?
I think we just stopped getting streaks. I mean, Dan TK'd himself with the RC, Scrap Spawn in the gunships, so unfortunate, but like I said, I'll tip Miami. They've been playing well, and I look forward to hopefully playing them again.
Hey, there you go, okay? You know, a few self-inflicted errors there throughout the day, but nonetheless, you make it to a Sunday, okay? How awesome would it be to be able to go back-to-back here for the Thieves and turn up here on Sunday at DreamHack?
I mean, it'd feel great to go back-to-back here at DreamHack, too. You guys are all showing out, so appreciate you, and we'll see you tomorrow.
You heard Envoy, okay? He said he'll see you guys tomorrow. That's going to do it for me and him on the stage. Chris, take us away.
Thank you very much, Blaze, and congratulations to LA Thieves. You make it to Championship Sunday once again, and we are
shocker.
5 teams.
Dave's Thieves.
One more.
I mean,
one more match to go. That is
we'll see if it's Optic,
Minnesota
and it all makes sense.
But first, we got to talk about Allie's favorite player, Dan Ghosty.
I mean, unbelievable out of Dan Ghosty. Your AR can pull out a sub and start shooting like that. You're feeling great if you're on the side of LA Thieves. I mean, they were on the back foot of this the entirety of the time, and Dan shows up when you need him to. It was a fantastic P3 into a little bit of P4.
Motherfucker, Dan was popping.
In the back of P2, going on a 6-3, waiting for his teammates to flood that pressure into that top P2. Just great stuff and composure from your main AR.
Now, Nameless, I was really worried about LA Thieves. We've seen in the past where Atlanta FaZe gets knocked out from the winner's bracket, they instantly exit the tournament. Yep. Thieves were able to bounce back. Scrap silenced everyone on Twitter right away. Yep. Do they still have enough in the tank to make a run for another trophy?
Yeah, I mean, I think just the mere fact of them getting through this day is massive, getting it to a Sunday. Today, they had some very, very slow starts. I mean, at both of these hard points, right? And, you know, it's off the back of some heroic efforts, some of these players. I thought Envoy had a sensational tail end of this game. big two pieces on rotation a couple of times to give them an advantage. But yeah, LA Thieves, man, did not play well today at all.
Yeah, and I mean, their hard point, yeah, you just want to see them start better. In this one, it was, what, Scrap and Hydra both start 3-11.
Yeah.
They're able to bring that back. Luckily, you have Envoy and Ghosty who can pick up the slack.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think for LA Thieves, just hard point is going
For
to be
both their star players to start 3-11 and still win that fucking game is crazy.
This is just a team, when they're losing map ones, it's almost happened this series. I think if that goes differently, Ultra will probably take it. But if they're able to come back into that one, map ones tomorrow to start the day is going to be huge for LA Thieves.
Our Scuff play of the game. Well, it's 5 rounds. We wanted all 5 of them to be our Scuff play of the game because they won them in a row. And from there, they win this series. LA catching fire in this moment. Allie, walk me through it.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's just like the pressure that LA Thieves and the way they approach attack. Like the second they get this bomb down, they are taking space. And that's something I feel like Toronto Ultra just isn't prepared for. Like, how are you going to prepare for Hydra literally in your secret window? You just don't expect them to be as far up as they do. And I think that's what makes them so dangerous on Hacienda Search and Destroy.
Yeah, I think they learned a valuable lesson in the Miami game. Let's not get blooded on fences, all right? How about that? Let's play a little bit slower over there.
Completely.
Maybe let's play through secret and top balls. And, you know, just nice adjustments. And, you know, that's a World Championship caliber squad able to do that, figure it out right after the loss.
Here's a look at your bracket. We mentioned 5 teams remain. It's about to be 4 because either Optic or Rocker are going home at the end of the night. Merc, it's your last segment here on the desk. Thoughts moving forward? Who makes it to that Champ Sunday?
I mean, Kenny versus Optic, it should be a great one. I think Optic is, you know, probably in better form right now, but this Minnesota team, always wild cards on the year. They're finally winning game 5s. They've done it twice in a row, but might have another one.
Remember, Minnesota's still not out of champs. If they get to Championship Sunday in the grand finals, Boston will be on the bench. We're going to a break. When we come back, it is the 5th and final fight of the night.
Major 4 is your last chance to win the Scuff Road to Champs giveaway and join us at CDL Champs. Visit scuff.co/CDL to sign up now. The Arcade Wiz Tracer Pack is available now. Hit the map in retro glory with the Star Player Operator, pixel-inspired emblems, and more.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Weird. Last match coming up, chat. 4.5 hours of watch party, but not gonna lie, I didn't expect to go this long as far as watch party goes. How you guys feeling though? You guys feeling all right? You guys vibing?
It's for all who dare to compete. It's more than a team. It's our team. It's more than a feeling. It's unwavering passion. It's more than just talent. It's the grind that got me here. It's more than a moment. It's our legacy. One city, one stage, one champion. The battle starts now.
That's what you are. Unforgettable. Oh, near or far. That's why, darling, it's incredible that someone so unforgettable thinks that I am unforgettable too.
Insight's not going to see it. Kleenex going to get caught off guard, or is he? He gets one. That's a decent one-for-one trade. Insight right back over, looking for a little bit of help from Scrap. 2v3, selling the cross, dealt with by Scrap. Sip also seen on the cross. 22 seconds. Draza trying to work this with Scrap able to turn this down to a 2v1. Just down to Sip. Not gonna happen. Shut your mouth. Toronto in the grand finals here at home.
Face fans, the hype squad in the front row, they make it to nearly every single event. That poor guy that hit the deck today outside the venue, is he here?
Saw that. That was tough.
Hey! That poor guy ate concrete for breakfast.
Been there.
Tough one.
Been there. Shake it off, bud. You'll be alright.
Let's get ready. He's low. Stay low.
I'm 245. I'm sorry.
هي يا شيخ.
I have the door push. Wait. Stay left. I have the door. You two front door. Let's get front door. Let's get front door. Watch your front door. Watch your front. Nice up. Let's get late. Stay left. Get down. Oh my god. Let's go. Baby. We're sweeping them. I promise you. God. Oh my god.
The 2025 Optic Texas Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this vinyl proving your membership in the Alien Task Force. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Stack it up. Oh, this could be huge. Kenny on the flank. Kenny gets the pass. Keep a back roll with me. Stack it up. Big bang.
Astrio still not missing. He's looking real solid at the moment.
Stack it up. Big bang. Break it up.
Not enough to win the gunfight. Poppy on shield. The reads on the next one, able to win the 1v2.
Big bang. Only hunters know 50s.
You do. You can do it. 1v1. 1v1. The Emperor.
Nothing changed but the change. Tonight we got Kenny versus the team that dropped him. Optic Texas taking on Minnesota Rocker, and Rocker, the one team that has a chance to still sneak into champs. They got to make it all the way to a championship Sunday. Right now, that is a live look at some meet and greets going down. Shout out to DreamHack, bringing out all the big dogs. We have Hex, we've got Scump, and the whole green wall in tow. Major 4 has been a blast so far. But Optic Texas, not the position they wanted to be. They thought they had FaZe in their grasp. That match got away from them. We welcome Miles, the Rock Buff, to the desk. Miles, thoughts going into the final fight of the night?
Well, look, it's late into the night. We haven't seen Rocket play today. Nero, what is he, Ant? He's a PM-style player. Once he gets later into the day, he just levels up.
Know what he said to me?
No.
I said, hey, man, how you feeling about your match? In the back, he said, listen, it's after 3 p.m. I'm frying.
He dropped a 47 in hard point, a 50 in hard point. Can he drop a 60 bomb? Let's
True
get
story.
to meet our teams, though, Allie. Walk me through the rosters that will be competing on this stage as we load up our first video. I believe it's going to be
I was about to say, which one you want to talk about?
Minnesota.
About Minnesota Rocker. My favorite thing about this storyline when it comes to Minnesota Rockers, it's a lot of like prove it ground for a lot of these players, right? For Kenny, he's proving it because he got dropped from Austin, Texas. It's going to be his revenge match. You talk about Gio, a player that kind of went under the radar a little bit last year, but incredibly solid when it comes to that consistency. And Nero especially, we saw it dropping 50 bombs. He has become a next level slayer this year, especially Estral has stepped into his shoes. He's become more consistent and more of a slayer. The issue is this team has no ice, and finally this weekend they're able to pull out a couple of Game 5 wins, but it's off the back of plays like this. Nero dropping a 1.34 in hardpoint. He has been everything.
The Grove City, Ohio native.
Shout out
Something
GC.
in the water down there. Leads to good KDs, Ant.
Yeah, I mean, he was unbelievable yesterday. I mean, Nero just has those series where he just takes over. I will say, though, the maps were far too close for the numbers that he was putting up.
Yeah.
So today, they're hoping to close it out a little bit earlier.
Yeah, 50 for almost an L.
I remember when Ant was like, if my teammates dropping 50, we're winning by 100.
Yes, we should be winning by 100.
On the opposite side of this matchup, you have a team capable of dropping 50 bombs in their own right. We've
Chad,
seen
I'm playing a fucking online game, like events, and this shit is lagging like a motherfucker for this guy.
So far at their second home major.
I'm thoroughly enjoying seeing Hook, man. I mean, he's become a bit of an
Like, it's actually fucking pissing me off.
fantastic tournament so far. I mean, he had
There's
one
no way it's
bad
my
match
stream.
against FaZe, but when we say
If
that,
you guys can see
fallback
this fine,
is the
right?
cerebral approach. I mean, Hook is
So it's not my
at the best of
PC.
times. At the worst of times, he's just a hard gunfight.
Yeah, and even on the map that you're referencing, he was making the plays, like back-to-back rotations where he is the guy that's trying to get the spawns, and whether it falls apart or not, it's not on him, right? He's making the plays, and we brought
Like, bro,
Merc
watch
into
this shit,
lineup
chat.
that allows Hook to do that because Merc's finding more kills. So Hook can be the more cerebral player. They got a good dynamic, and man, they could have won that series neck and neck the first two maps.
Mercury's looking for one of the hottest CDL starts to a career. He already has one podium placement with Toronto. Now
Motherfucker's
looking to
lagging
get to a
all over the
championship
fucking
Sunday
place.
with Optic Texas. Here is your maps and modes for this best of 5. We got Rewind, Dealership, Vault. If we get to a game 4,
wow.
If we get to the game 4, who has the advantage for Hacienda and then a Rewind game 5?
And I'll say many don't mind these maps. Something I just want to call out is up until this point through the stations, adding Merc. Texas is allowing bomb plants in 75% of rounds. Guess who's top 2 in getting that bomb down? Can y'all tell me? Hook. It's Minnesota. So that is a potential problem in the search and destroy. Look out for the Optic defense.
Listen, Chris, you brought up map 4. I'll give you a little bit of an answer. Honestly, that's both of them going at a pretty bad map. Maybe you lean towards Minnesota Rocker because they won it most recently versus Vegas Falcons, but other than that, not really in either of these teams' map pools. If anything, I'm looking at the first 3. This is going to be an absolute bang out. Like, I feel like we're going to see these SMGs 100% drop 60 engagements.
I saw a message that said if Optic does not win a game 1, they will not win this series.
Ooh.
True or false?
Yeah, every series that Optic have won map 1, they have won. So, yeah, right
They
now,
are a strong
since
map
adding
one.
Merc, yes, momentum has been everything for this Optic team.
I got Optic winning map 1. I got Optic Texas in our first Scuff pick'em locked in. Miles the Ross.
Well, I love a good story, Chris, and I think Optic have looked really great since adding Mercury to the roster. But I want to see Minnesota trying to make
Kenny.
a push for champs. I want the Kenny story. I want to rock a win.
I
Allie?
tip that. I'm going to have to go with Optic Texas in this one. I think they're going to be the better team 100%.
I'm not going to lie, the green wall is way too quiet. I got Minnesota taking this. The green wall can't even believe it. You screwed us.
now
Now
we're breaking
y'all
up
want to
the
boo?
boo? Now
Y'all didn't
you
want to
wanna
stand up for your team? I got Minnesota. to
It's
take.
time to
That's
stand up for Guy Blaze, ladies and gentlemen.
not
Let's
taking
get
that
the party
personally.
started.
Man, Nameless is out here making enemies with the crowd. Be careful when you leave a venue because the Green Wall fans are ready. So without further ado, make some noise for Optic Texas. Shotzi, Mercury,
Let's go.
Dashy, ready to lay it all out here on the stage. Optic Texas ready to throw down.
Yo, me personally, crowd, I am not taking that. Ant just called you out for not being loud. When have we ever heard that when it comes from the Green Wall? And they are gonna need your energy right now because Minnesota Rocker does not like going down without a fight.
I agree with that, Allie. And you guys can love them or you can hate them, but you're gonna make some noise for the Minnesota Rockers! Kenny, Estrel, Nero, and Gio. Ready to rock
Dude, imagine being Kenny, like an Optic player, and then being on the other side of that, like later on in the season.
Kenny on land up against Optic. It doesn't get better than this. And you saw the ear-to-ear grin. He cannot wait. This is going to be a banger. Minnesota's back.
No way, I barely missed that.
Can they get out of this?
That bitch was launched too.
Through the green wall, but they're trapped in a difficult position, and it's time to get this series going. Merc, Maven, let's close out the day.
I think a difficult position is putting it lightly. They'd have to win this series. They'd have to be Thieves. They'd have to be the loser of the winners final. Like, listen, there's a long road ahead of Rocker, even if they win this one. But the road does start here. And listen, yes, there's a champ storyline, but there's enough of a storyline here. Yeah, Kenny versus the former team, big time matchup. Everyone trying to make a championship Sunday. Let's get to it.
No, yeah, I mean, for Minnesota Rocker, they're trying to get to their first championship Sunday, right? For them, and then Optic trying to get back into that position. But yeah, obviously Kenny going up against his former team. We know Kenny on Thieves. He loved playing against these guys when it jumps to land.
Now, I know when the conversations were going down about him maybe being off the team, there were a few of the rational ones that were like, I don't want to see him beating us again. Like, I don't want to see. I saw that for years. We talk about who's been called like the Optic killer. It's been Kenny. It's been Octane. Those are the names that come to mind over the years.
They're on Thieves.
yeah. That Thieves team. But listen, let's not gloss over the fact that Optic is the better team, I think, right now. We just saw an incredible series versus FaZe, which they very much could have won. They are the better team. They should be able to take this. They'll have the crowd behind them. They're trying to get to Sunday. Hercules has not been phased by this venue, by this moment. I'm excited to see what he's going to do. Dashy is trying to bounce back after that map 4. I mean, he grabbed him a couple times. Was the best series for him. Individually, he's going to be locked in. Bumped him into the back. That guy's, he is focused.
He's locked in. Locked in. But I think for Optic, it's just one of those series you learn from, right? A couple of small mistakes. Yeah. This is still a very young team. Right, adding Hercules to the lineup, you're going to have maps like that against the best of the best. It's just how quickly can you recover from it. And then on the other side for Minnesota, I mean, you played 3 matches yesterday. You have been.
Just want you guys to see this. Yeah, me. Yes, sir. We also got our moonshot jerseys.
In quickly, if you are them.
We'll see if they can do it.
Delgado goes yard. And Optic's in this bitch. Let's go. We got a fucking teammate off rip. Holy shit, just like us.
Oh, I thought the way of Optic Texas, but then Nero getting freaky inside. That's 3 for Nero. Yeah, and he might just have those moments, those maps. Already a 50 bomb and a hard point to his name. Can he take over here against Optic?
Yeah, it's like you've had multiple maps where if you are Rocker, if you're Nero, where you've been out slaying teams, but they have still been very stressful hardpoint maps. And nonetheless, Gio, it's his turn now. He's in a lineup too, has the sub. Kenny's there for the 3rd. So a nice little break here, and you flip the spawns if you are Minnesota Rocker. But yeah, it's just like, can they find maybe the fundamentals that Optic are starting to show a little bit more in the hardpoints to make that game easier?
And in those big time moments, those clutch moments.
Doesn't know he got through. He's got to make a play back here. Yes, sir. That's a big play.
Shotzi, as you said, he is through.
Big play for spawns.
Hard point wide open with Optic Texas inside. Now, the big
the timing on that is fucked.
Is that the first domino? You win it on the other side as well.
Got one.
Trying to pinch him.
Oh my God, you got to win that.
Second gun by win would not have mattered, honestly. Might have helped the second push back for Optic, but a great break there from Rocker.
No, 100%. I mean, I thought he had that second kill. The pre-fire was on point, but coming up from that prone position. Nice break there from Rocker, recovering. There's a had rotation, then they let Shotzi through. Now Optic trying to find a break all the way through the front. Well, it's Shotzi and Dashy. And this is what they did versus FaZe at these P2s. They just continued to flood. They made it messy, but it's Nero
and get pieced right there.
This guy is a multi-kill machine.
He is an anomaly. I swear, dude. Whenever he gets kills, it feels like it's 2 minimum. Sometimes 3, sometimes 4. Thought Optic had the break, but the tail end of the time will go to Rocker behind Nero's triple. The ultimate bailout there. Now, let's get out to mid-map. Head on over towards Burger. Pressure going to be applied early as Kenny got 1 kill. And Dashy's going to try and stand tall inside. Not overchalling. Staying up.
Still some really
after this map, I need to go move my clothes over from the washer to the dryer.
We got those original tags in going vertical. I thought for sure he was showering.
Yeah, he was in a chow, but yeah, staying disciplined is Optic. And well, Minnesota, they're going to have to try to flip this map because you have P4 coming up next. Hook is in courtyard. Shotzi inside a Burger, and you see where they are spawning Rocker. Now you have a choice. Do we go towards Hill? Do we try to flip the map? It just feels like Minnesota has to try to find something to be behind Estriel and Nero. Now, what do they do behind the two?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Behind the two, do you push for the flip? Do you go for the hard point? Do you do both?
Both.
They might be able to get both done, and they do. They get to the hard point, they spawn 3 out, they spawn 4 out. Massive moment there for Rocker as Optic came back into this game, only down 10.
Hold on, though.
Yeah, maybe a little bit too much time left in the old hard point. Spoke too soon. Spoke too soon. Mercules flying on forward, able to get 3. Looking for the 4th. Gets double chow at the backside. It's going to be a frenzy here at the hard point.
Yeah, it's just a double chow. Luckily for Rocker, you had a couple that spawned up, even with that forward pressure, so you do have an early contest. But numbers going the way of Optic. That is going to be a 3 dead, but it is a close alley spawn here for Minnesota again. So some more gunfights coming through, and it's down to a 1 versus 1. Other parts of the map, he's going to have a free pinch, and Dashy, they said he was focused. He's on 4 in a row. This final 30 should go their way.
Unbelievable breaks again from Optic, but a tight one. Still here early. Locked and loaded as Dashy. We'll see if he can push this spree out. Slide on point. Unfortunately, the shot's not there, but it's Mercules that will get to, leading the lobby with Nero. They're able to catch Shotzi as he tries to take her out. Maybe find an opening to thread the needle through that Rocker setup for next. We get over to 5. We know what a just insane hard point this can be. It feels like one where teams should get a lot of time. To a degree, just based on like position on the map, should be so like split spawn heavy, should be chaotic, but teams gonna turn this into a large chunk.
Yeah, you would think so, but well, as soon as you're talking about that, Optic just runs on in, finds 3. Gio's the only player on Rocker to get a kill, but he's immediately gonna get traded out, and this goes from a 3 to 4 AR map to a 3 to 4 sub map here on P5. As Dashy on the hill, starting to accumulate the time, keep this lead growing.
He's leading the way in the objective. 9 and 8, but nearly a minute in the hard point as Dashy continues to make plays. You go to Shotzi now, the play maker. 1 before he is traded, but a fantastic hold. Mercules continues to be hot. 18 on the board for him. What a superstar in the making he is. His presence felt instantly in the league, but finally you get the kills for your Rocker, but unfortunately that'll be the tail end of the time. You just hope that's going to set you up now for this second set of hard points. We'll see what they can do at
I mean, they're looking for this guy, but he somehow splits both defenders right there. Somehow, they're just not able to find him. And now, his teammates get a couple of kills, and they're on this P1. I have no idea what just happened there, but he mantles on out between 2, gets the kill, now on to the time, still getting kills. Mercules is doing it all.
Doing it all, but now relying on Shotzi at 9 HP, able to hit the drop shot and get the streak to 4.
And Merc is 20 and 15.
There as Kenny trades it out in the lead. About to hit 50 for Optic Texas. Rocker trying to turn it around inside of this P1. Geo's 2. And Nero with the 3rd. Secure this for now. The route from number 6 in Shotzi is going to spawn 2 of his teammates there. So you have the chance to pinch this out and maybe focus on the spawns 4 next. We'll see how big that ends up being.
Well, it's going to be massive because, again, it feels like Rocker's going to be in a scenario. They have P1 control. They have someone near P2. But it's a route, again, out of Shotzi that influences the spawns. You have him now locked it down the middle of the street from Top Burger. He's going to be wasting so much time. It's only Gio through the front.
So much time. It may only seem like a couple of seconds, but it is incredible there to alleviate pressure from the point. Instead of Mercules to find several. Rocker do get picks. They might be able to break in, but this lead's starting to get a little bit scary as Texas push it out to 60. It's contested for now, but trying to continue to grow it. The ARs, the back line for Optic do enough to keep them in the fight. Rocker for now finding time through the front, but it's 2 again from Mercules. He's 25 and 17. No signs of slowing down. Lead is building. Optic rolling. Let's hear the comms.
Stage 1 bullet. Okay, stage 1 bullet. They got new spawns. Just try to soak this shit. Mid-street, Estro. He's crossing.
Watch out, Gio. Enter SWAT.
Flip card.
Gio SWAT.
He's driving through. Watch out, flip card. He's close on you. Close on you, Estro. Get nades over. Nice. Stay alive.
Gio, weak on me. You're really weak. There's some time.
Flip card. Alright, Nero's there sometime. I can grab it.
So this time, I have all court. I have all P1, by the way. Someone refill P1.
P4.
Someone refill P1.
I can't. There's 2 court on
I've
you.
been a SWAT on it.
2 court on you.
One, two. More court. 4 and then keep up. Out of the map. One shot. I'm so top. Let's go court. Play with.
He ran court to P1.
He's on my spot.
I got nade.
He's gonna hit my left.
He's gonna go P1 door.
Five left. Joe, watch your time. Watch behind the wall. You want Kenny? Good. Watch behind the wall.
P1 got me. P1 and behind the wall. That's still P1.
P1, definitely.
Nice. You can bump in a sec.
SWAT. Watch out. He's front of new. Watch out. Nero.
Okay, I don't see him.
I got him.
One's gonna be deep left. Deep left, Gio.
Be sure.
Nothing short. He's gonna be in the back of me. In the back, Estro, 1 shot.
Need 1 kill right here. 1 kill right here, Merc.
One's P1, nice. Two deep left.
2 in the back. 2 in the back. One's on the cop car. One's on the 2 cop car side. 2 cop car side. Yeah.
Short.
Sensational listening from Optic. They're playing together, flying together, up 100. Joe, what are you seeing now?
I mean, just some great reads there by Hook. You had some split spawns. Well, Mercury's in the hill, pulls out this sub. He was able to find a double. Dashy now looking over him. Contest is in. Minnesota are here, but yeah, they need all of this time and a hell of a lot more because Optic is running away with it as Hoot continues to make plays. He was so good at P3. Just feels like he is locked in.
Yeah, it was a tight one until it wasn't. What? An explosion there from Optic Texas. 25 needed for the win. Next hard point, getting ready to go. There is going to be some forward pressure from Rocker, but Optic have got the angles. The crossfire is through. The kills are flowing. In the point first will be Optic Texas. There is an immediate presence here. 3 of them are going to drop. So nice moment from Rocker to survive. Extend this map. But it feels like it's one beautiful moment from Optic, and they're up 1-0.
Yeah, I mean, they pushed so far forward. You did a little bit of a split spawn here for Optic. They all spawn middle of the street, and yeah, that's going to turn into 3 dead. Mercury's, no matter the done, the man is doing it. Up to 31 now. 15 seconds away is Optic from taking map 1. Getting closer and closer to that championship Sunday.
Finish it up.
There from Hercules, just
Don't fuck around. Finish it up.
Control of the hard point. One last desperation effort from Rocker to get in, and they're going to get slammed. Optic on the board first.
Man. That's all we need. That's what we need to start it out.
Hercules has himself a map. 32 and 24, leading the lobby in damage. And you get a solid map at an arrow, you're wondering how he's going to...
Are you happy on that one? I'm fucking ecstatic on that one because that's something that... When we lose that first match, we usually lose the fucking series. And that's the problem.
And I think early, like, Minnesota was playing well.
Welcome back, Kinetic.
They lost 2 P2 rotations, right when it felt like they had that side of the map. They let a couple of players through to make plays. Flipped the map for Optic, and then I think both P4s where it felt
I'm just trying to grind up more packs for our pack opening.
They just walked up the street.
It's like they got 3-4 dead, but it was like 10 seconds left.
Just the wrong time.
It's enough time, yeah, for Optic to walk up the street. They win a couple of key gunfights, and suddenly the map seems to flip. Anything popping off the page for you statistically?
I mean, obviously, Kenny has a rough one, but a bounce back there from Dashy was great to see. Yeah, you know, he was obviously pissed off about how he was performing.
Dude, Hercules with 32 fucking kills. Holy shit, the kid is gross, dude.
I mean, Ken has a rough one, but still 32.
Yeah, as I say, the damage there, yeah, it's just the kills not seemingly there. Not the best effort really out of anyone outside of maybe Nero if you just talk about the kills. But fact is, you lose it by 100. You're going to have to fire back into search and destroy. Optic looking good, and they had a painful loss in the map 1 versus FaZe here on a rewind. This time, never really a doubt once they got going.
And I mean, they might be, like, from what we've seen this weekend, just the best at, I don't know, be annoying around this P2, right? We saw it even versus FaZe. Hook and Shotzi will take a long route, influence spawns, and if they don't, they'll just continue to flood and play their life so well.
And we'll see, like, the moments from Shotzi, I think we've been begging for at times. Like, yes, bro, your movement is good. It's disgusting. Some of the best in the game. But sometimes just park the brakes. Stand still, lurk, be annoying. That's what I thought of him as a player before, was all the movement stuff. He can just be such a pain. Shooting in the back, frustrating you. How many times do we hop to him, tucked to the corner, tagging you in the back, ahead on rotation, just making those plays. We're like, dude, it's okay to L-trigger. It's okay to stop moving.
Well, I think that's really the case for both him and Hook, right? I mean, even back in MW2 a couple of years ago when this was a duo, one of them would just have a blackout moment or try to do it a little bit too much, and we just have not had any
God
of
damn
those
it.
so far throughout this weekend.
I got that
That's
fucking hit.
Because I think Mercules has probably been big in that. The fact is, like, their comps seem to be in a better place. The teamwork just absolutely is. They're moving as a unit better. And I bet Shotzi, I'm just thinking, like, he probably felt when they were struggling, like he had to do so much. He had to make plays. I think that's what it is. He just felt like he had to. And now it's just like, all right, I got a good group with me. We're playing well. He's slowing it down. And it's just, I don't know, it's refreshing to watch sometimes.
Yeah, and I think Hooch has talked about it in a couple of interviews. It just feels like we're not on the same page on how we want to do things. It feels like now they are.
Yeah.
How they want to play the game.
Yeah. And like, are they at that form where I think they're going to win this tournament? I don't know if that's the case, but listen, based on how this year, based on how this year has gone, you are competing. Are you a contender yet? Maybe not, but like you're getting closer, and who knows what the hell could happen in champs? Who knows what could happen here this weekend if they win this one and continue to move on? I think it's just exciting to see. Listen, we're the most storied organization in Call of Duty. It has been so up and down since the Dynasty. Honestly, more down than up outside of last year. You're just trying to turn it around late in this year. And I think, dude, if you can, I don't know, what would you see with like how crazy the year was? Like, what's a success at this point? I mean, do you like have to win something, or it feels like that's sort of.
I think that would be a cherry on top, but I think if you're into the top 4 conversation.
Or do you take just having Mercules just getting that pickup? That's a win.
Yeah, that's a win.
Is that big enough? Like, that's a win by itself going forward for the future with the young player. But look at, take a look at Quavo. I mean, Search and Destroy was a pain point for him, I think, through a lot of the year, whether on Optic or with this Rocker team. As of late, though,
it's been better.
He's been brilliant. I mean, he puts up a 11-0 performance in the qualifier. That takes you back to like a TJ like Cold War performance on Thieves. He had a 12-0 like ages ago. You don't get many flawless games like that a year. Not expecting that here, but still a bit of.
Come on, baby, we need this win.
Padding those stats a bit, that's for sure.
Well, and I just think he's a guy. We always talk about system players. He is the system in a lot of titles, and he's just been trying. He was trying to build it with Optic, and everything that happens, new players coming in and out. Just feels like he was never comfortable. Finally, a stage under his belt with Minnesota. Just is it a little bit too late, but it's good to see him playing well in Search and Destroy.
100%. Can they continue to make the run, though? They're going to need a win here in the map 2. To dealership we go. And we'll see how Optic Texas try to pick apart this defense or find their opening for the plant. 2 playing mid, 2 playing towards B. It looks like they're starting to group up and take this. Gio's going to be the one deep on defense.
What the
Estro's
fuck?
gonna be
What did I just hear in the crowd, bro?
with no trophy, just kind of baiting out utility right now.
Nice shoulders.
For the go call.
Yeah, Kenny's just making sure that he's keeping A Street honest, right? Making sure there's no rotation back. Well, this could be on Kenny. Did you see the 2 players, Shotzi and Mercules, going to put some pressure on him?
He needs help. It's Nero that's coming.
Yeah, immediate rotation through the vent, but they have the info now, does Minnesota Rocker. And well, behind that, they're actually going to wrap back. So dealership's such a small map. You can try to find timings just like this.
You're going to have fights on 2 sides of this. Kenny's taking space and might end up running into Shotzi. On the other side, Hook is being pushed up and pressure to Gio now to get the stop. 25 seconds to go. Kenny gives up A Street and wraps out.
That's just what is the timing on the
Plan
bomb?
going down.
And then when does Shotzi go?
Plan is in. Who's going to get the blood? Shotzi's going to go down. We swap to his POV, and there's the opening. Astrio's going to drop. Shotzi has been so terrific in Search and Destroy this year, and he continues it. His teammates step it up on the opposite site. Gio pinned.
1v1. This should be map 1 us. Or round 1 us. Let's go.
Around to Optic, and you got to love that patience out of them on offense.
Yeah, the only way that really goes wrong is like if someone gets caught on the bomb, then someone looks towards the flank just due to the timing, the nature of it. But they get bomb site control. Shotzi just continues to wait, stays patient, only gets 1 and then backs away. That opens up everything for his teammates to take the site.
Fucking cold in my room,
do
bro.
Those types of plays in Search. It's like those similar types of plays now in Hardpoint we're seeing again. Honestly, like I know, very different mode. But
That's a better problem to deal with than being hot. I ain't gonna lie.
Finding the timing and setting your team up for success. Beautiful there in the round 1. A Rocker don't walk away with a kill. It is flawless for Optic Texas. I was wondering if it's going to be, dude, I swear, Nero's had so many rounds where he just sprints out mid and gets 2. Like, dude, he's like, I swear, the king of it on offense. Not going to be that type of round. Okay, well, he's just going to do it over here.
Yeah, he's going to do it over here.
Slam you in the face.
I mean, Optic, they were trying to go quick up middle of the map. Still might have a quick flank. You see number 5 and Who just throwing shoulders. Shotzi wants to stop the bomb plant and does just that. You have nobody middle of the map. Then Hook was able to get one. So numbers change in favor of Opti. Shotzi just wasting time putting bullets in.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, Nero got the blood. Can he actually get back to his team clean? And he doesn't. He doesn't take the long route. Tries to cut it up through mid and gets caught. So brilliant moment.
Don't have to take that. You don't have to take that.
Numbers.
Play your time.
Shotzi hitting the nade, trying to chow, nearly gets caught.
Be fucking annoying, bro.
The fact is he's still alive and getting back to full.
Gonna wrap now.
Well, he's gonna find all the info, and that's gonna be the comms to his team, right? That they might be wrapping over towards A. And if you're Rocker, you only have 25 seconds, but Shotzi's gonna stay mid-window. Oh, well, he was. But again, just gonna rotate back and forth, and there is the information once again.
He gets one though, and Gio's coming. Can Gio get there? He's gonna get there. Oh my God, are they gonna pull this off? The 2 versus 3. Dashy, last up, trying to clutch. Good damage in from both players. Bomb gonna get planted, and he's gonna hold it. That is a
2v3. I don't know about that.
How does that fall apart for Optic?
I mean, honestly, both teams
They gotta get
did
that
such
together,
a
bro.
good job on their offense, staying patient, right? Keeping the defense on their feet. But yeah, I mean, Shotzi just doesn't want to like overchow, and then he ends up getting caught. There's just nobody else there from Optic.
Well, when I saw like the split from Kenny and Gio, and Kenny, I thought he was going to get isolated caught. I thought he was going to try and catch the timing with the plant, but instead he hops up on a bomb. And I thought he's going to get one and get traded out, but that doesn't end up happening. A massive round there for Rocker. Just the fact that you bring it back at a 2 versus 3 like that.
Yeah, I think the only thing is, like, Minnesota's taking the chance that no one's in spawn side. If someone's spawn side, that round is over. Kenny immediately gets traded out.
And sometimes if it's like a 2v3, it's exactly what it is. Take a chance. Take a chance. Maybe it leads to a round when Nero's going to punch you in the face for the first blood again.
We need to stop fucking Nero, bro.
Fear, but that is not the best timing. You can't get away. Buys enough time maybe for Estriel to get in position to get 1, 2.
I mean, fuck, man.
Give him 3. Round, Rocker, Estriel with 3. Nero with the opening win and information, though. Back-to-back bloods for him.
Yeah, but that second kill out of Estriel, what a reaction, what a shot from him. That player just right through the middle of the vent, but able to read it, knows he's on his own, gets the trade from Nero, and then just stays patient. That takes down shots, and who is this? Yeah, Mercules. He's still 48 HP, just a couple of missed shots, and you get melted.
Rocker all year, regardless of team. We just talked about the grit, how difficult it is to put them away. They rarely get 3-0'd. Yes, they did round 1 versus Heretics, but usually you're going 4 or 5. I don't care what the map set is. That just seems to be the case.
Well, that's what's talking about. On the other side for Optic, when they win map 1, they have been destroying teams. So you need a response here if you're Rocker.
Certainly. The fight's about to go down. Nero, the centering not on point, so Mercules is going to catch him. I mean, you've been finding so much success early in the round. Yeah, I mean, heat check. Nero's just sending it at you. Now you're going to rely on the boys to clutch up, and maybe they will. Estriel takes down 1, needs a little bit of help. I thought the angle would be there from his AR and Gio. I thought he was going to catch Mercules, but doesn't have the angle. He's going to drop. Too much to watch as Optic have numbers, and they'll bring it back. 2-2.
Yeah, there was that fight that was going down towards B, but Kenny works up middle of the map, puts some shots in, and then I think just gets caught on some bad timing where Shotzi, he spots him, so he's able to hunt him down. And once you lose Kenny there, all focus is then on the players towards B, right? No one has to stay patient in the middle of the map, wait for a certain pinch. It's not a 2 versus 2 here anymore, and they just get picked apart.
Mercules, that's where you're seeing him sub in hand as often as you are AR. He has been, it feels like the definition of a flex. He will pull out anything, and he has been so impressive. Nice round there from Optic as we continue this back and forth battle. 3 straight for Mercules. As he'll now take it over to the A Street. Looks like his job is maybe a distraction for now, just throw some utility and keep the players honest over towards A. Because the setup looking kind of like round 1.
Yeah, this is how Optic play dealership. I mean, just a lot of misdirection on both sides. Mercules and Shotzi thinking about taking middle of the map, but that's going to be shut down by Estriel and Nero. Hook going to slide across, but still a minute to work with. Nobody really in a rush. And if you don't show, maybe Rocker over rotate, but still some info. Game by Estriel. Maybe a missed nade.
Oh, yeah, Mercules good shot. He was going to take a little bit of friendly fire. Sub in hand again, though. And he wants to get forward. This kid can do it all. He's got so much information on the backside of it, but it's the third first blood for Nero. Mercury's going to get caught. Nero's going to get 2. Still winnable, but it's not maybe anymore. Dashy left by himself. He gets caught and dropped. Nero is either feels like winning the round early or getting caught early. But yeah, 3 first bloods through 5.
Well, very similar to what Shotzi's been doing on his defense, just finding timings through those middle of the stairs. That's where Nero is able to find that first. And I like that play from Hercules, because what he's seeing is if there's 2 middle of the map, really what is open here for Rocker, for Optic to push up towards that B street. And maybe he can work the flank or get that bomb down. But they're just ignoring the middle of the map. And
yeah, I thought once he got there and had all that information, like, you know where the Rocker push is coming from. It's mid or it's on the flank.
Yeah, but Nero just gets the timing.
Yeah. Kenny Green is another dude! Running at you, finding people, finessing.
That motherfucker's just sprinting at us at this point.
Man army in the form of Nero. 4 first bloods. Dude, he is... Listen, we've had some big X Factor / I don't know, turn it on type players over the years. Whew, he is on a short list of freaks.
No, I mean, he might be number 1 in the league. Like, honestly, just guys who you can blink.
He just blacks out.
It just takes over a map. Dashy almost makes it interesting by finding 2. But Rocker able to play their life now, starting to work this objective. Just waiting for Hercules. But, I mean, these rounds are so fast due to Nero.
Yeah, a little off angle there from Geos, laying prone out in the open, considering no chance it's going to be on for Hercules. So gets the last one, and yeah, I don't know. How do you stop that when a player's just on point early in rounds? Like 4 first bloods through 6 is absurd.
I mean, if you have an idea of where he plays, try to avoid it. Stuns and nades, but sometimes in COD, if someone's on a heater, somebody's on a heater.
Just seems like every decision he is making is working out. 4 first bloods for Rocker, 2 for Optic, all 4 for Nero. He's 6 and 5. Where does he find his opening this time?
And this 2-2 split.
Oh, not gonna find it. That's how you deal. What'd you say? Hit your stuns, hit your nades. It's like you've done this before. Nero's going to get dropped. A much needed blood over to Optic, but there's another one in the vent. At least trade it out. Limit the damage. Only allow him to get 1. You still have Geo deep, but Hercules loves to take space close range and catch you. Able to do just that. Great round from Optic. Silence Nero.
And I was wondering, like, when are we just going to get an A street hit from an offensive team, right? Both of these teams playing it slow, showing different looks, but depending on the matchup, a lot of the times we'll just see A hits.
I mean, we're back and forth right now, bro. It's fucking
What did we cast this
shouldn't be
weekend?
back and forth though.
We saw
Just
B like
Ultra
once.
and maybe on.
I forget which one it was, but it was it was literally all B.
Really not back
Or
and
sorry, all
forth.
A.
So I didn't realize it was 4-2.
Carr helping
Thought it was
as
3-3.
well. But it seemed to be getting away from Optic. Now right back in the fight. We're showing Nero because this guy is, well, he's either dying first. He's what? He's died
Yeah,
first.
we're
or
gassing him
not
up,
first?
but I mean, he's 66.
Because well, he's been the first, their first kill every single round. Literally every single round. He's been blooded twice and got 4 first bloods. Oh, sorry. 1 round he wasn't. I lied. Dirty, dirty little liar. Geo's gonna get dropped. Oh God, and he gets dropped with nade in hand. It drops at his feet, I believe, and takes out Estriel.
Yeah, nice little off angle there from Hoog, just playing right near the B bomb. Then this could be on a Nero, but Mercules AR in hand, he's gonna pick up on that. So all down to Kenny, 1 versus 3. Just trying to find a pick in the window, but Optic didn't give him nothing.
Ripped and dropped. Optic take 2 in a row, tie us up at 4-4.
Yeah, so on offense, just taking up the A street. On defense, it's Hoog who really makes the impact play, gets that first blood, and as you said, Geo has a nade in his hands. It drops. Hoog's got a little bit of help from the mid window. Just so many of these rounds. Well, I mean, they've just been so quick.
I swear, I just don't remember so many of these situations where just nades drop their feet, nades blowing up nades, all the crazy scenarios this year, like cars blowing up teammates. Yeah, it feels like the early round is scarier than ever. This particular title. Hercules leading the way again, though. 4 straight for him. Double positive at 8-4.
I need a
Once
good
again,
pick right here.
Optic
Good first blood. Need that
by
nade
the
to
main
hit.
Stage.
Oh, trophy.
2-2 looking split again, taking their time again. Nero just like literally on a leash, looking to send it out mid.
Yeah, I mean, I love this out of Optic because this is not easy to deal with when you are Minnesota, right? Like, it's just where are they? You have to stay patient. Don't overpeak. You have to use your utility to try to find any information. So it tests you, but here we go. Here's the first test. Optic getting aggressive through the middle of the map. Mercury's able to find Nero, and you said it. Just that guy so important for Minnesota, but he has been shut down the last couple of rounds. And then Dashy takes down Estriel.
They stun it. It comes up just a little bit short. And they're like, all right, let's go. They don't have the info. They find the time.
Heal up.
The kill. Mercury's just filthy with it in this map too. Toying with them. Geo can't get out with 2 HP. He will fall 3 straight now for Optic. And as you said, Mercury's is streaking.
Just doesn't matter the weapon.
Well, dude, so I said what? It was 4-2 in the first Bloods. They haven't got one since. It's been all Optic Texas with the Bloods. It has been all Mercury's as he now has 3. I mean, in the series versus phase, even on the protocol, like he was finding a lot of opening kills. Making an impact in every mode. So close to going up 2-0. And Rocker's the team, yeah, you want to put away, especially as you said, like to Optics in gameplay, like they want to put people away. It's usually their winning recipe. Find the advantage early and often, and run away with the series. Trophy there, just in the nick of time. Eats one. Nero works his way up, but he has been silenced.
Let's go here.
1-6-4, now 6-9. All on Estriel and Geo to bring it back to the 2 versus 4. You get 1 for free, you'll take that. Much more winnable now. They've already pulled off a 2v3.
And they should have all the information with him able to catching Dashy middle of the map, just what they were trying to do. Well, you can see all of Optic are through on the flank. Mercury's is going to wrap back to A just in case. That is the play call from Rocker. But Estriel should jump down to this, AR in hand, and well, that player just going to back away.
Thought he caught one again.
Oh, he's in the right spot. I mean, what?
3v1. Finish it up. Come on.
Like a book. 7 in a row. Let's end it on it.
Finish it up, baby. Let's go.
Take over. Optic up 2-0. And this is a superstar in the making. This kid is special.
And now it's just worst case scenario for Rocker. I mean, probably this new Optic lineup's best game mode has been Control 6-1. And on the other side, Rocker, they have not won a Control this weekend.
Perfect.
So big problems.
Big problems is exactly the case. Rocker, though, their recipe has been map 5. It has been extending series. Can they do it one more time, or is this Optic team simply too much? I think if this matchup happened a few weeks ago, a month ago, who knows how it plays out, but Optics seem to be hitting new forms now. Mercury's getting more and more comfortable, triple positive, 1,500 damage, 3 first bloods. And after I stated, through 6 rounds, Nero had 4 first bloods, Optic had 2. Optic get every single first blood. Nero doesn't get a single other kill, and Mercury's doesn't die again as he goes on 8 straight. It could not have flipped more at that moment than it did.
Well, this is what we talked about, just how...
I mean, 12-4, this kid is ridiculous, bro.
And they rely on him, which is a big part of that problem. You know, just relying on him to find all of those openings time to time.
Well, that's why I thought they could be a decent team, was just because their hardpoint looked really good when they first formed. And Nero, I don't know, I might just drop 20 a search. Like, I'm exaggerating, but he has just absolute takeover games. He had a takeover kind of half, but then things fell apart. And, you know, I asked you, how do you shut somebody like that down? What kind of adjustments do you make? It was the patient play from Optic. Sometimes it was the utility. Sometimes it was the read from Mercury. Sometimes it was the flat-out gunning. But Nero shut down, silenced, Optic up 2-0. Des takes through.
I'm ready to go to dinner. You guys ready? It's looking like it is Optics night after the crumble from Minnesota.
Yummy.
I don't know how you bounce back going into a game 3. Optic looking very strong. Mercury's looking like we expected from him. What have you seen in the first 2 rounds?
Well, again, it's confidence. It's truly confidence. The crowd certainly helps, and I think that's another thing that's hurting Minnesota right now. I mean, that is a loud, loud room this late into the night in DreamHack. Very few teams can perform against it. Minnesota right now, not one of them.
Ali, as we take a look at some of the highlights from this matchup, Nero was giving us everything. If you're looking for first bloods, he's there for it. Minnesota goes out to the early lead. Where does it start to get off track?
It gets a little bit off track. Honestly, I think back to maybe like around that round 4 where Optic Texas, I love their adjustments. They just start slowing down. They just start waiting for Nero to play some of these picks. We saw it in the round, the final round as well, when you saw Shotzi just kind of sitting in a corner. How often do you see that guy not moving, right? And obviously, Mercury's winning some of the most impossible gunfights in the middle of the map. I mean, this guy's got an AR. He's not only giving you 3 first blood, he's also giving you triple positive. Clearly, a absolute X factor when it comes to this Optic Texas team success.
Yeah, Optic figured out how to deal with Minnesota's B push. I mean, it doesn't matter how they get there, they end up at B on their offensive rounds, and whether that was take control of it, delay, like Ali said in the round 9 where they just kind of played extremely slow, waited for the information, or just insta-hitting it. Optic just figured it out, and they knew what Minnesota was up to, and you couple that with Mercules just making reads like this and popping 2s, you're going to win the match.
It's another win on dealership. Is this becoming one of the dangerous maps to play Optic on moving forward?
Yes, I mean, they're the ones that showed us the wall bangs on both different bomb sites. Like, Optic gets crafty here, man. We've seen shots take over. Now we're seeing Mercules take over.
All right, looking back into game number 1, if you thought the search and destroy was close, well, you're right. But the hard point never had a chance. Walk me through the 100-point difference. What was the difference maker here? Is it slaying? Is it rotating? Was it clutch plays? What did it come down to this time?
It was a lot of slaying from the side of Optic Texas. They came out with a fire underneath them. I mean, it was Mercules again. You talk about the slaying yesterday. That's never been an issue for Optic Texas. Slaying has never been the issue. It's always just been the teamwork. It's been the fundamentals. And we might be seeing a point where that ball has started to get rolling because, again, you look at the damage charts, Dashy and Mercules are laying it down for the team, averaging like 3,500 damage across the board when it comes to respawns. And that allows so much for Hook and Shotzi to put up plays like this, to put up numbers like that, because they're going to be those finishers in that front line.
I mean, Boston has never been bigger fans of Optic Texas. We just ran a lower third. Reminder, what's at stake? If Minnesota wins, they stay in contention for champs. If they lose this game 3, Boston is guaranteed to play at champs in July.
Yeah, and you know, talk about this map, Chris. The ARs just got shut down on the side of Geo and Ken. And you know, coming into this, Geo versus Optic had so much success this season, like almost a 1.3 versus this team. He couldn't get anything going on that map, number 1, nor could Kenny. So yeah, Minnesota in a very tough spot, man. You thought they'd show a little more fight here.
3-0 is in the cards, and that's just because control has not been the best for Minnesota. We take a look here at Optic's strengths, though, if they are going to be a threat moving forward. What are we breaking down here, Ross?
Well, what do we break down, Chris? Well, it's not us that are going to be breaking down. It's the defense that will not be either. This is ridiculous, man. I mean, that's a lot of first places across the board.
I mean, goddamn.
It's a dire situation to be in for Rocket.
Apparently, we're one of the best,
Can they
too.
pull something magical out? Yeah. Or did they leave all the magic dust yesterday? Have they got anything left in this league?
At least this fucking, this tournament.
Need more dust.
It's so tough. I mean, they've lost 3 straight vaults. That's where we're going. Up against Optic, who are 6-1 in control. Yeah, it's seeming like they're staring down the barrel of a 3-0 here.
Nero's going to have a tweak game, I'm guessing 37 and 15.
37?
Dude.
Let's go.
All the miracles are used up.
They're all used up. Minnesota?
I think Merc's going to drop
You have
40.
one left. We got Maven and Merc on the call.
What did I say like 20 seconds ago? I was like, Nero's got to drop 40.
He's got to have a tweak map.
That's literally, I said the same thing. Like, she just has to have a bomb, it feels like. Like, I want to believe in that do or die mentality, that never out of it thing with Rocker, but
Yeah, no, it seems a little different.
Might be out of it.
Yeah, it just seems like they're getting out talented right now. Big part of that has been Mercules, just what he's brought to this team. You and I were just chatting, just his game sense is on point. Just always has a great idea of where he needs to be, what weapon he needs to have out.
Let's be honest. Like, Rocker finally, in quotes, won map 5s. It was Breach, and it was Raze.
No, I know.
Like, yeah. I'm talking to myself a little bit. Like listen, like Miles, like I want the storylines, like I want to be as crazy as possible for tomorrow, but
no, it is tough. I mean, when this team first formed, when Kenny first joined, it felt like their ceiling was very high, especially in respawn, but as a team together, it feels like it just never clicked. Like someone has always been struggling, they're taking turns. You just need more really from everyone.
And on the other side, the Mercules impact. I think the Green Wall are going to be feeling it for many, many, many years to come. This kid has been unbelievable, but Shotzi, on your screen right now, his pace, his rhythm, so perfect in that opening hard point. Trying to get loose and find openings here early.
And I mean, well, they're just worried about shots, so they just kind of leave them inside of Art, while the rest of Optic, well, only one player is going to be on the point. Mercury's stunned up, and while they deal with Shotzi, so that is a big part. All right, where is this guy able to find him? And, well, one of the guys you really want to see if you're a Rocker fan step up is Gio. It feels like his talent is so high, but haven't seen it consistently quite yet with this squad.
Yeah, it's kind of a question mark. It's like we felt like we saw the beginning of, honestly, like he had that kind of superstar potential, but it hasn't been met, right? It's almost like he's hit a bit of a ceiling. We'll see if he can push through that, but this year he hasn't hit maybe the limits that we thought he was going to be able to. There is a nice little stretch, though, from Rocker to pin Optic in. There's only 30 seconds remaining. Ball has become our most defensive heavy control in the rotation, and well, you're seeing that in this round one. Maybe one more effort from Optic Texas to find an opening towards the point. Shotzi trying to lead the way. He wins that. You've got 3 dead. Maybe a real good opportunity to do it. They need to pull it out here. Last shot on the point. 11.2 seconds to go. Looking to buy their teammates some time, but Nero Twigs finds 2, sets up Gio, and it's all on Shotzi. 2 for Nero, 2 for Gio. Defensive hold. So good early. Will they get a touch? They will not.
And I mean, outside of the break and getting Shotzi forward, you did nothing. Even behind that, his teammates just weren't able to push up the map. Rocker just kind of let him be focused on the A point. You only had one player on it if you were Optic. And after that opening, I don't think Shotzi got a kill in the round. So props to Rocker.
Hell of a defense. I swear, like A early felt automatic. Now it can be so difficult. It's just on the offense, you're trying to win it on so many fronts. Like, yes, you're trying to get A, but you're trying to get somebody through to set you up for B. You're always trying to disrupt the back line. And there's a lot of things to worry about, a lot of openings for them to retake.
The giant hole in the middle of it.
Yeah, a hole, 2 balconies, a flank entry, a forward door. There's just so much to worry about. Head's got to be on a swivel. Oh, Gio's making your head swivel early as he gets you 2, gets you onto the point. Well, we're Optic only found 1 tick. Rocker have already got 1 tick. And they may be turning this into more. Yeah, why not? This would make so much sense, right? We haven't won a control yet. Optic have been so great in control. So why wouldn't Rocker come in and just take the map? I mean, that would be, this weekend's been nuts. We've had some of the biggest upsets, some of the biggest comebacks we've had. Sure.
Yeah, it just feels like all Rocker's finally starting to shoot. Coming alive here on offense. Second tick is through. Shotzi's trying to lurk, but it might just be a little bit too late. You have 3 members here, and he's gonna get found out. Gio is locked in. 11-3 for that young man is Kenny in a position we don't often see. Nice little spot here, watching the cross to B.
They've all stacked up towards the point. When will Kenny get involved? Trying to do it now. Picks one for top art. Sees another one lower. Shotzi gets 2 kills, though. That is massive from him. Eventually going to drop 2 Kenny. Kenny in trouble, trying to finesse on 4 straight, trying to buy his teammates time. The more they're focused on him, the better it is for your front line. Halfway to the final tick. Here they come. They line up in front of Gio. What a start it is. 14-3 for Gio. Up 2-0. We show the defensive stats.
Wow.
Throw him in the
I
goddamn
guess.
trash can.
Shit.
I mean, they just get forward so quickly. Kenny inside of Art. He's up top. You have to deal with him. But this man, well, we were talking
I guess it wouldn't be us without choking one that we're not supposed to fucking choke, huh?
really put it up.
Guess it kind of makes sense.
Map 3, 14-3.
Yeah, I think the conversation's similar for Gio. Like we were talking about Estriel, like I think that's one thing that's maybe stood out a little bit. Like Gio had to put up numbers. He was their most consistent player with Paul X. Kenny comes in performing better than Paul X, having some great series. Yeah, maybe Gio's numbers aren't the same, but every now and then he reminds you, like, the guy is a monster. He is a straight shooter. He has takeover ability. And you got 14-3. Everyone on Optic basically double negative outside of Hook, and they just hit him in the face to start this round off as well. They are slamming him. Mercury's going to be last alive. They only got one tick the first offense.
I mean, what did they do? During that halftime break, during that break, because Optic right now are not winning a gunfight. Dash is going to try to get them out. What did you had 10 in a row from the team of Rocker, and now 30 seconds off the clock.
What did Looney say to these guys?
I have no idea.
What do you inject them with? Holy hell.
The Rocker magic,
Need a piss
I suppose,
test.
maybe not gone yet.
Oh, it just doesn't make any sense a lot of the time. Now, we're not done. We're not done. Still a chance here for Optic, obviously, but honestly, even like with the last series, like, Thieves go up 2-0, best control team in the game. You're thinking it ends there. Ultra pull one out on Bolt. it ends up ending in the map 4. Maybe it could be the same thing here, but maybe a weird one. Felt like all the momentum the way of Optic Texas, but they're getting annihilated.
I mean, you see the stats. It's not great. Obviously, you have two offenses, so it's going to make things a little bit uglier. But fact is, Rocker on their attack dominated. Well, Esriel trying to cut down the spawners. Hoop trying to get them out. But now you have to deal with the ARs.
One of the final chances to extend this and maybe get a point. There is zero progress on any objective.
Yeah, we got fucking waxed.
No openings. Esriel
Pretty sure we just beat FaZe in a fucking control just to fucking have this happen. That's why control's so fucking weird.
Not done yet. Holy, okay, well.
That was a quick fucking match. Son of a bitch.
That was a 5-minute
We're gonna lock it the fuck in for the hard point. Shit.
I don't know. I think the crowd's like, what the just happened? That's how Optic feel. Okay.
Better lock it the fuck in.
We continue on.
You gotta somehow fuck this up. I swear to God.
I was 99.8% certain that series was over heading out of that. Like you blink and you miss that one. You ran to the bathroom, you missed that one. You got a snack, you missed that one. 5 minutes and it is done.
5-minute fucking control. We just got fucking waxed.
Well, stats going to be pretty on one side and very ugly on the other.
Yeah.
Shotzi just found no openings.
Yeah, his only hole that he
We got fucking waxed.
It was a hole in the ground, the dirt.
Well, normally that is his hole.
Yeah, wasn't his hole. Wasn't working out for him, Joe.
There's a lot of talks about a hole, bro. I'm a little uncomfortable.
Just down, down, down. We'll take a look at some highlights. I imagine it'll be a Rocker POV through most of this. Sheesh.
Yeah, I mean, first round, only one take, but offense just dominated. But yeah, Teddy, you had multiple players on B at this point. He's picking up kills. Gio's got a crossfire with Nero. And as you said, 5 minutes.
I mean, every break went the way of Rocker for the most part. They just sprinted at them, won fights, pacing in their favor, setups in their favor early. And usually, I mean, the thing with a good control team, we feel like Optic has been more as of late, there's some rebound mode. There's some sign of life. There was nothing. That was one of the more lopsided controls you are going to see. Granted, all the negative Nancy I'm talking right now for that map, listen, Optic are still in a great spot. They're up 2-1. They have a Hacienda upcoming. Why did I stop believing in the Rocker magic? Why did I stop believing for a second?
I mean, now it's just, you're just a little bit worried if you're not a fan, how well they were shooting, right? They were not worried at all about being down 0-2.
Not whatsoever. And you can see there, that is the big storyline for one side of it. They are trying to get to a final. They get to a final, they knock Breach out of 8th, and they will qualify for champs.
So they have to win this, they'd have to beat Thieves, then they'd have to beat the loser of Miami FaZe. I mean, it would be a run.
This is arguably your easiest match, and it's not an easy one at all. Mercules, Dashy, hell of a map 1. Mercules, honestly, I mean, at least through the first 2. I mean, 32 and 24 there. 12 and 4 in the map 2.
But you see what these guys are both doing. I mean, both putting up similar damage. Both have the same exact hill time, which is wild to me.
Yeah, this guy Dashy's he had Skies next to him dropping a 0.7, and Kenny next to him dropping a 0.6.
This is his guy now.
He's got his feet up, sipping on a tequila, just vibing right now with this Hercules kid. They are turning into a duo, but yeah, it's as much as I thought. Listen, I'll be honest. I thought we watched some bad COD from Optic this year, and I kind of thought, regardless of who slotted in that position, they were going to struggle. It just seemed like that was the way kind of Optic were playing. But why was I wrong? I was real wrong, because Hercules is nuts.
No, but it's a whole team identity. I mean, maybe obviously he's a big part of that. Maybe he's just telling them what they need to do a little bit more of, but it has paid off.
No, I mean, you and I were talking during the break, his game sense across all modes has been unbelievable. I mean, you've had a lot of teammates. people, the game is slow. You read the map well. Some people rely more just on like instinct and timings. Like he's just, it feels like he's playing chess sometimes. I don't know how else.
How calm he is in the toms. It feels like that is spread to the other guys when you're there.
Like, usually when you're coming into the league, like the game is fast. It's hard. Like yes, it's slower in the sense like challengers is probably more frantic and whatnot. But like it's hard. It's an adjustment. It's not been an adjustment whatsoever. This guy just came into the NBA dropping 30 a game. Like, dude, it is it's fantastic to see. But okay, can Optic brush off the last 5 minutes? That being the control, swinging out and battling.
Okay, 3 off rip. Grab us some time. You got to read that you're missing one. Come on.
An early time. Optic Texas here for now. Estriel's double will disrupt that.
Well, he was just kind of lurching, right? He's the one player that takes a different route than Top Halls to get involved. Yeah, you win the break if you're Optic, but Estriel makes the big play. You have spawn control, 4P2, 20 seconds left. The problem for Minnesota is when they died on rotation on map number 1 or rewind. See the spawns coming on in. Now Optic's going to start to push on forward. Mercury's Dashy going to be the first 2 over towards Garage. But Estriel, he finds the first.
Yeah, Kenny takes some shots, backs down, maybe sets Bestro to make the play. Kenny then can't hold from lobby.
You don't have spawns, though.
You don't have him for now. Spawning out Debo, but Kenny trying to fight back. He might be able to get shots into the backside of Hercules, or at least call it out to his teammates. You win that on one side, you win it through the middle. He's just holding it now from the front. How long can you deal with the back spawns for Optic? Well, they're dealing with it beautifully. Okay, it doesn't get a whole lot.
Shoot your fucking gun, bro.
And like if that's later in the hard
Holy
play, maybe
shit.
not the best situation, but there's still 40 seconds where they get that done. So sensational stuff from Rocker. They'll build a bit of a lead here.
At some point, you got to shoot the fuck back.
Just great spawn awareness. I think it was from Nero to pick up on that pinch because I don't think Kenny saw him. He spawns out Boathouse, but they know that it is an option one player should pinch from Optic. That was kind of Optics. They were waiting on that. If they were able to find that first one, then maybe that leads to a break from Well.
I don't think he saw him. You're right. I just assumed Kenny calmed. It could be open.
It could be open, yep.
Nero, I don't think he's just looking there naturally based on Kenny's position. I imagine, I'm making it up. I didn't hear the comms, but I'm thinking he calmed it. It got picked up. Because, no, you're right. I don't think in the angle he actually spotted him. They're going to need more moments like that. But good early advantage for Rocker. 4 straight for Estriel. Wanted him to turn it up. It was the Geo domination in the last map. It is the Estriel domination early in the map 4, 8-1, and streaking, cutting through the gap and staying up. Now tucking away. Ooh, can't walk away with that as he never gets back to full.
But he's got a Hellstorm. I mean, this is what you should do on Hacienda, right? You should use that Hellstorm, then to break the next one. This should get ugly quick if you are Optic, just like that control map.
Somebody's got to shoot the fuck back, like now.
I don't know what he gave them, but if this goes to
Holy
map 5,
fuck, man.
I think Karma and JP are going to need to find out. But a nice little rebound there from Optic to get back into the point with just under 30 left in it. Tried to turn this into some time. Kenny, though, only 3 and 6, but shooting there as he wins one. Estriel chains together a headshot as well, but Hook will work. Hook will get 2. He'll get the final 10 or so seconds. Big rotation.
Got numbers over here. Use them. Don't be a bitch.
Multi-kill at such a big time that's going to lead to an advantage here. A Rock as well, and they're going to maybe chain these together.
Gotta chain this together. You know, fucking boys. Gotta win one more.
Yeah, you have the Hellstorm. Yeah, you have the Hellstorm. No, but at least you did it out early. You did it out early if you are Optic. But what do you find if you're Minnesota? Can you break this P4? Kenny's going to find Hoot. Estriel will find Dashy, but in the hill is Shotzi. He's pretty much going to have a 1 versus 3. Is able to find one, but does he do enough to get his team back on it? Well, I think
nice
he does.
nade. Nice fucking nade.
As well, he gets damage into a second. Nero, no, it's a Nero moment. 13-9 with the triple in a big moment where it felt like that break back in after the streak. Optic, we're going to bring this back to like a tie game. Nero, the difference there to set them up for the final 20-plus seconds. How many plays like that do you see at Rock, bro? Like,
all the time.
All the time.
Just the pop-ups are just so hard. The camera is so tough to deal with.
Oh, God.
And well, subs in your face, but Optic do get a little bit of scrap time.
And honestly, seconds, whatever.
Yeah, with the P2, with how it went, you take this if you're Optic, only down 30.
Down 30, and it splits for Rocker. We'll see if they take advantage of that or if Optic are able to deal with it. So far, some wins on both sides of it. Estriel. A multi for him up through halls, eventually traded out. Hercules now inside. Nice little snapper there. Gets the comps from his teammate and dials one in, top halls. Dashy right back to Rock and looking to get cooking. There's an opening. Gets some help from Hook. holding spawns for next. If they are better there, they're going to be right out in front, or hell, they might just do it through the P1. This has been sensational.
Yeah, they just have them locked in. The ARs from Hercules and Dashy have top hauls. Shotzi pulls out an AR on this rotation. 15 seconds left. Rocker trying to get spawns for this P2. Optic giving them nothing of it. Well, if you get the rest of this time, we are going to have a lead change.
Lead change looming, lead change about to be in. Okay, never mind, I lied to you. It's gonna have to come in the P2. They give up the final couple of seconds. Some massive fights happening back towards Statue 2, gonna be out for Rock. Well, for Rock and Rocker, as they will collapse.
Hercules is there, but you just hit the headshots, and now you have the spawn. So Rocker execute at this P2. They didn't have the spawns on rotation, but they just got
losing fucking rotation when we're fucking set up, man.
Shotzi, like a little bunny rabbit, able to pick up one. Still waiting on his teammates to help him at the fight for the point. Dashy able to come away with two. Shotzi then in position to get damage and lay into it with 30 seconds left.
Big kills out of Bruce.
It's another big break for Optic. Tight one right now. We heard the comms earlier from Optic, but it's Rocker that are up against it. Trying to push it to a map.
Good shit, Merc.
Let's hear Rocker now.
Thank you, Pot. That's it. Yeah. I'm about the deep cut. Dashy, thank you, Pot. Well. Dashy, one shot, well. One back offense. One shot back offense, Kyler. He's going top offense, I think. Kyler, he's 1 HP.
I'll hurt him.
I held you.
Keep you out of fence.
Fucking open. Secret, Kyler. I didn't see the guy hut. He's so secret. He's showing Secret, Kyler. Top fight, Secret. Secret, Kyler. Go.
I'm not give up the 2-piece right there.
I'm one shot. Out of fence. I got one wall up there. You shot it. I have you. I got what's up, Bear?
Don't lose rotation, motherfuckers. Can't lose rotation here.
I got our deep be open. I've been open. One's open. There's not open. That's fine. Open. I have our deep pretty close. I'm just on my pitch. Oh, that's open.
We lost rotation. Great. Need that last 20. Need that last 20 so we can stabilize this shit. God damn, bro.
One shot top fire with Kyler. Still with Kyler. I'm already got spot. One's play. There's somebody. I'll see Kyler's wild. I have another streak too. Look. Shit. Open. We open and close. And open window dash. Oh, Dashi one shot. I'll be close. I have one. Go ahead. I have one. Take your time. Rest on together. We should work open. Two rock are like open and one third Jack Sparrow. I got it. I'm trying to open. Two stuck open. And one third Sparrow. I got you. Two open. I need to open. One shot open. Actually, I put. Nice job. One secret. No, he's not secret. Play kills. I'm about to go well. Close. Yes, look Berg. I got you. Get close. Set it up. Point. I can't shot. No, he's coming. Cubby. We cubby. All good. I'm on the back. I hear you. We should get the right today. Yeah, I'll you it out. Back far. I'm getting to you down below. You should replay fire anyway.
Bro, how long is this fucking listening?
Rocker up 15. They've got one more Hellstorm to work with. Taking her out, though, it's going to be Shotzi. He catches him on the street.
Oh, this is going to be massive. I mean, they're using their last Hellstorm here. A lead change about to come in. They need a break behind this. And, well, the Hellstorm calls out Shotzi, but it's all three of Optic players on the hill. Turning this into the
Don't
Alamo.
fucking sell this shit.
Down. Do they have the numbers? I do not think so. Rocker behind the streets. Hit the break.
My God.
But they don't have the spawns.
Can't win it here and don't have the spawns. Can they hold, though? Gio still fighting inside. Pressure to Kenny. It's everybody for Optic popping off. Nero is still here. Not going to be able to come away with anything, so you survive both streaks. You'll get to right around 230. They'll be 20 away from the win. We're going the
Come on, tee the fuck up. We just need to get till tomorrow.
You're just going to give this up, so this is going to put you around 230 if you are Optic. You have survived 3 Hellstorms. Yeah. Just a couple of big sprees from the Minnesota Rocker boys, and now you're trying to find an early break. Shotzi with the first to push his team up the middle of the map. It's Estro. He's going to spawn out. That's going to flip the spawns for Hook. Mercules with the first on to Nero, but just has to wait for his team.
Here we go. Everybody dead outside of Hook. What can he do? Able to get 2. Trying to contest as well. What a sequence here from Hook. Buying time for his teammates to get back, and now his teammates are going big. Hook, so crucial in that
20
moment.
points. Don't get chained to P4.
15 now needed for the win for Optic Texas, and Mercules is still streaking. 28 and 26.
If you don't finish it right here, you cannot get chained to P4.
Do they survive the run? A battle now onto the point. Are we going to get back to Rock? Are we going to have another nuclear moment? It looks like we're going to.
Oh, you better fucking sprint, brother.
Well, now it's all about this
This
rotation,
is bad.
right?
This is bad, chat. This is bad. I don't have. I'm scarred.
Two are going to spawn out well. So
This is bad. This is real bad.
They have to go early. Nero the first man. He's able to find it. Through the
This is
middle
real
of the map,
bad.
trying to get to his teammates, but Rocker are here.
He got a pinch, but he's not moving. Oh my God, Shotzi! Holy shit! Finish it! I thought it was real bad, but we figured it out. The car, it ran real good. Fuck me, bro. Thank fucking God. There is a God. There is a God, chat.
We were going to a map 5. We're not going to get there, though. Man, if you get more out of those Hellstorms,
Holy
maybe you
shit.
can take it, but
Why was that so fucking, like, it shouldn't have been that way, okay? It shouldn't have been that way.
When the break P2, it works out. I just don't know what happened afterwards, how they lost P2 spawns. That's the key. They put so much pressure on breaking the 3 of Optic. There must have been some splits that happened. The fact they don't retain spawns doesn't give
Like,
them
fuck,
control.
just finish it next
I mean,
time.
you forced one at Rock early. The second one was at the P1, right? We were in the listening. They just felt like they had so many. Let's regain map control.
Listen, that is an incredible effort by Optic late, but it is another one of those where it feels like Rocker fumbled a bit, right? Like you're up 20 or 30, you have 2 missiles to work with. You should be able to put yourself in a position to win the map.
Then it's just a slow start in the series. I mean, finally they came alive, right? I mean, you outslay if you are Minnesota. But
The crowd sounds like we just won the fucking chip, brother.
And well, that's what Call of Duty Esports is.
Still got a whole lot of COD to fucking play. That's for sure.
Yeah, it started off just slow starts, relying on reverse sweeps. I mean, this is a fun team. It really was.
Yeah, no, they've led to some of the more fun series on the year. I think that's partially why I want to see them make their run to get the champs, because they have just had such entertaining series, entertaining moments.
Just not entertaining for them.
No, it's not just stressful for them. Kenny's going to have some grays after this year. The crowd riled up and fired up as Optic get the win. They get to a championship Sunday. They haven't seen those this year. It has been a year of pain. Maybe the pain is done. And this is where their runs start to happen in Major 4 at champs. How far can this team go? Who the hell knows, man? I'm believing in the Optic run.
Yeah, I mean, a big matchup tomorrow versus LA Thieves, 100%, right? Like, it's just, again, LA Thieves has these slow starts on Sundays. Where can they find them all?
The young god, Mercules on stage.
DreamHack, show some love to Optic Texas. I got Mercules with me on the main stage. And man, what a series that was. Mercules, you're going to go play at another Sunday here at your second event, man. How does that feel?
Feels good. First Sunday in green. So excited.
You'll be in white, my brother. You'll be in white, not green.
Talk to me. I had
You'll be in white. Get used to it.
We need Mercules. He's like the second coming of Skunk. Get him on the stage right now, okay? We love this guy. Talk to me about what is this crowd like versus the crowd in Miami?
Second coming of Scump is fucking
Miami
crazy.
crowd was insane because that was my first event, but this one blows it out of the water.
Absolutely, I agree with that one. Now, you know, coming into this series right here, you know, you guys don't want to be here in this losers bracket, okay? Some things didn't go your way, but talk to me about what went right in this series right now against Minnesota for you guys to pull it out now, because it kind of looks scary at the end.
Yeah, I felt like we just talked after the loss and focused more on like not going one by one, and just coordinating like, our breaks.
Yep. All right, there you go. That'll get it done right there, okay? And we saw that coordination here, you know, on the stage, and, you know. Hey, this crowd is absolutely insane, okay? Now, you know, as you guys get ready to
Imagine just making the Pro League and your first team is Optic.
you know, is there any teams that you're looking forward to play? Maybe get some revenge on anybody out there?
We don't pick up rookies that often. The only rookie we've picked up in God knows how long is Ghosty.
Right. Now, lastly, okay, I want to ask you before you get up out of here, you know, it's been a lot of support for you these last few weeks. Everybody loves seeing you in green. You've been looking good up here on the stage. You know, what do you want your new fans to know about you? What do you want to tell these guys as Optic gets ready to go on a championship Sunday?
I just want to say thank you all so much and keep screaming.
You heard him, keep screaming, Greenwald.
Kid's quiet, man. He's gonna come into his own eventually.
Success that young man has become for Optic Texas. He did it in Toronto. He gets a top 3 down there for Boca Raton. Now you see him taking another championship Sunday step. What?
Bro, I'd like to see Scrap in a fucking in an Optic jersey eventually.
In the elimination bracket, but
I want that on our team.
Tough vibe in this room, man. I mean, it's pure energy. It's
Just one
confidence,
day,
and it is
okay?
the
Just one
will
day.
to survive. They're not gonna die. We're gonna get this championship whites out tomorrow. I can't wait to see what happens because again, this is the business end of the tournament. The first time we're seeing Mercules here under the Optic banner. What's gonna happen?
All right, I want to give a big shout out to all the VIPs who made it out in the room. Don't get it twisted on Twitter. We love you too, but also if there is a founder, they deserve a front row seat. Hex would agree. Let's talk to Alley Cat though as we jump into some of the highlights from this series. Optic Texas gets it done. Did you have a star player on the day in this final fight for Optic?
You have to say Mercules. This was an unreal series for him. Yesterday was Hoop, today it is Merc. And honestly, what I really enjoyed about this Hacienda hardpoint is if you look on the right side of your screen right now, at the end of this match as well, all of the Optic members are sitting at over a minute in hill time. And what that told me throughout the entirety of this first half was the fundamentals were not working. They were getting picked apart. The trades were not going in Optic Texas' favor. So what do? They just start stacking time. They start just talenting Minnesota Rocker and all some of these chaotic engagements, and it pans out for them in the end. A heads-up rotation at the very end towards Rock. A couple of wins go their way, and Optic Texas slide out with a big win.
Yeah, I mean, Optic just dealt with everything Rocket threw at them. All the streaks, it didn't matter. We get down to the final hill. Obviously, you have the Thunderous, couple of 2 pieces come in on the side of Optic Texas. But yeah, I mean, I think just add Mercules. He's just such a consistent slayer that everybody can just play their game, right? And even if Dashy doesn't have the takeover series or Hoop doesn't pop off, like Mercules is going to be there. Most damage on the team in this series and gets them through it in some huge ways, especially that search and destroy. The kid truly has it all.
It has been such a long day, a very good day, and a great finish for Optic Texas.
Day,
you are into champs. You are now into Championship Sunday, and it's with plays like this. Your scuff play of the game belongs to the man you just called out, Ali. He goes by Mercules. Miles, walk me through this, man.
Well, look, he finds himself in a very difficult position. He's trying to save Optic, give him a chance here to get the champ. So what does he do? He kicks ass day and night. He joins the roster. He causes a big splash in the scene, and he wins some ridiculous 1v1s against some crazy players. Like Minnesota Rocker, don't take this any other way. They have had a fantastic tournament. They have battled tooth and nail. They've exceeded expectations, and they have looked fantastic up to this moment. They go up against Optic, and Mercules doesn't skip a beat. It's the same guy they brought to the roster to win them these kind of maps and these kind of moments, and he helps secure them champs.
And final thoughts on this matchup?
I'm just excited to see Optic tomorrow on a Championship Sunday. Like, it's been a while. It's been a while, and we finally have them there. So in front of this crowd, anything's possible, but there's some heavy hitters left in this bracket.
Let's take a look back at what happened earlier in the day. It was Toronto versus the Gorilla Mates, and the Gorilla Mates could not do it again for poor Rosalie.
They were so close, though. They were so close that map for a couple of nightmare rotations for the LA Gorilla Mates. But besides Toronto Ultra, I'm almost a little bit concerned. This was a team that was looking like they were on path to finally maybe start contending at LAN events versus Atlanta and LA.
Wait a second, I'm gonna go switch my clothes over, and then we're gonna get to some MLB chat. Let's go.
Yeah, they got to figure out their matchup issue up against Optic now at this point if you're Toronto Ultra. And then from there, like, you just got to adjust your search and destroy. I mean, you talk about the SD for this team. Stage 1 and 2, they were a top 2 search team. They're now, I think, 8 and 16 from stage 3 until now. That's unacceptable.
Yeah, that's a catastrophic drop-off. Like, that is costing them huge moments. And again, why they find themselves in a tough spot in this tournament as well. They could have had a way better showing against the Thieves, but hey, man, that is the way the cookie crumbles. Although I think
comeback was cool.
Ultra Solo, again, high ceiling. A really, really high ceiling for this roster. Excited. I want them to stick. I want to see how far they can go. I'm excited for EWC as well. Same.
All right, that is LAG knocked out of the tournament by Toronto. Miami, though, sent LA Thieves packing down to the elimination bracket. But damn, powerhouse player, the one and only Rancor, a rookie, looking at a second podium placement. He's got 119 kills, 1.49, and 13,000 damage against Scrap and Crew. You are playing against one of the highest salaries in the game. You have two rookies, a sophomore year player in Real. In Metals, a guy who's been around for a minute, who has shown us some super highs, but incredibly low lows. It's all highs so far.
My favorite War Machine.
Honestly, I want Miami Heretics. Can I go through whatever boot camp you're putting challengers players in? Because honestly, you guys just keep coming out of
9 and 13,000 damage against Scrap and Crew. You are playing against one of the highest salaries in the game. You have two rookies, a sophomore year player in Real. In Metals, a guy who's been around for a minute, who has shown us some super highs, but incredibly low lows. It's all highs so far.
My favorite War Machine.
Honestly, I want Miami Heretics. Can I go through whatever boot camp you're putting challengers players in? Because honestly, you guys just keep coming out a bunch of stars. I mean, you've got Rencor, now you've got Real, you know, and you even look across the board, obviously, like Metals, ceiling, incredibly high. He's been so much more consistent recently, and Real, just an unbelievable talent all of last year and this year as well in his sophomore year. So, Miami Heretics, this is unbelievable. You are walking away so happy, making another Sunday, and you win once again versus the LA Thieves. That is not a feat to sniff at. Seize at.
He had a 1v2 clutch. You saw a 1,100 damage, 1.8 with 9 kills in that final search. Well done. When we look at the big picture, though, KD leaderboard, Chris Lair came to life today for Atlanta FaZe. He's got Traza behind him in the 4th spot. Let's take a look at what Atlanta did in their winners matchup against Austin, Texas.
Yeah, unbelievable from Atlanta. They figured out their hard point. The biggest question coming into this tournament was, like, can they contend with the top teams in the world in HP? It was falling off in the stage, and particularly we were questioning the Tiny Terrors and their individual performance. Well, that was quickly silenced when we saw Abizi take Dashi hostage, and we saw Sip dropping a 1.5 in every hard point. Right now, FaZe look absolutely ridiculous.
Really, really impressive. And again, going back to the body shield plays, there is maybe one instance in the game where I wouldn't want you to do that, and that's like, we have to rush to defuse the bomb. That is an OP move that you should always do. If you're in a hard point, you double your hit points. If you're in a control zone, you double your hit points. You become nearly unkillable. And the hip fire over the shoulder is disgusting as well. Do it! It is in the game. Abuse it.
Insane chow, by the way. I remember seeing that, and I looked at it over, and I was like, who's chowing that? It's Abizi. It's Abizi, and he gets 2. Like,
struggling with that box.
Texas,
That box is
unbelievable. That guy is that's some
The
confidence.
things he does off spawn, man.
This kid is unreal, man. Simp still doing it. Like, what, 8 years in?
Best of luck to Rancor.
Optic versus Thieves, Heretics versus FaZe. It's going to be a good day tomorrow. It's going to be a good day. Going to be a good day.
Ain't no
What up, chat? Throw me some energy, baby. Got that cookie jar.
Next minute it was over. Great granny lived a beautiful life. She was a soldier. She told me keep praying and she told me keep it on me. Great granny, why you leave me? Got me questioning life. Now who the fuck am I gonna run to when I need some advice? Told me leave it to Christ, but ain't no leaving the fight. She held my hands and prayed until it wasn't no demons in sight. She told me Spiffy, you gon' be the one to bring us close. Wish you could've stayed, but I know one day we all gotta go. Now I'm sitting in my living room talking to your ghost. Crying like a bitch, you told me turn it up some more. I missed them camping trips when you had it lit for the family. Held us all together when them niggas killed my daddy. How my granny lose her mama and her son and ain't go crazy. Ain't nobody tougher than my granny on my baby, nigga. Told me I should pray, so I prayed and it took me far. Granny didn't play like keep your hands out that cookie jar. Now I'm looking up like I made it, but it took me long. She looking down like, baby, you know you a star, just prove 'em wrong. Baby, I'm a soldier, but my heart getting colder. Granny ass got to take her. Next minute it was over. Great granny lived a beautiful life. She was a soldier. She told me keep praying and she told me keep it on me.
This for granny. Sweet as sweet say to that lady, my granny. Up in that room watching wrestling, my granny. Who kept us all together, my granny. I wouldn't have mommy if I didn't have granny. 2 at the foot, 3 at the head, we at grandma's house. Pray before you eat that bread, that's that grandma talk. Always taking up for me, I really miss that part. Cause it was me who had his hand in the cookie jar. Miss that old lady in the room with the fan. She don't need no medicine, she healed with her hand. Family said I couldn't make it, granny my biggest fan. Your love was royalty, wish I could kiss you on your hand.
Granny told me I should pray, so I prayed and it took me far. Granny didn't play like
I gotta do this for a screenshot really quick, chat.
like I made it, but it took me long. She looking down like, baby, you know you a star, just prove 'em wrong. Baby, I'm a soldier, but my heart getting colder. Granny ass got to take her. Next minute it was over. Great granny lived a beautiful life. She was a soldier. She told me keep praying and she told me keep it on me. Project fences to live in luxury. Now we live luxury. Straight out that bottom, nobody gave nothing to me. Be careful while fucking with me. All of my little brothers body, they cutting for me. Yeah, they gon' cut you for me. Lay in the cut with them cutters and cut you for free. Say she in love with me, but say you love, I just want your company. I fall in the club for free. I give out daps and them husband the ones for me. Cause that type of shit don't phase a player. This type of shit is what make a hater when you got it out the mud, yeah. Ran it up, yeah. Really don't get no fuck, yeah. Don't get no fuck when you turn nothing to something, yeah. Really hustling, yeah. Y'all getting that money, yeah. We getting that money, yeah. Rags to riches, 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 rags to riches. Rags to riches, the riches, yeah.
I went from rags to riches, I still go back to the trenches. We had to smash some niggas, no
silver spoons, we had plastic utensils. He just came home, he still packing his pistol. Die in these streets or get saved by the system or get you some millions. My lifestyle is vicious. These hoes ain't gon' miss you. They fuck on your partner, act like they forgot you. That shit how you sick. My girl, she the realest. I know how to pick 'em. I know what I did. I need you to back with me. I know she get ugly, but that's why you pretty and pushing the Bentley. My canary stink. I put up no millions. I never go broke. I'm a god in my hood. I give everyone hope. Can't remember a time when my answer was nope. I remember the times I had nowhere to go. Down to my lowest, I turned to a poet. I'm pouring my heart out. I bought my little boy house. I brought all the bros out. I never try show out. I'm never gonna go out. Never that every time that I turn around, I'm giving back. Once they whack him, he's dead. It ain't no getting back. I was giving my all, not asking for it back. I had blue hearts at first. I had to turn them black. Rags to riches, 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 rags to riches.
All right, I told all the goobers to get the fuck in here. I told all the goobers to get the fuck in here. Go retweet the tweet or something. Go show some love. You know what I mean? Until the goobers get the fuck in here, I'm going to jump back into this. So we're going to go play a game. I'm going to let the goobers get the fuck in here. And then we're going to turn the fuck up and rip some fucking packs because I feel good about this pack opening, man. I feel good about it. We'll see how good I feel about it, but we'll, you know what I mean? So, I got to let the goobers have some time to realize, hey, we're fucking going. Where's Tyler at, man? Tyler doesn't want to miss this. I know he doesn't want to miss this.
Welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. The show brings you Diamond Dynasty Baseball. It's the Chicago White Sox going up against Las Vegas. We'll be back for the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go. Starting on the mound in this one, Jose Soriano.
Well, this guy's got sort of a tweener, not quite a slider velocity and not as slow as a curve. It's in between, and he adds and subtracts velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
Swing and a foul straight back. The delivery to Robert. Strike two.
Well, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. And talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Strike three, and that's two in a row. Lenny and Sosa now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. And a swing and a miss there.
0-2.
And that one missing low. 2 out, space is empty. Swings through it for the... Now a chance for...
We're going to get as many people in here as possible, and then we're going to rip shit.
Fouled off. He was late.
I'm late.
White, a 6'3" righty, 25 years old, and he was a second-round pick back in 2018. And that one lifted in the air center field. Puts it away for the out. Down to number 2 hitter, Troy Gloss. And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a high fly.
That bitch is gone.
Back there. Too high. What does that mean, too high? Who cares? It's gone. Now the left fielder, Matthew Lugo.
Pack opening has not happened yet, chat. It has not happened yet.
That one down the line.
Will be happening when we get enough people. Or get just more people in general.
One home run already in this inning. They're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Drilled out towards left center field.
Gotta be gone, right? Wow, ain't no fucking way.
Against the wall. 2 down, base is empty. Here's the catcher, Logan O'Hoppe. Grounds 1 to
What am I doing?
Out number 3.
I'm like reaching at shit for no fucking reason.
Start of the inning. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Sox, Andrew Benintendi. A little out front there as he swings through it. Benintendi, the former first-round pick, Golden Spikes Award winner. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. And a quick out, number 1. Michael A. Taylor will hit next. And that is downstairs. Ball 1. Swing and a miss at 100 miles an hour. The next pitch misses. 2 balls and a strike. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Swings and misses, struck him out. Mike Tauchman at the plate now. That's ball 1.
Got some cut action to it. Velocity pretty good on that slider. So far, moving the ball around nicely.
Lugo makes the catch. Bottom of the second. Now it's the shortstop, Zach Neto. White back to work. Here's a high fly ball out to center.
Bro, you know what I do, actually? I fucking realized this the other day. Like, I'll be on it. I'll be up here. And then, like, right before I swing, I'll, like, let it go a little bit.
There's a swing and a drive. Taylor going back. Onto the track.
No way Solaire doesn't have enough fucking... Like, I think I get hoed in this fucking... Even on this fucking thing. Like, I'm not that... My PCI isn't that far off. And Solaire ain't weak, I'll tell you that, so...
And that'll fall for a base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Pretty good spot, hard and inside, but that's a perfect example of keeping your hands inside the ball, tight to the body. The ability to take that back up the middle,
killed him.
His approach
Fuck.
is to use the entire field.
They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs. And now batting, Mike Trout. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Taylor has a beat on it, squeezes it, and that. And we're back.
I'm honestly just not patient enough.
Chase my draw. First pitch.
Like, when people do what I'm doing on this fucking, on this stadium type shit, or on this field or whatever, like, they're usually patient as fuck.
In the air, center field.
And I'm just not. I swing it whatever. If it's near the zone, I'll swing at that bitch.
Now it's the White Sox catcher, Edgar Caro. That one's in there. 0-1. 0-1. Yeah, big swing and a miss. 1 out, base is empty.
2 strikes.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Andrew Vaughn in the box with 2 gone. And takes a look at a called strike. Next offering is foul back. Caught him looking for the... Set for the bottom of the 3rd, and now it's going to be Kyron Paris. My draw.
See, if it's close, I'll swing at it. And it'll usually be not the right timing.
Leadoff man retired here in the 3rd. Now, Troy
He's
already homered in this game. Swings here and drives one well left field, way back, and you can't forget it.
Instead of waiting for a pitch like that, I swing at the cutter fucking a foot outside.
Home run of the game, and they add to the lead. It's 2-0. Next to hit, Matthew Lugo. Swing and a miss.
I didn't even fucking react to that. I kept my shit down here like a fucking goober.
Swing and a miss, and he was fooled. Man,
Oh, dude, I'm a special kind of stupid sometimes.
on the ground, out to short. Over to first. Now 2 away. Next to hit, Logan O'Hoppe. Grounded out to short in his first trip. High in the air.
I'm just late
out
as
to
fuck.
right.
Absolutely
Under
late
it.
as fuck.
Makes the play
And
that's
robbed.
number 3. And welcome back to the ballpark. And the batter will be the shortstop, Brooks Baldwin.
All right, we're doing the pack opening right after this game, no matter what.
Just haven't produced as many competitive
No matter what.
as I'd like to see in this one. Strikeouts are a little easier to stomach in baseball today, but even by those standards,
Who's here right now? Who's in the chats? I want to know who's in the chat just so I know who I need to text or whatever.
Ground ball right side. And that chance handled. Whips it to first on the run.
If you're in the chat, say me.
Nice play. Robert takes low, second trip to the plate in this one. Swings through that one for strike 1. Bases empty, one away. Top half of inning number 4. And it is 2-1. Swings through that.
2-2.
And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball. Sosa swings through that one as he comes to the plate for the second time today.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished.
No, that's bottom of the 4th. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Zach Neto 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Pitch misses there. Ball 1. Neto, 24 years old, a former first-round pick in 2022. The shortstop takes the ball. Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying.
Mighty draw. There's one on the ball. 2.
The 5-4-3 double play is a gem in baseball, and how can you not appreciate the skill and practice it takes to make this look so easy? Great work by the infield.
On the ground right side. And foul ball. That one the other way. And Benintendi.
What the fuck am I doing?
That is the inning.
I just forgot how to hit all of a sudden. But when I was playing fucking All-Star not too long ago, I was fucking fine.
Here's the left fielder, Andrew Benintendi. Soriano back to work. Splits the plate. That's strike 1.
You know, these White Sox, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. We're in the back half of the game, and they're still searching for a base runner. He's been great out there on the mound, no doubt, but it's also been a disappointing performance at the plate to this point.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. And now the center fielder, Michael A. Taylor, struck out swinging his first time. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
And as we get deeper, it's not going to get any easier. These at-bats are going to feel more and more desperate with every out the rest of the way.
Make it 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along. Here's Mike Tauchman. Fly to left his first time. Pitch is in for a strike, and it's 0-1.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
1-2.
Another one. That's 5 straight strikeouts.
He's behind the tee.
Bottom of the inning. Now it's the DH, Christian Moore. And a foul ball.
Well, these guys doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. They have yet to strike out, and they're averaging more than a hit per inning. That's a great recipe for success right there.
0-2.
That one out to right. Tauchman makes the grab, one away. Here's Trout. Fly to center his first time. Swung on, belted. That one's carrying. Too high. What does that mean, too high? Who cares? It's gone. And they tack on to their lead. It's 3-0. So the batting order turns over. Kyron Paris, the next to hit. Clobber to right field, way back, gone. And they boost their lead. It's 4-0. One down. Here's the third baseman, Troy Gloss. Just missed. Line drive, snags it for the second out. So up next, Matthew Lugo.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Swings and blasts it deep to left center. Too high. What does that mean, too high? Who cares? It's gone. And here's the catcher, Logan O'Hoppe. 0 for 2 in this one. And that's ripped to the left, base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Fuck you. Goodbye. You hurt me.
And
for
down
the
the
last
shortstop,
time.
Zach Neto.
Time for me to move on. Fuck you. Goodbye.
And the first pitch is drilled in the air out to center. Taylor. And that'll do it.
You hurt me for the last time.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Now the third baseman, Chase Mydra. There's a swing and a miss.
Zero balls, 1 strike.
Cut on and missed at 101. And the count is 0-2. Ground ball right side. Over to Carew. Leadoff man retired in the 6th. And now the switch hitting catcher, Edgar Caro.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
That's down and in.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low. Throwing the ball very well right now.
Swings and misses, and he's up to 12 strikeouts on the day. Vaughn batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1. Grounder off the pitcher. And no chance for him to make the play.
That fucking hurt.
Back to the top of the White Sox lineup. Brooks Baldwin now at the plate. And that one a little below the knees. And that's ball 1. 101 on the gun. Swing and a miss.
1-1.
Hit on the ground to short. They take the force out. Bottom of the 6th inning. Now it's the right fielder, Jorge Soler. That one drilled left field. Too high. What does that mean, too high? Who cares? It's gone. And now the first baseman, Rod Carew. Line to left. Fair ball. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in, and he's into second with nobody out. So a man aboard. Christian Moore digs in now. 1 for 2. Left field, way back there.
Ever since I got fucked over, hold on, call me, I don't know ya.
What does that mean, too high? Who cares? It's gone. New pitcher for the White Sox, number 61. Here's Mike Trout. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
I
So
keep my
now
9
back
to
to
the
the top of the order.
Guess that time of the month.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes.
Now at the plate, Kyron Paris. And first offering is fouled off. That's towards center. Taylor moving under this one. And there's one away.
Who's up in here, chat? Who's here for the pack opening?
Getting ready to hit. Pitch pitch misses, and that's ball
On the streets
one.
for no help. Money in everything. Speak for yourself.
Ground ball left side could be two. Good feed, that's one. On the first, double play. Well,
Just
this
wanna
game
ride
is a
my
very
way.
close thing.
You ain't
Let's
even
see if
seen
we
my
got any
vote.
messages from those tuning in today.
I know we got some good stuff in there.
Singy, where do you stand on the wave?
Well, the wave of star players in MLB or the wave around this ballpark?
The wave around the ballpark.
I think it's a little outdated. I'm more of a Thundersticks guy.
And that's not outdated? Just missed. So my dad told me that he had a bunch of Mickey Mantle rookie cards and a whole bunch of valuable cards, and his mom tossed them because, well, you know, what did she know? So I made my mom keep all my baseball cards, and I really don't have any that are valuable. And that story stunk by me. Anyway, over to Carew. And 2 away to start the 7th. Benintendi, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike 1.
How the fuck did that end up down the middle?
Half of inning number 7. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. Soler pulls it down. And we're back. Now the left fielder, Matthew Lugo. Ouch, that one drilled him.
Yeah, fuck your ankle.
No chance for a play, and let's hope the righty's not hurt on the mound. So here's the cleanup hitter, Logan O'Hoppe, 1 for 3. Scorched to center, no doubt about
That bitch is gone.
That is long gone.
God damn. 524 is crazy.
A gigantic blast. It's 10-0. And here is Zach Neto.
That was a waste time.
This one smoked on its way out of here. They do it again. Back-to-back homers. It's 11-0. And now the right fielder, Jorge Soler. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time. Leisure goes 6 feet 3 inches. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a slider, a 2-seamer, and occasionally uses a cutter. That one outside. 1-2 to count. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. That's carrying. Too high. What does that mean, too high? Who cares? It's gone. And here's the first baseman, Rod Carew. That one the other way. And Benintendi able to make the grab. 1 down. So now the DH spot, Christian Moore. He's already homered here in this one. And first offering is fouled.
Or they throw everything fucking inside to this guy. Be something over the plate, pussy.
On the ground
And then I just, it's not even over the plate. Fuck me.
Slings
I just fucking reached out on something because it looked like it was going to finish over the plate.
Here's the center fielder, Mike Trout. That's off the inside corner, and it's 1-0. Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. That one back. Too high. What does that mean, too high? Who cares? It's gone. Now on the bump, Tyler Gilbert. So back to the top of the order. Here's the second baseman, Kyron Paris. Fouled off left side. Offense exploding for 5 so far in the inning. Here, the bottom of the 7th. That's out to center field. Taylor under this one. And that ends the inning. Michael A. Taylor now at the plate. Soriano back to work. And that is in for a strike. It's 0-1. Fastball for a strike. Got him. And the whiffs just keep on coming. He's up to 14 now. balls, no strikes to count.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Swing and a slow roller. Neto tosses to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Oh, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder. Wow, really impressive.
Swings and misses. And it's 0-2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Chopped left side. And the White Sox go quiet. The bottom of the 8th. Now the number 2 hitter, Troy Gloss. Crushed to right. This one's got a chance. Out of here. Home run. And he's gone yard again. That's his 3rd home run of the game. And they add a run. It's 14-0. And now, Matthew Lugo. Too high. What does that mean, too high? Who cares? It's gone. Logan O'Hoppe, the next to hit. And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a line drive and a base hit out into left center field.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
And now, Zach Neto. On the ground, the short could be 2. Baldwin toss to second on the ball. 2. So 2 down now, and here is Jorge Soler. Soler checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. Nope, he held back. High fly ball, right field. Tuckman sizing this one up. Pulls it.
All right, man. Last 3 outs. Who's here for the pack opening? If nobody's here, then I'm just not going to do it, to be honest.
Here's the catcher, Edgar
I don't see a point in opening packs by myself.
One up, 1 down. Now it's going to be Andrew Vaughn. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Trout makes the grab, and there's 2 away. White Sox down to their final out. Stepping in, the White Sox leadoff man, Brooks Baldwin. And first offering is fouled off. And the White Sox down to their final strike.
0-2.
Next offering upstairs. 1 strike away. The shortstop takes the ball. In the air out to center. Trout on his horse. He won't get there. That should be extra bases. And that's a double.
Hey, whatever works, right? Doesn't have to be impressive. Just a simple soft liner into center field for the knock right there. Maybe a little bit fooled by the pitch, but he did a good job of staying through it. And that allowed him to fight it off and just get enough behind it.
To third. That's a base hit. Coming home. Here's the throw to the plate.
Gunned his bitch ass out. Let's go.
That's the ball game.
Well, we saw complete domination in this one. The offense exploded for a blowout, and then the pitching staff nails. Locked down the opponent. This team did everything right today.
This one ends 15-0 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Shambi saying so long.
at you, I shoot out the roof. Yeah, turbo 63, short a little blacker. Knees, I keep it a G. Louis V came with a duffel bag full of moolah. I put the fragrance on you, pooch. Got my attention, stay exclusive. Put on the Rolls Royce and Javinci. It's hard to stay sober when I'm spinning. It's hard to stay faithful when you winning. Showing you grateful and independent. Fuck all the danger. Spray out a stranger, you get too close. I say it 300, but the rain really fall. You talking back to me, I'ma cut your throat. Bitch, don't get too comfortable. Better not get too comfortable. Better not get too comfortable. Yeah, bitch, don't get too comfortable. Better not get too comfortable. Better not get too comfortable. 4-5 hoes up a minute, I'm gaining. Yeah, it's $5 poker hunters going get a genie. 3-4 stacks on a chinchilla bean. Got a cup full of mud and a Drake and Celine. Yeah, can't think for yourself, gotta think for the team. I'm thinking colossal, thinking about flying the vibes out, going tribal. I know I'm impeccable, seen what these niggas can do when that shit get federal. Caught in between, eating up a queen, eating up a bean like vegetables. Step out on the scene, living like a king. I know this game can be treacherous. They was thinking that it couldn't be done and it's tangible. Tell me how you get this comfortable, you wearing a wild animal. Simply did it because they said it couldn't be done, and I went beyond. Can't even pay for my son, he on probation, they revoked this bond. Yeah, gotta light another blunt. Yeah, I'm not a publicity stunt. Yeah, I done been through more shit this month than a nigga been through in a lifetime. Cut a few niggas and bitches off, they were just wasting my time. Pretty and fine, the way this girl's designed, hope she can read my mind. Bitch, don't get too comfortable. Better not get too comfortable. Better not get too comfortable. Yeah, bitch, don't get too comfortable. Better not get too comfortable.
The fuck did I get him from?
4-5 hoes up a minute, I'm gaining. Yeah, $5 poker hunters going get a genie. 3-4 stacks on a chinchilla bean. Got a cup full of mud and a Drake and Celine. Yeah, can't think for yourself, gotta think for the team. Bitch, don't get too comfortable. Better not get too comfortable. Better not get too comfortable. Yeah, bitch, don't get too comfortable. Better not get too comfortable. Better not get too comfortable.
I don't know where I got that dude from. Who's up in here, chat? Nobody's up in here right now. I'll just wait till fucking until we get more people before I do it. I'll keep grinding out packs. I know it's early as fuck for when I usually stream, so not really tripping. Most people ain't even looking for my stream for like another 3 hours. What up, Jamie? Yeah, when I do a pack opening like this, like I like a good amount of interaction going on just so it's fucking better for the YouTube video. So we gotta wait till there's like more. If we gotta wait till there's more like people going on or whatever, then that's cool with me.
We go to the 8th, and now it's
What do I gotta do again? 1 inning, 1 batter, don't
the
give a
switch
run.
hitter,
All right.
Carlos Santana.
Damn.
Two-strike hitter right here. The strikeout is not automatic. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Here comes Lane Thomas. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. That misses the zone. Yeah, the count 1-2. And delivers outside. That one missed. One out, base is empty. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Into center and a base hit.
What are you doing right now, Jamie? You just vibing?
Nice at bat right there. Not just the result, but also seeing a lot of pitches. Made him really work out there on the mound. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it in the center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. John Kenzie Noel digs in for the Guardians. First pitch misses. Sinker gets the bottom of the zone, and that's a strike.
1-1.
And there's the strike. Swing and a miss, struck him out. That K is his third of the game.
$150,000. That'll put me at 250. So that'll give me all these. Yeah, we can do that really quick. We can definitely do that one real quick. We're gonna play another game. Give people time to get up in here. Because we're about to get some more packs real quick. Telling you, this is about to be a huge fucking pack opening. So.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Diamond Dynasty Baseball coming your way on the show. It's the Chicago White Sox going up against Las Vegas. Pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. And towing the slab here, Ben Joyce.
Well, they're going with the opener in this one, so this is an interesting look. He's probably only going to pitch an inning, maybe two at the most, and it's going to be unconventional. I think he's going to pitch backwards, more off speed, and then fastballs late.
Luis Robert Jr. now at the plate as he swings through strike one. Joyce. He isn't really known as a starting pitcher that's going to get you deep into the start. It's not that he's not capable, he just hasn't proven that he can do it yet. Lenny Sosa in the box now. No balls and a strike. That's a strike.
He's got such great stuff. You just don't know from...
Goes down. Bottom of the first. Now it's the second baseman, Kyron Paris. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one.
That was
I'm done with all the games you play.
What does that mean, too high? Who cares? It's gone. At the plate, Matthew Lugo. Line drive, Sosa.
Somebody, too high. What up, Kinetic? Stick around. We're doing a pack opening. If we have enough people active, we're gonna do it right after this. I just don't want to do a pack opening if the chat's not, you know, turn.
So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Otherwise, I'm more or less just sitting here doing it with myself, and we're not doing that.
Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle.
Doing a bunch of stuff too? No, I got you.
Probably would have liked. That's a good approach, paying off.
And now here is Zach Neto. Too high. What does that mean, too high? Who cares? It's gone.
Too high.
The base is empty. Jorge Soler up at the plate. Bounce to third. And that's here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it.
You don't even know what it means. Stop saying it. Facts, bro. I need to change that.
And they add on. It's 5-6.
I know there's a way to change it.
No question about this one. It's out of here.
I keep forgetting.
Solo shot. It's 6-0. Base is empty, one away. Next is the designated hitter, Bobby Grich. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
It's a home run derby? Nah. Nah, this is just me.
One out here in the inning. And there's a
Could have
foul
been another
ball.
one. You sure? It might as well be a fucking home run derby.
Fastball.
Damn, he caught that?
To the mound.
Right.
Throw to first in time. 2 outs, base is empty. And now batting, Mike Trout. Out to short. Whips it to first.
Yeah, that's the whole point of playing on this field, so hopefully it stays that way.
Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Well, every pitcher wants a run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs.
Michael A. Taylor now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. And it gets down for a base hit.
Boy, you got a hold of that.
Aboard now with 1 away.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep. Took the
Taylor runs. Pitch misses.
Got a bitch ass.
2 outs, base is empty. Next offering is downstairs. And strike 2.
2-2.
Had a good eye there.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished.
Ah, that's. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the second baseman, Kyron Paris. Wilson back to work. This one drilled to left. No doubt about it as they add on more. Gone.
Motherfucker's going 506. Fuck.
He circles the bases. It's 7-0. Here's the third baseman, Troy Gloss. Swing and a ground ball. In time to Vaughn. The bottom of the second. Now the left fielder, Matthew Lugo. Ripped to right.
Right at him. God damn.
Grab for the second out.
God damn.
Base is empty. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Logan O'Hoppe.
What am I swinging at?
Down the line. And that will drop foul. 2 down, nobody on. Ball. Swing and a line drive. That's a base hit into
Thought
right
that was
field.
right at him too. No bullshit.
And that extends the inning.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there.
Oh, now this one's blasted deep to left. Way back there, on its way and out of here. Another homer. Second home run of the inning for them, and they add to their lead. It's 9-0. And now Jorge Soler. You know, with the shift on, hits right into it. That ends the inning.
Won't see my fucking car. Whatever, bro.
New inning getting
Stick around, Ace. We're gonna do a 300 pack opening after this. If we have enough people active.
Look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out.
We're opening 300 packs. If the chat is active enough. If it's not active enough, I'm gonna keep doing this bullshit.
And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Carroll does switch hitting catcher, just 21 years old, and he was born in Cuba. Comes up empty.
Playing RTS right now, love that.
1 and 2, the count.
I'm pitching with one of the new Color Rush cards right now.
Down low, 2 and 2. On the ground to first. And he handles it himself for the out. Andrew Vaughn now. There's a strike.
If I'm at the dish right now, I am aggressive over the heart of the plate. This guy's been filling up the strike zone, so you know you're going to get a good pitch to hit. And as nasty as his stuff is, you might as well take all 3 swings.
What's his stamina? Probably not really good because he's a fucking relief pitcher.
Downstairs and outside. Registers the punch. Set for the
What is his stamina? Oh, I can't even look.
Third, and now the first baseman.
Yeah, it's Ben Joyce. I'm doing some Angels Affinity shit.
That one ripped right.
Driving all Angels team right now.
Too high. What does that mean?
I couldn't hit that pole again if you gave me a million fucking tries.
He's done it again.
Yeah, it's Ben Joyce.
Homer of the game, and they add to the lead. It's 10-0.
Ben motherfucking Joyce.
He's into the game with the bases empty.
Well, these players putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances.
It's late.
At the plate.
Why am I
Jumped
late?
all over the
Come on,
starter
Bridge.
and knocked him out of the game early. He just was never able to settle in, and the damage was done by the time he got the hook.
And 1 and 2.
I mean, when you're chasing the opposing starter in the first inning or two.
Yeah, the thing is, I don't know if you noticed, but after you get the Color Rush cards,
Oh, now this one is blitzed into right.
after you get them,
Get it. Way back there and
you can, goddamn, 490. You can get like XP with them or whatever,
Here's Trout.
or like certain things with them. Usually XP.
Pitch doesn't find
Pretty
the
sure it's
zone.
all XP actually. Anyways, gives you 150,000 points towards
He's a fan favorite because he brings a rare combination of
gives you 150,000 XP towards the team affinity. So you can basically get to the end of the team affinity by just getting the card and then using it for like one game.
Late on that fastball.
I'm looking for when the world title and then he'll really ruin wrestling. Facts.
Big time pop at the plate.
Comes up empty.
0-2.
Battling here as he fouls.
I would throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Gets a piece and stays alive.
He's got one already tonight. I wouldn't be surprised if he pops another one here.
Swings and misses.
I just get stricken out by the fucking Mike Vasil.
2 outs.
What are we
bases
doing?
empty. Troy Gloss will hit next. Out to short. In time to Vaughn. Inning over.
Yeah, some of the programs can be fun.
This game's a bit of a blowout, Singy. Let's talk about something random.
Let's do it.
Do you collect baseball cards?
You know, when I was a kid, I used to put them in my back tire of my bicycle so it would sound like a motorcycle.
0-2.
Probably ruined some good cards back then, but don't really have much of a collection. The other day I came across a binder that my wife had in one of the drawers, and my son's got some baseball cards, so we'll be looking to see if there's any kind of retirement income in there.
I keep a drink in no OVO. I ain't been nine, just on my portfolio. Really come from the block
Yeah, he gonna die trying to toe to toe.
Valuable cards, and his mom tossed them because.
God damn, I appreciate the fucking sub.
Mom, keep all my baseball cards.
Is that your first
I
sub?
don't have any that are valuable.
Is that your 1 month?
Stunk by me. Anyway.
Probably not 1 month. He probably got gifted by somebody before, right?
And that'll do it.
No, that's 1 month. Fucking go. Posture check, fuck you. Everything gonna happen like it's meant to be. If I hit a home run posture check, brother, this is the most uncomfortable thing ever. I hope you know that. You gonna stand by me. I've been through situations that showed me it was real. I've been to jail a couple times. I swear to God, I ain't square. Almost.
Stepping in.
Appreciate the fucking sub, brother.
He got it off the bat, but the wind made it a lot more interesting than expected.
What am I doing?
Nice job of the center fielder.
You man for me. Grandma never change on me. Switch lanes on me. I was trying to run a little game on me. I can't hit like this, man. I gotta be hunched over.
And there are 2 outs.
Posture check is fucking me over right now.
Now it's the shortstop, Zach Neto. And that one is lifted in the air.
I can't hit like this. All right, fuck that posture check for a minute.
And makes the grab.
Fuck it, I'll pitch like it.
We go to the top of the 5th. Andrew Benintendi steps up. Joyce back to work. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1.
You know, these White Sox just
I can pitch like that, though.
At the plate in this ball game. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
I pitch better
He's
like
looking
this.
great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
No ball, 2 strikes.
God damn.
And a miss. Struck him out. That's his 9th strikeout so far. Talkman in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. And that's a base hit.
Wait, what? John Cena whipping Jey Uso right now. Cody back. What the fuck happened? What did I miss?
I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity. Right on top of it.
There's a strike. Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Cut on and miss. And welcome back to the ballpark.
Some shot that was saying for me. It's gonna happen like it's meant to be.
And ball 1.
It's really meant for me.
Their numbers have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They've been absolutely smashing the base.
Killed him.
Dives, but it kicks off his glove. And he'll be safe at first.
They were looking at Cody said Pentecost and MBL wins.
And here's the
W.
first baseman, Rod Carew.
Dude, John Cena helping Logan Paul is fucking nuts.
And 8 extra base hits is a big number, and it's pretty clear the offense is just feeding off each other at this point. Confidence is contagious.
A little roller up along first. They get 1 on the ball. 2. So now here's the DH, Bobby Grich.
Man, that is such a tough double play to execute as a first base.
Oh, now this one's high and deep. Way back there. On its way. Gone.
I'll have to go back and watch some shit later.
Another homer. His 2nd home run of the game. And they tack on to their lead. It's 12-0.
Shit confused me, bro. I randomly got a fucking notification from Alexa on my phone.
2 down, bases
Dude,
empty,
weird.
but 1 run across. Last half of inning number 5.
Like my moonshot jerseys. You guys do. What the fuck? Change up throwing piece of shit.
And that one is in the dirt, and it's 2-2. Here's a rip to short, but he's there.
Perfect line out.
Top 6, and here's the catcher, Edgar Caro. There's a strike. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Andrew Vaughn steps to the plate for the White Sox. Swing and a miss. 99. How do you do? Swing and a miss.
No ball, 2 strikes.
And down on strike. And he keeps putting up the K's. That's number 11. Baldwin stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Just missed.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
That one finds the corner, and the count is 3-1. And that's in for a strike. 2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top half of the 6th. That terrific Soler sizes this one up, has room, and he makes the catch. And we're back. Here's the second baseman.
All right, couple more innings, Chad, and then we're ripping 300 fucking packs. Who's ready? 20 motherfuckers is ready.
Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
It's 0-1.
Hit hard on the ground and up the middle. He's hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there was just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
Now here is Troy Gloss.
You're telling me, bro.
Paris.
All the packs so far that I have are free, but I am going to buy a 50 pack to add on. So I'm going to have 75,000 stubs invested.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air.
Gonna drop.
Shallow right field. And it stays fair. Stop sign goes up at 3rd. Runners at the corners. Nobody out. So digging in, Matthew Lugo. 0 for 3 in this one. That's a base hit. Run scores.
Gets a run on the board and picks up an RBI. He put a great swing on that ball. Took the barrel right to it. Nice extension as well. 105 exit velocity. That tells you everything you need to know about that swing.
Ohapi, the next to hit, takes ball 1. That one hammered center field.
Just go, ball. Just go.
Too high. What does that mean, too high? Who cares? It's gone. And the batter will be the shortstop, Zach Neto. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it.
Yeah, we're just going to wait for that slider to come on down the middle.
Another one. Back-to-back homers. His 3rd home run
Sorry,
of the
Cutter.
game. It's 17-0.
We'll wait for that one, too. Appreciate it.
Here and drives one well.
Oh. 487. I thought it was going to land in the back of the truck.
He's done it again. His 2nd homer of the game. And they tack one on the board. It's 18-0.
Oh, it's a home run party.
This one smoked on its way out of here. And he's gone yard again. That's his 3rd home run of the game. And they add a run. It's 19-0. Rich in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. And a base hit right there.
How did the pack opening go? It hasn't started yet. I've been waiting for more viewers, more of you guys to get the pack opening fucking turned. I'm not opening 300 packs by my motherfucking self. You know what I mean?
220 pounds, and he was
Yeah, feel me?
In 2021. Hit in the air right field.
300 motherfucking packs, Blake. And 250 of them were grinded by me over the last couple days, and another 50 of them I'm going to use stubs on. So it's going to be a fucking sick pack opening.
Now a right-handed arm out of the bullpen. Jordan Lee.
I don't know how many fucking runs I've scored in this inning. I've scored a lot of runs in this fucking inning.
It's gone. Now here is Troy Gloss. He's already homered in this game. And that one hammered. Going back on this
Get up.
one. Onto the track, and he makes the catch. Here's the left fielder, Matthew Lugo.
Typically not easy to go deep to center field, but he almost did right there and got a little help from the wind, just not enough.
Hard ground ball, base knock. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
He was all over that one. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
And now it's going to be Logan O'Hoppe, and that is in for a strike. 0-1. Swing and a high fly ball. That one's back there. Too high.
That's a lot of motherfucking home runs right now.
Who cares? It's gone. White Sox going.
How many pitchers have they used in this inning, I wonder?
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Neto in the box now as he leaves that one up high. Pulls that one foul.
Damn.
Well, that ball is hit pretty hard and sure
That was a home
had
run,
home run
too.
distance, but if you're the pitcher out there on the mound, you execute it. Just a long strike. You go after him and finish him off.
That one is absolutely belted. That's back there. Too high. Does that mean too high? Who cares? It's gone. So up next, Jorge Soler.
But yeah, we're doing the pack opening right after this.
In the air,
right after this
left
game,
field.
like.
Too high. What does that mean? Too high. Who cares? It's gone.
This game
And
ever
now,
fucking ends. Holy shit.
Hit in the air, left field, and it drops in. So a man aboard now with one away. And now the DH, Bobby Grich. Lined, and that's a base hit. Hops over the wall, and that's an automatic double.
Dude, I've had one out for like 10 minutes.
And now the center fielder, Mike Trout. There's a swing and a drive. Back there. Too high. What does that mean, too high? Who cares? It's gone. So the lineup flips over. Now it's the second baseman.
We're on another new pitcher. Holy shit.
High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center.
Get out, ball.
Too
Yeah.
high. What does that mean, too high? Who cares? It's gone. One down. Troy Gloss digs in now. He's already homered here in this one. This to third. A sliding stop. Over to first. And
Holy
that's a
shit, they got
great
out.
play for the out.
I've got 30
Base
runs.
is empty. Matthew Lugo now at the plate. Up the middle. Base hit. So a two-out knock keeps the inning alive.
I'm going to finish a lot of challenges in this fucking game. That's for goddamn sure.
Expect to get some jabs from your teammates when you get back to the dugout. He kind of muscled that one out there, didn't get the barrel with it, but the important part is that he found a way to stay through the baseball and just
Brother, how many hits do I have? 32. Fuck me.
Runner puts on the brakes at second, so it's first and second with two out. So 2 on with 2 away. Zach Neto getting ready to hit. The shortstop takes the ball. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Ground ball left side and foul ball. On the ground to third, and that's a fair ball. Coming home. He will score, and it's an RBI single, and the lead continues to grow. Now, Jorge Soler.
4 for 5, 3 home runs. Love that.
Went with the sweeper, but it misses.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
And that one
Yeah,
in
that's
the
a
air
flat.
center field.
About time, shit.
Taylor makes the catch. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's the DH, Luis Robert Jr.
I really like how he's been attacking hitters early in at bats. He's thrown strikes on the first pitch to over 70% of the guys he's faced in this one.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Now it doesn't strikeouts for him in this one.
That missed. That's the ball.
The 1-0. just off the inside edge.
Seems like the hitters are struggling with their timing today. Kind of caught in between that sharp fastball and the nasty slider. I'd like to see him settle on a consistent pitch.
Over to Carew. And 2 away to start the 7th. 2 down, bases empty. Now the left fielder, Andrew Benintendi.
No balls, 1 strike.
And a foul ball. The White Sox with a lot of ground to make up. Here in the top half. Bottom of the 7th. And now the first baseman, Rod Carew. First pitch swinging, and it's a knock. And a good start to the inning.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Grinch at the plate now. That's ball 1. On its way to the corner. Trying to make the play, but it's foul.
CPU got to be out of pitchers? Fucking possibly. There's no way they're not, right? Damn, I really gave him a double play.
On the ball. 2 outs, base is empty.
I wonder if they do put a position player out there. That'd be fucking crazy. And it's not gonna matter if I fucking can't hit the ball.
In time to ball.
Dude, how many fucking... How many... You know what? How many runs did I score? I scored 19 runs in the 6th inning. Bro, they went through like fucking 5 pitchers in that 1 inning. No bullshit.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with a mix of...
That'd be fucking hilarious if they threw a position player out there.
Inconsistent for the batter. Their swings are hesitant, and that's exactly what you want on the mound.
Here's Mike Tuckman. That one finds the zone.
If you were good, you would have scored 20. You're not wrong. But I'm a shitter, so I scored 19. I wonder how many of those were home runs. Pretty much all of them, right? Damn near.
They'll do it again. Ripped to short. Throws it away. No advance, though. Ball didn't get too far away.
Who's playing shortstop? You're cut.
Chase Mydra steps to the plate for the White Sox. Foul ball there.
Yeah, whoever's playing shortstop, you're fucking cut, bro. We're gonna find out who you are, and you're cut.
1 and 2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Tuckman, the runner at first, with 1 gone in the inning.
Yes, he did.
Mydra tries to hold up, appeal to first, and Kenny Jansen punches him out. That's a strikeout.
Actually,
now a chance for Edgar Caro.
Ground it to first really quick for shortstop because I want to cut him. I need to figure out who it is. Ground it to shortstop really quick, please.
Cut on and missed.
Okay,
Good.
like I'm literally giving it to you, bro.
And it's 0-2. And a foul ball that stays alive.
Can you just like put it in play, please?
That's the
That's
third.
not shortstop.
They get the force. 3rd out, and that is ready for the bottom of the 8th. Here's the second baseman.
Not Kyron Paris. 5 for 6, 3 home runs.
Wilson back to work. Just missed.
That's a ball.
Thought he was going to dot me up. Ain't that some shit?
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job.
I'm still
to
taking
straighten
pitches
him up
in the
a
fucking
bit.
bottom of the
Mission
8th up
accomplished.
31-0.
Fought off foul. Swing and a high fly ball to left.
Going nowhere.
And Benintendi able to make the grab. And there's one away.
Not Troy Gloss.
Now the number 2 hitter, Troy Gloss. Lifted in the air right center
You're
field.
getting cut too.
Tuckman on his way
Hitter.
over. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 away.
You
2
go.
down, bases empty.
Although you might
Here's
get
the
cut
left
because you're
fielder,
3 for 6 with 3 singles and a fucking home run derby.
Swung on, popped up on the infield.
You're getting cut. That definitely wasn't my fault.
Brings it in for the third out. And welcome back to the ballpark. We go to the ninth, and here is Andrew Vaughn. And that one is in for a strike.
I mean, his pitch efficiency, ability to get ahead in the count, at times pitch to contact, let the defense work behind him. That's why he's still in the game here in the ninth inning.
Baldwin in the box here, lets that one go for a ball. On the ground. No play, that's an infield single.
Yeah, you're definitely getting cut, bro. And I don't even know who you are.
One gone,
you just pissed me off.
And now here's the big center fielder, Luis Robert. That's in there.
0-1.
And a swing and a miss. Baldwin, the base runner at first with one out. Double play ball to second. Off balance feed, there's one. To first,
cut.
In time.
Cut.
Great effort.
Cut.
And here is Sosa to the
You're just
plate.
problem after fucking problem, brother.
Strike one. 0-1. And that's a strike. Joyce is just one strike away. Drilled out towards left center field.
Finish it, finish it, finish it, finish it.
Get out of town.
Top of the ninth, 2-run home run.
2 outs, nobody on. And now, Andrew Benintendi. Yeah, that's in for a strike. 0-1. Check swing, called strike. He
Damn,
swings and
back to
drives
back.
one out to deep left field.
All right, Ben Joyce, lock it in.
And gone.
I also need to lock in my pitching because I'm literally just throwing that bitch down the fucking middle at this point.
2 away. Michael A. Taylor steps to the plate for the White Sox. Inside, and that's ball 2. And another ball. And there's the automatic. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2. Full count. Swing and a miss. Struck him out, and that.
All right, chat. Type in chat right now if you're fucking here, you're active, you're ready for a fucking 300 pack opening, and we're gonna pull fucking Shohei, Judge, Trout, Cattell, and fucking Bobby Witt all in one go. Dead ass. Are we ready? Five for 6, 4 home runs. God damn. Let's see how much XP we got off that. Hopefully it got us to this last pack that I wanted. So let's find out. Not pulling nothing now. Shut up. No negativity. All positivity. Okay, we got Angels All-Star Game. That's fucking crazy. Balling is a hat. 1, 2, 3, 8. Fucking 13 different fucking packs in that fucking game. Yeah. We got 282,000 stubs. Save your 75K. We go big. Go bigger. You know what I mean? Bigger. We got 100 currently. We got 162 packs, right? 15 bond is a habit. 2 silver exchanges. Hold up. I lied. What we're going to do is we're going to record this. This is going to be our biggest pack opening yet. If you're watching on YouTube, you might want to ring the bell right now. Hit the sub button and drop a comment. And let's go ahead and find out how many diamonds we're going to pull out of this. Go ahead and put your guess down below in the comments, all right? We have currently 162 show packs. 15 ballin' is a habits. 2 silver exchanges. 4 silvers. You can pull a diamond out of these. I just want to make that known. Okay? You can pull a diamond. 2 gold packs. 1 pack 1 headliner. 1 pack 5. 2 pack 9s. 1 pack 11. 2 pack 12s. 2 pack 13s. Let's go ahead and open these up really quick because we got to figure out what else we fucking got. Another pack 5 out of that. A pack 3 out of that. We got a pipeline. 9 bronzes. We're not really worried about that, but they're fun to open. 3 new threads, 5 egg hunts, 1 crescent moon, a Memorial Day pack, 1 spring breakout, 1 third inning boss, and a World Series ranked rewind pack. Now, might think these are all the packs. Chat, you guys think these are all the packs? We are live on Kick, Twitch, and YouTube right now. So if you hit the sub button, come on over. Check my links in the bio. You'll find them. You might think these are all the packs. But we got some stubs up in the top left corner. And I ain't going to use all of them. But we're missing one specific pack that I really want. That Acuna card. Honestly, ain't that crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you. This Acuna card is kind of whatever, to be honest. But it sells for a lot. We're gonna go ahead and grab us one of those. We still got 207,000. We're gonna get into this pack opening right now. We got 212 show packs to go for. Let's start this out really quick. Actually, we're not even gonna waste our luck, man. Get into the show packs. Come on. Show me something. Nothing. So this tells me we have 75,000 stubs to recoup, okay? We need one big hit to recoup, and everything after that is profit, all right? 75,000 stubs to recoup. So we need to get to... somebody do the math. Math! I forgot what I had before this. We need to get to 282. All right, let's go. Okay, good little silver. We're gonna kind of hold everything unless we see something decent. Okay. Because you never know what's gonna go up. Yeah, you just never know. So. Nothing. When are we going to get our first diamond? That's the question. We started at 212. When are we going to get our first diamond? We need a diamond early. We need a diamond early. Okay. All right, bro. Keep an eye on you. We need a diamond early. It'd be nice to pull some because you can get a random chase pack out of these. So like it'd be nice to grab a random chase pack out of these too. I know we have one, but it'd be nice to grab another one, to be honest. All right, first 12 packs, absolutely nothing. Let's go over here really quick. I like you. Let's go over here really quick. We're going to open up this really quick and just grab 2 of these or 1 of these, whatever. Yeah, we can grab 2. So we only have him. We'll grab him and we'll get Braden Montgomery too. Fuck it. We need those for the collection. So let's open up our boss pack really quick. Get this out of the way. We already have Bernie, so we'll go ahead and grab Gagne for the bullpen. Nice. We can sell him later if we want to. Memorial Day pack. Get it out the way. Appreciate it. Nice bat. I like it. Okay. I guess we get to pick one of these really quick. The only one out of these that makes sense to me that I don't have is Chipper. So we'll go ahead and grab Chipper really quick. Do we have anything else over here that we need to open up really quick? Let's get these bronzes out of the way really quick. Just to kind of get the packs flowing. Get the packs flowing. Whoever's editing this, aka Blake, you know, you can go ahead and kind of time warp through this really quick. Don't cut it, but time warp it. You know what I mean? If Blake is editing this, I would assume he's the only one that edits my videos. Ooh, nice little gold card. Got a nice little good Riley Green. He could end up as a diamond eventually. We'll go ahead and hold him. You never know. You never know. I can't let her go. All right, got those out of the way. Cool. W. All right, let's open up some more. Come on. We need a diamond, man. Nothing. Chances are I'm just going to go sell most of these silvers like later off stream. But right now we're just going to let him rock. Or we'll just hold them. I'm not really hurting for stubs right this second, so I just hold them, see if they go up. That's one of the biggest things that I've done so far, Chad, is I've like not, you know, just Martin. Okay. I've kind of like lost out on the market, man. I've had like a bunch of cards that have gone up to diamonds recently and just lost out on the market. Not good, mate. Come back out of that really quick. Come back in. Diamond right here. Bam. Nothing. Fantastic. We need a diamond, man. 212 was our starting number. 212. First diamond. First diamond of the night. Show us a blue. Put in chat right now and put in the YouTube comments who you think the first diamond of the night is. Come on. Show us a blue. Show us a blue. It's not a blue. It's a first baseman. Freddie Freeman? No, he would be a 90 right now. Pete Alonso, that's kind of stinky. I ain't gonna lie. That is a... Yeah, that's an uppercase L. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's definitely an uppercase L. But do we think that... Let's go ahead and check his stats really quick. Because do we think that he could move up in rank? Is he hitting really well right now? That's a good question right now. I'm not sure, to be honest. I know he was hitting well beginning of the season. I don't know how well he's hitting right now. I mean, he's batting 292. Batting 292. Didn't he just come back, though? No, he's been back. I don't know. I don't know if Pete's enough to hold. I'm going to be honest. I think we're just going to go ahead and... it's only 3K, though, man. I don't know. Put him on the list. Put him on the list. Somebody take a list down of diamonds that we're holding for the moment. On to the next one. I don't know if I'm going to sell him right away. We'll worry about that another day. Hopefully you don't pull anything good. Why the fuck would you say that? What the fuck? We don't do negativity, Ken. Positivity only, man. So far, we're 1 diamond in off of 30 packs. I've seen those county lines. That doesn't fucking count. That doesn't count as a diamond. I just want to let you know that, game. Get it together. Lock it in. Trying to find something I can be. Downtown Music Road, Tennessee. Come on, show us a diamond, man. We need something. We got to recoup some stubs. We're like minus 72,000 right now. Pay. Oh, it's getting a little dry. It's getting a little dry. Help us out a little bit. Come on. Help us out a little bit. Oh, back edgy. We're about 50 packs in right now. 1 diamond. That's not great for us right now. It's not great for us. Not great for us right now. We need some pack luck. Come on, SDS. Help us out a little bit. Help us out a little bit. Where's the streamer pack luck? Where is that at? Do I need to tweet at them before I like start a pack opening or some shit? I see all these streamers pulling crazy shit. I just need one good pull. One good pull. Out of this whole 300 packs. One good pull. Oh, we got a chase. We got a chase. Is there anything at the end of this? No. Just a chase. W chase. That's a fucking W. Okay. So we got another guaranteed diamond. We got another guaranteed diamond. Could be something big. We got 2 chase pack 11s. And they're both 11s. Okay. That might as well be a diamond right there. That's a diamond pull. Now give us another one. I'm greedy. I don't give a fuck. Don't give a fuck. I'm greedy. Little Jaren Duran action. Ace, you're a Red Sox fan. How's Jaren Duran playing lately? Is he worth holding on to? He'll be a diamond soon? Okay. We'll go ahead and hold on. Record is Will Carry Carpenter action? Okay. Oh, he's hot and cold. Well, I need him to take his ass to a diamond so I can get minimum 10 G's out of him. Depending on what diamond he goes to. You know what pissed me off? I bought an extra Freddie Freeman a while back because I bought a Freddie Freeman and then I pulled one not too long after. So I had a Freddie Freeman just sitting there, right? And then after like a week of him not moving, I just said fuck it and sold him off because that was the time where he was actually slumping a little bit. Fresh off the injury. Like fresh off coming back. And yeah, now he's hitting 360 and just went up to 90. So fuck me. Because, you know, I sold him off. This is wild, bro. This is wild. Listen, we're about 80 packs in. We're in that area. This doesn't fucking count. It doesn't count. Unfortunately to the game, it kind of does. Give me like back-to-back-to-back diamonds. That'll make up for all your bullshit. Unless they're all 85s, and then we're going to fucking have some words. Okay, we need a song switch. Need a song switch. Drake, don't DMCA me.
I'm at the stage of my life. Where I feel like I can conquer anything and everything. Sipping on Dom Perignon for no reason. Popping tags up an echelon for no reason. Seen this bad little
John shit was perfect.
I let her push the foreign right now.
This shit was perfect.
Falling in the middle of the club, no jersey.
Diamonds on me fucking dancing. Dance for me. Help me out. Please do something. Diamond, 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 diamonds on me dancing. Diamond, 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 diamonds on me dancing. I'm not gonna lie, 2 diamonds and 90 packs is kind of some hoe shit. I ain't gonna hold you. Especially when there's so many diamonds out there right now. So many. New ones, old ones, same ones. I don't give a fuck. Red fish, blue fish, 1 fish, 2 fish. Dude, if we get like 2 diamonds out of this entire pack pull, bro, might go play in traffic in GTA.
Seen this bad little John, she was perfect. I let her push the foreign right now.
This shit worthless. Oh, dirty.
Bring the ace by the case, my niggas with me. Bring some ice for my cup.
100 packs down. 100 packs down. Let's go ahead and do some of these real quick. Nothing. Nothing. Just nothing. Alright, fuck you. Diamonds aren't dancing. Oh, my head is in the fucking clouds, that's for sure. If I think some shit's gonna work out. Nothing out of the silvers. Let's hit the golds really quick. Jackson Chorio, you've been lackluster as shit. Oh, we got a diamond out of a gold pack. Show us a blue. Come on, please. Starting pitcher, this is never good. Paul Skeens? Fuck no. Goddamn Garrett Crochet. All right, let's hit this pack 11 really quick. Who are we looking for? We wouldn't be mad at you. Jonathan Lasagna. Show me Jonathan Lasagna. It's not Jonathan Lasagna. We got Andy Ibanez. That's unfortunate. I wasn't looking for an Ibanez. No, I ain't playing DD. Damn. See, I'm not even that worried about skins. I'm just worried about getting him for my collection. I need cards to fill collections, man. Fuck. And we're getting nothing. Fucking nothing. This might be the most lackluster fucking 300 pack opening you've ever seen in your life, brother. I spent so much time grinding. So much time. Now I'm just gonna start getting packs and ripping them. Cause fuck. I'm gonna sell you out of spite. Buy another box? Fuck no. I only bought one for the content. I'm not buying another one. I got collections to fucking fulfill. I haven't sold any of these cards either. Like, except for the bats occasionally. So, like, I've got a shit ton of money that's just sitting in the vault at this point. Some of them we're gonna hold, though, just in case they go up to a diamond. We still have a shit ton of packs. I mean, it's not like we're hurting on packs right now. We're just getting fucked on show packs is what we're doing.
Lord, I come to you with a heavy heart. My life been hard from the very start. That should be hard, but I
getting absolutely fucking railed on the show packs.
I watch my dog go to trial off my cell phone. The realest hit it, guess they never got the memo. I'm on these perks, they hitting hard just like Kimbo.
Fucking railed, brother. We just need one good pull to make it all worth it. One good pull.
Don't wanna talk the feds, probably got my digits. Free Melly, it been love since the beginning. Talking about subpoena, tell that lady.
That doesn't motherfucking count. I hope you know that. Another Kerry Carpenter. Okay. Rome's here. Show me a diamond for Rome. Nope, you got a gold. He's batting really well, so let's see what he ends up. The game don't like me. The game don't fucking like me. I've only pulled J-Ram twice. Like, I've pulled him twice, and that's it. I don't pull anything else, bro. 300 fucking pack. You can't give me one big name. Just one. Gansby Swanson could be a diamond eventually. He's been playing really well this year. We're going to go ahead and hold him. Gives you a diamond as a unit. Exactly. Exactly. That shit doesn't count. It doesn't fucking count, man. Turn down the music. Fuck that music. I'm spiteful right now. We do have 2 chase packs to open. We got 1 chase pack from buying to 50 and 1 in one of these packs, so it could be worse. We have 15 ball-ins, a bunch of headliners, a bunch of other shit. Like, we have options, okay? I just want these show packs to fucking work. Do something. Do something. Help me. I'm not gonna lie. We're gonna go to the extreme. We're going to the extreme. Quit out of the game. We need these motherfuckers to reset themselves, man. Damn it, chat. Welcome to virtual gambling. If you use code DREAMER at checkout at MLBtheshow.com, it'll get you absolutely fucking nothing, much like I'm getting in these packs. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk. I appreciate it. Fucking appreciate it. Just give me something. You got to give me something. These packs are fucking lit. Absolutely lit, bro. It'll all be worth it if one of those chase packs has Shohei Ohtani. Then I'm going to sell him and buy every other card. Nah, no, I'm not, because fucking Judge is now 500K and Shohei's 700, so.
Hey everyone, it's
whatever.
Bookshami. Welcome to the
I'm never
show.
using Code Dreamer. Well, you're fucking not missing anything. I'm not going to lie to you. All else fails, unplug and plug back in. That's exactly what I just did. Fuck it. Here we are. All right. Back to it. Imagine if I came back in and that just said 212 again. Nope, didn't work. Fuck. We're fucked. We're fucked, chat. Thank God I can sell these bats. I don't know where I would be if I couldn't sell these Somerset Patriots road jerseys. Oh my God, guys, we got Will Wilson. Can't wait to use Buck Farmer on our fucking team. We got 70 more packs to go. And I fear that we have been absolutely fucking bamboozled here, brother. I fear. I fear. We're not even getting like silvers and golds, brother. We're getting absolutely dog shit. Like just absolute dog shit. Thank God we got another Riley Green. I don't know where I would be if I didn't get another Riley Green, honestly. Fuck you. Fuck you, Bat. Gotta be opening shit packs. Technically, these are just regular ass packs. But like, I'm gonna be honest, brother. We started this fucking pack opening at 212 regular packs. We've gotten 1 actual diamond and 1 chase pack. So technically 2 diamonds out of however many packs we've opened so far. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good, brother. Is that John Mad's kid? Who are you? Oh, you're a shitter. You would never be related to John Madden the GOAT. Next one is a winner right here. Bang! Diamond! Nothing. You're a fucking liar, Kinetic. Fuck. Fucking liar. Oh, I read that too early. Right here. Bang! Fucking liar again. Dude, we're fucked. Still too early? Fuck. Why'd you type it so fucking early then? Fuck you, Yankees. Okay, now. Nope. Now. Nope. Now. Motherfucker. Son of a bitch, man. I mean, bro, we're about to be 200 fucking packs in here soon. With one actual diamond pool. That means these headliners got to be fucking packed, brother. Like, every headliner better have a motherfucking diamond. I am not kidding. I mean, with the odds in fucking 200 packs, I should be pulling 4 diamonds minimum. But we're fucking not. We're not. This YouTube video better do fucking views strictly off of getting absolutely fleeced, brother. Absolutely fleeced. I got robbed. Genuinely. This has got to be what, like, getting mugged feels like. In some way, shape, or form. Aside from being beat the fuck up. Because I don't know, man. Couldn't tell you. Oh my god, we got a diamond. Alright, I'm not going to look at this one. I'm not going to look at this one. Is it an L? Is it an L, chat? Is it an L? I'm only going to look at chat slightly. You guys tell me if it's an L or not. Son of a bitch! Dude. You gotta have more fun playing Frogger in Traffic than this shit. I swear to fucking God. This shit is fucking crazy, bro. Andy fucking Pages. Son of a bitch. Fuck you, Pages. And I have another one of you for whatever fucking reason. I waited fucking 200 packs for that. And put me on. Motherfucker said I wouldn't look. Fuck you. Fuck these packs, man. I grinded so many hours. So many hours. I'm telling you, these other packs better have some fucking juice, brother. So many hours were grinded. One good pull right here in the last 18 packs. One crazy pull. This one lagged a little bit. Wasn't good enough. Lag a little more, motherfucker. Nothing. Fuck Bull Durham. W? Why are you putting W? Oh my god, we got another chase pack. Holy shit, show me a diamond in here as well. You're a bitch, but we like that. That's another guaranteed diamond. That's another guaranteed diamond. So that's technically 4 diamonds in these packs. I guess we can work with that because technically in the 200 packs, that's what I'm supposed to get. But like, I'd rather it just be a diamond. But fuck it, we got a chase pack. So that's all that matters. So the two actual... Show me a blue. It's not a blue. It's a starting pitcher. Show me Paul Skeens, please. Man, fuck this guy. Fucking hate this guy. God damn it. We go back to back to back. No, we can't. Give me 1 diamond in the last 10 packs. 1 diamond. Just one. Just one. That's not too much to ask for, right? Just one. One, please. Pretty please. Last 4. Last 3. 2 strikes. Fuck you. Fuck you. All right, we've recouped about 9 grand, and we haven't even touched what we have in the fucking vault. To be honest, we probably made back our 75K. So I'm not really that worried about it. Okay. Now, we still have an absolute fuck ton of packs to get through. I think we leave the ball in his habits for now. Obviously, our chase packs will be last. What else should we open right now? Should we get the pipelines and new threads out of the way? The headliners are usually juiced. I like having a lot of headliners because they're usually juiced. We'll see what we can get out of them. We have a Crescent Moon pack, 5 deluxe egg hunt packs, 3 deluxe new threads packs, and 1 deluxe pipeline pack. I think we're going to go ahead and get the pipeline pack out the way really quick. Give me a diamond. It's not a fucking diamond. Fuck you. Wow. Get it out of here. Get out of my fucking face. Go with the threads pack. Give me something big. We need Santander. We got us a diamond. We got us a diamond. Show me something good. First baseman, I don't even know what the new threads are. Paul Goldschmidt, I'll fucking take it. I don't have him. We'll take it. We'll take it. We don't have him. If I wanted to sell him, he's a little 5,600. Yeah, I mean, we will take that. That's a W. Lowercase W, but a W nonetheless. Show me something else I don't have. We need... Fuck you, Gavin Lux. Fuck you. All right? Show me something else I don't have. These motherfuckers got to be trolling me at this point. Holy shit. All right, Crescent Moon. We need Candelario or Bo Bichette. Bo Bichette would be fucking crazy right now. Not going to lie to you. Bo Bichette is still 160,000. Candelario is 181,000. So either one of these would be sick. 24,000, 10,000. I mean, it just goes downhill from fucking there. Holy shit. All right, one of the top two. That'd be nice. Show me something blue. Show it to me. It's blue. It's blue. It's Candelario. It's Jock motherfucking Peterson, bro. Oh my fucking god, I'm gonna lose. Son of a bitch, man. Like, it's not one of the worst ones. It's like, it's B tier. It's not, or it's A tier. It's not S tier. I don't have him, so I guess it fucking works because it gets towards the Byron Buxton card. But fuck, man. Fuck you guys, bro. All you guys. Let's get these egg cunts out of the way. Show me Jorge Polanco. Show me Polanco. Right now. Right now. So we need second baseman. We don't need a catcher. We don't need Joe fucking Torre, bro. Fuck out of here. You're not going up in price. Fuck you. Quick sell 1,500. All right, cool. On to the next one. Show me second base. Second base right now. It's not second base. It's probably fucking, yeah. That's not the worst one we could have got. I'm not going to lie. That could have been a lot worse. We will take 8,900 right away. Thank you. I'll take 3 more of him if that's as good as it's going to get. Give me a second baseman, though. I need Jorge Polanco. That's not a second baseman. Fuck you, Tony Olive. We don't want you, bro. No, we don't want you, bro. 5 packs. 2 more packs to pull Jorge Polanco. Show me second base. That's not second base. Nobody fucking wants you, bro. Like, nobody wants you. Get the fuck out of my packs. Get out of my packs. Get out of my packs. That's not him either. All right, we're fucked. Yeah, Tony Olive again. I don't even fucking like olives. Get out of here. All right, fuck that guy, man. Show me something good. You're not good. Ooh, you are good. That motherfucker's going to be a diamond very, very soon. We're going to hold that. That's an investment. You can't be mad at an investment. Lowercase W. We got a diamond, and it's not even the last card. This is usually good. Show me a blue. It's not a blue. It's a catcher. That's never good, bro. What is this fucking, like... Uppercase L. Uppercase L. Uppercase L. All right. Nothing. Fantastic. You have potential. I don't know how much potential, but you have it. The guy's got spunk. Another diamond out of a ballin' pack. 2 out of 3 for ballin' packs. We like that. Okay, show me a blue, please. Pretty please. Nothing. Center fielder. I don't know who's... That literally can't be fucking worse. This motherfucker is 2,300. I would have rather got a fucking gold. Fucking Curtis Granderdick, man. Nothing. I'll take Hoffman, though. I like it. Nothing. You were already... Quick sell. Fuck you, dude. Motherfucker was already a diamond, bro. As soon as you get out of, like, taking out a diamond, you don't come back, bro. We'll take this. I'm not going to look at this one. I'm only going to look at you guys. Okay? So, what we're going to do is we're going to take off our preview on OBS, and I'm just going to stare at you guys, okay? W or L? W or L? I can only see you guys. L? Is it an L? Son of a fuck. Oh, bro. I'm going to be honest. He just became a diamond, so I don't expect him to be very high. But I will say he is one of the top 5 pitchers in the league currently, technically. So we're not going to sell him. We're going to hold him, and we're going to hope that this motherfucker doesn't shit the bed the rest of the year. This is an investment piece. Show me another diamond. Negative. Fantastic. All right. Nothing. Alrighty. I can't even say your last motherfucking name. Holy shit. Nothing. Cedric Mullins has potential. You, on the other hand, do not. Nothing. All right, fantastic. Give me something. Don't end me out fucked up, bro. Don't end this out fucked up. We're going to continue to hold you, Duran. Do something for me, you little fuck. Oh, another investment pull. We love that. I think by the next update, Teoscar will be a diamond. He kind of has to, bro. He's fucking hitting ridiculous. Give me one more, please. Just one. Just one. No, you're a bitch. I've pulled 5 fucking Kerry Carpenters this fucking round, bro. 5. Like 5 of you motherfuckers today. Fuck. All right, man. Let's rock with our headliners. What's the chase? I don't even want you. Give me something different, please. Nothing. I didn't even check what the chase was in this, but it doesn't matter because we're not getting it anyways. So it doesn't matter. All right, fantastic. I don't want you. If you give me a fucking Robin Yount, I'm going to fucking lose my mind. Thank God. I'd rather take a fucking Jazz Chisholm. Do not give me a Robin Yount. Thank God. Okay. Will I take... This could be a lowercase W. 12,000 is not bad. I wouldn't be against a Brandon Lowe, but, like, I'd rather have something better. So, like, if you're not going to give me him, give me something better. You're giving me fucking silvers. Wow. You... Fuck me. Gotcha. This has got to be a sign, right? Like, double diamond? Double diamond. I've never gotten a diamond fucking jersey and a diamond all in the same thing. This is Aaron Judge. This is Aaron fucking... It's not Aaron Judge. It's a second baseman? Ain't no fucking way, bro. There's zero fucking chance. All right, well, lowercase W. Lowercase fucking W. That is that's a smooth 10 grand. Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and take him for the 10. Fuck it, because I'm gonna forget about him if I put him on the market. Fuck it, smooth 10 grand. I guess we got what we asked for. Holy shit, brother. Okay. What's the chase in this? Tony. Kind of shit. Not gonna lie. Give me something else. Please. Nothing. Fantastic. Same guy. Nothing. All right. Bellinger has potential, though. Bellinger has potential. He just went up a couple overall, so. I know you're not worth shit. A little bit. Still don't want you, though. Nothing. You've actually been playing really well this year. We're going to hold you. Okay, our pack dreams land on these last 3 guaranteed diamonds. Okay? Don't get me wrong. If we pull Acuna, it's not the worst thing in the world. If we pull... Holy fuck, he's 300,000 right now? Yeah, if I pulled him, I'm selling him on the fucking spot. I hope you guys know that. Actually, I might hold him. I don't know. Show me a tuna. Blue? Not blue. Starting pitcher. This could never be good. It looks like somebody already... Yeah, fuck you, dude. Okay, great. Fantastic. Tell him if you get him, his price will go down. Yeah, you're right. Fuck Joe Ryan, just so you guys know. On to the second one. Show me a tuna. Blue. It's not blue. Another starting pitcher. If it's the same guy, I'm going to freak out, dude. Piss me the fuck off. Fuck you. Not blue either. Right fielder. Well, there's a tuna. It's the wrong motherfucking card, but there's a tuna. Son of a, he ain't worth shit right now. Oh, hold up. Hold the fuck up. Uppercase W. Why is he 63,000 fucking coins right now? I'm not even going to put him on the market, brother. Like, I'm just going to take my W and run. Because he hit a bomb first pitch back. Yeah, but like a couple days ago, he was like 5,000 fucking... Brother! A couple days ago, he was a little over 20. And then he went up to 90 and now he's back down. No, a couple days ago, he literally was at fucking 20. Oh, yeah, dude. Go ahead and sell that really quick. Yeah, whoever whoever had their bid in for 63 can take it. I'll take a $9,000 hit or a 9,000 stub hit on that. That's fine with me. Hey. Profit. Profit. Yeah, he literally came back and hit a bomb on his first pitch like 2 days ago. Unfortunately, we still didn't get a goddamn thing. Not a motherfucking thing. But we did get profit. So, and then we have a whole lot of profit just sitting back in the back. Yeah, I mean, so I guess things could be worse. I guess. What did we have, like 280 something? Like we made like, if I'm not mistaken, we made like 20K. No, we made like 20. We didn't. We had like 280,000 or something like that. Yeah, it was like 282. So we went from 282 to 312. I mean, we made 30K. And that's not including literally everything we have in the vault right now. I mean, I literally pocketed cards that were going for like 3K, 2,200, stuff like that. So realistically, like profit-wise, we probably could be in the area of like 60K with everything I didn't sell, including jerseys and fucking bats and all that bullshit. Fuck though. I'm gonna keep it a buck, bro. We didn't get shit. Not a motherfucking thing. Yeah, we got fucking fleeced. But if you are watching on YouTube right now, aside from us getting fucking fleeced, I hope you guys enjoyed the content. Thank you guys so much for watching. Drop a comment, drop a like on the video so we can push it to more people. And this should be my first pack opening going out on YouTube. So sub for more. Yeah. Y'all know the motto, man. Dreams are only dreams until you make them a reality. Go make that shit a reality. We'll catch you in the next video. Goodbye, motherfuckers. All right. I wasn't talking to you guys. We're fucking, I was recording the video, so I'm gonna go ahead and make sure that I put that video in the vault. Gotta put that video in the vault, man. All right, W. What up, Sammy? Have a good rest of your stream. Hey, Ace, I love you, brother. Much love, baby. Sammy, we just did a 300 fucking pack opening and got absolutely nothing out of it. Our last card that we pulled, is the only card that made us profit. Thank God. So at the end of the day, it did work out a little bit, but like still, fuck. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it was fun, but it kind of fucking sucked at the same time. So here we are. I wish we would have pulled something big, to be honest. At least Acuna saved us. Yeah, Acuna fucking saved us, thank God. We started the pack opening with 282,000. We bought a 75k pack. We went down to like 207. We went back up to 312. So we did make some bread. We made some bread back. I mean, we made 106,000 back, I guess. Could be worse. Could be worse. We ended up 30k in profit. That's not bad. Definitely could be worse. All right, we do have some stuff to do to our team though. Go to our God squad really quick. I mean, dude, if he's getting fucking hyped up like that right now though, maybe we should fucking end up using Acuna. I just don't like this. I don't like the way this card looks, man. I don't have him P5 either though, so that could be a reason. Did we use Acuna over Betts? What do you guys think, chat? I'm gonna let you guys make the decision. I don't have him P anything right now, to be honest. He doesn't have any quirks at all. I don't know. I mean, it can't hurt, I guess, because, like, defensively, he's better than Betts. Offensively, fuck it. It can't hurt. Let's throw him out there and see what happens. Throw him out there and see what happens, man. We do have some changes to make in our bullpen, though. All these motherfuckers throw righty. God damn it. I need some lefties. Not gonna lie, all Hater is fucking annoying though, but every time I throw him in there, he gets fucking waxed. Yeah, we'll throw Gandhi over Kopech, fuck it. All right, we got some help in the bullpen. Definitely got some help in the bullpen. Do we have any help out here? Clutch, break. Two seam, four seam, knuckle curve, cutter, circle change. I mean, he might be one to rock with though, because he is a little bit of a junk baller. And we'll throw Hunter Brown in there and see what happens, I guess. I don't really have anybody else to rock with. Scooble, I don't really like his delivery like that. Wheeler just went up to an 89, but he doesn't really have any outlying heat to work with. Bro, this Jock Peterson card might actually be disgusting. I need to use this Mike Piazza card for just a couple more at bats. I'm kind of torn in left field, man. Like I love Manny, but at the same time, like I feel like I need something different. A better defender too. Jock is definitely not that big motherfucker. Motherfucker's huge. Pause. Or so low. Just not liking options that I have in left field. I ain't gonna lie to you. Frankly, like Griffey ain't doing it for me right now. Oh, Smith. Motherfucker slowish. I can't put him in left field. There's no fucking way. Dude, a lot of people use Tim Raines, man. I just don't know if I can. Yes, I can. I'm gonna have to. I gotta at least try it. Lefty wise, I feel like I should throw Jock out there, but I don't know. I need two righties, two lefties. I need somebody with speed, so Corbin has to stay on there. I don't know. Jock might have a place in my lineup, like when I take Piazza out, but as of right now, I don't know. I also might put Freddie in my lineup because he's fucking balling out, and I hit well with him. I mean, online I'm hitting 417 with him in like 10 at bats, 12 at bats. All right. All right, chat. What do you guys say we go play some fucking ranked, bro? You guys ready? Brother, we have 5 switch hitters in our lineup. God damn. Oh, we have enough Dodgers to put him as a fucking captain. Don't mind if I do. I've never been able to use a fucking captain, so take it. Randall gets a boost. Piazza gets a boost. That's it. Freeman. All right, man. Let's see what it's hitting for. 90 overall team. 89 contact, 82 power, 89 pitching. No fucking speed. Let's go play some ranked, man. It's been a little while. Been a little while. See what it's hitting for. No, we're not using that. Fuck no. Apparently people have been using this ballpark a lot. I don't know why. But we're going to use it.
Said she love me, she popping a tit. And I drop a op, I ain't dropping a diss. I know niggas hate when I'm talking my shit. Niggas hate me, I'm saying like Chris. You ain't trying to spin, better get out the whip. Better get out the fuck that.
All right, Hunter Brown, here's your debut, brother. Don't suck. Thank you. Get it.
We fight every day and night. You want me to make the time. You always get mad and say what you could have had and that you want me to make it right. I couldn't do that to save my life.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. We've got Diamond Dynasty Baseball tonight. It's New
This guy's 52 and 52. All right.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So almost ready to get underway. And on the mound in this one, Hunter Brown. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve, and because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
Now the third baseman, Ellie De La Cruz.
All right, this guy hits 210 with him. Let's start him out down here.
On the corner for a strike, and we are underway.
Got some shit up. Now let's see if he's going to chase.
Check swing, and he held
He's thinking about it, so we're not mad at that. Let's bring him inside. Actually, let's bring him outside.
Instead of 0-2, he's sitting 1-1 against a really good arm.
Late on
Okay.
that fastball.
Now we're bringing him back down because he thought about it the first time. And we like that. And he's safe. Fuck me. Okay. Great. Fantastic. That's not great.
Here's Betts. Right through there for a strike.
Betts can claim something not many players can. He's won the World Series playing in the National League and the American League.
Started after the 0-1 pitch, and now a check down to first. No swing. Kenny Jansen with the call. Brown picks over De La Cruz. Back in.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
Next offering upstairs.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Ellie on his way to second. Pitch misses inside.
You're a bitch.
Oh, save. That's a stolen base. Runner at second, nobody out. Runner goes again. And that one fouled off. On the ground to the left. Ramirez sends it to first.
Get the fuck out of here, brother. No. We're not doing that. Okay? I don't know who you've been playing. It ain't me. Lock it in. Appreciate it.
On the ground, right side.
Now clean it the fuck up
Tosses to first.
and go pitch the ball.
That is the third out of the inning.
He thought. He really thought, chat.
Now it's the shortstop, Ellie De La Cruz. Between his size and his fastball, Bob Gibson probably was considered one of the most intimidating pitchers of all time. And that's pushed foul off to the left.
A little late on it. All right.
Yeah, just his demeanor out there on the mound. It was all business and didn't talk, fraternize with the other team, and was ready to take care of business, do his job every day he was on the mound. Seemed like if you take a big swing off of Gibson, you better make contact, because if you swing and miss, the next one's
The fuck up on my part.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Now it's Jose Ramirez.
I don't know why I thought that ball was going to be anywhere near the zone.
And that one is in for a strike at 95. 0-1.
A little early.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Early.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
All right. Forgive me. I've been playing on fucking rookie the last, like, God knows how long, so. Need to warm back up to this faster shit.
And it's fouled away. 2 out, space is empty. Swing and a miss. That is strike 2.
1 and 2's the count.
Swing and a miss. That
That
one
looked
in the
good.
dirt.
Nice pitch.
In time. So the drop third strike doesn't hurt him, and that's that.
Nice pitch.
Top of the second, Bryce Harper to the plate. Brown back to work. Swing and a ground ball up the middle.
Take that.
Swings to first. Harper retired. And now it'll be Christian Yelich. On the ground right side.
Take that.
Steps on
2 pitches, 2 outs. Come on. Clean it up.
Have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
And that's downstairs.
Wanted it.
And now it's even 1-1. And that is out of
Dangerous
play.
pitch.
Check swing.
Oh, you're telling me he didn't go? I think you're full of shit, to be honest.
Next pitch is outside.
Back door, man.
Especially with 2 strikes.
Swing
Got him.
Struck him out.
Back it up. Come on.
It's a 1-2-3 inning.
On to the next one.
And welcome back to the ballpark. And here's the first baseman, Carlos Delgado. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time.
Try to get him to go upstairs.
Check swing. Went around.
I did not mean to swing right there. Fuck me.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike
Pitch.
2.
Nice
Man,
pitch.
91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
Started to swing, held up. Make it 4 strikeouts.
Oh, I thought he was going to give me something closer. He did not.
And now up to the plate, Yasmani Grandal. This one chopped on the ground.
That would have been a good pitch for me if I could have got down there. Fucking tee the fuck in.
And ball 1.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Up and in, 2-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
I wanted it. Oh.
That's 5 straight
Fucking
strikeouts.
changeup, man.
Now the left fielder, Tim Raines. And first offering is fouled off. 0-0 here in the bottom of the second. Gets him to chase after that one.
Well, this can be kind of
Oh, I need to get back into ranked, brother. I've been playing too much fucking offline bullshit. Get up.
To the mound,
Oh.
he's got it. Sends it to first. 3 up, 3 down.
That's
inning
unfortunate.
over. And we're back on to the 3rd inning. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Ozzie Albies. And misses inside. Albies in his 8th season, hitting 7th in today's lineup, and he's a native of Curacao.
No, that missed. That's
Just
the ball.
missed.
2-0.
And a foul ball makes the count 2-1.
Yep.
Started after it.
You're full of shit, brother.
Did not go. Next offering is in for a strike.
That's excellent location on the fastball right there early in this game. If he can do that all game, should be a good outing for him.
That one misses.
Got him.
So lead off walk.
What? Oh, hell no. He didn't swing? I think somebody's full of shit.
Squirts away a little bit.
Good choice.
Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. Always on at first. Nobody out. Just missed.
Oh, wow.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Shallow left field. Then there's a Here's the left fielder, Pete Crow Armstrong. And a foul ball.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended.
Albies on the move. And he lays down a bunt. Roberts whips it to first. Just got him on that one. Here's Ellie. No matter what he does on the field, it feels exciting.
Ellie De La Show, partner, an electric player. No wonder they put him on the cover.
So 2 balls and no strikes.
Guy's not swinging a shit, huh?
To go right at this guy. First base is open. He can hurt you. So make him expand his zone. If he doesn't, give him a walk.
Runner at second, 2 down. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Albies dives back in. Fouls one off. 2-2. And that just misses. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
No fucking way.
Getting out of it right there, but this inning still has life.
Betts in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. And fouled off. And the righty deals. In the dirt. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Fly ball down the line.
All right, and we get out of it. We're good.
Makes the grab, and that's the 3rd out. As we go to the last of the 3rd. Now it's the DH, Mike Piazza. That missed by a lot. Ball 1. That one missed.
2 count, great hitter at the dish. If you're going to miss, you've got to miss outside the zone. You miss inside the strike zone, you'll be asking the umpire for a new baseball.
That one finds the zone. 3-1. Late with the swing.
I was right on it too.
Throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
God damn, bro. I need to stop fucking playing this bullshit on rookie, brother. Holy fuck.
And now it's going to be Pete Crow Armstrong.
By the time I get back into fucking where I should be, I can't catch up to this shit.
0, last of the 3rd. Swing and a miss.
Now I'm too early, right? Yeah. Makes sense. Right on the ball. It's way too fucking early.
Upstairs. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
Probably the best one we have seen. Throwing it where he wanted to, have a nice tight spin to it, and a teaser just off the edge of the plate.
In the dirt, and it's 3-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Oh, dude, this guy's got 7 I've never struck out so much in my fucking life. Ever. Literally ever. I usually at least fucking get a hold of the ball.
And he swings and lifts one to deep center field.
That's not deep center. That's literally fucking less than deep center, brother.
And that's the end. And welcome back to the ballpark. On to the fourth. And now the DH, David Ortiz. And there's
That's a dangerous fucking pitch. Thank God this kid's not good at fucking hitting.
In the air, left field, down the line. Fair ball. Around first, digging for two. Throws.
Gun him out.
Not in time. That's a leadoff double.
No way you got a hold of that. Way bottom of the zone, and he took it out there. Fucking crazy.
Ball here rolls foul.
Well, these guys, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll
So
see,
fucking
but I think they
dangerous.
have to.
I fucked that pitch up.
Under it is Acuna to make the grab. And there's one down.
Oh, thank God he fucked it up because I fucked that pitch up bad.
Check swing called strike. Strike one. And that's outside. One out, the runner at second. Top half of inning number 4. And that one hammered. That's back there. Go crazy, folks. Go crazy.
I mean, fuck, dude.
Now let's Trent Grisham
That
to the
that
plate.
that fastball is literally as low as it can possibly be without being a ball.
Grisham, first round pick of the Brewers in 2015.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
Check swing, no appeal.
How come his check swings never turned into fucking strikes?
No way. He's thinking he can hit that pitch.
Swing and a miss. There's the changeup. Still only one out here in the inning. And that one almost got him. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. 2 down, bases empty. And here comes Ozzie Albies to the dish. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. And that one inside and it hit him.
You gotta be fucking good.
Now the catcher up to hit. Jason.
Oh, shit.
Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. That's towards center. Crow Armstrong should have it. And that'll do it. Bottom of the
Oh,
fourth.
down 2-0.
Batter will be the shortstop, Ellie De La Cruz. That one drifts inside.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1.
Get it through, baby. Come on. That's how we started up.
Its way through for a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
That's how we start shit up. Come on.
Here's Jose Ramirez. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And he dives in safely. It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's
Go ahead and waste your pitches, brother.
Pitch misses, 2-1. And that one upstairs.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this.
Ellie looking to steal. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Yep, fucking with your head, brother. I'm fucking with your head. And I don't care.
2 runners on, nobody out, and they're in the heart of their order. It's just a great opportunity to put up a crooked number.
Now a check on him at second, back safely. In the dirt, but kept close. And an excellent job keeping it right there. Little chopper rolls foul. First and second, no outs. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. That one misses.
Yeah, you don't know what to do when people are on base, huh? You got no fucking idea what to do when people are on base.
Nothing happening on the
Zero
bases,
fucking
though.
idea. I'm fucking with your head, brother.
Here, no outs. Yeah, that's
Oh, I wish that was down the line.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Chases
That was ball
one out
4.
of the zone.
Fuck.
And he's up to 8 strikeouts in this one. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Carlos Delgado. Swing and
Oh, get somewhere, ball. Get somewhere. It's not going. Fantastic. I thought he got a hold of it.
Runner tags at second, and he moves up to third. Now 2
All
away.
right, well, I should have been able to score at least one run, but I'm not. So
Struck out swinging his first time. And that one upstairs, ball 1. In the dirt.
Oh, that fucking
well done behind
shit
the
just
dish.
looks so fucking good until it doesn't.
Next offering misses, and a count 2-1. And that is out of play.
Dude, that curveball and changeup is just like, it looks like it's gonna finish right here, and that it's not. Get up the middle. Let's go.
And that one gets through into center field. In comes the run from third.
Let's
and they
go.
cut the lead to 2.
All right, we got one on the board.
That
Come on.
trail runner at third base. They're at the
That's all that
corners
matters.
with 2 away. And now Tim Raines, way inside.
Bases loaded. This is the time to fucking take a yard. Who's up? Mike fucking Piazza. Come on, baby.
Out swinging his first time.
Come on, Piazza.
Wow, that's a great job behind the dish there.
I feel a grand slam on the fucking radar here.
And a slider misses
I
down
feel
the
it.
way.
I feel it. I feel it. I feel it. I feel it. I feel it.
A pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back in the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
2-1's the count.
Swings and misses.
Son of a bitch. Come on, Piazza. Get a hold of one.
And that's outside.
Oh, I swung at ball 4. I would have walked in the tying run. I thought there was no way he throws me anything close to a ball. But fuck it, he did. This guy's got some balls on him.
That one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Bunting, and it's in the air.
This guy's got some balls on him.
And there's one away. Here's the third baseman, Ellie De La Cruz. Check swing, and that's a ball.
I'm sorry. You want to motherfucking explain to me how that isn't a full motherfucking swing? Motherfuckers? Dog! The fucking bat is almost on his shoulder again! Oh, hell no! Nah. SDS, you got some fucking explaining to do, brother. I don't know about that one. Holy shit. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Dude, he fucked up my fucking pitch. Wow.
Lifted in the
Yeah,
air,
karma,
left
bitch.
field, pretty well struck. Crow Armstrong sizing this one up. They got it for out number 2.
Fucked up my fucking
2 out,
pitch.
space is empty. Here's Mookie Betts. Both for 2 in this one. The shortstop takes the ball.
Sure.
1-0.
Swing and a ground ball, and that's a fair ball.
Oh, man. Getting hoed by the game right this second.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes.
Ortiz stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Headed towards the
Get there.
corner. And that'll
That's
do
the
it.
only reason you're on the field, Tim Raines. The only reason you're on the fucking field. Because you can't hit for
We
shit.
head to the bottom of the fifth. And now the center fielder, Pete Crow Armstrong. Bunted back towards
God
the
damn it.
mound. Throws to first in time.
Wasn't supposed to go right back to the fucking pitcher. Fucking bullshit off my playlist.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. And ball one to the right fielder.
So, Boog, here's an interesting fact about Acuna. He has the most home runs at Truist Park. He passed Freddie Freeman for the top spot.
Dude, that curveball, fuck.
And I think he might hold that record for a while.
Get it through. Let's go.
And that one finds its way through. So that will bring up the top of the order with one away.
Everything came together for him. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good, balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield.
Check swing, he went too far.
Yeah, of course, mine is a strike, right?
Acuna, the base runner first with one out. And now 2-1 after that missed inside. Next offering misses down and away.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
You're a bitch.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Ramirez, the next to hit, takes low for a ball.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
And another ball. Swing, and that ball smashed down a line.
Oh my god, they're fucking... What the fuck? No fucking way, bro. How is that ball caught? How is that not in the fucking gap? God, this game is so full of fucking shit. You're telling me I got exactly what I'm looking for, and it's caught. Man, fuck! Oh my god, bro.
And that should quiet this home crowd. And they add on. It's 3-1. And that bunted towards third.
I'm gonna fucking lose it. He just bunted with Christian fucking Yelich.
Perfectly. So the batter now will be Trent Grisham. That one fouled off. Runner on the go. Pitch misses. High leg throw to second. Great.
Oh, dude, I got Christian Yelich fucking stealing bases on me right now.
Next offering is in for a strike. One on, nobody out, a run in, and we're the top half of the sixth. And that's down and away.
2-2.
Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. And Acuna able to make the grab. Runner tags at second, and it comes in too late. He's up to third on the fly out with one away. Ozzie Albies up to the plate. Squirts away a little bit, but no advance. That's ball one. To the left side, but it is well foul. That one is absolutely belted. And a foul ball. One away with a runner at third. And that's downstairs and outside.
2-2.
Struck him out swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup. Now a chance for Jason Varitek. Line drive. Roberts gets it to first.
All right, he got one run.
Damage here. Bottom
I'm so much better than this
Here's
fucking
the
kid.
second baseman, Ryan Roberts. That's inside. Brash, in his third season, 26 years old, and he was born in Canada.
Fucking late on it.
Foul ball.
The fucking home run. God damn it.
Now he breaks his bat. Has to barehand it. Throw to first. Nicely done for
Fucking
the out.
It didn't even look that far inside, bro. That shit ended fucking high and inside.
Delgado, the next to hit.
It did not look like that coming out of his hands.
Pitch in the dirt, and that's ball 2.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here, or this could get ugly.
Swing and a miss.
Oh, fucking way I missed that. Wow.
Where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed right.
Swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance.
Oh, it's not blasted far enough. It's literally not. Wow.
So
God damn.
Yasmani
I mean, I'm getting good contact on the ball, man. I'm just not, like, he's not, I don't know. Not getting no love.
The 1-0. A swing and a miss as he
No
chases
love.
way out of the zone.
That's going to be right at him, right? Yeah.
And he makes the catch.
No love.
And
No love for Dream.
we go to the top of the 7th. Here's the left fielder, Pete Crow Armstrong. Just missed. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. Now a drag bunt, third base side. And down on strike.
Hey, you're bunting with 2 strikes. You're a fucking weirdo. Hope you know that.
And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. Right side. Acuna has it sized up. Puts it away for the out. 2 down. Now it's Mookie Betts. 1 for 3. And that one fouled off. The shortstop takes the ball. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
Been a solid inning so far in relief. Getting them through this inning only down 2 could give their lineup a real opportunity to just grind their way back into this game with the few outs that they have left.
On the mark there, and it's a full count.
This is dangerous right here.
In the air, out towards
We'll
right
take it.
center. Acuna. And makes the play, and that's out number 3.
That was a very dangerous place to put that ball. I ain't gonna lie, but fuck it.
And we're back. Digging in, Tim Raines.
Oh my god, dude, I overswung it. Fuck me.
With 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
Liner, and
I'll take
this
that.
could be trouble. Around first and hustling for second.
No, go back to first. Fuck that.
Check
You're
that.
good, bro.
He'll stop at first with a single after putting on the brakes. Mike Piazza getting ready to hit. Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. That's in for a strike. You got him. Throw. Save. Turned on. but
Oh my god.
down the third base
That was my
line.
time to fucking tie the game.
Tying run at the plate. And that is downstairs. And the count 1-2. Got him swinging.
I literally pressed it the lightest I could possibly press it,
Crow
bro.
Armstrong. Move to second. Raines dives back in safely.
Good wheels out there on second, and he's getting a pretty big lead right now. Definitely looking to score on any.
Runner breaks for third. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. The tying run at the plate. Bunting, but that's a foul ball. Battling here as he fouls it away.
I'm just trying to get a contact swing off, get it through the fucking hole so I can score Reigns.
Foul ball, it stays 0-2. third. Nice job behind the plate there. Man at second. On the ground, right side. Albies.
Oh, we're good.
First as they can't make the
Yeah, we're
play.
Gucci. W.
Just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Didn't try to do too much with it, just a really controlled, simple swing. We don't see a whole lot of that these days with hitters trying to launch and hit home runs, but sometimes you got to shorten up just like that.
Check swing.
I didn't swing.
Yes,
I didn't
he
even.
did.
I barely fucking pressed it.
That one not
Are you
close.
fucking kidding
and
me?
it's 1-2. With the go-ahead run at the plate, here the bottom of the seventh. In the dirt. Runners hold tight, but it's a full count now.
Are the Pax guys eating? Wasn't necessarily an L, but
Foul ball, and it remains.
we ended the night with more stubs than we had. I'll put it that. So it was a W, but
Kopech deals.
we didn't pull shit.
Registers the punch out and hits 101.
We didn't pull shit.
Big at bat coming up with Ellie De La Cruz stepping in. Swinging a foul out of play. Corners are occupied with 2 down. Swing
Why am I
and
swinging
miss,
at that?
one missed by
Fuck.
a ton.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Here's the pitch. Both runners on the move. Swings and
I fucking
misses on
suck,
the
dude.
fastball.
I gotta stop playing offline games on rookie. Like I need to lock it the fuck in, bro. Because right now I'm playing fucking games on rookie, and then I come back into my rank, and it's shit. Can't catch up to shit. Can't see the ball correctly. Like I gotta stop fucking. I gotta stop grinding packs. Unfortunately, I have to, or else I'm just not going to be able to do shit.
Best to keep the score right where it is.
Not gonna be able to play the fucking game.
Swing and a miss. Missed that by a mile. 0-2. This one lifted in the air, left field. Reigns makes the catch for the out. And a quick out, number 1. Here comes Bryce Harper.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
1 out, base is empty. Not even close there. Now 2 balls and a strike. High fly ball out at a left center.
I'm out pitching this kid to the fullest. He's got a couple fucking bullshit home runs off me. He's got some other fuck shit off me. Like I'm out pitching him to the fullest though.
And that's downstairs. Ball 1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Hard hit left field.
I don't even know how he got that pass.
Makes the turn and heads for second. The throw in, and he'll make it safely.
Be nice if I could see the fucking ball. That'd be great. Maybe put an outline on the ball so we can see it. That'd be fucking fantastic. Ball's not even supposed to be near there.
He's trying for third.
Nope, get the fuck out of here.
Throw the third out, and that will end the inning.
Yeah. On the bright side, we recouped our stubs that we spent, Sly, and we made like 30K. So, not a big deal. It was a good flip. And that's without me selling literally anything. Like I didn't actually sell anything except for the big card that we pulled.
Kopech back to work. Swing and a ground ball towards
The big
first
card
for
is the only
foul.
card I really fucking sold, to be honest.
Here's the 0-2. And downstairs. Gets apiece.
No way.
And stays alive.
Tell me that ball's not even in play. Yeah, I was too early on it. That's why.
Next offering upstairs. And it's fouled off. They'll do it
Too early on it. Too late on it. Early, late, early, late. Now he's going to bring somebody in when it's 2-2. You're like, you've been doing this bitch ass shit all game.
Chases the changeup in the dirt.
Guy plays like a fucking
Gets
hoe,
to it
dude.
on to first. In time to get him. Strikeout.
Just not a good pitch to swing at. One reason he's an everyday player is he usually lays off of that junk.
Roberts, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike one.
Yeah, you shouldn't be able to, in my opinion, either, but, you know, our opinions don't matter, apparently. I'll be damned if I've ever seen a pitcher get brought in real life when it's 2-2 to throw one pitch. I can't remember ever seeing that, can you?
Pitch misses there, and that's ball 3.
3-0.
Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. And that keeps the inning.
It's all right, I got something for him right now.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
That misses the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike.
1-1.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. All set to start the 9th. And now here's Trent Grisham. Fought off foul.
Yeah, because that's where that ball's supposed to be.
Lefty who lights up the radar gun. 30 years old now, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Tosses to first, and they get the leadoff man in the 9th. Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. And first offering is fouled off. There's a swing and a miss.
0-2.
And now 1-2. In the dirt. Throw to first. In time for the second out. Good job to clean it up after the drop third strike. 2 down, bases empty. And now the switch hitting catcher, Jason Varitek. Swing and a miss.
Not where that pitch was supposed to be.
99 miles an hour.
I don't know where that pitch is going.
And that's in the dirt.
I was not trying to throw that.
And that finds the mark on the outside corner. 1-2. In the dirt. Up with it, fires to first. And it's in time for the third out. So that
Yeah, bro, sometimes I don't know where the fucking pitch is going because I fucking didn't mean to throw that pitch, so I start moving it to another pitch. And I just fucking start squiggling because I don't know where to put that bullshit.
Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Tim.
Fuck is this kid doing, dude? If you're gonna switch your pitcher, bitch.
And a pitch. That misses, and that's ball 1. Swing and a miss as he gets him to chase upstairs.
God damn it, brother. I can't see it coming out of his hand. I don't know. I don't see it well coming out of his hands.
Piazza in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. Next pitch in for a strike, and 1-1. Base is empty, one away. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. Swing and a miss. Missed that by a...
When I see that come out of his hand, it starts like up here, and then it's just not.
High fly ball out towards left center. Grisham on the move, and he hauls it in, and there's 2 away. So it's their last chance in this one. Pete Crow Armstrong. Now at the plate. So now a pinch hitter, Freddie Freeman.
Man, it must be nice to pull a superstar off your bench, huh?
Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. They're down to their final strike.
Well, so many hard
I'm just late on everything, man.
these days. You
Just late on
think that
everything.
Hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen, so hard to play catch up.
That one just misses.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
This could end it. Checks his swing. Appeal down to third. And he held back, according to Rusty Valentine. And now it's filled up.
Pressure mountain right here with the tying run in the on-deck circle. He's got to find the strike zone.
Got it.
Nice pitch,
That
man.
finishes the evening's action.
I just don't understand why.
Total team effort using 6.
Come on, bro. Fuck this guy. This guy plays like a little fucking bitch, to be honest. You're bringing in motherfuckers for one fucking pitch. You're fucking... God damn, bro. I don't think I've played somebody that's as big a hoe. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, man. That guy is a pussy. On to the fucking next one, chat. And let's go play a fucking course. Oh, shit. On to the next one, chat. Okay, if I lose to this fucking team right here, I'm going to have an issue with myself. I ain't going to lie. This is a team I should absolutely beat the fuck out of. I don't know what his fucking record is, though. He could be a demon. Fuck no. If I lose to this guy, I'm going to lose my shit.
The aliens going up against the just about ready to go on the hill here today, Hunter Green. What do we need to know here?
And if this guy isn't already tall enough, he's standing on top of a mound, throwing down at hitters. His stuff can sneak up on you because of the extension he gets and having a deep release point.
Hey.
If batters can attack pitches up in the zone, this lineup will have a chance to do some damage.
Just missed.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one, that's the one. When he elevates, hitters aren't touched it.
And a foul ball.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with a fastball slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
So this guy is 25 and 41.
And forget it.
Okay. Math ain't mathing. Math ain't mathing. It's all right.
Gives him a lead. It's 1-0. Next to hit, Ozzie Smith.
This guy is the best eye of any fucking 25 and 41 motherfucker I've ever seen.
Offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Lined
was
into
a bad
left
pitch
center
from me.
field,
Anybody
and
could have
that's
hit
gonna
that, to
fall
be
for a
honest.
hit.
I don't know how that pitch ends up there, but, you know, whatever.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And now 2-1.
How is that shit ending up outside? Like, I don't get it.
And there's a foul ball. Here's the pitch. Runner on the goal. There's the ball. Safe at second with a stolen base. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, he took his chance.
That was a perfect pitch.
Right there, but with first base open,
Oh, dude, I'm gonna lose it.
He set up a double play opportunity if he can induce a
I'll lose
ground
it tonight, chat.
Delgado. Off balance speed. There's one. To first, not in time.
I'm
Great
gonna lose it.
effort there.
Not only was it a perfect pitch, but it was a perfect pitch fastball.
In the dirt, but kept close.
That's just fucking crazy.
Good job behind the dish. That's a little bit low.
I mean, nothing is hitting the zone.
Couple runners on, probably a challenge pitch coming.
In the air, out towards left center. Reigns makes the catch. Runner tags for home. He's in to score on the sac fly, and they lead by 2.
So many times that one gets out of here.
This kid's the best double negative motherfucker I've ever seen in my life.
Good job to get that run in for third.
He must pitch like absolute shit if he's fucking hitting like this to a degree.
Fights it off. He'll see another.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
2 outs. Inside and hit him. He had 2 strikes
Oh,
on
dude.
him, and he hit him.
You know what, bro? If you can hit this, go ahead and hit it.
Late swing, foul to the left. And the pitch. That's a bullet, but it goes.
This guy doesn't miss shit, huh?
There's a swing and a drive.
Doesn't miss shit.
Banks off the wall.
I don't know, bro. Math ain't mathin'.
Headed for the plate. The relay, and he's out.
Screw his bitch ass out. Fuck out of here.
And that ends the inning.
Yeah, math ain't mathin', bro. Math ain't mathin'.
We go to the
I
bottom
don't
of
know.
the first. Leading off, Ellie De La Cruz. That misses.
Oh, he pitches
and
like
that's
shit.
ball 1.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Laser could be trouble. Around first, heading for 2. Round second, digging for third. And he's got a leadoff triple.
Gotcha.
Anytime you rip a
Lock it
line
in.
drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Oh, look at the stop. To first. Run scores, but a terrific play to get the out. So digging in, Ryan Roberts. Down in the dirt, swing and a miss.
All ones that count.
And now the count is even.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a
Fucking
miss.
change up, man. I'm always over the top of that.
That time.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That's off the inside corner. Ball 2. This one in the air.
Oh,
Albies.
I was right there. I was just fucking under it.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
left center field. Way back there. Too high. What does that mean, too high? Who cares? It's gone. So he blasts one out the other way. It's 3-2. So 2 down. Yasmani Grandal up to hit. He swings and fouls one off. 2 outs, base is empty. Swings over the top.
Fucking change that, man.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't catch up. All set for the start of the inning. This is Corbin Carroll.
Here's a fun fact on Corbin, and I don't know if everyone remembers their first jersey, but Carroll certainly does.
Not where that pitch should have
He
been.
used to rock an Ichiro Suzuki growing up.
Saying he wasn't very sharp in the first, got hit around a little bit, just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff at that part of the plate.
Yeah, Boog, he wasn't fooling anyone. It's a tough place to be because it's not always obvious what adjustments need to be made. Sometimes it's location, sometimes it's being too predictable. Sometimes you're tipping your pitches. He's going to need to figure it out quickly, though.
That one fouled off, 2-2.
Oh my God, how did he get to that?
And that one is
Oh
inside.
my God.
Out to short. 1 out in the second. Pudge Rodriguez digs in now. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. 1 down, base is empty. That one is triple digits.
You come into the game knowing that unless the ball's in the dirt or gets by him, we're probably not going to steal anything today.
Why is
So
that
that's
ball
where you
right
wanna
there?
get a little more.
This one's into the outfield. Could be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in.
I don't know how that ball's down the motherfucking middle when everything's green. That shit don't make sense to me.
Hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced and he squared it up about as well as
His
he could
confidence has got to be
possibly
shot. Yeah, damn near. Okay.
Man at second. And that is out of play.
Well, I'll say this as a former position player and base stealer. When you come into a game and you've got a guy like this behind the dish with a big arm, you really have to change your approach. Can't try to steal because you'll get thrown out. Maybe get a little bigger lead, be aggressive on the secondary. But this type of guy shuts the running game down.
The next pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
On the ground, right side. And he takes it himself for the out. And now here is Ozzie Smith. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. On the ground, Roberts. Now the throw to first on the run. And he gets him. Nicely done.
All right, we get out of the bullshit.
Back here in Denver, bottom of the second. And the batter now, Tim Raines. Cooper back to work. Up the
Get through.
Smith
Not getting through.
throws to first. That's 1 out, the bottom of the second. So now here's the DH, Mike Piazza. That's in there. That's strike 1. Just missed. 1 out, base is empty. That one ripped. That's
How
going
far is
back.
it? It's not going far enough. Yeah.
Pulls it in on the warning.
Oh, just missed it to go Oppo, man.
And
Just
now the
missed
center
it.
Fielder, Pete Crow Armstrong. That one's in there, 0-1.
They give you the inside, huh? They won't give me the inside.
A relief for his manager. Doesn't have to get into that bullpen quite as early.
Swings through that one for strike 2. And that's in the dirt. Gonna count 1 and 2.
How they give him the inside, but they won't give me the inside? Ain't that some shit? I didn't even swing. That ball was not like that. Didn't even go through the zone. Promise. Fucking promise.
Top half of the third inning. Now here is Lou Brock. First offering and it just misses.
You know, this group of hitters doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. And here's a stat for you, Boog. They're making contact with more than 85% of the pitches that they're swinging at. It's pretty special stuff. Not so good if you're out there on the mound.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Good eye in that spot.
Goddamn.
Comebacker to the mound. And one away at the top of the third.
I don't know how he's getting to that ball, bro. Look how far out of the zone that ball is. Fucking nuts.
Starting as the designated hitter, 22 years old, and he's a native of Australia. Back to right. Acuna there.
Yeah, hitting ain't this kid's problem, apparently.
He's got it. 2 away now. Here's Alex Bregman. Drove in a run with a sac fly his first time up. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike one. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. So now 1 and 2. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that. No, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. Check swing. He went
I didn't swing, brother.
It's a strike.
0-1.
Next offering down in the dirt. The 1-1 is fouled off. Cooper winds and fires. Hard ground ball, base knock.
And you're gonna throw that bitch outside.
And that turns the lineup over.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely the odds. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
Stays alive.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Cooper kicks and deals. This one in the dirt, no movement. Now a ball and 2 strikes. Tying run is at first here in the last half of the third.
We'll take it.
Too late with the toss.
We'll take it. It's a little sacrifice. That's fine.
Now in scoring position. And that one
Little sacrifice. Not worried about it.
Cooper delivers. That one is absolutely belted.
Get over him. Let's go. Let's go, Jose. Let's go, J Ram. Turn on that motherfucker, man.
Well done. Drives in the run. Good pitch, hard and inside, but he showed off some quick hands.
Turn on that motherfucker. Oh my God, that would have been a home run. Fuck me.
Goes just foul. Man at second. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
0-2 is the count.
And a swing.
Get
and
down.
A line drive at a right
Yes,
field.
sir.
Lunges, but can't make the catch. And
Yes,
it
sir.
throws off line,
Yes, sir.
safe at
Yes,
third.
sir.
Really nice job with
Who do I have up next? Delgado?
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy.
On the
And
ground,
he
2
grounds into a fucking double play. Wow. That's what I get for being a little too antsy. It's all right.
with the double play.
If it was anybody else, I would have bunted there to get the guy from third home. But it wasn't, so, you know, fuck us.
And that's off the inside edge.
See if you can deal with outside.
Swing and a miss, and 102 on the radar gun. Outside low, and it's 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits. This one
Yeah, he can't handle a fastball. He can't handle a fastball. Okay.
And there's one away.
Eventually he's going to get it, so I need to be careful.
RBI single his last time up. All tied up, top half of inning number 4. Way out front for strike 2.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it.
Oh my fucking God. Can I help you? Nope. Just looking.
Now it's the right fielder, Corbin Carroll. Hit in the air, center field.
We'll take that. All right. We figured this kid out, chat.
And that is that.
We figured this kid out.
Back here at Coors Field, ready to go, bottom 4. Now at the plate, Yasmani Grandal. Inside, almost got him.
Yeah. I got a ball, 1 strike.
Oh, the changeup. Fuck.
He really sells the changeup with that arm.
If I can get a hold of one of those, bro.
And there's a ball.
2-2 count.
Next one misses. Ball 3. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. A massive home run. And they jump ahead in the 4th. It's 4-3. Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Tim Raines. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball.
Just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
Get in the gap, Timmy. Get in the gap, Timmy.
This one looks like trouble.
Can I get to 3?
Turn and heads for second.
Oh, 2.
And he's in with a stand-up double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive.
I wanted it.
And now Mike Piazza.
Yes, sir. Get in the fucking gap. Come on, Mikey. Go to second. Fuck him. Oh, he's out. All right. All right.
Pete Crow Armstrong, the next to hit. And a big swing and a miss. Still only 1 out here in the inning. And a bunt towards 3rd.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're playing baseball.
No play.
We're playing baseball out here, chat. We're playing baseball out here.
And now it's Ronald Acuna Jr. Runner takes off. Strike in there.
We're playing baseball. Baseball.
Second here, 1 gone. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Inside. And now 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and it looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. And
playing
he
baseball.
beats him for out number 2. That's a strikeout. So the lineup flips over. Ellie De La Cruz now at the plate.
Nope.
Started to go
You're full of
after
shit.
it. Now a look down to first. And he went around. Ruled a swing. And he'll 1.
Baseball. We're playing baseball.
Picks himself up at RBI. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach.
Ellie on the move. Pitches low. Save. De La Cruz.
Baseball.
Steal of the game. Runner at second, 2 down. We're here in the bottom of the 4th.
He was at third if I didn't do that.
Fastball is outside.
Well, the good thing so far is that he hasn't issued any free passes. Unfortunately,
runner goes again. Pitch in for a strike. Save. That's 2 stolen bases now for Ellie De La Show. Swing and a chopper out to short. Tosses across to first. And Ramirez
4 runs in the inning.
And that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over.
I just had to figure the kid out.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the catcher, Pudge Rodriguez. Green back to work.
Just had to figure the kid out. He can't handle a fastball. And he loves that throwing that fucking shit inside.
Well, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Crow Armstrong pulls it down, and there's 2 gone. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Ozzie Smith. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0.
on the mound, he had a little trouble back in the first, but it's been a different story the rest of the way. Really settled into this outing nicely.
Right.
And it finds its way through for a hit. And with the inning still alive, here comes the heart of the order. So up next, Lou Brock. That one fouled off. Smith leads off first with 2 down to the inning. That one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Got 2 doubles. We fucking love that, bro. Good shit.
And he swings over the top there.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
2 outs. Swing and a miss, struck him out. That K is his 3rd of the game. Bottom of the inning, and now Ryan Roberts. He provides a surprising amount of pop from the second base position.
Listen, that's not something to take lightly. Getting that kind of production from the guys up the middle, it's not a strength of most lineups.
Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. And what does that do for a team when you get power from unexpected spots like that?
When you're in the dugout and you see a guy come up big like that you don't necessarily expect it, it just energizes that entire team.
And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout.
I tried to swing at that, but apparently it didn't work out.
So now it's the
fuck me.
hitter, Carlos Delgado. He's already
Would have made
forward
contact
here in
too.
this one. And first offering is fouled off.
Outside, that's a ball.
Base is empty, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5. Rips one to left. That's a base hit. Man at first. And now, Yasmani Grandal. Squirts away a little bit.
Yeah, a little nice liner.
Man at first, 1 away. On the ground, could be 2. Here's the tag, and he's out. Goes to second, safe there.
That's what a good sinker is designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Reigns stands in now, looks at that one inside. Got
I
a
wanted
little
that.
too early. Strike 1. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. That's down and in. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Ground ball, and that's through the infield. And they hold him at third. 90 feet away.
Find the gap against the shift, man.
I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say,
Get out of play.
Crazy.
And makes the grab. That.
Oh, that's not the pitch I really wanted to swing at, but it's all right.
6. Now it's the DH, Travis Bazzana. Swinging a foul straight back. Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton.
Doug, after watching the first inning of this one, you would not have expected that this pitcher would be in such a groove and still in the ball game at this point.
Right side, Roberts. On to first.
This motherfucker got 3 runs in the first inning and hasn't touched the ball like that since.
And now it's Alex Bregman.
I'm going to keep it that way.
And a foul ball. Bregman measures 6 feet even, 30 years old now, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in New Mexico. Acuna has it sized
Do a little moonwalk out there for Acuna.
and there's 2 down. So digging in, Rafael Palmeiro. He's 0 for 1. Fouled off to the right. That one's upstairs, ball 1. 2 down, nobody on. And we're the top half of the 6th. This one in the air.
I figured you out, bro.
Ramirez makes the grab, and that'll end the inning.
I figured you the fuck out, bro.
Back here in Denver, where we go.
Oh, now you're going to change pitchers. I've scored 6 runs off of Andy Cooper. And now you're going to switch pitchers.
And a bunt back at the pitcher.
Ah, I thought I was going to get by him. Josh Hader's long-ass arms.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit. And when
Yep, get me down the line. Get me down the fucking line.
Right back at a position player.
Throws to second, and that's a double.
Acuna. Why I put you in the fucking lineup, brother.
Looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Really turned on that one down the line, and that's a spot where there's pretty much never going to be a defender.
Thought it was going to be up here.
Now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. Swing and a miss.
Bro, Hader, you just don't see the fucking ball until it's like right up on you.
Bullpen arm in today's game.
God damn it.
That results
Motherfucker.
in a ton of strikeouts. And
You don't see the ball until it's like up on you, brother. That's a fucking home run in 90% of other at bats.
A guy like this comes into the game, you feel like he's standing on top of you, and it's just attack mode coming right at you,
Fuck this guy.
expecting to get a swing and miss.
Missed with a changeup. Now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
And misses inside.
I fuck with his head a little bit. He doesn't like when people lead off.
Pitch misses there. Counts full, 3-2. Whacked out to center field. That's well struck.
Get off the wall. Go. Go. Oh, he robbed it. You son of a bitch, Griffey. All right. He went and got it. Nothing I can do about that one.
Back here at Coors Field. Now it's the second baseman, Ozzie Albies. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
Tired or not, he's relentless with the way he pitches. He might be exhausted out there, but his stuff is still nasty.
Fastball for a strike.
We're going to go a little further inside.
That pitch just misses the inside corner. 1-2 the count. Hit in the air out to center field.
Can't handle it.
Hauls it in for the out. And there's one away. Corbin Carroll is in now.
I've been throwing at the same locations over and over again.
Strike 1.
Oh, yeah. You know what? Go get it.
And that one upstairs.
Yeah, bunt that, bitch.
Base is empty, one away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. On the ground right side, and it finds its way through for a hit.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch.
It's all right. I got something for you.
Enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
At the plate, Pudge Rodriguez. Ball one there.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
And a swing and a miss, making 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. And now the center fielder, Ken Griffey Jr. He's already homered in this game. Josh Hader gets the ball now. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Swing and a pop
One
up
pitch,
in foul ground.
and we're up out of here.
Ramirez pulls that one down, and that's the 3rd out. 3, 4, 5 due up for the home team. Now it's going to be Brian Roberts. And that is in for a strike. It's 0-1. Part of what makes Hader's fastball so unique.
Oh my God, I wanted it. Fuck, that was a home run.
Up in the zone, and yet he grips it like a sinker.
All right.
So technically,
I don't hit well against Josh Hader.
Is labeled as a sinker. Delgado now at the plate as he swings through strike 1.
Yeah, I don't hit well against Hader. I ain't gonna lie, but it's what it is.
Hader's been one of the best strikeout pitchers.
Oh no! I didn't mean to press the button.
By a mile, and the count is 1-2. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Dude, certain pitchers, their arm motion just throws me the fuck off, and he's one of them.
Swing and a miss. There's that change.
He is fucking one of them. But other people, they can hit him perfectly fine. I just can't.
That's off the inside corner.
I gotta like fucking hope to get a hold of one.
And they need this scoreless inning in relief right here.
Oh my God, that was something I did not expect. All right, well, it's all right.
Ready to begin the 8th, and here is Ozzie Smith. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. And it's a double, making him 3 for 4 on the day. Next to hit, Lou Brock. That pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good. Now a huge at-bat in this game.
To the right side, and that chance handled. Off-balance feed, there's one. Safe at first, they won't get them both, and the runner comes in from 3rd. And now it's going to be Alex Bregman. Out to short, De La Cruz. Roberts has it for 1.
We'll take it. We'll take it. We're up 2. We need 3 outs.
And we're back on to the bottom of the 8th. Now, Tim Raines. Maybe expecting a bunt here. Third baseman playing in on the edge of the grass. That one
Damn.
the other way.
Couldn't get over his head.
The catch. 1 down. Mike Piazza getting ready to hit. And ball 1.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there. And boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
Swing and a
Get
ground
through.
ball.
Not getting through.
And a couple of quick outs. Stepping in, Pete Crow Armstrong. 1 for 3. Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter, Corbin Carroll.
Man, it must be nice to pull a superstar off your bench, huh?
I knew exactly where he was going to fucking throw it to.
2 down, nobody on. That's out to center
Down.
field. Griffey
Not getting
gets
back.
under it.
3 outs,
That
chat.
will end the inning. Back here in Denver, new inning getting started. And the batter now, Rafael
Lefty switch
Palmeiro.
lefty. I think Hobie's got at least a couple outs in there for me. Yep. That's all I need from him. I know he's tired. I just need you to suck it up, Hobie. Suck it up.
And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Ozzy Albies. Foul ball.
Suck it up for me.
Yeah, big swing and a miss.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt.
Hobie, you're a fucking G right now, brother. You are a G right now. Keep being a fucking G. That's not a very G thing of you. He's gonna get at least a double out of that. He might get a triple. Nope, he's a pussy. Probably would have got 3, to be honest. Okay, now we don't make any mistakes.
Pudge Rodriguez will hit next. New pitcher on here, Ben Joyce.
Pretty big spot he's coming into, trying to strand that runner at second base. So he's going to need to make some quality pitches. He does have first open if he needs to use it.
Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1. Swing and a miss. And he got him to chase. 1 strike away. And a swing and a miss. And that is the
Get him out of here, chat. Get him out of here.
He was just starting to get comfortable out there after throwing a lot of pitches in the bullpen in this one. But a nice job of attacking the hitters, being very efficient. And this is what you want to do. You want to come in and you want to close things out as quickly as possible.
And this one ends with a final score of 6-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Ryan Roberts, P5. Randall, P5. Tim Raines is growing on me a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. Go law. one more card to finish that one. That would be 31 out of 31. I just feel like there's other people I could finish this one with because I could potentially sell these guys later on down the road. Kipper Jones, though. I don't know. I'm going to hold off on doing that one. How do I change? All right, man. 3 diamonds. Give me Polanco twice. Not Polanco. Fuck you. Second base. Not Polanco. Fuck you. Second base. It's not Polanco. All right. Wow. Out of those 3, we got a whopping total of 4,500 stubs. And we own all 3 of these guys. Fantastic. Okay, I'm pretty sure I'm done with Piazza. So what we're going to do is Piazza goes to the bench. Redmond gets switched out by Jock. We're basically going lefty switch lineup. Lefty, lefty, righty, righty. Okay. $300 packs. We did open 300 packs and got nothing. Yep, we opened 300 packs, and the last card saved us from getting absolute dog shit. The last fucking card. Tyree, what's up, sis? Are you drunk? Oh, you're drunk, Chiefs? I love that for you.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Diamond Dynasty Baseball on tap tonight.
I have no
It's
sound
Las
because I'm at the
Vegas
bar.
taking on Wisconsin.
You see how I do that? Wait, Wisco Juggums. Yo, can you go to Jugsy Siegel stream and see if this is him? There's no way this is him, right? I feel like this is very close to what his name has been in the past.
Just about set. And today's starting pitcher, Martin Digo.
Can you imagine?
When he's on, Boog, he's really fun to watch. He takes the pressure off entire lineups, and typically he doesn't need a ton of runs and support. No one should be surprised if he settles in and takes full control of this game. That's what he's looking to do for sure.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Ellie De La Cruz. Digo winds and fires. Up the middle, and that one finds
Playing
its way
CP right now? Okay.
So a man on base
Like,
to start the
Juggums.
inning.
That's really close, you know what I mean? Real close.
Now it's Jose Ramirez. First pitch misses. Run around the move. They pitch out.
No strike.
How did he get thrown the fuck out, bro? God damn it.
In the dirt, 3 balls, no strikes.
I didn't think he was gonna pitch out right away. I thought he would have waited a pitch.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Oh shit, we've been live for 10 hours? Fuck me. I didn't even realize that.
The best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one. That's the
fine.
one.
What
When
up, baby
she
girl?
elevates,
Yeah,
guys
man.
aren't touching it.
Fouled off again, and it remains
10 hours
3-2.
grinding. We out here grinding.
Good job to fight that one off. Good battle here.
Gotta throw some
About to be
bullshit.
the 8th pitch of the at-bat.
I knew he was about to throw some bullshit.
Struck him
Fuck.
out. He battled for a long time, but it finishes.
God,
with
I
a
gotta know
strikeout.
better than that.
You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. Ryan Roberts stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. And a big swing and a miss.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
So
Fuck, man. I can't call the right pitch and then fuck around and fuck it up.
and that skips into
Like,
there.
you can't be that early on on that fastball, man. Fuck. Oh, I just fucking threw it away.
Over on the
Goddamn.
strikeout.
Gotta be smarter. I gotta be smarter. This kid's like 8-2, so I gotta be smarter.
Back here with my pal Siggy.
Hopefully he
And
doesn't
today's
torch my
starting
fucking
John
pitcher.
Donaldson.
Boog, he's a guy that takes great care of himself because he wants to finish every game he starts. I think for any lineup that faces him, you've got to try to have lengthy at-bats and run up that pitch count. Anything to help get him out of the game early.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Now a check swing. But he
Guy wants everything, apparently.
Upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because
Got
that's
his
where you get
ass.
hurt.
Bring him up. Come on, Chad. I need you guys' hype, man. I'm super hungry. Like, I don't want to give up on the stream, but, like, I need you guys to keep me involved. You know what I mean? Keep me involved, baby.
And that one is downstairs.
Keep me involved, baby.
Ball 1.
That's just
Drilled out
not a
towards
good
left
pitch.
center field. That's
Get
well
there.
struck.
Get there.
And that's a base hit. Around first, digging for 2.
Throw him out.
To second,
Fuck.
but way too
Almost.
late,
One more
safe
step.
there.
He was
One more fucking step. He would have been done.
Against good pitchers, you got to take advantage of the mistakes. That was right in his wheelhouse, and he didn't miss a stitch.
Colt Heat at the plate now. That's ball 1. Here's a high chopper. To first, 2 down. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Tony Clark. Nobody on his team has a better batting average than he does, Siggy. Fouled off down the right side.
Let's go, Chiefs.
No score
That's what I
yet,
like to see.
But a runner at third with 2 away. That missed by a lot. And
Oh,
a
damn.
count even 1-1. Now it gets away from Grandal.
No way, bro.
Misplay cost them a
Oh, I
run.
fucked it up.
And it's
All right.
1-0. High fly
I
ball
fucked
lifted
it
into
up.
the air
Trying to
right
be
field.
fucking smart.
Acuna makes the grab, and that will end the inning.
That's what I get for being a fucking goober.
Back here at
It's all right.
Coors
I can hit
Field,
this
and
kid,
here's
so I'm
the
not
first
worried about it.
baseman, Carlos Delgado. Digo back to work. Swing and a miss. That one at 99. Strike 1. Hit on the ground to short. Sends it across to first. And
All right.
quickly one away in the second. And now up to the plate, Yasmani Grandal. And a swing and a miss.
Bringing the cheese on that one.
I was on it, but I was fucking late.
On the ground to first.
Damn, I wanted it to hit off the bag right there.
On the bag, and that quickly 2 away. Now the left fielder, Tim Raines.
Just keeping it inside. I don't like that. I'm gonna just fucking.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
He can throw a strike inside. He can have it. Fuck it.
And that gets the inside.
Yeah, he can have it. Fuck it.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Swing and a miss.
Nice pitch. Nice pitch. I did not expect you to go up there with it.
Ball 4, tried another curve but couldn't locate it.
Well, 2-out walks are never good, especially when you're trying to get back into that dugout. But he's still
All right, Jock, here's your fucking debut. Show me why you're in the lineup.
And the bat now, Jock Peterson makes a sliding stop. And that's
Good contact, but that's not why you're in the lineup. Contact, though. All right, we got a dangerous fucking trio up next.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Now, here is Mickey Mantle. Misses the zone, and he gets him to chase.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time he gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Ground ball, left side. Ramirez sends it
Take
to
that.
first.
2 pitches in and out.
Man retired here in the second. Mike Piazza now at the plate. Swing and a miss.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
Whoever's seen a drop third strike go to the pitcher, because I'll fucking take it.
Strikeout. 2 outs, base is empty. JD Martinez stands in. That's inside.
Ooh, the fact that he held off on that is crazy.
2 outs, base is empty.
Okay, now we're going to bring it even lower than that.
Grounds one to short.
Just like it should.
Zips it to first. And Martinez is out. And that is that.
All right, we need to go score us a run. Play some baseball.
And we're back on to the 3rd inning. And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. Acuna punches one foul right side.
Careful, buddy.
Acuna
That was 100 miles an hour. That bitch is 100 miles that way.
They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Down in the dirt,
You
swing
bitch.
and a miss.
Fucking bitch.
Swing and
I'm
a ball
under it.
lifted in the air right field. He
I'm
just
under
missed
it.
Martinez makes the grab, and there's one down. So up next, Pete Crow Armstrong. Swinging a foul.
Fucking
straight
curveball, man. If you would have thrown a fastball right there, I'm taking that bitch to right fucking field.
just off the
That's the
inside
fastball I
edge.
wanted, but a little bit further in.
Now one miss.
2 balls, 1 strike.
To the right side.
Not getting through. Fuck.
And there's 2 down.
Just a little on
Now
top
a
of it.
chance for Ellie
Just
De
a
La
little
Cruz.
bit.
He's 1 for 1. Led off the game with a single. And takes low for ball 1. The shortstop takes the ball. The 2-0 is in for a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch
Okay.
against any pitcher.
All right,
out
he's
there.
dotting up. Not gonna throw a strike right here. Oh, he did. He sure fucking did. Alrighty. Hey, I called your bluff, man. I called your bluff.
Back here in Denver, and here's the
Called his
catcher.
bluff. He told me to shut the fuck up.
And the pitch. This one chopped on the ground, but foul.
You know, Raleigh made history in 2023. He had a game with 2 home runs and 6 RBIs, becoming the first catcher in Mariners history to do that.
Line drive.
Let's go, J-Ram.
That ball was
Thank God you just saved the double.
missile, and it almost becomes self-defense as the fielder. When one of those things comes screaming towards you, watch your lips.
Josh Smith in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Swing and a ball hit out
Get
towards
there.
left center field.
Let's go, baby.
Reigns.
That's the only reason you're on the field, Reigns.
That's just a
Do
really
that.
nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Puts a bunt down. Scoops it up barehanded. Not in
Nothing I can do about
time.
that.
He's safe.
Nothing I can do about that as soon as it gets by the pitcher.
Number 2 hitter, Mason Wynn, doubled in his first AB. The kick in the pit. Runner goes. There's a ball. Tag. Save. Rondell's throw not in time. Now a high fly ball out
That's
to
what we
left
like.
center. Reigns in position. And that is that.
How about a small ball me? Fuck that. I'll get you to pop up. Fuck this guy. I'm sure he's a nice guy.
Back here at Coors Field.
While we're
On to the
playing, fuck
fourth.
this guy.
Here's Jose Ramirez. On the ground, right side. Keith.
Oh, dude. Why am I on top of that? Fuck. That's a home run ball right there, bro.
Digs in now. He's over 1. Swinging a foul out of play.
You are fucking lucky, brother. Now you're not.
Down the left field line. That's back there. Too high. What does that mean, too high? Who cares? It's gone. A laser to left. It's 1-1. So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. And now here is Carlos Delgado.
Through.
And it gets by him.
How many hats do I have on?
No waiting around right there. He was
You guys like my new home run celebration?
just a simple ground ball the other way. They had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
And a swing and a miss.
Well, that's
You grabbing a new hat or what? I don't know, bro. You might be tripping. I don't know, Doc.
Leads off first with 1 away. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. And an excellent job keeping it right there.
Do I keep grabbing? Do I just have hats over here for when I hit home runs, or like maybe you're high?
And that's downstairs and outside. Fair ball. Lead runner gets the stop sign at third. It's a 2-out double, second and third now. And Jack Peterson stands in. That one
Oh my God, that was gonna be fucking gone. If I wasn't set up here, that's gone.
That one missing inside.
And that arm candy.
And that's off the inside edge. And it's 2-1. And there's a ball.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline.
Oh, I didn't fuck that up, did I? I sure did. God damn.
And that's the third out. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the second baseman, Colt Keith. Up the middle, De La Cruz. In plenty of time to first. one up, one down. So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Tony Clark. Swing and a fly
Get there,
ball in the
Acuna.
air out towards right
Yes, sir.
center field. Under it is Acuna to make the grab. And there's 2 away. Mickey Mantle getting ready to hit. He's 0 for 1. Pitch is in the dirt, and that's ball 1. Just missed.
I'm beefing with bro. If you get money, go invest in some guns. Cause when we catch these niggas, shit ain't a joke. Bro just came home, he did a couple years, but still he be gripping on me, trying to blow.
That's for you, Dusty. That's for you, Dusty Bands. Appreciate the follow, baby. Welcome to the family. That's for you, Dusty Bands.
Here's Acuna now. Digo back to work. Swing and a
How the fuck did he even possibly hit that? Like, foul, I can understand. How the fuck did he hit that? I didn't expect this guy to go that far inside on me. Holy shit.
Here's the center fielder, Pete Crow Armstrong.
God damn it. Already loving the energy, but no shot. People are still using Mickey. Yeah, I don't understand it either. This guy's team is really mismatched. It makes sense because he's like 8-2. I think he's a Smurf, to be honest. Get down. Holy fucking shit, that ball just fucking sailed. Son of a bitch. Perfect, perfect. Right into the glove. We love that one, huh?
You have to convince yourself that it was a very good at bat.
De La Cruz in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. Swings through that one.
I slammed my fucking PCI, man. God damn.
Falling behind 2-1.
Doesn't tell you it costs 1.6 million together. Exactly, bro. I can't afford either one of them, and I have like 300,000 sitting here.
That's down and in. 2 down, nobody on. And we're at the top of the 5th.
Gonna go high and outside.
That's ball
Brought it in.
Tried another fastball, but
Brought it
missed
in.
the
You just
spot.
put Ellie on base, brother. I'm gonna make you fuck around and throw a pitch out is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take my hands off.
It could turn into 2 or 3 bases.
Oh, he threw a home run ball. Now you're gonna throw the pitch out. Yep.
And a
Look at
pitch
that.
out, but nothing going on.
You gonna throw a second pitch out?
And a foul ball. De La Cruz off of first with 2 away. Runner on the go. Pitch in the dirt.
Nope. Base hit, scores a run. Come on, chat.
And he easily
We're playing
steals the
baseball
bag.
out here.
Gets a piece there.
That
We'll do it
should have
again.
been a fucking home run.
Runner
God damn it.
second, 2 down. Spoils that one and it remains
Faced Roger yet?
2-2.
No, I haven't.
That one the other way.
That's really unfortunate. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Whips it across.
Really unfortunate.
Ramirez is set down.
I have not faced Roger yet. Surprisingly, I faced I faced Zimmerman.
Back here in Denver. And
Zimmerman's probably the
Mike Piazza.
highest I faced.
Fought off foul.
Well, these players just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for him to make contact at times. And it
See if he can
just
get a hold of
doesn't
this.
look like
If he
they're seeing
can,
it
I
very
would be
well as a group.
surprised.
And strike 2.
And
I
on the
haven't thrown
mound,
that at
you know,
all,
confidence
so.
has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had him eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
I bet I can get him to chase this.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. Slings it across. Piazza out in the play.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
No balls and a
Oh,
strike.
you're
to
looking
JD.
silly, brother. I bet I can get you to
All
chase
tied up.
this.
Last half of inning number 5. That one's
Ooh.
upstairs, ball 1.
And what's, huh? What's?
And it is 2-1. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone. One down, base is empty. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout.
Doors. Get him the fuck out of here. Get him the fuck out of here.
Will hit next. Comes up empty as he chases.
How many of these can I throw in a row before you fucking stop swinging?
So far, sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but
Who?
he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Breaking ball
Okay,
misses
two.
down and away.
Bet you'll do it again. No, you won't.
No, he's not afraid
Now we blow
to
it past you.
fall into a two-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine
Okay.
whether it's a ball or strike. If
And
he
now we're
swings
gonna
or
go
not.
sinker outside. Okay. And now we're gonna go right here with it.
And a foul ball, he
Okay.
stays alive.
And now
Pitch
we
of
go
the
sinker
at-bat
high
coming
because
up.
you're not gonna go get it. That was
And that's
fucking
too high,
wild.
and it's ball 4.
I fucked that pitch up.
But he earned that walk
It's all
after
right.
a long
I'm not worried about Cal Raleigh on
If I were
base.
him, I'd be nibbling around
Of
the
all
plate as
people.
well. I mean, this guy is just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
in the dirt.
All right, he's not going for the fork ball. All right.
Misses inside, and it's 2-0.
Just a little bit further outside.
And he hits a ground ball right side, and that one
and
handled
get him out of there.
on the run, sends it
Let's
over
go,
to
BR.
first, and very nicely done for the out.
All right, I need to get some fucking runs, man. We're making really good contact. It's just right at somebody every time.
All right, we go to the top half of inning
All right,
number
BR. You're the only one with a fucking run. Come on.
6. Now it's the second baseman, Brian Roberts.
Fucking Josh Hader, bro. I hate facing Hader.
Hader, a 6'3"
I just can't, like, the way his
features a
fucking
fastball,
windup is.
a slider, and he works in a
Pisses
changeup.
me off.
Swings and misses, and it's 0-2. High fly ball, right field.
I feel like I can't see the ball coming out of Hader's hand until it's right up on me, damn near.
And there's one down. Carlos Delgado now at the plate.
Yeah, it doesn't motherfucking matter. It doesn't matter.
That's back.
Get him out of here.
Too high. What does that mean, too high? Who cares? It's gone.
Get him the
And
fuck
they
outta
jump
here.
Out front. It's 2-1. Base is empty, one away. Yasmani Grandal up to hit. That misses the zone. 1-0. So now the hard-throwing left-hander Josh Hader on the hill. And when you look at the start of Hader's career, pretty incredible. Arguably one of the top beginnings to a career for any reliever in history. Swings
That
and
fucking
misses.
slider
It's a
just fucking
strikeout.
gets me, bro.
Went back to the slider, and it was a good
Complete the
idea.
collection for Santana.
And the batter down.
I've been thinking about some fucking certain collections myself, bro,
And the first
honestly.
pitch misses for
And it's
ball
like really a struggle.
Swing and a miss.
Bro, that fucking slider coming in just gets me because it looks so good.
Swing and a miss.
Will these back up to 400? No fucking shot.
That one the other way. Keith.
I just can't, like, I don't know. Oh, he fucked it up. Love that. We love when they fuck it up, chat. Because now I can hit a home run, and I look like a fucking genius.
And next is the designated hitter, Jock Peterson. Rip, but it curls foul.
Be careful, brother. Don't leave that shit inside the jock.
And that one misses up and in.
Don't leave that shit inside the jock, brother.
Reigns, the runner at first with 2 gone.
I put Jock in this fucking lineup for one reason and one reason only. He hasn't done it yet, but he will. He's still not going to do it. Okay, fantastic. Great.
And that'll do it.
I don't think Roland is worth it. He can crush lefties, but it's so hard to turn on anything righty-righty. His swing is just so fucking like clunky. Like roll and swing is so long, man. But I don't know. Kind of debatable for me. Like I'm a perfectionist, so I want to fucking perfect all the collections and shit. But God damn it. Cow team. Cow team? Is that Jason?
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't
That's not Jason, right?
just shot it through the infield.
To first, and they've got him picked off.
Throw the ball? Throw the fucking ball? Oh my God, I literally picked him off. And he didn't throw the ball.
Next to hit, Mason Wynn. Runner on the go again.
I'm going to freak out, chat. I got no visual cue that he left, and I wasn't looking at the base.
3 stolen bases in a game. Skips in and
He winning? Technically right now. I won't be in a second. What up, gang? What's up, baby? Long time no fucking see you, man.
Kicks and deals. Bounding ball here, rolls
How the fuck are you, Jason? Good to see you, baby.
Give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there.
I know you have no sound. Been years? It's been fucking years, bro. This shit's crazy. The fact that I still remember your gamer tag is crazy, though. It's wild.
No matter what, that pitch was way up. Nice job of the pitcher knowing that this hitter's looking for something up that he can drive.
I gotta figure out how to strike this guy out. He's not going for the fork ball anymore. Not having it. Okay, I'm gonna have to trade a run here for a double play, possibly. We'll see. No G on the sap, facts. You really fucking are, bro.
Has grounded out a couple of times.
And I don't even get the double play. Fantastic. Okay, this is looking a little weird for me. First and second, no outs. We might have to get John Don out of there, man. I don't know. Like, his energy is good, but we got switch righty. I mean, we're going to have to let John Don rock, unfortunately. I think he's going to... I don't know, man.
And now Tony Clark. And that is
He's not going for that fork ball at all anymore. I wonder if I can get him to chase it, like, on the corner. That's just not a good pitch.
In the dirt, but no
Oh, they're like, what the fuck, Jason? Exactly, bro. You got a whole fam now? That's crazy, bro.
Good hitters count the 2-0. He was late there, strike one.
He normally does damage on that pitch in that location. Just
That's a home run.
And that's a base hit. Fires to the plate. Hung up in a rundown now between third and home. Back safely. That's out number one. And a run comes in to score. Applies the tag, and they get two. Double play.
He thought, brother. He thought he was going to do some shit on me. Y'all saw that? No.
Position. And now Mickey Mantle. 0 for 2 in this one. Tap foul to plate.
I know y'all saw that. Never thought I'd be a whole dad by now. Facts, bro. I don't think anybody ever thought you would.
Check swing, did he go? Yes, he did.
Oh my fucking God. Dotted him up. He had me fucking first and second with no outs, bro. Get him out of here, bro. I'm the better fucking player here. I am the better ball player, brother. God, Jason, I miss you, bro. You're a fucking G, man. That's just not going far enough. I didn't get enough of it.
Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Ah, facts, Jason. Facts, fucking crazy. Well, I'm back on Twitch consistently, bro. I moved over to Kick for a long time, like 2 years. But I'm back on Twitch consistently, so you can always find me here, man, pretty much every night. This is my job, so. God damn, I didn't think he'd bring the cutter back inside. This is my job. Yep, he brought that fastball up top. All right, I got to get Kopech out the game because Kopech has that weird little cutter slider and then turn it up to 102. So I need a homer off him real quick.
A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
Kopech can be a little annoying, just a little bit. Nothing too crazy though.
Nope, that's a ball. 1-1.
So
Right there on it, and Shirley.
Clearly, he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment.
I thought he was going high and outside. He came inside, and I panicked. I panicked. We're gonna have to take John Don out here soon. Let me see who he has up, and then go from there. We got Piazza, we got Martinez, we got Raleigh. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to take him out. Let's go Ben Joyce.
Ben Joyce will take over here.
Brand new Color Storm pitcher.
Filthy, man, and one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high. It just breaks a ton.
Not where I wanted it, but it'll do the job. I'm sorry. Holy fuck, if you'd have dropped that, I'd have freaked out. You'd have been fucking cut from the team, Acuna.
Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. Check swing.
You sure did. Sure motherfucking did swing.
Ripped on the ground a second. Slings to first, and Martinez is out.
Besides the family, what you been doing, Jason? You still running your business or what?
And the first pitch misses.
I think you swung, bro. I'm gonna be honest.
Here the bottom of the seventh.
Yeah, I think you swung. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
That's inside.
We're gonna go backdoor slider.
On the ground, right
Like that.
side.
He wasn't expecting anything like that.
Sends it to first.
He was probably looking
That
fastball.
ends the inning. And we're back. We're at the top of the eighth, and here is Jose
All right,
Ramirez.
J-Ram, this is where I need you, bro. You always come up clutch. This is where I need you.
Kopech back to work.
Fuck me. That was a home run ball. He fucked that pitch up. God damn it.
Misses outside.
Nope. I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it down here because he's throwing that slider.
And
Motherfucker.
fouled off.
Gotta finish me with the slider, right? Like.
Swing and a
Sure
high
did,
fly
but he
ball.
brought it too far in, and
To
I
seven.
fucking fucked it.
And there's one down.
I was just like, I'm thinking he's gonna put it bottom right of the zone, man. I'm thinking too much is what I'm doing. Trying to play off his fucking tendencies.
Swing and a miss. That's strike one.
Pitch.
All tied up, and we're at the top
Slider
of the
always
eighth.
looks like it's gonna end right there, and it doesn't.
That one, a triple
Okay,
digits.
let me lock it the fuck in and act like I've played this game before, bro. Fuck me.
Chase that pitch upstairs.
And ring hit
I didn't even
up,
swing.
says Carl Dixon.
You're full of shit.
That's a strikeout.
I think you're full of shit.
Now here is Carlos Delgado. First pitch just misses.
Damn it, I'm over the top of
Right
it.
side.
Fuck, that's a home run.
And that is the inning.
Oh, man. There's no way I'm over the top of that ball. Fuck, Dream, you're better than that. Come on, kid.
Back here in Denver, now it's going to be Josh Smith.
Lefty, lefty, righty.
So Josh Hader gets the call to the mound.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
And another ball. Next offering is in for a strike. Just missed.
I mean, fuck me, bro. He's not even swinging at this shit. Hey, bringing in Hader was a fucking. Some people hit really well off him. I don't. I think I need to take him out of my bullpen, fill in another lefty.
Done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up.
You definitely swung, but all right.
He was in the cage hitting off a tee.
And that's down
Dude,
the way.
I can't pitch with him for shit, apparently.
Issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
There's the strike, and now 3-1.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get in
Oh,
the scoring position.
J fucking P. What's up, baby?
Tonight with his at-bats and the biggest one he's had.
And he couldn't hold
Good to
back.
fucking
He's
see you,
run up on
JP.
strikes. So digging in, Mason Wynn. Swing and a miss, strike one.
Good pitch right there. Anytime you can get one by a bat of this caliber, especially with runners on, it's got to give you some confidence out there on the mound that you can win this battle.
Strike three,
Batted
and
him
that's
up.
2 in a row.
Oh, we got to get out of this inning, man. Got to get out of this inning. Get there, Tim. Get there, Timmy. Get there, Timmy. You can't get there. Fantastic. God damn it. This is what you be playing? Bro, I'll be grinding. I'm a grinder.
New arm out of the bullpen, Matt.
Oh, fuck. Hold up. Is he a switch? I think, yeah, he's a switch.
Potential run out there in second as he comes in trying to keep the deficit where it is. For the infielders, they got to be.
Goddamn.
Coming home.
All right. Well, I think I just fucked this game, chat. But, you know. Goddamn. On PS5, on Solid Jake. I got you, bro. We can fucking link. I'm pretty sure I fucked this game up, but, you know, it happens. Come on, Acuna, get there.
Makes the catch on the edge of the track.
I just got to hit really well in the ninth. We made some questionable-ass decisions there in the eighth. And I think it's going to come back to bite us, chat.
Comes up to hit. Yasmani Grandal. And that misses.
And we're going to let him rock throwing the bullshit.
Ball one.
Oh, laid back. What's up, baby? Cracking. Bringing him fucking down, yeah.
Check swing.
I did not mean to swing. Fuck me. Okay, well.
That clips the corner.
Alrighty.
That one missed. Swing and a miss.
Holy shit, that slurve.
He's down on strikes. And
That slurve had me fucked.
here in the ninth. Reigns stands in here, takes ball one low. Swings through that
Okay,
one for
didn't
strike
expect a
one.
fast-ball. Fuck me.
Choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out.
Dude, this guy's fucking with my head.
Bases empty, one away. Here at the top of the ninth.
And he's quick pitching me. And I was right on that ball and it
Tosses to
fucking
first.
grounded out.
2 up,
That's
2
crazy.
down.
Those plays can be tricky.
I was
in
right on that
routine,
motherfucker,
but that
too.
doesn't mean it's always going to be smooth. He delivered a good play right there.
Peterson at the
I need to
plate
stop
now.
being a
Six bases
dumbass,
after
bro.
that
I'm
one.
just fucking frustrated, swinging.
Peterson just got a piece of
Oh, man.
Gagne is just one strike away. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And
Dude, that's literally batting practice. That's fucking batting practice. And I'm looking fastball, so he has me off balance. So fuck. It is. I fucked it. I fucked it, chat. Fucking batting practice slurve. Oh. Pretty sure that kid was on a fucking ringer. He was 8-2 when he came into the game with me. What was I doing? Friends. Who the fuck is that? Who are you, bro? I don't know who this is. I'm gonna ignore it. I sent you a friend request, Jake. Oh, are we fucking... God damn it. I just don't know if I should buy somebody or not. Like, I kind of feel like fucking... Skeens is going down. He's going down $5,000 today. Just kind of keeps down. Did something rose? Yeah, it was. Is that you? That was you, my bad. Send it again. I didn't even realize it was you. It's... It's... 482? Fuck me. I mean, dude, I can buy Skeens, Mason Miller, Trout, and fucking Bryce Harper all right now. Or I can buy both of them and Trout. I can buy Bobby Witt, but I'll be broke as fuck. I could tell. 690 is fucking nuts, bro. He was literally just 5 something the other day. Yeah, literally fucking a day and a half ago he was fucking 550-ish. Now he's fucking 690. Like, this card in itself isn't even that good, bro. Like, it's a good card. It's a cool card. It's not gonna be my number one fucking pitcher. And frankly, I don't even know that I would have him hitting, to be honest. Like, they kind of did him dirty. Like, 58 vision, but he just went 50 for 50. Like, it's just not good enough to be 690,000 stubs. Read your thoughts, man. Shut the fuck I mean. Please don't talk. It's not. Yeah, it's not good enough, man. Not good enough card. Not a good enough card. And my record is fucking dog shit. God damn. So what does that mean? Let's play another one. I need to stop playing when I'm tired. I need to know when to get the fuck off because I've torched my... Guess we're going Bob Gibson. Okay, who the fuck could I be playing that's throwing Jesus Luzardo?
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. MLB The Show brings you Diamond Dynasty Baseball. It's Philadelphia going up against Las Vegas.
5-4. I'm skeptical.
First
Yeah, he
pitch
bats
coming at you right
359.
after the
Suck
break.
my dick. The fucker smurfing. I mean, fucking, I don't know. 5-4 smurfing would be ridiculous, but batting 359, like this kid's a fucking demon or what? Like, friendly? Fuck no. If I get my ass whipped, I'm gonna get my ass whipped fucking normally. Fuck it.
That is going to pitch aggressively with the fastball. His fastball velocity ranks near the top in the league. Will also throw the slider, but if you're a hitter, be ready for the fastball. You're going to see a few of them during your at bat.
On the ground to the left, and foul ball. On the ground to third, Ramirez. Zips it across, and the first out of the game is an easy one. Ryan Roberts getting ready to hit. Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton. To say Bob Gibson's season in 1968 was outstanding is an understatement. His ERA that year was 1.12. That's so dominant, it doesn't even seem possible. Just missed.
Gibson won the Triple Crown that year in the National League. He was just absolutely untouchable. Hitters had a hard time sleeping the night before his starts.
Roberts checks his swing, appeal to third, and no swing, says Joe McDonald. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Depending on who you ask, Gibson either gets the blame or the credit for Major League Baseball lowering the mound after that 1968 season. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Got it.
Holy shit, PCA. Fuck me. Thank God you're fast.
Number 2. Trevor Story comes up to the plate. In the air to left center. Reigns on the move to the alley. Brings it in. And that is that. And we're back. And on the hill, Jesus Luzardo.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup move. You know, it's not necessarily his
Luzardo might be an 83 gold, but he's genuinely not bad.
He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in a bat.
Ground ball right side. The throw to first.
Fucking late on it.
Half of the first. Here's Jose Ramirez. Nobody on his team has been better at driving in runs this season, Singy. Liner, and that should be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Waste no time there. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. He put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
Ryan Roberts, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Next offering upstairs.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Siri.
That's my fuck up. Swing at 2 pitches that would have been ball 4.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. And now the first baseman, Carlos Delgado. Swings and misses.
I thought you were coming inside. Going outside to Delgado is scary.
Swings through that.
What am I fucking doing? And why is it lagging right when I swing?
Outside edge, just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed.
Fucking hate that.
Whips it to first. Third out.
I can't stand games where I'm playing and it does that shit. Like right when I'm swinging, right at the end of my swing, it just fucking lags. Like it doesn't affect my swing at all. It just pisses me off.
Gibson back to work. And there's a foul ball. Up the middle. Base hit. That was smoke.
Oh, why is that dive so late? Fuck.
came together for him. Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infield to make any sort of play.
Ground ball up the middle. Steps on the bag for one. To first. Double play.
Get him the fuck out of here.
Cal Raleigh now at the plate. Swinging a ground ball up the middle. Whips it to first on the run.
Go.
On the money. Nice play. Back here in Denver, bottom half of inning number 2. Yasmani Grandal up to hit. Swings and misses.
Bro, why am I so late? Like, I'm fucking shit right now, bro. Yeah, I shouldn't be playing this game right now. I have no reaction time. I'm just guessing. A couple hours ago, I was hitting fantastic. Right now, I'm guessing at everything. I'm not attempting to fucking see it out of his hand, nothing. Oh, hooray, shitter, dream.
That one misses. 3-2 now. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Swinging a ground ball. Glove flip
or
to
don't.
second. On to first. Safe. So they get one, but a really nice try there. Here is Jock Peterson.
The fuck out of my ballpark.
Deep right field. That one back there. Too high. What does that mean, too high? Who cares? It's gone. That one felt good.
That's why Jock Peterson is in the lineup.
It's 2-0. And now it's Ronald Acuna Jr.
Get down.
Clemente takes it in for the out. And there's 2 away. And now, Pete Crow Armstrong. Strike one.
In the on-deck circle,
Thought he was going to bring it down and in.
Opportunity to see some pitches and time up the fastball. Last thing you want to do is miss a good hittable fastball early in the count.
He takes it himself.
Dude, I roll over more than anybody I know with fucking Pete Crow, bro. Bro, there's so many hats on the floor behind me.
Roberto Clemente.
Which is a good thing, because that means I hit a home run, but...
That one down the line, and that's just foul.
There's so much Clemente can do at the plate and in the field.
Check swing, he went too far, and it's the strike.
But the only thing Clemente didn't have was elite speed. But the other 4 tools were as strong as anyone's in the game.
And that's where the swing, it's a strikeout. Next, the switch hitting first baseman, Tony Clark.
Bro, so many people are using Tony Clark. Is there something I don't know?
Number 1 tool had to be his rocket arm. The bat's not far behind, though. Tremendous opposite field power. And another ball. Clark tries to check his swing.
Oh, you're full of shit. I think he went.
Didn't go.
Be honest.
And there's the strike.
3 balls, 1 strike.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
All right.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
Josh Smith in the box now as he leaves that one up high. High in the air, out to right. Acuna there. He's got it, and there's 2 away. Now it's Alex Bregman.
I just can't give up some bullshit. That was almost some bullshit. Wow.
And he makes the catch.
That would have been some hell of fucking timing if that went over the wall.
As we go,
Giving up a solo shot is one thing. Giving up a 2-run to tie it after I hit a 2-run homer is fucking crazy. Oh, well. There's that. Dude, I was barely up 2 in the third. Like, why are you dipping out? Motherfucker got up out of there. All right, we're going to give it one more shot, chat. Last game of the night. If I hit too many home runs in this game, I'm going to end up hatless, so... Ain't no fucking way. This has got to be a bot team, a fully bot team. This guy is Roger.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. We've got Diamond Dynasty Baseball
Son of a
tonight.
bitch, man.
It's Las Vegas going up against Toronto.
Oh, this motherfucker has Roger Clemens, and he bats 308. Fuck me. I'm throwing fucking Dustin, man. All right, chat. I need you guys to tee up with me, bro. This is the first time I've ever faced Roger Clemens, so got a 4.68 ERA with him.
He's got that splitter, and it's a
And he's P5, so it's had him for a minute. Yeah, he bought his team completely.
Very
Oh,
difficult to
see what
pick
happens.
up out of his hand.
Ready to go? Now, Ellie De La Cruz. And that's through there for a strike. And we're
Okay.
underway. Comes up empty. That's
All right, throw your strikes then, because I'm gonna get a hold of him. Promise.
Splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball and at that same
Fucking
time,
Roger Clemens, bro.
that
I'm intimidated. I ain't gonna lie to y'all,
just
chat.
falls out of it.
Jose Ramirez.
Son of a bitch,
The batter
man.
now as he swings and misses for
Can't
strike
fucking
one.
see the ball come out of his fucking hand.
Swing and a miss, and
Oh,
he
dude, this is gonna be a
chases
bad
that one
game.
in the dirt.
I'm gonna have to fucking hope to get a hold of one.
Fly ball, pretty well struck right field.
I think that's
Judge
going
back,
even remotely far enough.
and
Yeah, it
it's
is.
off the
Nice.
out-of-town scoreboard. Around second is Ramirez. Relay throw to third.
Hey, he's in there.
Jose Ramirez, triple off the wall. Triple off the wall.
Just missed out on a home run right there, but he's
hold on. He's coming home.
You're goddamn right I'm coming home, motherfucker.
Fires over to
I gotta get my runs where I can.
But it's 1-0 as
Come
the
on.
run scores. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Carlos Delgado.
Oh, I thought it was gonna fall off.
That's strike one.
Fucker threw that up there.
Lifted in the air out
The
to
good thing
left.
about facing Roger is if that shit comes off the bat
Makes the catch,
the correct way,
and
that
that'll
bitch
do
will
it.
fly. All right, triple from Ramirez. Suicide squeeze from Roberts. We're here.
Back here at Coors Field.
We're here.
Our starter in this one, Dustin May. What do you look
Happens.
for here?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can
It's
make
just
life
not a good
very
pitch.
difficult
Don't
on
do
his
that again.
opponents.
Please.
Lifted in the air, right center field.
I'll take that.
Armstrong snags it, and a quick out, number one.
I mean, this guy has a negative fucking record, bro. Like, I'm not losing to this
Is
kid.
an elite
I
level
refuse.
hitter, especially considering contact and just the
238.
ability to hit for average. What you really like, though, stays in against those righties, and that's not so easy as a right-handed batter. He swings and fouls one off.
There's some players, for whatever reasons, they seem to just face a slew of right-handed pitchers, and their comfort level increased so much that they'd actually prefer to
Okay.
face that same side thrower. in
Bro, I'm
a tough
fucking excited about getting 2 outs. I mean, this motherfucker's a hitter, bro. Everybody brought up to the plate so far. He hits 300 with. I got to pitch perfect this game.
Most guys struggle against the same side, whether it's left on left or right on right. And this guy's an exception. Inside just missed.
It's not perfect.
So a foul ball makes
Dangerous.
it 1-2.
Don't do that again. Thank you.
2 out, space is empty.
Go back here. Backdoor cutter.
May delivers. Fights that one away. Still 1-2.
He likes that. Okay, we're gonna go in the dirt.
Keeps the
Fuck
at-bat
me.
going with a foul ball. The next offering misses, and it's 2-2.
2 strikes.
And misses inside. Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
That was a perfect pitch, too.
So a man aboard, and now the right fielder, Aaron Judge.
Yep.
Check swing on the first
Full of
pitch.
shit. I think you're full of shit.
No swing.
Gotta
Eric
be honest.
Summerskill with the call. Judge waits. And Judge spoils that one. Here's a 1-1. That one hammered center field.
That ball is just not supposed to be anywhere close to where it was.
Off the rocks and out of here. A home run.
Is that a perfect? That was a perfect pitch, wasn't it? Am I tripping?
And just like that, they're out front.
Like,
It's
why is that
2-1.
right there?
Here's Mike Trout. Swing and a miss.
Fuck me.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Cut on and missed.
All right, just like that, down by 1. 480 dead center. Yep, sure did. He sure did get us.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. Oh, he can't bring it in.
I mean,
Makes the turn and heads for second.
good fucking swing. Let's go.
And he's into second with
Good
nobody
fucking
out.
swing.
First pitch swing in, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Pitch was away, and he did exactly what you're supposed to do with it. Drive it the other way. Just go with the pitch.
Yeah, that's fouled off. That was fouled
Fucking
off.
late, man. Where I wanted it to.
Grandal stands at second with no outs. Swing and a miss.
I didn't think he would throw it 3 times up there. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't think he would.
A leadoff double, a strikeout, and there's one away. Now this one gets away from the catcher. And on the wild pitch, down to third.
We just need to get the ball in play.
Goes the tying run.
Just need to get the ball in play.
That one in triple digits.
Man, that pitch was
Fine.
dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Just missed. That one misses, and a count is 3-1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Lined into right.
Ball's in play. It doesn't matter. Grandal's on third. I can't even tag that. Fuck.
Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. And a foul ball. Tying run in scoring position here at the top of the second.
Get through.
Middle
Not getting through. Fuck.
tosses to first, and the inning
All
is
right,
over.
man. I mean, we can hit this guy. We've already proven we can hit this guy. Dude, he's got more runs than we do. We've got
Bottom of
fucking
the
more
second,
hits.
And here is Juan Soto. Here's something to watch, Singy. He's got the best OPS on the team. He can hurt you.
Good, we can hit this guy, no
Settles
problem.
under this one. And out number 1 on the grab. Now up to hit Francisco Lindor. And it's fouled away.
That's fine. I'll throw the bitch up there again.
At the plate.
Swear to God, I will.
Mets shortstop, originally drafted by Cleveland, and a guy with some serious power and an excellent defender.
Yep.
And that one is lifted in the
3
air.
times.
Acuna
Couldn't handle
has
it any time.
sized up. Puts it away for the out. 2 outs, base is empty. Anthony
gonna throw it low on you.
Santander at the plate.
You're looking for it high.
First pitch misses.
Ball 1, no strikes.
And that one missing.
I think you're
low.
full of shit, Blue. To be honest.
Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Foul ball there. Right side, hard hit.
Oh, God, I got a pitch right now, chat. I got a pitch.
New inning getting started.
Different than just pitching, you know what I mean? It's pitching.
Armstrong. And that is cut on and
That was
missed.
coming throwing inside. It was not.
Patrolling center field, 22 years old. A former first.
Get it down the line. Get it down the fucking line.
This one's got a chance. It's off the top of the wall.
We can hit this motherfucker. Come on.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now it's the shortstop, Ellie De La Cruz. Fought off.
Fucking
foul.
lucky that I started high. I would have took that bitch to fucking right field.
The pitch. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Love to see it. Power versus power right there.
Oh, brother, like, you're actually a pussy. You're a pussy. I already made up my mind that I was going to swing. You're a pussy.
Fouls one off out of play.
Literally a pussy.
Yeah, a foul ball. One out, a runner at second. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. And he grounds one to the right
Get it through.
side.
Yes,
And
sir.
that squirts through. Headed for the plate.
And fucking, I'm
No
going
long
home.
throw home.
Yes, sir.
In there, safe.
I'm playing baseball.
Comes through with the RBI. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for him.
Ah, under it.
He'll take that anytime you can
Fucking
get him to
under
find
it.
a hole.
Goddamn.
Ramirez pulls it down. 2 down.
I wasn't under that. It was going to left field.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. And here's the first baseman, Carlos Delgado. Grips one to right.
Fuck me, dude.
He's there.
Right at him.
He's got it. And that
Gotta
is
get
that.
under that a little more. You can hit this fucking guy. Come on.
And welcome back to the ballpark. At the plate, Ted Simmons. That's too low.
Oh, fuck that one
That's
up.
ball 1. And that one is inside. In there at the knees for a strike. Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul.
That was dangerous. Let's not do that again.
Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. In the dirt.
The fuck out of here, Teddy.
First, got him. One away on the strikeout.
Teddy back
And the batter
shots.
will be the shortstop, Ellie De La Cruz. In for a strike.
Thank
0-1.
God he didn't fucking swing.
out, base
Holy
is
shit.
empty. Late with the swing there. That one lifted to left. Reigns. As this one sized up, they got it for out number 2. Bobby Witt Jr. digs in now. Flied to right his first time. Cut on and lifted in the air. Crow Armstrong moves after it. He's got
I mean, fuck, dude. Aside from the walk and then the home run, like, we're pitching a fucking gem. We're literally pitching a one-hitter right now against a guy that hits 300 with this whole fucking lineup.
Clemens back to work. That misses. And that's ball
Just need to
1.
chill and get our
These guys,
pitch.
as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those
You're
chases
fucking
are turning
lucky,
into a
brother.
bunch of outs. Can they
Literally
turn that around and
telegraphing
stay
your
within the
shit.
zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Just missed. Smoked on the ground a second.
Yeah, I'm in the bathroom with sound now. What up, sis? What's up, sis?
Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Tim Raines.
Are you being safe? You better be being safe.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it, so that's a good take by him.
Get down the line. Get down the fucking line. Fuck.
Nobody can get there, and it's a foul.
Gotta bring it in on me now, right?
Next offering is foul back.
Exactly where I thought he was gonna fucking bring it, and somehow I came back to the middle.
Down base is empty.
Get through, yes, sir. No, we're playing baseball. We're playing baseball. We're playing baseball. We're playing baseball.
Not stopping. He's going for 3. Not in
Yeah, he fucked it up. He fucked it up. He thought he had an easy fucking pickup. Fuck that. My family, I couldn't be any safer. Love that. That's a W.
Here's Jack Peterson. Got it started a little too early. Strike one. Runners breaking for the plate. And it's a squeeze.
You goddamn right I'm breaking for the plate. You goddamn right. And Jock is safe.
And they take the lead with the infield single.
Fuck yes. Gonna pop out? If it's your birthday, of course I'm gonna fucking pop out.
Jr. Swing and a miss. That one in
Jock fucking Peterson with a fucking suicide squeeze, bro. Holy shit, bro.
Ground ball left side.
I would not miss your birthday for the fucking world.
Swings
through that
one, it's a strikeout. Here's the center fielder, Pete Crow Armstrong. Swing and a miss.
Oh my god, I was right on it, but I was early as
Leads
fuck.
on first with 2 down to the inning. Breaking ball misses down and away.
I love you too, sis. For real.
And 1-2.
You're one of my favorite people, no bullshit.
Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time he gets in the hitting zone,
At the dub, we're turning up. I mean, this kid's got a demon team, I ain't gonna lie.
Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt.
This kid's got a fucking demon team.
In time, the 2-3 strikeout ends the inning.
He literally has some of the best cards in the game, aside from like Beltran and Hodges.
And we're back. Now the third baseman, Jose Ramirez. Swings and misses and one down below the zone. Foul ball still 0-2. Ball one there.
2 strikes.
Hit on the ground to the right side. And foul ball. The 1-2. And that skips in the dirt.
Oh my god, I got him.
Up, says Carl Dixon.
Okay, let's go. Come on. We're pitching fucking amazingly. Let's keep doing it.
He's already homered in this game. And that's downstairs. And
Love you, sis. Be safe.
Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Home team down a run. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. That's in there. And it's 1-2. And there's a ball.
I don't know, man. I think you fucking swung. I'm gonna be honest. How in the fuck? Somebody want to explain that one to me?
Popped up right side. Roberts.
Where the fuck did that ball go?
And there are 2 down. Here's Trout. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Swinging a foul straight back. May fires outside.
I don't know, man. To be honest.
A little out front there as he swings through it.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
That's a ball. Tried the sweeper.
You're lucky.
Outside.
You're lucky. Lucky little bitch.
2-out walk. The base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
Two outs. And a big swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next pitch is downstairs.
Don't Soto shuffle at me, bitch. Don't do it. 'Cause that's what happens when you do. Fuck out of here.
Ready now for the 5th inning. And the batter now, Ellie De La Cruz. And that one pulled foul.
Oh, fuck out here. Soto shuffling on me.
Here comes the 0-1.
I lost your motherfucking mind. Oh, I expected it inside. He went outside.
Fans
Nice pitch.
and that's 3
Nice fucking pitch. That was a good sequence.
Here's the third baseman, Jose Ramirez. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base slugging too. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter
I just don't. I'm not expecting the sinker. I'm expecting a
because he has the
fastball.
ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
One down, base is empty. Now a screamer into the outfield.
Oh, how is he right
He
there?
makes the grab, two away.
I'm thinking that shit's in the fucking gap, bro.
Will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
Roberts at the plate
That's
with
just
two
not a
away. He
good swing
swings
out of
through
me
that one.
at all. Not something I should have swung at.
Swinging a foul out of play.
Oh, dude. Missed it by a little bit. Oh, no.
Two down, nobody on. Pitch misses. Going to count 1-2. And they'll do it again.
Holy shit, that is not what I expected. Fucking slider in the home run zone, you fucking maniac.
2 outs. Foul
This guy's a fucking demon.
Well, he's desperately looking
He
for
still
that
hasn't
swing
come
and
inside
miss.
on
He's
me.
gonna
I'm
have to just
surprised.
Change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just
I
a
mean,
little
fuck
bit
me,
of
dude.
illusion at the
I don't
end.
know. This guy's a demon.
Soto makes the play, and that'll. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's Francisco Lindor. That one finds the zone. 0-1.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
That one misses in the dirt. And that one in the air.
That
center
shit was
field.
dangerous.
Crow Armstrong should have it.
Holy shit.
Pulls it in for the out. And now the first baseman, Anthony Santander. 0 for 1 so far. This one's
Alrighty, and he goes down the line. Fantastic.
around first and hustling for second. The throw in. And now the tying run is into scoring
good.
position.
Well, that
We're
started
Gucci.
and ended pretty
We're
quickly.
Gucci.
No
Gucci.
messing around right there. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
And that one ripped into right, and that's got extra bases written all over it. Runner around third on his
God
way
damn
to
it.
the plate.
That shit lagged when he hit it, and I didn't react because it's fucking laggy.
Seeing some good swings from him
Son
right
of a
now
bitch,
with consecutive extra base hits. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
Outside low, and the count even 1-1. In the air, left field. Drops
I'll take a
into the
tie right
glove.
now.
That's
That's
out
fine.
number 2.
Because I know I can hit him. So if we're tied, we're tied. It is what it is.
Inside, ball 1. And another ball. And that is out of play.
Just a dangerous place to put that.
Man at second. Little chopper rolls foul. That's to third. Ramirez sends it
He
to
almost
first.
fucked that up.
That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand.
All right, man. Tie game, chat.
Back here at Coors Field. And here's the first baseman, Carlos Delgado. Delgado, 27 years old, and he was born in Puerto Rico.
Get down, get down, get down, get down, ball.
Soto makes the grab, one down.
I didn't expect him to go curveball inside first pitch.
The next to hit,
Unfortunate.
1 for 2. And that one fouled off. And ball 1.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in, just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Fuck, man. God damn it, that was my fucking home run pitch. And splitter, bro. So fucking slow.
Empty. Way high there. And it's 3-2. Got it.
That was a ball, too.
7 strikeouts.
It could have been a ball. They could have called it a strike, too. I don't know.
Tim Raines. And a swing and a miss there.
I'm swinging at that fuck shit.
More of a groove. Looks really relaxed. He's retired 7 straight. This guy's feeling it right now.
Lifted in the air down the left side. Makes the catch. And that
Unfortunate.
back here in Denver, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now
Switch,
it's switching
righty,
in third
righty. So I'm going to throw a
Jose
right-handed
Ramirez.
pitcher then. Brian. No.
Tap foul at the plate.
That was dangerous as fuck.
The hitters really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
It's Aaron Judge now. Yeah, that's fouled off. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. So a man aboard now.
Oh, man. I don't know if I like Trinan's delivery. I'm going to be honest.
Mike Trout is struck out, and he is walked. Swinging a foul back, and that's out of play.
Boog, the runner at first needs to be careful right here. He's dealing with the pickoff artist on the mound.
And a swing and a miss. Now 2 away. Juan Soto now 0 for 2 in this one. Sharp grounder.
Fucking bitch, dude. God damn it, bro. They're just getting it through the fucking middle.
At second, now 2 on with 2 outs.
Who does he have up now?
And now it's Frankie Lindor.
Go, Hobie. Oh, I forgot he's a switch. That's awkward.
Check swing, no appeal, and that's ball 1. And downstairs.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
This one in the dirt.
Let me lock it the fuck in.
No advance on the bases, but it's 3-0 now. Swing and a high
Yes,
fly
sir.
ball
That's
down
what
the
you're
right
here to
field
do,
line.
Hobie.
A
That's
good
what you're
there.
here to do. Come on, baby.
And that is the inning. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top of inning number 7. And the batter now, Jock Peterson. Peterson
That's where I wanted it,
just
too.
got a
Fuck.
piece of it.
Could have fucking committed.
Just missed. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. And there's a hit. Man aboard
Okay.
on the leadoff single.
So, top of 7. Doc put the ball in play. That's great.
And here
We're going to go ahead and do this.
is Ronald Acuna Jr. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. Runner takes off, pitch in for a strike.
He got fucking thrown out. How? Why is there lag, bro?
Number 7. And that misses. And now it's even 1-1.
Fucking.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
That split is a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes.
He throws it outside on the post.
On the bottom just falls out of it.
Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. And now the center fielder, Pete Crow Armstrong. That one pushed foul out of play off to the left.
So fucking stupid.
Hard on the ground to first. And he's out on the tag. And we're back. And now the first baseman, Anthony Santander. There's a strike.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That's a little bit low.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Upstairs. And that's ball 3. Goes down looking.
Got him. You gonna swing the bat or not?
Ted Simmons. Swinging a ground ball, and that's just foul.
Bro, this kid has like 4 of the best cards in the fucking game, bro. Like, I'm trying my ass off right now. I ain't gonna lie.
That one the other way. Roberts.
Like, this might be the most locked in I've been in a long time.
2 away. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Ellie De La Cruz. Up the middle. Oh, great stop. Throws from his knees.
Oh my fucking god, you're lying. Oh.
Bobby Witt Jr. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a ground out. There goes Ellie. Bunch it towards the mound.
Get the fuck out of here. Bunting with 2 outs. Fuck out of here. That's why I threw you a knuckle curve, motherfucker.
Back here at Coors Field, here's the shortstop at the play, Ellie De La Cruz. Swing and attack.
You're lucky. You're lucky. You're lucky. Yeah, get Clemens the fuck up out of there. Throw me somebody else.
Top of the order here. You want to get it on. See if
Oh,
you
Darren
can just
O'Day, huh?
maybe get
What we're
around
gonna
the
do?
bases and pick up a run.
You're gonna throw that sidearm shit like I did, huh? Okay. Ooh, that slider was just an inch more inside. Yeah, see, I know how to hit y'all. I know how to hit the sidearmers, brother.
Everything came together perfectly for him.
Sure
right
do,
there.
I sure do.
Against good pitchers, you got to take advantage of the mistakes. That was right in his wheelhouse, and he didn't miss a stitch.
Ramirez swings through it for strike 1.
Yeah, you're not even gonna try. You're not even gonna try.
Steal of the game.
Now the go-ahead runs in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump ahead late.
Oh, I thought he caught it. Okay, I'll take first and second. We're good. We're good. Holy fuck, I thought he caught it, so I froze.
Not a bad pitch by any means.
I gotta capitalize before he takes him out.
Just a better swing, Boog. Stayed through it and hit
I have to capitalize before he takes out fucking O'Day.
And that one fouled off. On the ground.
That's where I wanted it to. I have to turn on that. I don't have a choice.
Out to center.
All right, Ellie will get to third.
Makes the grab. Runner tags at second. Save.
We're good.
And the go-ahead runs.
We're good.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Carlos Delgado. Here's the pitch. It's a double steal.
Oh, that's awkward.
Misses. At the plate.
That is fucking awkward. How do you miss the bunt, you piece of shit?
Squirts away a little bit.
Miss that bunt, bro. Actually, you can't.
just missing there.
Did not miss that bunt, brother.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets. Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes.
Oh, he's lucky. He's fucking lucky.
2 down. Go ahead, run in scoring position. Cuts and misses. That's just
Can't miss that fucking bunt, bro.
bottom of the 8th. Leading off, Jose Ramirez.
Switch righty-righty. We're going to keep the righty in and just do what we can.
Check swing. He went
Sure
too
did.
far, and it's a strike.
0-1.
And a swing and a miss.
0-2 is the count.
Next offering in the dirt. 1-2 the count. Fastball is outside. On the ground, right side. And that chance handled in plenty of time to first. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th. Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
0-1's the count.
That's
1 ball,
inside.
1 strike.
That's not a good pitch. But it's all right. It did its job.
Makes the catch.
Apparently he wasn't looking for it there either, so we're good.
And here is Mike Trout. A walk and a pair of strikeouts. First pitch, not close. Hard grounder
What the fuck? Why are we shifted right there?
So the inning is still alive with Juan Soto coming to the dish. Here's Juan Soto. 1 for 3.
Lefty switch, switch.
Inside, almost got him.
For a second he was shifted. I don't know why.
In the dirt, blocked. Well done behind the ditch. And another ball.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Next offering is in for a strike.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score.
And a base hit. And that moves the go-ahead run to score position with 2 gone. And in this big
All right.
spot, here
Lindor.
comes Francisco
I need somebody else.
Gotta be careful with a slugger like this. Up and in, 1-0.
Counts 1-0.
Swing and a foul out of play. 2 on, 2 outs. That's off the inside corner, and it's 2-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball slightly.
That's just not where that's supposed to be at all.
Coming home. Here's the throw to the plate. He'll score. It's 4-3.
Clutch hitting right there to give him the lead this late in the ball game. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field. So that definitely felt good.
And there's a foul ball. In the dirt. No movement on the bases. 1-2 the count. Back and forth we go. A seesaw battle in the late stages of this one. And he couldn't hold. All set to start the 9th in this one. Here's the catcher.
You got a stick on your shit. You got a 50 on your shit. Put your shit in the L for me.
Gonna throw. Who's he gonna throw?
Yasmani Grandal.
Fucking piece of shit.
Inside at 100, and it's 1-0. Looking to get the tying run on base. And a count 1-2. Chapman now 1-run game. Swing and a miss. Set him out. So
Good fucking pitch. I don't have anybody that can play left field though.
taking in Tim Raines. Line to left. And that's a fair
Right choice, I guess.
Soto gets it back in quickly as the tying run is forced to stop at second.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat, and now a crucial opportunity to tie up this game with another base hit.
And that's way high. Ball one. Up the middle. Witt over to first.
Okay.
Now only one
Fine
out
run at third
remaining.
base.
And here comes
Acuna.
Ronald Acuna Jr. in a huge spot. First offering and it just misses.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Oh, right to the backstop.
Oh, get there.
In to scores the runner from third, and now they trail by one. Swing and a miss. Now 2 balls and a strike. And that's in the dirt.
1 strike.
Damn.
Ripped to short.
Just on top of it, just barely.
Throws to first, and that's the third out.
Oh, man.
Bottom 9, and the batter now, Ted Simmons.
Switch, right? Yeah, I don't have a choice. I got to throw him.
Joyce back to work. Fought off foul.
We're going to have to do what we can, chat.
And that one
Can't
missing
fuck up.
inside a
Can't
sharp
fuck up.
slider. Missed with a changeup. Yeah, that's ball 2.
There.
To the right side.
1. Gotta take this shit to extra innings, man. You guys want free baseball, chat?
Now the shortstop, Ellie De La Cruz.
I want free baseball. The dangerous pitch.
A swing and a miss.
Not
And that's strike
looking
1.
for
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2. The shortstop takes the ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Ripped on a line to center. He's
2.
got it. 2 down.
Great swing of the bat right there. Trying to get on as that go-ahead run. He just wasn't able to find a hole.
So up next, Bobby Witt Jr. Witt started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first. Nope, he held back. Trying to send this to extra innings. Out to short.
We're going to free baseball, chat.
Tosses across the first.
Let's fucking go.
And Witt is.
Free fucking baseball.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the
Who do I have on second? Acuna.
center fielder,
Okay.
Pete
Doable.
Crow Armstrong. Here's the pitch. Runner on the move. Bunt attempt misses.
He didn't even think about it. Wow.
Save. That wasn't close.
Okay.
And the go-ahead run is now only 90 feet away. And that's off the inside edge. And the count is 1-1.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
The 1-2. Swing and a miss and
Nice
one
pitch.
hundred. No chance.
Nice pitch.
Well, the go-ahead run in scoring position. Now here is Ellie De La Cruz. Hold on, he's coming home. It's a squeeze. Sends it to first, but the go-ahead run comes in to score. Now the number 2 hitter, Jose Ramirez. And first offering
Gotta
is
be careful, brother.
Jansen fires. And
Gotta be
foul.
careful, brother. You're playing dangerously.
2 down, nobody on. In the air
Get down. Get down, get down, get down, get down, get down. Oh. 3 outs, chat. 3 outs. 3 outs. What we need. Who does he have on second? Question. The fact that he has Jose up, I don't like that, but got Bobby Witt on second too. Fuck.
And it's fouled off.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. And you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it. But this is where they earn their keep.
So the tying run at second. Runner takes off. Pitch misses.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to.
And that's ruled a
Throws him
swing.
up.
It's a
Come on,
strikeout.
Gagne.
Aaron Judge at the plate. He's already homered here in this one. Runner takes off for third. Swing and a miss.
Get your bitch ass over here, brother. Get your bitch ass over here. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. One more.
Trying to close out a one-run lead. And the home team trying to pull it out. That missed by
Holy
one.
fuck,
1
chat.
ball, 1 strike. Ground ball up the middle.
Ah.
To the outfield, base hit.
We're good. 1 out. That's all I need. 1 out.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Trout stands in now, looks at that one inside. And that's downstairs and outside. Tying run at first, the winning run at the plate. Swing and a miss. And it's 2-1. 101 on the gun, swing and a miss. Gagne is just 1 strike away. And now it's filled up.
I gotta blow it past him and see what happens.
A lot of movement in the infield.
Swing and a miss, and that's the ball game.
Well, this is a
God damn. I just had to test him, bro. I had to test this fucking gangster. Fuck
But
it.
I think this team did a great job of keeping the crowd out of the ball game late. When you can do that, it
Fuck
kinda
you
calms everything
and your
down,
bot
keeps
team,
the
brother.
adrenaline of the opposing team
God, that was a good
down
game.
a bit, and you can steal
5-4,
the win and get out of
10-10.
there happy.
That's a game that could go on YouTube. I ain't gonna lie to you. Please, yeah, bro. Fuck. That's the first person I've seen that has, like, actually been able to hit with Aaron Judge consistently. Like, no bullshit. Fucking that was a fucking W. That was a great way to end the night. Holy shit. That was our 50th ranked win, too. Damn, I wish that would have brought us into Division Series, though. Fuck. Alright, that proved that we can fucking hit, bro. Like, we can do our thing. This motherfucker had the best pitcher in the game, damn near. We did our thing. That's all that fucking matters. All that fucking matters. All right, chat. That's gonna be it for us tonight, man. Got shit to do in the morning, so we gotta get the fuck up out of here. But yeah, I appreciate you guys. That was a great way to fucking end the night. Great way to end the fucking night. I'm gonna be honest, man. I can't be asked to rate somebody right now. I just don't have the. Actually, no, I lied. We're gonna raid Sheik because Sheik always raids us. Show her some love. Great fucking night. 12-hour fucking stream. So fantastic. Fantastic. All right. Let me do this,